when I'm live, live. What's happening? How do I do that? Okay, it wouldn't move. Whatever. Am I live, guys? Am I live? Good. Are we there?
Hang on. Yes.
Live.
Yes. Yes. Awesome. Guys in the text chat, is everything good? Can you guys hear me? Is everything awesome?
Yes.
All good. Live. Okay, cool. We're up. Good. Hi. How is everyone today? How's it going? You guys enjoy your week? Hopefully, more than I did.
I had a great week. I got sick and I lost my voice. So I mentioned earlier that my voice was a little weird, but as we go, if it cracks, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna be honest. I'm be straight up, it's gonna happen. So yeah, but so far I'm doing great.
It's okay, bro.
So
we'll make fun of you for it every single time.
Okay, I'm just gonna life lesson for everyone. If someone says, "How are you doing?" it's rhetorical.
As we go,
they're just saying it to be polite. They don't actually care. No, it's rhetorical. Every single time, Lizzie, anyone has ever asked you that in your life, they don't care. All those people you think care, they don't care. None of them care. None of them. Not a single.
No,
your mom doesn't care.
You went into a diatribe and just tortured.
The ultimate love of your life, asking you if you're okay after you took a bullet. She doesn't care. She couldn't care less. Nobody cares.
I think that's a you problem, dude. I think that's a you problem.
Nobody cares. Nobody gives a damn. Okay. So we have a couple of debates here to get started. I guess which ones y'all want to do first? We have let's see. We have Master Chief versus Frank Horrigan, New Vegas versus Fallout 3. That's which one is that's a quality debate, not a versus debate. Talion versus the Lamp Bearer, Imperium versus Super Earth, and Mordor versus Skaven. Who wants to be up first? What's sounding good there? You want me to just
let's
do
Frank Horrigan versus Master Chief.
You know what? That sounds like a fun idea.
Is it? Is that a fun idea?
I'm okay with that. I don't mind. I'm involved in like half of these anyways.
Okay, hold on.
Sounds like fun.
Let me. We can put it to a vote. Let's put it to a vote. We'll do first.
I would have thought that all stage moderators would be involved in this.
Super Earth.
One of the 4 versus debates, or the one quality debate.
Versus.
Excuse me.
Imperium. What was the quality one? It was New Vegas.
Versus
Fallout 3. Fallout. We gotta have the one quality one in there. And then let's see. I'll add 2 more. What were the other 2? We had Talion versus. I like the Talion versus Lamp Bearer one. I'm gonna add that one on there. This is Talion from Shadow of Mordor versus Lamp Bearer from Lords of the Fallen. Lamp Bearer. And then
I don't even know who that is.
What was the last one?
Are we doing the Shadow series or the Mordor?
What should the last one be? Master Chief versus Frank Kerrigan. You want to put that one on there?
Yeah.
Okay. Master Chief versus Frank. I think it's Corrigan, right? It's not Kerrigan. Corrigan.
It's Horrigan, yeah.
Yeah.
Horrigan or Corrigan?
Horrigan.
With an H.
Wait, God damn it, y'all sound like I was saying Corrigan. Horrigan. I literally asked you guys if it was a C or a K, and you all said K, and now you're saying it's Horrigan, so there wasn't a C or a K.
We thought you were talking about like.
It's first name.
No, I said Horrigan. I said, is it Corrigan with a C or a K? That's what I said. Why would I think Frank was spelled with a C?
I don't know, man.
I thought it was odd also.
Okay, so...
Do you want me to spell it out for you?
No, it's fine. I don't care that much. Okay, starting poll. Don't care. It's cool. It's fine. All right, let's... So, debate's up. First debate of the night. Vote away. I don't care who votes. People in here can vote. Chat can vote. Anyone they want can vote. It doesn't matter. No restrictions. Ugh.
Wow, it's a split 3-way so far. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, nope, it's changed.
Nice. Also, guys in the chat and everybody, try and get debates that aren't just versus debates, because I enjoyed those last week and I want to do more of those. I get sick of doing this shit over and over again. Fucking who can beat who in a fight.
Those are fun.
Yeah, those are fun. I enjoy those.
do them every stream. Do them in every debate stream for weeks on end. And see if they're still fun. Okay.
Well, it is a debate
Fair
stream.
enough.
Huh?
It's
No.
neck.
It's like
Yeah,
pretty debate.
There's different types of debates. They're not all versus battle. It could be anything.
I would also state that, yeah, you kind of said that it'd be a Stellaris stream this week.
Did I?
So that last one, last one you did.
Well, I said that last. I said that last week too.
Said you.
Yep. Went to a three-way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all four are equal
It's
now.
probably a good thing if that means that there's a.
As all things should be equal,
means-
as
it
all
means there's
balance as all things should be.
No, that doesn't help our purposes at all. I feel like you motherfuckers are doing this on purpose.
I only do things on purpose.
This is gotta be on
Deviation in the
purpose. Okay, New
conundrum.
Vegas versus Fallout is winning currently.
That's pretty big.
We do that before it evens out.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Super Earth versus the Imperium isn't winning. Those are the ones that like are normally do particularly well on these streams.
I think people are just burnt out with Helldivers and Imperium at the
They
moment.
are most certainly not burnt out with
True.
Helldivers. I can tell you that right now. They currently have the largest play. There's almost 200,000 people playing Helldivers right now. That hasn't been the case for months.
Yeah,
Playing
they
and
released
talking
a
about
major
it is
update
different.
with the bot invasion.
Oh yeah, they got a tank destroyer, so that's good.
No, yeah, I saw the tank.
They got an explosion hammer.
Okay, well we got 20
Spell
votes and 19 people watching, so that's pretty cool. All the votes. New Vegas versus Fallout wins. I'm gonna end the poll.
Unbelievable. Boop. Can't believe it.
I
The
believe it.
one that's
No.
not a versus battle. What do you know? Shocker.
I should have voted
Yeah.
for. Should have voted
Okay.
for the.
And even
for the
then, it's
other
kind of
Shocker.
versus esque.
So who was that one? That was Space Duck and Liam versus who?
Me
I was
and
there.
yeah,
Pretty
Me and
big.
Lizard.
That was big as well.
Okay, so I'm gonna put down the people who aren't doing right now. Stick around, obviously. You'll come out up later. I think you're going down.
Probably.
Success, you're going down, right? Or are you staying?
Yeah.
Tablet clock is going down.
Staying.
Crazy, you're going down. The rest are mods. Okay, so yeah, so we have Abel, Lizzie, Success versus Space Duck and Doug. Wait, no, Jim is there somewhere.
yeah, I'm in this one. Yeah,
So what's a
I mean I'm a mod either or.
So it's a 2v4.
I don't think Doug's in this one.
Who's not? Who's? I have Lizzie,
I'm not a part of
Abel,
this.
Jim. I have Lizzie, Abel, Jim, and Success. Which
Oh,
one?
is it Zaragoza? He's trying to get back up here.
No. I'm not trying to add more.
Zaragoza
people.
wants
I'm trying. Abel,
Oh.
speak. Are you in this
I
one?
was gonna join this.
Yes. Okay.
I mean,
Successor,
yeah, sure.
are you in this one?
Yes.
Okay. So and Lizzie's in. Okay. So it is. Are you guys okay with having a fucking 4? Zerk, are you in this? What side are you in?
Yes.
Which side?
New Vegas.
Oh, look who these bitches.
Okay. So we have
New
Yo,
Vegas.
New Vegas will
we have
win.
5 versus 2.
You know what?
Space and Liam, are you guys comfortable with a 5v2?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Then get started
We're
whenever.
going to rail your ass.
And you guys know the rules, how to not start, right?
No.
Nope.
Really? Start making your arguments. Do not tell someone to go, or you will be kicked off.
There you go. Look at that. Doug.
Alright, so the first thing I want to bring up about New Vegas is it has a much better like armor system, and the fact that when you put on like a faction's uniform, I don't know how to describe it, but you basically disguise yourself as that faction, from what I understand, and that just straight up
Good
doesn't
stress.
exist in Fallout 3, from my understanding. So, like, the RPG elements for the factions is far superior in New Vegas than Fallout 3.
I actually want to ask something. The Fallout 3 people, what makes you believe that 3 is better than New Vegas?
That's a side quest and that's a map.
The
Yeah,
side
that's true.
quests and the map?
Outside of 4, 3 is the one that I
Also,
played
the
most.
storyline. Also, the storyline and the way the game is composed as a whole actually feels more like a Fallout game than New Vegas, because New Vegas's like side quest system and main story system are integrated into one basic storytelling system, whereas if you go to any other Fallout game, the main story and the side quests are very different. It's sort of like we all played Skyrim. It's sort of like that. You can go so many hours into so many different missions and never even touch the main mission. That is sort of not possible with New Vegas.
I find that very possible. I don't see.
Oh, what? That's pretty doable.
Yeah, it's very possible.
It's a lot harder.
A lot of
the first, if you do like the intended route of going down through Novak, you will very easily do that. Getting into stuff like the Repcon facility, Boone's Quest, you'll end up most likely encountering Sloan, the NCR correctional facility, Prim in general, Prim.
I came
You
across
can very
frickin-
easily get pretty much drawn off the main quest.
No, Prim's very main quest related.
How so?
Because if you follow the main quest, you will do it.
I got taken to a Deathclaw nest, and I didn't know if that was part of the whole thing or not, and I just got killed there.
That's considered the wrong way.
Yeah, you made a beeline.
Yeah, I respect it. You know, I
You are
respect
not
this.
given any direction outside of a stupid marker on your map, which you've got to constantly open up again.
You also
find
you also have a bit of difficulty after trying to make it up unless you know specifically how, making it to New Vegas to where you do have to go and explore at least a bit unless you know specifically how to get around it. Via like a stealth boy or something, which is something you have to go out of your way to get to try and move past like the Death Claws or Black Mountain or the Cazadors to the east. You pretty
Jesus,
much
nightmare fuel.
Yeah,
it's very.
I would also.
I mean, you can just power through it like I did.
It is not exactly.
You were not playing
a
hard
friendly
game.
game.
I'd like to bring
yeah,
up
that just tells me you're playing on easy mode.
I would also state that the combat is just inherently better with the involvement of weapon mods being added. The uniques I find just quite frankly better than Fallout 3.
Those are wildly subjective. I don't find the uniques to be really that different.
Fair enough.
Just personally speaking, and as far as the combat system goes, it's not different. It's
not
just
great.
aim down sights. And it's such a terrible version of aim down sights. It doesn't even do anything for the most part. I'd almost rather not have it to not trick me into thinking it actually works.
You can aim down sights.
The aim down sight is terrible.
That is
it's
the
terrible.
consistent between the two games we're talking about.
Like the combat is not good. Yeah, I know.
I mean, neither game has exceptional combat. I mean, that's
yeah. Like if you're gonna hang your hat on the fact that the combat is better, like, look, I'm gonna agree with you. Yes, objectively speaking, it's a little bit better, but like, let's be real. If you're going back to play these games for the combat, like, dude, what are you doing?
It's not really for the storyline and the characters and the RPG element.
No, the most do it for like trying to build perks and all that. But I would also state that the characters are certainly more memorable than any of them in 3. Like, you remember your father, who was a good person and wanted to make water for the wasteland. And that's kind of it.
3 you got no, come on. You got Liam Neeson in 3. Let's no. I am not gonna let this just glaze over.
Okay, we're talking
your
voice
acting. Liam motherfucking Neeson.
But Liam Neeson's playing a character that isn't greatly written. He doesn't have anything interesting to him.
No,
He's
not
kind of just a
interesting.
good scientist trying to save the wasteland. Like it's pretty standard.
I mean, yeah, I'll admit, it's nothing outside of the path of the last 2 games in the six.
Yeah,
in the
I'll admit
season.
Liam Neeson's a good voice actor, and it's fun to hear him in the role. But that's kind of it.
To be fair, the fact
got-
that he's sort of a good person is also sort of an anomaly that goes to his point. Like he's the only one of these people you're trying to save or get back to or something else who
Not
doesn't
really.
wind up
You
being
find
a wild
good
piece of
people
shit.
you find good people all over the wasteland. What do you mean? The entire Brotherhood of Steel
No,
Bait
that
is
you set
practically
out to
filled.
find.
There's literally
calling the Brotherhood
literally
good
an
people
entire
is
side
stretching it.
They were
I mean, you
they
said
were
that
good
one
there were
time.
good people in that game. The rest of the series is not included in that. In that game,
we
they were
all
good
admit
people, they protected people, and they did it because they were
Yeah.
trying to improve the wasteland.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, in Fallout 3, I agree. In like the rest of the Fallouts, they were not so much.
In New Vegas, they were pretty much isolationists. In 4, they were just, quite frankly,
anarchist.
bigoted would be the best explanation.
Well,
I
yeah, they are in
suppose.
3 actually too.
Fair
No,
enough.
to be fair, they are in 3 as well because they will try kill the ghouls if they come out of Underworld.
That's true.
Can we all agree on one thing though? Fuck Moira
Huh?
Brown.
Moira Brown.
I like that quest line. What are you talking about?
Isn't she the one in freaking in Megaton?
Survival Guide. The Wasteland Survival Guide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Legitimately,
She's
the
like-
only thing
she's
I
like-
remember from that was the stick and the sniper nest, and that's kind of it.
She's like the introduction to like most of the mechanics in the game. I think the
Yeah, she
introduction is
introduces the crafting system, which
Radiate.
was also worse in that game. You didn't really have much. Meanwhile, in New Vegas, you had survival. You had the survival skill. You had medicine, and you had repair, which allowed you to create a multitude of various fun things, such as.
I mean, you had fun things in 3, not as many.
You could repair your.
Not that you could craft, really. The crafting wasn't much aside from if you wanted
No,
to
you-
do the
You
rocket
could throw a
launcher.
grenade.
Fallout 3 had a lot more craftable weapons, but a lot less craftable other stuff.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I think in Fallout 3 you're selling the weapons short.
I can agree on that.
You know,
part
but
that
more
you
more
craft
than
them.
anything, like, look, I'm gonna agree with you that like the weapons, like all these things, marginally better. Okay, it's like okay, maybe
So
a
a
little bit better
majority
in
of
terms
it
of the
is-
combat, fair, that kind of stuff.
But I think
Like
the map.
it's like a
I
half
think the
point to a
map-
point max. Yeah.
Okay, but it's still
map,
better.
It's
the
way better.
story,
What's the-
everything else is so much better in 3. It's
The
not even
story?
describable.
No, but
How?
hang on.
I gotta ask, how is the story in 3 better?
Yeah, that's a good
Well,
point.
again, like I said earlier,
ending was
it's
so
for me
bad
it
that
is
they had
it
to create a
feels
DLC
less
to
like
just-
Hold on, let me speak.
again, no, they didn't have to create a DLC. That's just flavor. They just did that, okay?
It was so
It
hated.
worked
that
fine. It
literally-
worked fine. It worked fine by
Yeah.
itself when it came out. People were not hating that, okay? It's mostly that it feels like a Fallout game. Again, everything in New Vegas has so much to do with like the main quest in terms of side questing that it doesn't really feel that much like side questing. The questing itself doesn't really feel like a Fallout game. But even that pales in comparison to the fact that the map of New Vegas is just not good. It's an empty desert because Nevada is an empty desert. The Vegas Strip is the only decent thing in that game in terms of map design. Well, not the only, but it is the highlight.
I want to give a counterpoint to that.
They were good. They were good places
The
in
subway
Fallout.
tunnels the subway tunnels
majority
in Fallout 3 were atrocious.
Those kind of
What? They were great. No, they were great.
Good. Okay, they're good like the first time because they set a good ambiance, and I'll admit to you, I do find the map in 3 to be better than the main game map in New Vegas. Mostly because it does have a lot of different sort of places to go and a lot of different surroundings.
Environments.
Like you have the whole New Vegas. There is nothing around you surrounding. You pretty much enter into that, and then you have a literal city you walk into. I'll admit, that's better. And the most interesting surroundings are probably in the DLC, with stuff like the Big MT, Sierra Madre, Lonesome Road. I'm not gonna say the freaking Zion Valley because it was kind of more of the same.
Yeah.
I'm more of Into the Pit, trying to ship Zeta kind of person.
I didn't like Into the Pit.
The pit was kind of more of the same regarding the whole.
It was
city
hit or
thing
miss.
from
Some people
3.
liked it, some people hated it.
Well,
Yeah,
the
I
main
hated it.
Because like
when we're talking the map there, it was
Pretty much.
kind of more of the same when it came to it's a grungy city, which you've already been in the main game. Even if it had these like Mad Max-esque stuff happening in it with the Raiders and all of that, and had probably one of the more interesting characters in Fallout 3, being the Raider leader, who had the
Yep.
son that needed. That was one of the most interesting debacles in that, which is kind of sad because then you go over to the other ones like was it Point
Mothership
Lookout?
Zeta.
Mothership Zeta.
What?
It had It certainly had a unique and interesting. It certainly had a
Map.
unique, interesting map. I kind of feel
But I
like
think
Big MT.
that was a weird
Mothership Zeta
one.
was
I
weird.
enjoyed Big MT more than I enjoyed that though,
Do you
because
know
it was
why?
kind of
Do you
more
know
of the
why I see
same.
the way
Yeah,
I see
Mothership
it is
Zeta was really
New Vegas
linear.
had New Vegas had like better like normal DLCs, where Fallout 3 had more like wacky DLCs.
Yeah, not even really. Like you had Swamp People, a continuation of the Brotherhood storyline.
Well, I meant
Hey.
no. I meant Mothership Zeta and fucking Anchorage. That's pretty out there for Fallout.
I mean, one was a snowy place, which I'll
It was a
grant.
simulation.
It was a simulation, but you're looking around and it's all snow. It's still a snowy place. You're playing in a snowy place.
You're in a pre-war. You're in a pre-war war
Better
zone.
than the desert. Yeah, it's better than the
So, yeah,
desert. Also, is pre-war, which is awesome. Like you're actually
Well,
fighting.
Yeah,
the
you're
Alaskan,
you're
the
like
Alaskan
you're
DLC.
downplaying it.
I mean,
Yeah, the
Yeah.
I will
entire
say the
war is
Alaskan
downplaying it.
DLC was
enjoyed.
pretty good.
Yeah, you're
Like
I-
you're not
one of them
convincing
is
me
a
otherwise.
spaceship. One of them is a
I will say,
spaceship, and
though,
the other
that-
is a simulated Alaska. Pre-war.
Yeah, and they're both really linear.
Yeah,
There's
that's
some
true
of
too.
those
They're all
linear
The
very
DLCs.
spaceship, not so
And
much.
well,
The
DLC.
spaceship isn't
Sometimes linearity wins out.
true.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a bad thing, by the way.
Oh, it's a bad
Yes.
thing when New
I
Vegas
mean,
does
yeah,
it. Though.
but it's like there isn't.
Oh.
It depends.
There
Obviously.
isn't really anything to do in those DLCs except for just complete them. There's no like side content or bonus stuff or
Yeah,
anything
you don't really.
else. And
You don't really have side quests in that. The only one I could see was what was the name of the hillbilly one? I can't remember it. Into the
Point
pit.
Lookout.
Into the pit. Was it Point Lookout? I thought that was that's Operation Anchorage. Yeah, you had Point Lookout and you had the pit, and those were the only ones really with any side quest.
Broken Steel had side quests, but yeah.
Yeah, Broken Steel had a ton of side quests.
Broken Steel was the Brotherhood continuation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then again, you don't really step foot in too much there, aside from the main aisle, where the Enclave was setting up. Broken Steel.
There's side quest. There's side quests. No, there's side quests in the Wasteland. There's no side quests in the Wasteland.
Side quests.
And if I remember correctly, it's the first introduction
Yeah.
of the Tesla launcher or whatever.
Cannon, Tesla something.
Tesla cannon.
Yeah, that kind of killed the final battle in that DLC. Because
That's
it
what
was,
they should have made it
didn't they?
easier.
Didn't they
Kinda
get? They gave
easier
it
to
to you.
do.
They were like, "Hey, here's the thing meant to take down vertibirds. Go fire it at like singular guys," which is cool
Okay, yeah.
which is cool power wise, but like not difficult in the slightest. You just
I don't think Fallout games are really difficult, so that doesn't.
yeah, but they're by meaning like no challenge at all.
Even on spec, you can definitely overpower just ground troops.
I would also
I
say
thought it
New
was
Vegas
cool.
has New
Too
Vegas
OP,
certainly has
basically.
more. I find its quest just to be more memorable than
Really?
than 3. Yeah.
I
thing
don't. I find
That's
Riley's
subjective,
Rangers.
but
I find quests like Riley's Rangers and Oasis way more memorable.
I was
Oasis.
thrown. I was
Riley's Rangers
having a
and
difficult
Oasis,
time
the one where you
choosing
meet
which
fucking Harold,
faction to go with.
the tree.
Yeah, that was in the that one. Fair enough. I didn't remember that, which should be something stated there. But yeah, no. As soon as
That's
you
what's
mentioned Harold, yeah, that was the end of his story also in the timeline.
that's if you kill him.
That is if you kill him, but I'm pretty sure he didn't want to be
You could
alive.
leave him.
Certainly,
No, you could leave. You could leave him to be tortured as a tree forever.
you could if you're a prick.
Man,
He's like literally.
wait, hold on.
He's literally just
asshole thing
requesting
to
you.
do. It's a specific asshole
But that's
thing
the
to
thing
do.
I
He's
always
like,
did.
kill me,
Yeah,
kill
he's
me.
No,
He's literally requesting this.
you will
Also,
live
I want to
I'm
kill
saying,
him.
forever.
but
As a
like
testament to
Just kill
science.
him.
By the way, I don't know how much you remember this. The quest to get the I'm forgetting it's called because I'm not from America, but that piece of paper, the Bill of Rights. The quest to get that in Fallout 3 is connected to Riley's Rangers, and you get a character called like Sam through that. That's super memorable if you've played it.
You do.
It's an outlet.
I
It's
gotta
a
be
random
honest.
quest. It's a random quest you just
Yeah.
happen to find, and they're actually connected in a big way.
was always tossed
Yeah,
up
so
into
there was a lot
which
of that
faction
in
to
3,
go
and
with.
quite frankly, going back to it, like the design of the map is just so much better. Partially because it's like, I'm sorry, if we're going with like
I
a
mean, so
Fallout game, Washington so much better than Vegas.
I
Just
would
flat out
say
it is.
so much better. It's like two main types of freaking surroundings, while New Vegas only had one. It was empty wasteland and city, and that was kind of it. It's not. It wasn't
New
that great.
Vegas was just New Vegas was
It
empty
was kind of
wasteland
empty
and tiny
wasteland,
city.
except for the DLCs, which what we had in 3 was a swamp, a spaceship, and
A pre-war war zone.
Pre-war war
Yeah,
zone,
pre-war
which you didn't really get to
America.
explore that much. It was that was very linear. You kind of
Not as
went
much as you'd
from
like,
point
that's
A.
fair.
Yeah, you
don't
didn't
Yeah, but
explore the pre-world at all, which was kind of a waste of opportunity. And in New Vegas,
Technically,
you had the Mojave. You had the Big MT, which was this literal science fiction hellscape of a freaking dome, where it's pretty memorable. You literally ran around killing robo scorpions and lobotomites around every corner. It was like a freaking It was like a freaking superhero cartoon with the think tank versus Mobius, leading into the twist that Mobius literally was trapping the think tank because he didn't want them to escape from the Big MT to rain havoc on the Mojave. Which
I have to go against something that you said. You technically do get to explore the pre-war in the simulation towards the end, or
you're talking about the like the suburban place, right?
Yes.
Oh, the
That
simulation
suburban
one.
place,
Yeah.
the simulation.
Yep,
which was also very linear. It was like
That
a
one-
30-minute. It was a
that
very linear
one's like-
30-minute
that one's like
section.
nothing. Yeah, that one's like nothing.
Oh,
Yeah, you
it's
go
not
in there.
linear. You can do a bunch of different shit in there, but yeah.
Yeah, but
It's
still,
not
point
big.
A
It's
to
not
B.
big.
There's,
Sure,
it's not big
tiny.
in the
It's a tiny
slightest.
area.
I didn't count that towards the pre-war, especially because we
Well,
were
do you know
talking
what I will
about
say
anchoring
though?
itself.
You know what I will say about size though? It's about as big as one of the sections of New Vegas. New Vegas is also minuscule.
It's about the same. I think
Stretch.
that like it's still about the
I
same
think they're
size,
pretty
but
similar. Yeah, they're
like
pretty
3
similar in
is
size.
actually bigger. Yeah, 3 is so much bigger that like it fools you into thinking that it's less because of the comparison. Whereas
Oh.
realistically, all of New Vegas is just lesser.
That's my issue.
Like
I feel like DC, Washington DC, the city, is such a better designed place than New Vegas,
And
like
we've
the Strip
already
/
broached this.
Freeside.
Yeah, the base maps. I would say 3 has it better in its ambiance and just how in the location.
Design.
But it's not that great by itself. Like it's kind of just 2 different types instead of the 1 different type in New Vegas.
Well, it's not that though, because one's
It kind
just
of
a
is.
no, because the way it's designed, New Vegas has no complexity to it. It's just walk here, walk there. Fallout 3, you have to maneuver around the metro constantly, dealing with objects and
Come on.
things. There's a lot more to
You
deal
mean
with.
it's
you mean you
not
have to
like it's a
pretty
linear path all the time.
It's pretty much a linear path. I don't see what
It's
in
a
the
nice
No,
world
it's not.
what you're on about. The whole quest system
I don't know.
means it's a linear path.
No, because you can't just walk one place to the other. You have to walk through metros, different
Say,
streets, and then you have to
yeah,
walk
it's
Yeah,
a
to
lot
which
more
different
was
like
metros. And
which
to
was kind of
backtrack through
grating.
other.
It's kind of grating after the
Oh,
whole, it's a spooky tunnel leaves, and you encounter like your 3rd or 5th group of ghouls, and you're trying to go through this freaking maze, which was very, very very annoying to do
Oh.
after a while. Especially
I
since you're
Sounds
trying
like
disagree,
you
to
don't
but
like
fair enough.
RPGs. Because
Yeah,
that's
Yeah,
classic
it's not.
RPG bullshit. Like, sounds like you don't like RPGs.
Maze.
I don't like
Ma-
when something is frustrating for no reason because it just decides, under city freaking tunnels that are filled with like
It's not.
very not even like weak enemies, but strong enough to where it's just a bit of a
Slog,
pain
yeah.
to deal with.
The game
I
game
feel like
gives you ways to deal with. No, the game gives
No,
you ways to deal with
it's
them.
just
It gives you protectrons. You can open protectron cases. They will deal with them with you. There's gas things
feel
all
like,
about to them to explode.
They'll deal with
There's
like
ways to deal with
they'll
these.
deal with
Well,
like
then
2
yeah.
of them before they get slapped down,
No,
in which then you're by yourself.
No, that's just not true.
oh, then there's the
It
mission
sounds like you
outside
just didn't
radio
explore enough.
station.
I
I was about
explored
to
a
say.
fair amount, yeah. I don't know what you're on about. Yeah, I explored a fair amount. I went to the it's pretty straightforward though, and there wasn't really much interesting in the main story. In the main story of New Vegas, you encounter plenty of interesting characters. House being pretty much the pinnacle of that, being
Yep.
the I'd say the character writing certainly in New
200-year-old
Vegas is better.
businessman.
200-year-old businessman that literally preempted the fall of humanity, deciding to build the fences around Underplace to make a veritable haven, in which he failed in part mostly due to not getting the chip in time. In which you're now the person who needs to go get the chip from the guy that shot you twice in the head to then finish your job, and then after that you pretty much end up picking which side you do, be it House, Yes Man, or House, Yes Man, Caesar's Legion, or the NCR, which also is something to bring up. There's a lot more options in who you go with. I'll grant though, about like 3 of the options are pretty much somewhat going through the same one.
Might I also
I'd say
add?
two. I don't know if I think it's two, right? It's just Yes Man and House are pretty much the same.
Yes Man and
Yeah.
House are pretty much the same. You answer to different people in the NCR, but you still do a lot of NCR stuff with House and Yes Man. They're
Can you
different.
side with the Legion of them?
You can also side with the you can side with the Legion, but you can't side with the Legion with House. Maybe with the Yes
Oh.
Man. Maybe with the Yes Man. Don't
You
know
can
if
also
you
do
out too much.
you can also do the independent ending, which is what I do.
That's Yes Man.
Isn't that
You
Yes Man?
also forgot the boomers or whatever they're called.
But yeah, you have more interesting characters than delving into the DLCs. Pretty much every DLC has some interesting character, be it Elijah and Dead Money, Joshua in Honest Hearts, Mobius in the Think Tank, and then I am blanking on his name. It is literally freaking Bear and Bull, the final DLC, Lonesome Road.
Oh, I
I'm
know.
blanking on
I know
his
who
name.
you
He's
mean
probably
by
one.
that.
Ulysses. Yeah, Ulysses. I don't know why I just blanked on that.
Fallout.
I'll
You
say
don't.
one last thing. I don't like New Vegas because it removed one of the best possible mods in the game.
What?
What are you talking about?
A giant
Yeah, what are you
Godzilla.
on about? A giant
Okay.
Godzilla, what? What is this?
We're not talking about mods.
Yeah, I don't get mods either. Like, it's kind of...
Oh, they actually designed a fire gecko to be a reference to Godzilla.
All right, guys. Everybody voted. You guys bored everyone to tears, and they want to move on.
That's fair.
So
yeah,
the
Sounds
poll
about
has
right.
been ended. Know what I actually thought would be more interesting of a debate. It just popped in my head while you guys were debating. Instead of like, what's a better Fallout game? What's the better series, Fallout or Far Cry? Because I think they're both super fucking flawed series, but they're both just good enough to still be considered in the upperish kind of. And I think that could be an interesting.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I would say Far Cry probably has better entries. More better entries.
Yeah, hold on, we got a super chat. Put
more
Ben
games.
10 into a survival challenge. I've never seen Ben 10.
Oh, I have.
Cool.
Not
that doesn't help
Omniverse.
me.
Yeah, he doesn't have a
YouTube channel.
That doesn't help me at all. I've seen a couple of episodes of the original series, like the original series, and that's it. So if you want me to talk about that, I can't promise you it'll be all that good. I'll look into it. But yeah, I haven't seen that. There's like, it would be one thing if it was like one show, it was like 2 or 3 seasons long, 20 minutes each. But there's several different shows and reboots and shit, and it's just like, I mean, if you want to wait for me to watch the entire fucking series and get back to you, that's gonna be a while. But
I mean, luckily the reboot doesn't matter. But
yeah, the reboot is irrelevant. You don't have to watch the reboot. You really only have to watch.
Yeah, you have to watch 3 different shows
for $100. No, I'm not watching 3 or 4 different shows. But I'll look into it. And I'll see. Maybe I could do something. But yeah, I've literally never seen the show before. I know virtually nothing about it. I know a couple of the starter dudes that he has, and I know Alien X because people won't stop talking about Alien X. But yeah, I can't even name you the original 10 that he has. Like I can't name the original 10. 3 maybe, possibly. I know he's got Forearms, Diamond Head, the fast one.
Upgrade.
Accelerate.
He has.
The point is, I understand that you guys can name it. I'm saying I can't name it, which is the fucking point. It doesn't help this situation to make it a survival challenge if you motherfuckers can name it. I can't name it.
Well, like I'm a Ben head, as we call ourselves. I'm a Ben head. So I remember it. Yeah.
Proud
That's pretty
member.
pedophilic.
It's terrible. I don't like that.
So
let's
move on. Let's move on to the next debate. Like I said, I'll look into it. I'll look into the Ben 10 stuff.
Ben head sounds like a type of blowjob. Sorry.
But I will say, don't don't hold your breath because it's gonna take me a bit to, figure out where I'm gonna put them or what I'm gonna do or even like how much I can, like what can I, I don't. I give me a second. Let me brainstorm. I'll come up with something. All right. So let's see. What are some other debates we got? The New Vegas and Fallout.
Me and
done.
D-Boy also have a debate lined up as well.
What is it?
I know he's not here right now.
Well, if he's not here, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
He isn't.
Well,
How's he not here?
What? D-Boy? What do you mean? How's he not?
Yeah,
here?
like I thought I saw him earlier. Like I thought he was here.
Apparently not. Okay, let's see. We have Talion from
Damn it, D-Boy!
Talion from Shadow of War versus the Light Bearer. Bearer from what was that? Lords of the Fallen. I keep forgetting. God damn it.
Still don't know that series.
What else? Then we have Imperium versus Super Earth. Imperium versus Super Earth. And then what else we got? Let's see. Master Chief versus Frank Corrigan. Do we even have the Mordor versus Skaven one? Because he's not here, right?
No, he's not here.
Okay, so Master Chief versus Corrigan. That's all we got left.
Didn't somebody say Game of Thrones versus Mordor earlier?
No.
Someone
wanted to do Game of Thrones, but we didn't have anything else. So it's just out of these three for now. People, hey, get new debates set up, and we'll add more to the list. But right now we've got these three. So you guys vote on which ones y'all want. Boop, boop, vote starting now. Go for it. And then y'all will be. I would suggest that Bang gets ready because 2 of these are his. So he's got a 66% chance he's probably debating next. Probably higher than 66% because I don't think Master and I put Master. I forgot to put Chief. That's Master Chief, by the way, versus Corrigan. The people who are not voting for, I forgot to put Chief. I just put Master, so people might not even know what the fuck that is.
No. You know, the worst thing is that's the name of another Fallout villain.
Oh,
yeah, the Master.
So I may have confused the shit out of people.
Oh, the Master, yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
Wouldn't the Master and Frank work in tandem with each other since they're both
No, because one's Enclave, one's like super mutants.
The Enclave want to remove
one made a
all
super mutant
including super
army.
mutants, and yet other wants to create a super mutant army to take over the world. And
They all
uplift the
think
race.
and improve humanity by infecting them all with FEV.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Uplift the human race.
Okay,
good.
so it's
I
looking
can see
like it's looking like we have 9 people who haven't voted, but so far it's looking like Imperium versus Super Earth.
By the way, that's pretty gay because all super mutants are dudes. So if you think improving it is making everyone
No, hold on.
dudes,
Isn't there a female super mutant?
What are you talking about?
It's that all their.
I thought there was a
It's all their.
What are you talking about? What is
sexual differences disappear when they become mutants.
Yeah, they become
dudes.
Sterile.
So.
I swear there was a female. I swear there was a female super mutant again.
Well, no, they all become pretty much androgynous because they have nothing, no penis, no.
Because
Doug on an Indian.
If they're intelligent, they can keep their. If they're intelligent, they can remember what they were before, like Grandma like the Grandma Nightkin from New Vegas. But typically, no.
You can get done by a super mutant in Fallout 2 or 1.
Hey,
you can't freak a super mutant. That's literally the reason why. No, that's literally the reason why they freaking aren't great.
Because you can't have sex with them. That's why they're not great. There needed to be more information.
They
can't. That statement.
They can't procreate, like at all.
Okay.
They're sterile.
Like that's why super mutants aren't great because you can't have sex with them. I'm like, what? Okay.
They're sterile.
Giraffes are way better because you can have sex with those.
Yeah, ghouls are
better. You could absolutely have sex with a super mutant. You're just not trying hard enough.
Yeah. Too late.
Sounds like
Missed
Twitter
it.
talk to me.
The voting's already
Sounds
been
like Twitter.
cast.
Like
Can't
two
restart
holes.
now.
You got like
Even
two
though
holes. That's kind of
No,
I
it's
didn't
fine.
put
We'll
Master
just-
Chief. I put Master on accident. And I fucked
yeah.
the
And that's
voting
not
up.
gonna
This
confuse
is the
anyone.
That's not going
master,
to
depending
confuse
on
anyone at
who
all.
we're talking.
That's a totally fair.
Uh,
I definitely gave Master Chief versus, and I misspelled Horrigan to Corrigan. I
Yeah.
totally gave them perfect. Like, yeah, no,
A
it
good
wasn't
chance.
in
Yeah.
any way
Yeah.
one-sided.
It's the Master versus Krogan. That's what everyone thinks it is.
That's what it
Yeah,
is.
The master is Krogan.
The Master from Buffy the Vampire Slayer versus a Krogan. That
That's-
is a
No,
very,
it
that
should
is a
be
very
the
different
master.
debate.
No, it should be the
No, it's the
master
master
from
from,
Doctor Who. From Doctor Who versus
The Master, the Joaquin Phoenix film from like 2015 that was an Oscar award winner versus Buffy the Vampire versus a Krogan. All right, let's see. We got okay, yeah. Imperium and Super Earth win. Who was involved in that one?
All right, I'll be in it.
Not
I was
me.
involved.
Set me out.
What?
You can put me back in the audience.
You know you can sit yourself out, right? Like I don't have to do it. You're totally capable of leaving.
Yeah.
Why are you leaving up to me,
Yeah,
you
bitch.
lazy fucks? Okay, let's see.
It was
who was
Bang.
it? It was Bang. Who was
Bang.
okay? Who in here was supposed to do it? No one. So I could just boot
It
It
everybody.
was
I can
me
sit it out,
and
but I
me
can
and
also.
Liam. Somebody else.
Okay.
I'm supposed to.
I can
Okay,
rep
well.
Super
Okay, so
Earth.
Lizzie, Liam,
Yeah, Super Earth.
Space, Jim. Are you involved in any way?
Nope.
Okay, Doug, you don't play, I don't think. Who wants to support Warhammer? Because we only have one person for Warhammer so far.
It's all right, Rouga. This is what the Emperor intended for me.
I mean, yeah, but if the Emperor can give you another one,
You're
I'll
gonna
give you. I mean,
You're
we're
gonna
not
get managed
Jack, who are you?
democracy now.
I don't mind if the Emperor can give you another one. Oh, by the way, Doug, Mike is paying you or paying me $5 so that you put on an Indian accent for the rest of the night, so he can distinguish you from Jim.
I saw that. It was funny. I'm
So,
not gonna try that though.
Jim,
'cause
you know the
I
debate
can't do
that
accents.
hosted. Were you here last week when Doug had his debate with Jim?
Was I here last week
I
when
don't-
he had a debate with me?
No, he had a debate with Jim, with Doug. He didn't have a debate with you.
With Doug. You said,
You mean
you said
Mike?
he had a debate with Jim, which was
Oh.
very confusing.
Okay, well, the reason why it's confusing is because that's actually appropriate, because Mike had a debate with Doug where he was extremely rude, like talking over him and treating him like shit the whole time. And I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you? And he's like, I just don't like that guy. And he starts describing you, and I'm like, you're describing Jim. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, you were debating Doug. And he's like, fuck. So he was treating Doug
As you do.
like shit the whole debate because he thought it was you. And
I'm the prick. I'm the prick here, prick.
so yeah, Jim, you fucking piece of shit. Why weren't you the one who was there?
Man,
Asshole.
yeah,
Yo, what the hell, Jim?
Mike's confusing me with Doug. You're confusing me with Doug.
Well, I'm not
Frick,
confusing
man.
you with Doug. I was.
You
That's
were
what
like
the
5
thing
minutes
was.
ago.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Look, listen. Who wants to support Warhammer? We got
Need at
one
least one,
person
guys.
versus 4 people. Anybody. Also, someone's messaging me in the Discord. I don't look at messages in the Discord. If you want to message me on the stream chat, just like everybody else. Anybody? Anyone?
Jack, I guess, wants to join.
I see different gray is raising
you
their
wanna
hand. Okay,
rep
I'm gonna
the-
invite the people who's raising their hand, and if you guys aren't supporting the thing that we're talking about, you're down for the rest of the night. You understand?
Get a slap.
Yeah.
Who are you
understand.
supporting?
Well, okay.
I'm supporting the Imperium of Minecraft.
Okay, cool. Jack, who are you supporting?
I'm with
Premium.
Super Earth, but there's another person in the Discord trying to join Imperium.
Wait, you're for Super Earth?
Yes.
We got enough fucking Super Earth. We got 4 people.
Alright, I'll back out.
Okay, we need more. Who's the
Bro
guy?
said,
For,
shut the fuck
who's
up.
the other guy for the Imperium? I'm looking for Imperium people. It's a 4v1. I don't need to be a 5v1. Now it's a 4v2. I need another person
Jack,
for
I
the
don't think
Imperium.
Jack, I don't think you can set.
Are we Can I set conditions for the Warhammer
yeah.
version we use?
I thought what's his name was here.
If
Isn't
we
Yak
set conditions, I feel
Male.
like
Okay, so male
Lucky
is.
said he
Wait,
doesn't
shush.
wanna
Everyone,
try.
shush. Everyone, shush. Male is. There's a male in the chat is asking where the Discord link. It's literally strapped to the fucking chat. If you look at the chat, there's a Discord link right there at the top of it. I'm not. If that doesn't work for you, then yeah, okay. Good. I was about to say. I was like, I can't see it. It's right here where I'm typing shit at. Yeah, no. If once you get the Discord link, come to the dojo, and I'll invite you. You gotta let me know what your name is, though. I set up this in this debate in the debate thing. That wasn't English. Okay.
He set the debate up.
I'm the talking lettuce
he posted
guy.
it.
Is this just the imps, or like do they have all humanity outside chaos? It's the Imperium of Man, the entirety of the Imperium, whatever that would involve. It's you guys' decision to come up with whatever the parameters for the debate is.
I would not include chaos in that.
No, that would not.
Chaos is kind of weird.
Before
Yeah.
setting
No.
the Imperium, I would like
Someone
to
said
have the
he said
strongest
his name was
version
Lettuce.
when we
I don't
have-
see any lettuce anything. We're gonna have to get started if you don't get here soon, man. We can't be waiting for you. Make Jim gay
I
hell
invited him up.
again. Okay, everybody, Jim is gay hell. We don't have.
Thank you.
It's just he just
I'm not,
is.
cha- I'm
Everyone
not
just
changing my name again.
everyone
I'm
just
not doing
knows
it.
it in their hearts that he is. We don't have anywhere to put him. But yeah. Okay, now where's the
Was he
where's the
renamed
guy?
Gay Hell?
The
I'm
male guy.
here.
Talking lettuce guy.
My lettuce.
I don't see a talk. Wait, who are you?
He's here.
Oh, you're talking lettuce?
I'm talking lettuce.
Okay, I can't
Or
read your
my
name. I
lettuce.
can't read your
have two
name.
names.
I can't read your name because you got yourself on streamer mode, so all I can see is a T. But okay, cool. So we got this
Oh, my bad.
3v4. Start whenever.
Okay, can we
Do not
set the
do the thing where you tell someone else to start. We might have to
Okay, so
remind them a
I'm gonna
couple
start
times.
off- So I'm going to start off with the advantages of Super Earth. The advantage of Super Earth over the Imperium of Man is
You may want
faster
to
FTL.
set up the parameters before that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We should do parameters first. That's true. Yeah.
Before you rudely cut him off.
I want to ask something real quick. What can kill an immortal? Like, do we take immortals into account?
But of course, it's the entirety of the. Okay,
Yeah,
the
it's the
thing
entire
is, the
Imperium.
entire Imperium. The entire Imperium. Like, the Mechanicus, the Adeptus Astartes, the Adeptus Custodes, the Militarum,
fair,
the
Because I
Sword
don't
Path.
think it's fair for
Every,
Super Earth
every
then.
bit of the Imperium is involved.
Yeah, like
Doesn't matter.
Everything.
yeah, we want to choose. We want to choose a time period where all of them were
Wait a
the
minute,
20
hold on, if
prime
you're-
marks.
So pre-heresy?
No, because then we would have
Yeah, no.
like over like a bazillion, not literally, but like we would have a shit. We have all the Primarchs involved, and if that's the case, Super Earth really does not have a chance. And I know that's crazy to say to some people, but if you really step back and look what the Primarchs are capable of, it's unfair. It really is just unfair, especially
Okay,
with the
so
Emperors right
pre-heresy
there
or
next to 'em.
post-heresy?
41st millennium, current day Imperium. Robutsi Gilliman
The current day
and the
Imperium.
Lion are both involved. We can go from there.
That's fine with me.
Is it post Arcadia fell?
Yes, it's current day today.
Okay.
Imperium today.
Current day, today.
Yes, the Imperium today.
To this day.
Yes.
To this day.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, Lizzie, go ahead and set up your parameters and what your advantages you think are for the Imperium. I want to listen to them, please.
Okay, so my first parameter is chaos isn't involved for the Imperium except for like space travel, because I'm not gonna give the Imperium better space travel because the whole thing is the demons in the wolf or whatever. That's fine. It's kind of all I got really. As far as parameters go, like we're not including any immortal beings, obviously, because I don't like Super
Not even a
literally
part of
can't kill
Imperium.
them.
So that's
There
why
are-
I asked.
They're not even a part of
Currently,
Vulcan
there are
cannot
no immortal
die.
beings active in the setting, so you don't have to worry about that.
I mean,
The
Vulcan
Immortals are not
still
even a
exists.
part of the Imperium.
Oh, they're not.
They are the Necrons. Those are Necrons.
Yeah, those. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right then. Yeah, it's kind of all I got. Yeah, it's basically it.
Okay, cool. Let me get the. I would like to get the ball rolling. I think a very big conversation point that is always brought up is reverse engineering and FTL. The only edge I can see in this situation is the FTL. Yes, Super Earth moves fast, but at the same time, the Imperium did not become a galactic faring civilization without reliable FTL. I would say that it's not the
Not the
perfect
same.
FTL, but it can still get you to point B to point whatever the fuck you want to be at, right?
Yeah.
I believe that if the Imperium sets up on a world and fortifies it, if the Imperial Fists are involved and they set up a fortress, I don't think Super Earth is getting in there. They don't have weapon in terms of weaponry. They're going to have to really focus on being able to crack the void shields of a hive city, and these hive cities can create domes over the entire thing. You would need to have orbital bombardment present, so stations like the what's the Liberty station, the SSD,
DSS?
whatever the fuck, DSS. There we go.
DSS.
Yeah.
The DSS will have to be present, and I do not know how many of those are active, but in terms of firepower, they're going to have to focus all of their attention on that one city to crack the shield. Assuming there is
I
no
mean, that's assuming that they get naval dominance.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Assuming they can even get through the Imperial Navy's blockade, I'm talking Apocalypse class destroyers, frigates, escort ships, all of that.
Yeah.
And God forbid it's a fortress world, because if they come close to a fortress world and there is a sizable fleet present, these ships are like 16 to 20 kilometers in length of just raw firepower.
I mean, you mentioned the Imperial Fist. They have like that one gigantic ass ship.
Yes, they have the phalanx. That's another thing. The
Yeah,
phalanx is a very important. So the Imperial Fist don't have a homeworld. They have a ship where they recruit from. It's a massive fortress. I don't remember its exact size, but it's bigger than a Gloriana class. Glorianas
Can
are
that
not
fend off billions
lot of
of
them.
destroyers? Can that fend off billions of destroyers that can each destroy the crust of moons?
Yes.
Yeah, they
Decisively,
can.
yes.
Super Earth can send a lot of. Super Earth can deploy very rapidly in very large numbers.
That single ship was like the difference maker in the heresy. Like if that ship was there, you were fucked.
No, the phalanx is still here. The phalanx is still active. It still exists.
It's
Also,
not about
the
the
size in
size. It's
general
about the
is
amount of
not-
guns they have on it.
Yeah, the size does not make an advantage. Like the problem is that you're talking about is like, oh, it's so big, but it's like,
Also,
okay, it's a
No, I'm not
spaceship
saying it's so
with
big that it
giant
automatically wins.
cathedral windows. Like
Also,
it's not efficient.
Also,
It is
Imperial.
made from. Sorry. Can I say something? It's made from old. Old. How do you call it? The old tech
Ceramite?
that they had
No idea.
before the Imperium.
The Dark Age.
No idea.
Dark Age. Yes.
Oramites.
They have
Dark
basically
Age
cheats.
technology. Yes, I know
I would
exactly.
say-
What you're saying.
In terms of the
Is that
Imperium, I
enough?
feel like there's a lot of
Also-
like different types of ships.
One
they
thing I want to point out that's very important: the Imperium of Man, in terms of their maneuverability of their ships, is absolute trash. It takes like hours to turn, and like that. I'm sorry, maneuverability is bad for the Imperium.
depends on the
From
ship.
what I
The thing
see,
about
the
hold on.
mobility is perfectly fine for the Imperium, considering the fact that they can fight wars in up close, because they fight the Tau. The Tau have significantly faster ships, and they can turn and ram them. So in terms of mobility, they have a lot of mobility. So like if for whatever reason they allow a destroyer to get close, I think the Imperium has a significant range advantage too. Lance batteries can snipe these ships from millions of miles away before they even become seen. Machine spirits also another thing. Machine spirits. not literally. It's not a lot. Not literally. It's
Can
it's
they
a
hit?
long
Can they
distance.
hit
I
the
don't know the
super?
exact number, but
I don't think
lance
you realize.
batteries can snipe them from a distance.
Yeah.
I don't think you
in these
realize
type
how
of
fast
surprise
these
attacks,
super destroyers travel. I
Yeah,
don't
they're
think you
like
realize how
they
It
fast
would.
these
doesn't
super
matter when
destroyers
you're already
travel.
being tracked by
No,
a
it does.
Yes,
It
it
very
does.
much matters because the super destroyer. Hang on. The super destroyers can literally travel from one solar system to another in seconds, a feat that takes the Imperium 5 to 10 days minimum,
You're
up
talking
to
about
100 days.
FTL. We're talking about in-system travel. FTL and in-system
Yeah,
travel are two
they
different
still
things.
move like that. They don't have no special drive or nothing. They
Wait, hold on.
just hit the throttle a little harder. That's all they do. They don't have any
I have a
special engines
question.
to make them faster.
Why would you
Nothing like
think
the
there's a
warp.
difference?
But
Why would you think there's a
what do you
difference
mean?
between the FTL when it happens, like, you know, um, in battle? Like, let me put it this way: you go from one system to another instantly. When you start the jump to when you like don't, you're not like in jump anymore, is basically instant. So
Like 1
why would
second.
they not be able to do that in battle as well? All right,
Because
they
for
like
one, it's
that
slower
is
than
how
sound.
they travel.
Yeah, you can travel like that, but how long will it take them to get their guns back online? You don't see them dropping bombs
Guns are
as
never
they're traveling
offline.
in that
There's
direction.
no reason why they
If the
wouldn't.
argument was they can just speed up super quickly next to destroy it, bomb it to shit, and then get away in the
Also,
exact same
Also,
time.
here's the thing. From what we understand, every single person in like Helldivers has their own every Helldiver anyways has their own super destroyer. But they're basically just the equivalent of like a special operations unit, all right? That'd be like having every single special operations unit have their own destroyer. Like, that's not how even America can spend that kind of money around. Like, let alone, like, we don't even have an idea of what the Navy looks like in Super Earth. We
Yes, we
have
can
a
already talk
couple
about it.
ideas. Yeah, we have like the ability to blow up planets. We're gonna get it real soon. Like,
I think
give us a
in
week.
terms of
TSS
space,
already has that.
no,
We can
in
level
terms of
move.
space, like we are like at disadvantage because you guys can say really a lot of things because you don't really know what the space combat is like for Helldivers. Like it's very documented for Warhammer. Like
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, because from what I'm getting from this conversation is that everyone is under the impression that 50 super destroyers are going to spawn right above the phalanx, drop bombs, and then run away. And like that
Right,
is
well, they don't have
very
to run
that
away,
does
but
not
if they,
that would not
so
work.
they don't have to run away.
Not exactly.
Well, okay, if they just jump above and they just start bombarding it, it's gonna have to
That
survive
is
the
assuming
bombardment of
that the
50,
bombs
50
penetrate the
super.
void shields.
Are they?
So yes, they would be able to eventually penetrate the void shields. There are weapons way weaker than what the destroyers have in Warhammer that can penetrate void shields. 1, 2. The fact is that the destroyers being so fast, they can outmaneuver any incoming projectile. Projectiles in Warhammer are not that fast. They're pretty notoriously slow for their design.
Are we aware that? Okay, let me. I don't think we understand
Can you
Imperial
cite the
warfare in
source?
terms
Because
of
I don't know
naval
about
doctrine.
that.
Let me just get this out of the way. So, Imperial doctrine isn't necessarily about precision; it's about saturation of fire. So, if you look at the side of an Imperial vessel, you're going to see a bunch of cannons. Those cannons are designed to fire shells that takes you like 15 minutes to just walk across, and these shells will detonate with enough force to almost level like small blocks, if not cities, bro. And that's if an entire volley is concentrated on one spot. Now, what really I'd like to talk about is the lance batteries that are primed exactly for this exact type of situation. Another thing that we haven't really covered is machine spirits and how they're able to perceive threats before anyone on board is even aware the threat is there. There have been many
That's just
instances where
AI.
even it's basically AI, but they don't like to say it's AI. It's a whole thing. But
Yeah.
what I'm saying is the machine spirit is able to sense the pilots in the ship, even if the ship has been critically damaged. there has been reports of naval conflict between traitor Astartes and Imperial ships who suffer catastrophic damage, killing the crew, but their guns are still firing because the machine spirits are so angry that they took damage. So that's
a
something
good
that's
point.
worth
But
to contend with.
Okay, so hold on.
the
One
conundrum that you
I
have,
wanna-
so the conundrum you
thing I
have
wanna-
is that when it comes down to what Warhammer has to deal with, is that Warhammer only has like 1 million, 10 million, however many million worlds to work off of, which has a lot, and it doesn't produce a lot of ships. Helldivers has a whole galaxy to themselves, and they can literally throw billions of their special forces to death, and it wouldn't dent their numbers. They will have to deal with so many destroyers that can move so much faster than them that they're eventually just going to get torn apart, and they're not going to be able to leave their defensive positions. They're going to be.
I'm so happy
the
you brought up that
destroyers-
argument.
ships just
I'm so
match
happy you
their
brought that
numbers.
up because there are
Yeah.
legions specifically designed to deal with threats like this. We don't even have to bring Space Marines into the conversation, but if we take
What do you mean?
If you take the Assassinorum and you have
Yeah.
and you task them find the leadership of Super Earth, they'll figure it out. They're able to find the leadership of
Don't they have like polymorphing and
That
shit?
wouldn't matter.
Okay, you're
Like, they
not
kill
One of my
understanding
main
what I'm
arguments
saying.
becomes.
Can I?
So one of my main arguments really simply becomes like what a lot of generals throughout history have said, and that is amateurs study tactics, pros study logistics, and you can't win. Your logistics sucks
terrible.
by comparison. All right, god awful. We have instant transportation. We have an economy so good that canonically within Helldivers, everybody gets free ice cream. That's the thing.
The robots take Gilliman
Not only that. One other huge advantage we're
we all know
logistics.
Can I say
the
something
primary
in
robots
response to
take
that?
Gilliman.
Hold on. Can I say something in response to that?
Okay.
Your
Yes.
main philosophy is like, okay, we have a massive economy that can do blitzkrieg, basically, right?
Not necessarily.
Well, our
Instantaneous.
back.
That's what you're saying.
and
You're
then
saying that
more.
the super destroyers
Too many people in this
can
debate.
get in instantly, bomb, and then get the fuck out. But like you have an actual German Reich versus USSR scenario right here. You have Blitzkrieg versus mass assault. Like, yes, the Super Earth can get in, get out, bomb, and never touch the planet, but the Imperium is just gonna keep going. They have way more worlds, they have way more people, they have way more guns, they have
they
way more
don't.
ships.
No, they don't.
They definitely do.
They only have a million worlds.
How much the Imperium
Hold on,
has,
guys.
and you can't do the same. You can't.
Super Earth
You don't even
canonically
can
only
tell.
has the
Helldivers?
worlds that we see on the
Guys,
map, and
one at a time.
they haven't
No.
they haven't colonized the whole galaxy
Then
yet.
give me a source where I can
have
look at
con-
that Super Earth.
Okay,
controls
guys,
the
this is
galaxy
getting
and not
painful.
just what's
This
on
is
the
getting
map.
painful. I'm stepping in.
this is
I'm
getting
stepping in.
weird.
I'm stepping in. I'm sorry.
I was wondering what was to happen.
This is
I was
painful.
wondering.
Okay, it's just the people who are repping Helldivers are wrong about so many things about
Fucking
Helldivers.
shitting their pants right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, the numbers are absolutely comparable in Super Earth, and yes, there are legitimate things. I can actually show you one because I have it on my computer right now. If you look at the stream, look at this. Galactic War Summary number 13. This was from the first Helldivers 1 game. War duration 49 days. Let's see. Liberated planets 3.6 million planets liberated within a 49-day
Boom.
period. This is there is so many planets in in the
Does that
galaxy.
count planets that you have already liberated?
No, it's liberated planets. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Is
It doesn't matter. It's
single
within a
liberated planets,
it's within one war summary. And even if that were the case, it's 3 million. What do you think they're liberating the same 1,000 worlds 300,000 times each? That's not how it works. We know that there's tons and tons and tons of planets. It's countless.
Yeah.
We know that they have mega cities. And we know that those mega cities are considered having the population of near countries on their own. The mega cities were now. This is a not a stretch. This isn't accurate. I'm going to say that, but The megacities were inspired by the megacities from megacities from Megacity 1 and Judge Dredd, and those megacities have 800 million. I know I can't use that as a legit number, but that's what they were inspired by. They are the same sort of megacities. They're closer to like the hundreds of millions than they are to the tens of millions, and they have these scattered all across their colony worlds. The numbers are comparable. Even if you don't want to say the numbers are more, they're definitely comparable. The fact that Super Earth has been able to liberate more than 3 times the amount of planets that even exist within the entirety of the Imperium in a 49-day period is pretty telling that they have the planets and they have the people. So that argument's been dashed aside a while ago. They 100% are the people. Their travel technology is better. You guys have already touched on that, but they were wrong on how they were describing the travel technology. The travel technology, it's this thing called, I always pronounce it wrong. I call it an Accubine drive or something, but it's not called that. It's bending space. It's essentially teleportation. When they say that the ships can literally appear right next to you, it's because they literally can appear right next to you. They're bending space and moving through the distance between. They're ignoring the distance between. It's literal teleportation. Sorry, guys. It's literal teleportation. And there's no limit to how many times they can do this. They also have galaxy-wide scanners. So you can be on one side of the galaxy and know what's going on a planet on the other side of the galaxy. So yes, they will be aware of everything about your entire empire, but when they're nowhere near it. You're not going to sneak up on them. You're not going to blow them up from 1,000 million miles away, whatever it is you said. You're not going to do that because they're going to know where you are and they can teleport directly next to you. Your guns in the Imperium, they're not stronger. Okay, you have a missile that's like a kilometer long that can blow up a country. We can blow up a country today in the modern world. That's not impressive. Russia back in 1961 had to be talked out of making a 10 gigaton nuclear warhead. The one that we made, the 50 gigaton nuclear warhead, was so powerful it shook the planet and was strong enough to vaporize Mount Everest. A 10 gigaton warhead is big enough to vaporize the state of Texas, and we were capable of making it in 1961. Destroying a country is not a big deal. We can absolutely do it. Super Earth has multiple instances of destroying moons, and we now have like 3 or 4 instances of destroying planets. That's not impressive anymore. The Imperium's guns aren't doing shit, and yes, the Imperium's guns will do shit. They don't have shit on Super Earth's guns. Super Earth's guns are better. The Imperium aren't even capable of destroying a planet. They're capable of destroying the surface of a planet. They don't have any weapons that can blow a planet up and fragment it into pieces. Super Earth does. And they have more than one. And they've been able to do this for a while. In the Great War that happened over One sec. In the Great War that happened over this is the last thing. In the Great War that happened over 200 years ago, Super Earth blew up using a single nuke the entire northern hemisphere of their own planet. And that was back in like it was before the Great War, whenever that was. It was like a little bit into the future,
Long time ago.
but not. Yeah, I forgot exactly where it was, but I'll have to look back. But I think it was 200 years prior to to where we are currently, or it was like 140 years prior to where we are currently. Point is yeah, they like to act like this isn't a competition in any way, and that Imperium are just gonna go on by and slaughter through, and there's like and Super Earth has nothing to give of their own. That's not true. But yeah, go ahead. Say what you gotta say.
Okay, I sent a quote on the chat of the voice code. It's directed from the game. It's from the shipmaster.
Yeah, the 12 planets. The 12 planets. You're talking about the 12 planets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where in that quote does it say that that's all of Super Earth?
No. I don't want to say that.
No,
that's all
not
of
the
Super
quote.
Earth. I just want to say that just confirms that Super Earth hasn't conquered all of the galaxy, or at least.
No, I never said that they did. But that doesn't mean that they have less of the planets. Neither has the Imperium of Man.
The only thing we can agree
backwards
on right
from
now.
that. Hold on. Let me finish my thought. Working backwards from that, you can say that they haven't even colonized half the galaxy because they haven't reached the supermassive black hole in the center of the galaxy.
Says who? Well, first off,
is that reaching?
Well,
because it doesn't even exist on the galactic map.
The galactic map is a representation. There's only 200 planets on the galactic map, and I just showed you 3 million.
And
That's a
maps
weapons
appear, by the way.
That's it's
Planets
a
and things will
Honestly,
appear
that
on the
3
map.
million
They
is kind
don't
of a
show.
stretch.
That's very clear. You're trying to say like that galactic map has Super Earth being the center of the galaxy. Like it's not.
Yeah,
it's not a
so it's not-
legit
It's not the
representation.
Milky Way, that's for sure.
What?
Oh yeah, Ruga. I just want to mention
Okay,
about the thing about you said about Warhammer can't destroy a planet. Is I don't think because they don't really try to destroy.
It doesn't
like, a
matter.
planet, like
There has to be something
vaporize it.
where we see that they can, and they don't.
Well, okay,
They
hold
have.
on,
They
I-
have.
they have
They
more,
have.
they've
Let me
blast
finish. They
planets,
have
they
planet.
they
They
have
have
weapons
planet
destroying
destroying capabilities, but it's not. It's surface destroying. They've done it. It's exterminatus, and they have multiple
in
ways of
Warhammer,
doing it.
everything has like.
Hold on. Hold on. I do want to say a couple of things first. The Imperium can destroy a planet, but they have to drill down to the core, and then the missile has to explode, and then the planet
Where
is
did you
destroyed.
find that?
The
It's
extinction of
another.
them.
It's a different version of exterminatus. It's like a different type.
Yeah, there's
Also, another thing I wanna
there's
point
like
out-
4 or
Imperium
5
alone
different
is like
versions of
5 different
exterminatus.
ways.
There's like 4 or 5 different versions of exterminatus, and none of them are just shooting and blowing the planet up. They don't have the ability to do that.
Yeah.
No.
Another thing the
Yeah.
Imperium likes to do is to harvest materials as well. I have to take that into consideration. So while yes, I'm sure they have, which actually I think I know
But
they
you
do. They
can't
have a
say you're
station
sure they
for
do
the
if
Dark
they've
Angels
if you've not seen them be able to do it. You just tried to
I would-
brag about a
I-
kilometer long missile that can
They
destroy
have
a country.
Dark Angel.
I
Also,
would
hold on.
say more
Hold on,
important.
hold on.
guys,
Let him
guys
finish. Let him
fucking- we're
finish.
talking
guys.
over each other.
Let him finish. Go ahead.
The Dark Angels have access to Dark Age of technology. They have a station that they have access to that can do the exact same thing the Star of Peace can do. It's a little bit of a
Black
niche
hole.
thing. It's Well, what it does is it doesn't use gravity to compress the planet. It opens a black hole in the planet.
Yeah, that's well. This
y'all
this
can
does
look into
both.
it a little
So
bit
this
more.
they
It's
shoot
the same thing.
This does
but-
this does both. It shoots the Star of Peace shoots the planet, makes such a massive amount of gravity where it hits that the planet basically gets crushed into a small marble, and then a black hole forms. So it does both. It's just super
Okay.
heavy gravity in one location.
So it destroys the planet.
Yes,
I
it
don't
destroys the
think we need
planet.
to be like, oh well, it actually does this
Yeah.
though, because it does the same thing. And I don't think that really matters because they
But they
both
don't
achieve
use
the
it.
same outcome. They
Right.
both get to the same outcome.
They won't use it.
And what is
the
this?
Imperium
And what
don't
is this in the
necessarily
Imperium?
use it.
What is this weapon in the Imperium?
It's a Dark Age of technology station that the Dark Angels have access to, but they have it locked away in one of their vaults, or they have it sealed
So they
away for
can't
some
use
reason.
it.
I don't think they could do that.
And they
storyline.
can't recreate
They
it.
can use it. They can use
They'd
it,
have-
but they
but
can't
they'd have to
recreate
But
it.
they won't.
If it's
I mean,
destroyed, it's
the
not
whole
for good.
point of the Imperium is that they cannot recreate their technology.
That's
Yeah.
a
Like that's the
problem.
whole point
no,
of
no,
That's
Warhammer.
a big
no,
problem.
no.
Like you, in order for you to argue that the Imperium can beat Super Earth, you would have to say that the travel speed doesn't matter, the communication speed doesn't matter because they have instant communication as well across star
No,
systems.
I agree that the Imperium has horrible logistics. Like
Yeah, but not
downright
just that. Not
horrendous.
just that.
They
Not
do-
just
okay,
that.
hold on.
Gunship,
Talk about the
gunships,
logistics.
number of
just
people.
throw
logistics
people
are
on
fine.
The only thing
Okay.
the only thing that Imperium excel at is on the ground combat. And when you're talking about a military engagement, things like Air Force and Navy are more important. And in those categories, Super Earth excels far beyond the Imperium does.
To be fair, that will happen because of the way they both do war. Both of them will do ground force battle.
No, if you
Both
no,
of them-
not necessarily. No, they don't. It has already been stated in both games that the space fleet of Super Earth is completely uncontested in the galaxy. They can't win. What you're playing?
So why are we doing the March to Cyberstan right now?
What do you mean? Because we want to take
Why
Cyberstan.
are we even invading
because we
all
want
the other planets?
Because we want to take Cyberstan.
Yeah.
The game is
Okay,
about, but the game,
but why not
because
invade?
because the
If-
game
if the whole
follows
point
Helldive.
of
Because, whoa,
Super
listen,
Destroyers
let me
is that they
explain.
can
Let me
tell-
answer your question. The game.
I asked you first. Let me finish my question,
Well,
please.
no, you did. I'm trying to answer. You said, "Why are we going to Cyberstan?" I'm about to answer your question.
Just let him finish.
Yeah.
Okay,
if,
finish.
Just let him finish.
if your
Finish.
super if the super destroyers have instant teleportation anywhere on the galaxy, why don't we just teleport directly to Cyberstan and capture alone.
Okay, now
Don't
let me
even
answer your
take
question.
the rest of the planet.
Because we're Helldivers, and a Helldiver is a special operations unit. We're not the main force. The point of a special operations unit is that we are sent in to do special operations, disrupt communications, sometimes assassinations. We are not the main fighting force. The reason why we're taking on a planet near that is so that we have a base of operations so that we can strike. But we know super destroyers can teleport anywhere on the planet. We do it all the time. Go play the game. It's easy. But we're special operations. We're like assassins and shit. We're Black Ops.
I have played the game. I know the game. I love the game.
So you know that you can teleport from one side of the galaxy to another. Why are you asking me the question?
I also know that I cannot teleport to Cyberstan right now. I cannot.
Because
it doesn't allow
the story
you in the
hasn't
game.
because we haven't gotten there. That doesn't mean we can't do it. You can currently teleport from the planet
So
that you're
your
at.
only logic.
No, listen. If you are in the planet next to Cyberstan right now and you want to teleport to Illuminates, you can do that, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the problem?
Yeah.
It's probably your higher command limiting
the plan that we're supposed to be doing is that what we have been commanded to do by our superiors is to take one of these two planets so we have a foothold in their territory so that we can then proceed to invade Cyberstan. That is what the plan is. That doesn't mean that your ship suddenly can't teleport because we do it all the time. And you can do it right now.
No, I see. I feel like what he's asking is why can't we just go take Cyberstan instead of having to worry about these extra planets?
Because that's not the plan. The plan is to take one of these planets first to have a foothold.
You're commanding.
But isn't Cyberstan more important than all those other planets? I feel like that.
What would be the point in taking? What would be the no? Listen. What would be? Let me answer his fucking question. What would be the point in taking Cyberstan immediately and then be surrounded by a bunch of other planets that are currently under the control of the automatons?
Because our FTL is better than everyone else's. And we
No,
can
it isn't.
In and out before they could even react.
Based on what is
That's
our FTL
literally what
better?
you just said a few minutes ago.
No, I didn't. I said our FTL is better than y'all's. I didn't say anything about it being better than automatons or Illuminates. All of us have the same amount of FTL travel.
Yeah,
it just isn't smart to go and fly in the middle of a fucking territory of other people, especially when we all have the same fucking scanners and shit. We have to make a foothold. There would be no point in teleporting and taking over Cyberstan because we would immediately get fucked from all sides. There'd be no reason for it.
Yeah.
The problem. Also, here's one of the problems: you would have to occupy it from like space to have the ground mean anything. So if everything is contested in space, then like you hold it on the ground, doesn't mean anything. You need both.
The Imperium can do the exact same thing.
So one thing,
like I see y'all's argument. I see what y'all are saying, but like I can't find a situation where the Imperium cannot do the exact same thing with a special detachment of Space Marines. Matter of fact,
I never said that you can't do the same thing. I'm saying you can't do it as quickly or as efficient or as well.
Yeah, no.
And you can't.
I'll tell you why. Like, how long does it take you to get from one side of the galaxy to the other?
Depends.
Do you even know?
Depends.
Here's the thing. And here's the that's just it. Let me answer the question for you. Like, sorry, it's a little bit of a trick question. You don't even know because it's unknowable. It could take at this amount of time. It could take weeks longer.
It's also rarely. It's also rare, but it could.
We know that. We know
You can
that.
have a general average.
Consideration that the Imperium did not
you're
become
not gonna
a galactic force.
Stop talking over each other.
By uncertainty. So like, it's such a dumb thing to say because whenever you say that, you're basically saying it's unreliable, but you still became a galactic force. So is it unreliable or did I become a galactic force just by chance?
That doesn't mean anything. Just because that doesn't hold up. That's a bad argument because you're like, okay, I have this shitty thing and you can't use this as an argument against why I'm less effective because I was successful in a totally different universe against totally different people. Like, that doesn't make any sense. You're
I'm
now
gonna take
facing off
actually
against
your side,
Super Earth,
guys.
and Super Earth is faster. They have better communications. They have just as many people. They have better on-the-ground weapons. They have better ships. Like, what is the argument? That none of that matters?
No, I'm not saying
So,
none of that matters.
I'm
I don't
gonna
think
throw
their
this
ships
out
are
there.
Wait, let him
better.
fucking answer,
I think
Super.
they just
Jesus.
have more ships.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he's not letting me. He
bang.
always is the first one. Again, what I'm saying is that I don't think the Imperium has worse ships. They're definitely older, and they have a lot of culture behind them. But, I mean, if you take something like a Gloriana class versus an entire fleet or the DSS or whatever the fuck, they have the exact same amount of firepower.
No, they don't.
You know, and I would argue.
No, they don't.
They do. They do.
No, they
Yes,
don't.
they do.
They're slower.
Well,
no.
with the exception
First
of
off,
the Star of Peace.
Here's another thing. Here's another thing. You don't have energy shields or any form of shielding that I know of.
No.
I know we have personal shielding. I know we can drop shielding, but you have just base armor.
True.
Gloriana class have 4 stacks of void shields stronger than all the void shields that are used to protect
It
high
doesn't
cities.
matter.
These ships can fire guns.
It doesn't
It
matter.
does
It doesn't
matters a lot.
matter.
Yes, it does. It
you
matters.
you
It
were
matters
no, it
if
doesn't.
You can be one shot.
No, it doesn't.
In a situation where you can be one
You would
shot,
be one
and
shot
you're the-
as well
if the
because of the
DSS
level
is
of
present-
guns we're talking about. You would 100 with the void shield or not. You're literally
Yeah,
talking
okay.
about. You
Hold
were
on.
talking about like it was
Okay.
impressive. You were. Let me.
Okay.
You were. Let's stop.
Can I say something?
In a second. You were saying that it was impressive that he had a 1 kilometer missile that can destroy a country, and that was supposed to be some. That's nothing.
No,
we
it's
can
not-
do
it's
that
not-
here.
I literally said it was nothing.
The voice is
the
like
only
a-
thing I explained about
Okay.
that. Hold on, let me speak. The only thing
Yeah,
I
yeah.
explained about that is I described a broadside attack, and we have like 45 of those cannons ready
Yeah,
to
who
line up to
cares?
saturate an area.
Not impressive.
It does matter.
Can I
It does
say
matter.
something?
It
Can I
does
say
matter.
something please about?
I didn't say that.
Can
I
say
said
something
it
about
does
the
not
cannons
impress
I
of
have
the
been waiting
Imperium?
for
Let
half
the
a minute,
let the
please.
T. What? I'm sorry. I can't read. I don't remember your name. It still says T.
Talking letters.
It's letters. Fuck
Thank
it. The void shields are basically like a gateway to a different dimension, right? Can you definitely say that the super destroyers drives can they go through dimensions?
It's only a matter of time before they can because the Super Earth has already.
So it's a matter of time.
Super Earth. Let me. Hey, you asked me a question. You gotta let me finish the answer. Okay, if you want to counter the answer, fine, but you gotta let me finish it. They have already done it. They already opened up a hole into another world on accident, and they have now utilized that technology to make a more stable version. It is only a matter of time before they can do it. And when I say only a matter of time, I don't mean years. Because we've seen them be able to invent whole new forms of technology in literally weeks. Like, it would not take long for them to figure that shit out. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
That was the Illuminate stick. That wasn't there.
Wait, let him fucking talk. Can you guys just let each other talk? Let us go. And then you can go. Bang.
Yeah. The technology used for Meridia was Illuminate technology.
Yes.
The technology that they used for Penta was Super Earth technology, correct?
Yes.
I'm just stating what happened.
No, it's the same technology.
No,
they used black fluid each time. It was just the first time they didn't entirely understand it, and the second time they're a little bit better at mastering it. But it's the same shit. I mean, you can call it Illuminate.
They used what the
Earth.
Illuminate used to escape.
No, the black hole was created by Super Earth.
On accident.
Yes, but they did it.
Using Illuminate
on
yes,
purpose.
but they already did it.
No, on purpose. We did the thing on purpose.
Meridia was an accident.
We created the black hole. We created the black
No,
hole
we did
on
it on
purpose.
purpose.
The black hole was created on purpose, but we didn't know it was going to be a gate into another world. That was the part that was on accident.
Yeah.
But we've already done it. What's on accident? There's no reason why we couldn't just do it now. And to figure out, and we've already mastered to be able to do it without having the hole open. If we wanted to go into the other direction and open it up and create the hole on purpose because we have enemies over there, it wouldn't take long to figure it out because we're already on the right track.
Okay, sure. I'll let you have that. I'll let you say that the Super Earth eventually can figure it out, right? So, in a 1v1, what will probably happen is Super Earth will blitzkrieg the fuck out of the Imperium. They will probably take like more than a dozen worlds, right? We can agree that that will probably happen without the response of the
More
Imperial
than a
Guard and the
dozen.
Navy,
I just
right?
more than a dozen. I just showed you in 49 days they were able to take 3 million, 3.6 million.
Yeah, like
So it'd be more than
We
a
are
dozen.
currently struggling to take 3 planets.
How many of those were inhabited, though? We also have to take into
They were
consideration that in
liberated. They
Warhammer,
weren't
it's
colonized. They
war.
were liberated. So they were all under control.
Exactly. So they had super citizens there, and we are still struggling to take like 3
No, they didn't have
planets right
super
now.
citizens there.
No, I'm talking in game right now.
Currently,
different.
Currently, yeah.
We're technically struggling to take the planets on the way to Cyberstan. So we can say like
Struggling is
probably,
struggling is a
and
strong
it's
word.
kinda
We're taking
generous.
it just struggling is a strong word. We started like a day ago and we're almost done. It's only
No,
going
we
to take a
started,
couple
like,
days to
There
take
is
the
a
days
whole
ago.
difference. Anyway,
planet.
that's not important. That's not
We
important.
started days
What
ago.
I'm
You're
trying to
saying
say
we're
is like
struggling, like
It's going to be under a week. We'll have the planet.
probably Super Earth and the Helldivers, the full Helldivers force, can probably overwhelm most planetary defenses. Yes, I know. What's your name, Vanguard? You're gonna disagree. I know. Wait. But as soon as the Imperium takes notice, and I'm not talking like, oh no, the Eldar are coming. Oh no, the Necros are coming. They're gonna treat them like the first encounter with the Tau. Like, oh wait, those guys exist. Let them chill for a second, and then we're gonna respond. They're gonna respond eventually, and they're gonna send some ships along with some Astra Militarum. Probably, it's gonna be a stalemate.
No, it wouldn't, because they don't have time to sit and
And
chill.
then Super Earth
Why?
will start to adapt.
You're
Okay?
just saying that.
They don't have time to sit and chill.
Can I say something about the Imperium cannons?
Sure. Wait,
so in
Lizzie,
macro-
do you
so
know
in-
anything about the Imperium at all, or are you just reading all this
Yeah, I
stuff
know
on
about the
on a
Imperium.
wiki? Okay, go ahead.
No.
No, I've read a few
the
books.
macro-
No, I'm not talking to
so
you.
the
I'm talking to
macro
Lizzie.
cannons,
Go ahead, Lizzie.
Oh.
So the macro cannons, for example, are pulled by chains, and they are manually loaded by literally like dozens of dudes. And then they aim the cannon with fucking chains. All right. And that is a several. That is a like.
That's
I think it's
fucking
like
metal, dude.
1,000. That's like no, it's dog
That's
shit. Yeah, but
fucking
it's also
masculine.
dog. Yeah, but it's also dog shit. That's the
I
point.
just
I'm
hear
getting
like Z's fucking funk blast music blasting through my fucking ears right now.
No, okay,
hard.
that's cool and all, but that's also not efficient. How long do you think that takes them to do that when it requires like 20 dudes to load a several 1,000-pound fucking shell into a macro cannon? Probably quite a bit.
I mean, they're still able to conquer
especially-
worlds. Like,
especially because
Lizzie, this is
they
a
have
bad
to
train of
aim it
thought. This is a bad
with
argument strain to go
Yeah,
down.
that's.
This is actually this is kind of why I prefer debating alone. To be fair, I prefer like a 1v3 than having people on my team. But yeah, it's
No, the point is that they're not automated though. Their ship's manually aimed.
I mean, fine.
Oh, some of them
What does it
are
matter?
semi-automated because the Imperium doesn't
No
trust
one.
AI.
It is not.
What does it
doesn't
matter? I
matter.
don't even understand why
doesn't
that
matter.
matters. A lot of
That
Helldiver
matters.
ships are also manually filled. Like I don't really see why that matters. But
I guarantee you none of them. I guarantee you none of
that's
them are
kinda depending on the
aimed with
writer.
guys with chains.
okay.
It wouldn't matter.
Like that. The
So wait,
thing about
how-
the chains is like
who
depending on
thinks
the
the
book and the
Imperium's
writer.
winning?
The writer.
Who thinks the Imperium's winning?
I think they're eventually gonna
I
win.
think the Imperium comes out on top because we've only touched a fraction of what
Yeah.
the Imperium
Well,
has.
stop
done.
touching a
talked about
fraction
it.
and tell me how they're going to
Okay,
win so we can hurry up and get through this. Tell me
Okay,
why.
the Kazachan destroy the
Okay, Imperium
Helldivers.
wins.
Easy.
I believe the Imperium wins landslide. It's not even fucking fair. That's what I think.
Why?
I don't
Why?
think they win landslide. I think that's.
Tell me
I don't
how.
think they win landslide.
Don't just
Yeah,
say it. I don't
why?
care what you think. You got to tell me
I can tell
how
you
that would happen.
exactly-
Okay, I'll tell you.
Vanguard, can I say like 5 factions that easily beat the Helldivers?
I don't know, because we're talking about the
No.
Imperiums right
So,
now.
Okay, we're talking about
You want to
the
set up
Imperium right
another
now.
debate, then
No.
you set up another debate.
No,
Oh, you're talking about
I'm
factions
not,
within
I'm not
the
talking about
Imperium.
other factions. I'm saying inside the.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah,
inside
yeah,
the
yeah. Fine,
Imperium,
go ahead.
There are
Yeah.
like semi-factions.
Yeah, fine, go ahead.
The Kazachan beat the Helldivers 1-1.
How?
Any guard that is like from
How?
what do you call the planet?
Tell me how.
That death planet.
How?
The Kazachan are basically 1-1 Helldivers, but with slightly better
Okay,
guns and
How are
training.
they going to win?
And whilst traveling.
Also, one thing I want to point
Sorry,
out.
what?
Just tell me how they're
did
gonna
the
win.
math.
No, everyone stop talking. He wanted to make a point. Okay.
Okay, you want me to just okay?
I
I'll
want
do
you
it.
to tell
I'll
me how
fucking
he's
do
gonna
it.
win,
I'll
because
fucking
none of
do
y'all
it.
are telling me. You're just saying they will. Tell me how they're going to win.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, the Imperium
Okay, let
will
me pull
win
up the
through
catastrophe
attrition,
stats. Hold on.
superior troops. They have better war engines.
They do
I
not.
would argue they have better fleets.
They do not.
How? I would argue they would.
How?
I would argue they
then
would.
Don't tell me you would argue. Then
Okay.
argue it.
I'm telling you how. I'm telling you why the Imperium is going to clear this. All right.
Okay.
I'm telling
Tell
you why
me
they're gonna
how
clear
their
this.
fleets are better.
Okay. let me
Oh, the
explain to
Catachans
you
are
word
ground
for word.
fighters.
Yes, but I'm talking about the fleets right now.
Go ahead, Bang.
We don't have that much information on the Helldiver side. We just know what they're capable of. That's perfectly fine. The Imperium can do the exact same thing.
No, they can't.
They
They
have
can't
bigger
travel
ships.
as fast.
They can. They can. They've done it before. They've done it a million times. They don't need to shatter planets because their entire doctrine isn't to destroy the planet. They want to harvest the
I
materials
said they
from it
can't
and
travel
conquer
as
it.
fast.
It doesn't make sense.
I said they can't travel
Okay.
as fast.
If you want to,
Which you already
want
agreed
to
with.
argue FTL, perfect. I can agree with you 100%. They're better at FTL. I'm cool with that. Logistics. Everybody's saying, oh, they have terrible logistics. Robute Gillen, before he met the fucking Emperor, conquered 500 worlds by himself and had Imperium Secundus already set up if the Imperium failed. This dude by himself, pure human greed.
Okay,
that man is capable of a lot of things. But hold on, I'm not done. The reason why the Imperium isn't absolutely shit stomping right now in current setting is because one, the Emperor's dead. There's only 2 Primarchs present. The legions have been shattered. The guard is everywhere. The bureaucrats are greedful and they're letting the Imperium rot. And on top of that, they're fighting wars on every front, and the Tyranids are eating them from the bottom up. That is why the Imperium does not seem as quote unquote.
I don't care about what they
impressive
seem.
next to the
You're
Helldiver.
dancing around the point. All I need you to do in order for
I
this.
literally answered it.
No,
answered
you
it
didn't.
in the very beginning. I'm just telling you. Yes,
You
I
said
did.
the ships were
I
better
did.
and their guns
I
are
did.
stronger. We had this conversation. You couldn't prove their guns are stronger. You were just saying their guns are stronger and they could use them, but they're not. That's not that. How are they stronger?
I mean,
even
honestly,
if what
how
you're
can
saying
we
is
compare it?
100% true, that's not proof that they're stronger. That's proof that they're comparable. How are these? How is in any way they're better?
Then we'll go with that. If they're comparable, that's perfectly fine.
They're not.
That's perfectly fine.
They're
If
not.
comparable,
But even
perfect.
if they were comparable,
They are.
you still have 2 comparable militaries where one is faster, can go places faster, and can communicate faster, so they win.
But
Also,
the other side
this is-
has like 5 times the number of troops and 5
No, they
times the
don't.
number of ships.
No, they don't.
I already talked about
No,
this.
Rouga-
They have
No,
more.
Rouga-
Super Earth
They
has
don't.
more planets.
We've already been over that.
They have more planets. They have megacities, just like the Imperium
It's
does.
debatable at best.
What's up?
It's not debatable. We got already.
The number of planets is debatable at best.
No, it's
No,
not. How is it
showed
debatable?
earlier. He showed earlier
You
that they
showed a
conquered.
picture from Helldivers 1.
Yes.
Okay, and
So
I don't know if
hold
that
on.
counts
I have a
duplicate
question.
planets or not.
It doesn't matter if it
Say
is.
how
If
many
if
planets
every
they
single
took.
one of
It
those
doesn't
planets are
Does matter.
duplicate,
If you
it's
count
still,
one planet, if you
even
conquer one planet 3
look, guys.
million times,
Everyone
then
needs to.
yes, we have
everyone
conquered
needs to
3
let
million
everyone
planets.
talk. Everyone needs to let everyone talk. Okay. If every single one of those planets is a duplicate, it would still outnumber the number of worlds that the Imperium has. Still. And that was only over the course of 49 days. For 100 years, the Super Earth was just spreading across the galaxy with no opposition whatsoever stopping them. There were no duplicate planets because there was no one to take the planets back. They can just keep spreading. And over those 100 years, they did not successfully take over all the planets. They were still spreading. That's how many planets are in the galaxy of Super Earth. 49 days, 3 million planets. Even if they were duplicates, they had 100 years after that to spread without any problems. They have way more than 1 million worlds, considerably more. The
But
numbers
here's the thing.
are bare minimum comparable, likely
game
leaning
has
towards the
261
super.
Hey, hold on. I just found something.
What's up?
Okay, so I'm seeing here that Super Earth Conquer 3 million worlds comes from an interpretation of game campaign statistics, not
Yes.
actual in-lore canon statements.
Yes.
In particular.
Yes.
So it's not canon. It's not lore accurate.
Hold on.
No, it's not canon. It's from Helldivers 1.
Hold on. Why was?
The reason
Why
why
was that said?
Lizzie, you're
So why
cutting
are we
out.
saying
I don't know
they
what you're
conquered
saying,
3
Lizzie.
million worlds? I'm confused.
What are you confused
Even
about?
if you say that most planets in Super Earth's control or colonized planets are not on the map, like the ones that are
We know that most aren't on the map.
On the map.
That's confirmed. There's no
263.
argument against that. That's been confirmed.
Yeah. So why are you saying
We've
1 million?
seen
3 million. Sorry.
Wait, what's the question? Les, ask the
Why are
question.
you
We have
saying that, man?
261 confirmed planets that we play on Helldivers 2. Why would there be more?
What do you mean? We've added new planets to the map since the start of the
them
game.
all on the map.
We've added them. We know that's not all the planets.
Yes.
They've added
not
like 10 new
colonized
planets that weren't there before. We know it's
The,
just a
the,
representation.
the magma planets were not colonized. They were just mining worlds.
Yes, they added them
And
to
they
the
had some of them had
planets.
cities on them.
They were not a part of the galactic map. And it was an automaton planet that was being mined by automatons, and they appeared when they became relevant. They didn't just appear out of nowhere. They were always there. We just didn't see them on the galactic map.
But most
Okay,
of my
so
sources
your
I'm
logic
finding
is
are saying that
your
it's not
logic
3
is
million
that
worlds.
from 3 million planets that Super Earth has control of, only 261
I
plus
never
the
claimed
magma
that
planets are
I never
important.
claimed that they were in control of 3 million planets. My claim is simple.
You did.
No, I did. I never said
That's
they are
what you
in
said.
No, I didn't. You need to
That's what you said. We can literally roll this back.
Then roll it back. I'm not saying what I am not saying that is a legit thing, because it's a game secret. What I am saying is that these are the types of things that exist within the game. Let's take the absolute least, right? And also the whole thing about the game's not canon. The developer has already said that gameplay's canon multiple times. But I'm not saying that 3. But I'm not saying that 3 million is
The
canon. I'll
developer
give you
has
that.
said that Helldivers 1 was a simulation.
What?
The developers have said that Helldivers 1, the game,
Yes.
is a simulation we play as the Helldivers in Helldivers 2.
Yeah.
So it's not canon.
No, no. The story's canon. Yes, it is. Well, the events of the first game is canon. We've referenced them
Super Earth gets
countless
destroyed
times in Helldivers
twice.
2. In that game, you are continuously playing alternate versions of an actual real event that happened in the initial game. The lowest of those that has ever happened was 50,000 worlds that were conquered within a course of like 20 days. It doesn't matter it doesn't matter what simulation of those is true or not. The fact that for 100 years we were spreading, conquering, and taking over worlds without anyone there to stop us freely, after that war ended, means that even if we did go by the absolute lowest numbers of 50,000 every 20 days, that would still give us tens of millions of worlds by the end of that 100 years, which we know that's what we've been doing, because it's been stated multiple times that in those 100 years we were just colonizing worlds.
250?
What's up?
So your range of planets is 250 to
No.
What do you mean
millions of
250?
planets.
What do you mean 250? I don't know what you're talking
No.
about.
We know
260
Because
planets to
3
3 million.
Hold on, guys.
I don't know what you mean.
That's your range.
I want to get a clear answer on this.
Go for
Rouga,
it.
earlier in the conversation, you said Helldivers control 3 million worlds.
No. I was showing you the picture
Out
in
of
the
those
game.
3 million worlds.
I was showing you the picture in the game, and I'm telling you that that's the number of worlds we're talking about as far as in the galaxy. That's what I'm referring to. Like
So how many
Can you
does
show that picture
Super Earth
again?
control? That's what I'm asking. How much does Super Earth?
they were freely spreading across the galaxy for 100 years.
That's not what I'm asking. How
I'm
many do
answering
you
your question.
have?
I'll answer it
I'm
however I
asking how many
goddamn
you
well
have.
please. But let me answer, and then if you don't like my answer, then you can come. But I'm going to answer how I want. For 100 years, they were spreading across the galaxy with no one stopping them. We know from those initial simulations that they were capable during the war of taking over potentially millions of planets within that 50-day or whatever period. We've seen them do 50,000 worlds in 20 days. We've seen them do 60,000, 100,000, whatever. It was changing, but it was always in the tens to millions. That was the fucking gap, right? And for 100 years they were doing this without anyone fighting back against them. And it wasn't until the Second Galactic War started that they hit a wall and they started having to fight these other militaries. The fucking chick in the thing straight up said that in like a generation they would be done. Even with this war, in like a generation or two, they'll be done taking over basically everything in the galaxy. What those simulations show is the number of planets that Helldivers can take over in a short period of time. And yeah, there's a range.
She said that in a generation, they took over like dozens.
No, she said since she was a kid, we took over dozens.
I have the quote right here, bro.
Go for it. Read it. Where does it say Super Earth took over dozens?
It's one generation.
What's the quote? Read the quote.
I have replied to it. If you want to scroll up, my
no,
English is
just
not the
read
best,
the
so
quote.
I don't want to read it.
Well, you're using the quote. Why not? You're using.
Yeah, it says.
What are you using the quote to try and prove?
Where is it? I'll read it.
What are you using the quote to try and prove?
That the maximum number of planets that they should have conquered from the first game to the second game is like dozens.
Okay, where in there does it say
millions,
from the first game to the second game?
Thousands.
Where does it say in that quote from the first game to the second game?
Because we know we know exactly how much time is between the first game and the second game.
100 years.
100 years.
Okay, so where in that game does it say in the last 100 years that we have only conquered a few dozen, that Super Earth has only conquered a few dozen? Where does it say that? That's not what the quote says.
Because
you're misrepresenting the quote.
2 generations is 100 years, right? One generation, which is the shipmaster generation.
Read the quote. That's not what the quote says. Read the fucking quote. That's not what it says.
I thought.
The quote says dozens in one generation.
I'll read it then. If you don't want to read it because you're English,
he doesn't want the gay. He doesn't want the gay.
I thought we had a lot of planets. Yeah, I thought we had a lot of planets when I was a kid, but we settled dozens more since then. A few more generations from now, and the entire Milky Way will become one united democracy.
Okay, and how does that quote disprove anything I've said?
Because the first part of the quote, until like a few generations from now, until that part, that proves to me, at least, that they can colonize like dozens of worlds.
Where?
Within the
Where
lifespan
does
of
it say
one human.
that? Where does it say Super Earth only colonized dozens of worlds?
More since.
That's not what that quote says. You are misreading the quote. That's not what it says. It says when she was a kid, we have settled dozens of worlds. When she was a kid, it doesn't say Super Earth has done several. It doesn't say Super Earth has done several dozen worlds. It doesn't say it's been over the past 100 years. You're misreading it. That's not.
So
what
you're
it
gonna
says.
claim that the singular ship has settled dozens planets.
No, I'm saying that chick, since she was a kid, where you joined Super Earth at the age of 7 years old, has settled dozens of worlds, likely with fleets. But it doesn't make sense for it to have only settled dozens of worlds since she was a kid, which, let's say she's 20 and it's been 10 years. That doesn't make any sense, because we've done more than that since this first galactic war started a year ago.
But
or
we
a year and
haven't
a half
settled
ago,
them.
2 years ago.
We have just reconquered them.
We're just adding more to whatever the fuck this is. I'm more concerned. How many worlds does Super Earth control now? Give me an answer, and if you can't give me one,
we don't have an exact number. Do you not get that?
Okay, so then we don't have a number then. You can't tell me they have 3 million worlds. So at face value, I'm going to take what the game gives me.
Yes, well then take what the game gives you and stop playing stupid. What the game clearly shows you is that there are species that during wartime can take tens of thousands to potentially millions of planets in a month or two. and you're just being like, well, we just don't know.
Not super.
That's more than what the fucking Imperium can do. Considerably more. You said 500.
During the
that's not
Great
super.
They were
Crusade,
dwarfing
during
those
the
numbers.
Great Crusade,
That's
and even
Cyprus
before that, hold on, guys, hold on. Before the Great Crusade even began, I'm gonna bring this guy up again because it's very important you understand this. Robute Gilliman, with no real FTL, was able to progress his society to FTL, and then from there, without Space Marines, conquer 500 worlds. He was able to diplomatically cure human greed.
Cool.
Show me anywhere in fucking Helldivers that they're even capable of doing something remarkably similar to that.
What is
50,000 worlds in a month? How is that not capable?
You cure greed?
What?
Oh, wait, what did you say, Rouga? Hold on.
50,000 worlds in a month is superior. Significantly.
That's a simulation. That's not
a
real.
simulation.
You can't use that.
Why can I not use it?
that
It's a
because it
simulation.
didn't
It is a simulation of real events. What are you talking about?
Because we don't know what the actual
The thing about a simulation is that it works off of real. We have a range. We know at bare minimum they were able to do 50,000 in 2 months, and at absolute maximum they were able to do 1 million in 50 days. That's a range. So that is how simulations work. It's not a video game. They don't say that it's a total fabrication. They say it's a simulation of real events. You're changing what simulation means. If you're in a flight simulator, it simulates real flight. It's not something you're not supposed to be able to do anything in there that's not possible.
So if I were to box a simulation of Mike Tyson, is there a chance I can beat Mike Tyson?
It wouldn't be a simulation if you can.
Yes.
It would be a video game.
Okay,
It might be low.
That's not what a simulation
I can't
is.
beat Mike Tyson.
Not if you're no.
I just said to you.
Not in a simulation. It wouldn't be a simulation. I don't think you know what a simulation is.
Okay, I see. I know what a simulation is. You don't have to try to explain it to me. I know exactly what it is.
I'm not expunging you. You're
But what
saying
I'm
that
telling
if
you
I
is
can beat Mike Tyson in a simulation, if it's a real simulation and you can beat Mike Tyson, you're better than Mike Tyson. That's how that's what a simulation is. If you can fly a flight simulator, that's how they know you're ready to fly a real plane, because it's supposed to be exactly like the flight that an actual plane is with real physics and shit. That's how it works. It's not just a video game. It is a simulation of a real event that happened.
Another thing that I want to ask.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Okay. Yes. Another thing I want to ask. Who was Super Earth fighting against?
A three-way war with the cyborgs, the Illuminate, and the Terminids. Why?
Terminids.
Same people they are now.
Okay. Terminids.
All three.
Cyborgs. Okay.
You know, you'll notice I haven't looked up anything in this entire
so-
match, and you're like really struggling hard Googling a bunch of stuff, trying to come up with stuff. Like I haven't Googled anything.
Yeah, because
I'm not
Warhammer
Googling anything.
lore
I'm
goes.
You're Googling. I can.
goes
You
before
literally
Warhammer
are
was even
spelling out
lore.
the shit that you're
I'm
typing.
asking questions.
That's Googling. That's what that is.
I mean,
I'm not.
even if
I'm on my phone. I'm not.
even
I'm not.
even if we go with the very low end of
Yes, even if you
10,000
take the low
planets
end, they still
that they can
outnumber.
conquer,
If we take the absolute low end, which is 50,000 over the course of like 20 or 30 days, and you take that's the speed of which they should be able to take over planets, and you stretch that out over the course of 100 years when no one was trying to stop them, even if I pretend like that no one wasn't even there, like, okay, let's just say it was, even though they should speed up when the war stops, we'll just keep it the same, you're still talking about, what, 30 million planets after 100 years? It's more. It's considerably more than what they have.
Or is that a simulation?
that would be 5.
This
well,
point
if you go with,
kind of
Because the 1 million worlds that the Imperium has is an estimate. That's the lowest we can give them. I'm giving you the lowest number.
You're not
the
giving them.
Imperium
You're not
possibly
giving me the
has is
lowest.
1
You're
million
giving
worlds.
me. No, you're not giving me the lowest. In
Yes,
fact,
I am.
no,
Yes,
you're not.
I am.
In fact, I think
Yes,
a lot
I
of
am.
Warhammer fans would argue that you're giving him the absolute highball, and that is generally said to be as an exaggeration.
I'm not.
No,
I'm not.
actually,
the
the high ball is
highest
2
number
million.
I can say.
I actually don't necessarily
highest number I've
disbelieve that it's
seen
that
is
it's
10 million,
accurate,
but
but
that
saying
seems
it's a low
ridiculous.
ball,
I don't
I think he's being disingenuous by saying it's a low ball.
so even
I'm not being disingenuous.
even going with 50,000 planets over 100 years, that's 5 million. That's not
What the
considering the
fuck?
fact that it takes them. They would conquer more than that
Got the math.
because they can conquer 50 million in a couple months. They have way more than the Imperium. It's not even comparable.
Like what exactly are you
Okay, well,
what
if we
are
were
you
to
trying to
score,
argue?
put in the
Simulation. What are
Imperium,
you trying to
like,
argue?
why?
Simulation or not? What are you trying to argue? Simulation or not? That the entire first game is just throw out any number that it gives you, no matter what, just completely disregard it, even though it's where most of our information of the history of the world comes from.
The specific number you're giving us is bullshit.
No, it's not.
Straight up.
I'm giving you the lowest numbers.
It is bullshit. It is bullshit because I
You're
asked you how
giving
many
us a
worlds
number
the
that is
Helldivers
okay.
have,
Can I say
and
something?
you
Can I
can't
say
give
something,
me a
please?
number. Go ahead.
You're giving a number that is possibly duplicated, possibly a simulation, possibly a high ball.
It could be.
No, it's not possibly a high
No, it's a
ball.
low
The
ball.
3
It's
million
low
is
ball,
a
yeah.
high ball, and I said that.
Literally
The
giving
rest
you
of
low
the none
ball.
of those. I haven't used a high ball since. I used a high ball
I
once.
was
at the
talking about the
beginning.
50,000.
The 50,000 is not a high ball. That's the low
No,
ball.
I was talking about the 50,000.
That's a low ball.
That's duplicated planets. That's probably duplicated planets.
Yes, but you're disregarding the fact that you're taking that point and you're removing the point that they had 100 years where they could not have had duplicated planets because they weren't warring with anyone, where they were just spreading completely unfettered. Even if you want to say that that's duplicated planet, the fact that they were able to liberate 50,000, duplicated or not, shows a speed that they are capable of taking over planets. They had 100 years to take over planets without opposition. Do you understand?
They can probably
let's say it's
liberate
complete.
planets,
Let's say it's
but they
let's say it's a
cannot
simulation, and in a
colonize
simulation they
planets.
were able to liberate 50,000 worlds. Right? It's a simulation. Simulation. 50,000. They were able to liberate 50,000 planets. We can't count that, but that is something that they are capable of do. Okay. Now, for 100 years, you take those same people in that simulation and you put them in the real world. Do the same thing you did in that simulation in the real world across the galaxy with no one trying to stop you. They should be able to do 50,000 worlds every 2 months because they did it in the simulation. It's still accurately. A simulation should accurately be able to measure what the person is capable of doing.
Okay, cool. Great. Okay, I can give you 50,000 planets. Okay, do you want 100 trillion people on them? Do we agree on that number, or do you want more?
No, I don't think you need 100 trillion people on that planet.
Does that matter?
And it doesn't. Whatever.
I'm gonna
Get your
give you
point.
100 trillion anyway. Let's say each of them have like 6 children. Like,
what are you doing?
Right?
I don't know what you're doing.
Okay, can I just say, you know,
No, let him
you know
finish his
this
point. Let him
Trillions
finish
and
his point.
quintillions
But-
of people on the
Well, let him
Imperium.
make his point. Continue. Let us.
Okay, make my point.
Well, let us make his point. Let us finish his. You can't, dude. You can't. You've been
Okay,
silent forever. You can't jump in the
Even-
middle of his.
even
thing.
if-
Wait
in
for a
the-
second.
Yeah, even if they're in their 100 years, like each of the citizens have like 6 children, that's still less people to fight than the quintillions that the Imperium has.
What do you? I don't know what you're talking about. No, it isn't. Why? How?
They have less people.
How do they have less
Because
people?
that each one.
We know they have
even if you
mega
give
cities. What are you talking? No, they
200
wouldn't.
Trillion. What do you? We know they wouldn't.
How do they have less people?
Because they have less work.
They don't have less worlds. Not according.
No, it's not even
he's given me the benefit of the doubt of the
They
world.
can't. The people physically cannot populate
that
fast
doesn't
enough.
that doesn't
to cover the
matter.
gap.
That's not irrelevant because the game takes place in 2184. It doesn't make sense how many people have died and exist in that game now that we've already confirmed exist in that game.
That's why I gave you 100 trillion. So just to
Okay,
be safe.
so it does. So your whole saying of them repopulating or whatever, you don't have a starting point and you don't have an end point. You're just saying
I
it's
have a
not
starting
enough.
point of the.
Where's the starting
end
point
of the first galactic war?
Why? What's the
Right?
number? Okay, what's
That's
the number in
what
the
you're-
first galactic? What's the
that's
number? In
what
the,
you're at.
what's the number in the first galactic war? What are you talking about? You don't have
50,000. You said the
Planets?
low ball is 50,000 worlds.
Okay, sure.
Right?
Yeah, like 2
Now
months.
what?
So let's. How can they populate fast enough to
The
colonize
world's taken.
millions
Hold
of
on.
worlds?
No, that's
They didn't
50,000
start.
worlds
Whoa,
taken,
they didn't start.
Not
First-
50,000 worlds total.
Sorry, what?
I don't know what you're talking about,
That's
dude.
50,000
I think
worlds
no.
taken.
No.
Not
Look,
50,000 worlds
you're
total.
making this point is a bad point. You're completely misconstruing even how the universe is made up. Even in the first Galactic War, they already had a galactic empire before that. Like, even before the first Galactic War happened, they had it during the Great War. They had a galactic empire. So, like, they've had a galactic empire for a long time. Way longer than just the 140 years since the first Galactic War.
Because my English might not be good enough. Okay, maybe. My raw point is the people of Super Earth cannot make more people fast enough to catch up to the Imperium.
Again,
that's it.
Why? The numbers don't make sense in either faction. They're not realistic to what we could possibly have in the real world. I don't even understand why you're trying to make this point.
They are realistic on the Imperium side because the Imperium is so out of touch with reality that it's believable.
So is Super Earth.
They have cities with trillions of people.
Cool. Super Earth has
so
megacities.
out of touch with reality, it's believable.
Super Earth also has megacities, and it's had an empire that spans back quite a while. Like, we don't know the numbers of either side, but we know that but it's a comfortable point to make that Super Earth has more planets.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I think that's a bit debatable.
Okay, then debate it, because the only argument that they're making is that the entire first game isn't canon, so I can't use any of the numbers. If that's your best point, you've already conceded because you're saying I can't use the evidence in my series that I'm debating for. That's a bad point to make.
Okay, can I say another point, which is way simpler than my first?
Then prove it.
Like,
we
you're not.
We just did.
No, you didn't.
The first series is not canon. Yes, we did.
I didn't. No, that's not what they said. They said it's a simulation of real events. It is canon. You're saying it's not canon. They never said it's not canon. You're changing it, just like he was changing the quote about the things. Y'all are seeing things and alter. Yes, it's never stated it's not canon. It is canon. We literally referenced it in Helldivers 2 constantly. The first Galactic War has been brought up many times.
Okay, so which version
it's
is
canon.
canon?
Which
version?
What's up?
Okay.
You cut out.
I didn't know what you said. I didn't hear what you said.
I didn't hear what you said.
He said what version, Rouga?
You were saying something. I asked what. I didn't hear what you said.
Of the first
Which version of the simulation is canon?
Which version of the simulation is canon? We don't know.
Yeah.
That was never my point. That was never my point. My point was it doesn't matter which simulation you use, the absolute bare minimum or the best, they would outnumber the Imperium either way in terms of worlds. That was my whole point.
So if I run a simulation,
it doesn't matter which one you make canon, they outnumber.
One.
What's up? You guys gotta stop talking while other people are talking.
The simulation. If I start the game of, okay.
What's up?
If I start the simulation.
No. Let him
I think we're
finish.
just repeating ourselves.
Let him finish. Go ahead.
If I started the simulation where the only conquered planet of Super Earth was one, would that be the new global?
What are you talking about? You're talking about during the test stream before the game released? No.
What?
You're talking about the test stream before the game release? Then no.
This whole point is a nightmare. Can we move on to ships and
You're the
armies?
ones who keep bringing it
Because
up.
this is a nightmare.
No. Just because you're losing, no.
He's not. Stop. That's being disingenuous.
Guys, I want you to be aware we did agree at the beginning that they had equal numbers, and now we're disagreeing.
Yeah,
we've
because
kind
they
of
don't.
reversed.
The points they're making doesn't make sense. They're saying it's not canon. It's never been stated it's not canon. Just because it's a simulation doesn't mean it's not canon.
All the points we had, we were asking is how many worlds does Super Earth control? You told us 3 million.
No. That's not what I did. I showed you the 3 million, and I was saying, you see the 3 million? That was supposed to be an indicator to you of how many worlds potentially they could have. I wasn't like, this is what they have. I never gave, this is how many worlds they have. I'm saying that when people say like, oh, there's 260 worlds on the map or whatever, the fact that in a 49-day period they ran the simulation of the original war and they came to 3 million worlds being taken over. I mean, there's no way in fucking hell that there's only 260 or whatever. We know that there's more planets on the map, and we know that it doesn't matter what simulation you look at, from the absolute shittiest one to the absolute best one, the numbers are considerably higher than anything the Imperium would have. Especially considering that they've had 100 years to spread, and they weren't capable of taking them all over. That's the main point.
How many worlds do you think Super Earth has?
I've already answered this question. You're going in circles.
Can we move on?
We've
to
been
new
through
points?
this. Stop repeat. Don't repeat questions.
We'll move on. This question did not get answered.
No, I can't understand you, man. No one can understand you. You're muffled.
I cannot hear
No one can understand what you're saying.
Can we move to a better point, which is
You're the one. Y'all are the ones guiding the
ships
conversation.
do not
Y'all went in that direction.
You want to do ground forces next? We can do that.
I
alone.
already said the Imperium
alone.
ground forces are better. I already said that.
Okay, can I make my point?
Yeah,
about
make
the
your
ships?
point. Go ahead.
Make it about the ships. What is the onboard ship combat with Helldivers? Let's say like a Space Marine boards the ships of Helldivers. What does Helldivers equipment look like on the ship? Like what can they use? Is it the same guns and stuff they use when they're on the ground?
You confused me
They
when you
literally
said
walk
boarding the
around their
ships.
ship
Why would
fully
boarding
armed.
the ships be a factor?
No,
Are you asking me what their boarding parties
Because-
look
I mean,
like? Or are you just
the
asking me about the
Imperium
ships?
is kind of known for that.
Yeah,
Yes.
because that's how Imperium they fight in space as well. That's how they
Not when,
fight.
Yeah.
not when you can teleport.
To answer your question, hold on. Just to answer his question, yes. When you play Helldivers, I'm literally looking at my character right now. Aside from the stratagem weapons that drop from orbit, you are fully armed. You have your main weapon and your sidearm literally at all times.
Is that what he was
You
asking?
come out of the freezer with them.
Is that what he was asking?
Yes.
Yeah, he's saying what happened if they
As
board
far
it?
as I can tell.
Yeah,
Yeah, they all have weapons. Everybody's armed on the
he was
ship.
asking what.
So I don't see why that matters. Because
But I don't think you would board the
a
ship.
super
You wouldn't
destroyer?
board the ship because the ships literally teleport.
Yeah.
And even so, a super destroyer. I'm not saying that it's impossible for a space marine to get on a super destroyer and start fucking shit up. I guess it's possible, but it wouldn't matter. That's the smallest ship, and it's meant to man one person and support one person on the ground. You'd kill it wouldn't mean anything to
Okay, so
destroy
we're
it.
talking about smaller ships. I'm talking about when they're having full on space warfare.
Well, a super destroyer wouldn't
Like
be in
dog-
full on
I
space
know what you
mean, but it
warfare.
just wouldn't be.
Yeah, they wouldn't even be involved in
Yeah.
full on space warfare. They're support vehicles for ground units. For
Yeah.
specifically
Do you
one
have
ground
any
unit.
any cannon stuff on the Navy for Super Earth? You just
Yeah,
said
we
it
have
was
the,
a
yeah, we have the
doesn't
Liberty.
exist.
Yeah, we have the
That's against
Liberty.
the bot-
Yeah, we have Liberty
Yeah.
cruisers and stuff, and there's been statements about their guns blowing up moons. We've seen them destroy planets and certain. We've seen them have technology to do that. We know that with a single shot, they blew up the entire northern hemisphere of Earth on accident. Like, there's a bunch of shit. It's mostly statements and shit, but yeah, it's there.
Was that the Earth or the Moon? I think that was the
Like,
Moon.
do you think they're capable?
No, they blew up the
of
whole
taking,
northern
taking on, like,
hemisphere of Earth. It was during the First Great War.
Yeah, that's not on the ships.
No, but it was with a gun. I mean, that's the weapons they have. We know that they that they have so many nukes they can literally just hand them out to Helldivers and start chucking at people. That is the weaponry that they possess. And we know they have ships that can blow up moons. They have cannons on the DSS.
Fair.
They have what are you talking about? We can blow up moons in real life. Like, I'm not understanding why that's such a stretch.
No, I wasn't arguing anything. I just said, was that the Moon or the Earth?
The blowing up, it wasn't a ship that
It was
blew up
two
the
different
northern
feats.
hemisphere. It was a nuclear warhead, but it was a nuclear warhead they set off over 200 years ago. 223 years ago, I think, is when it was set off. But they had that technology all the way back then, and they could have blown up half of Earth. Currently, we know they've destroyed planets. So I mean, I think it's weird, the argument that it's like we know that even if you want to say they've blown up more, I mean, they've actually destroyed straight up more planets than the Imperium have. But like, even if you want to say that their weapons are comparable, are you saying that void shields will be able to tank explosions and shots and shit that are nuclear warheads that can end planets? Because they have that.
Probably.
Like, that's clearly like
they're designed to take hits from weapons
designed
that can warp
to
reality.
teleport
So
stuff.
yes,
that warping
Yeah.
reality
they
is
can be
not the same
overwhelmed.
thing as
The
an
void shields are
explosive yield.
designed.
Doesn't matter if it warps
Yeah, they can be
reality.
over-
That's not relevant.
It
The
kind
void
of
shields
is.
are designed.
No, it isn't.
The void shields are designed to teleport materials to the warp.
Okay, but they can be
That's their whole
overwhelmed.
point.
Okay, but they can be overwhelmed is the thing. If you shoot them enough, they
Okay,
go down.
the thing is that what you need is saturation of fire to overwhelm the void shields. And keep in mind, different battle cruisers have different layers. They have like I think like Glorianas have up to 6, and each one can take the same amount of punishment as the first one. There's also different cruisers we haven't really talked about yet. There's ones that are designed to house fighters instead of more weapons, and they're very diverse. You can really look.
Yeah, no,
into it.
I'm sure they're
But,
diverse, but there's no evidence that if you start shooting fucking moon destroying shit at them, that they'll just be able to take it forever. Like that's not. There's no evidence of this.
Okay.
There's moon and
I
planetary destroying
know
ships
for
that's
a
very
fact-
casual in the Helldivers universe. Like they have
It's also casual in 40K. Though.
It's
Like,
not casual.
we're
It
arguing
exists,
about-
but it's not casual. It's not casual. It
The
does exist.
Imperium,
But saying it's casual is a
the Imperium-
massive leap.
the Imperium,
say
the
something?
last resort will be Exterminatus. That is the last resort the Imperium.
Let us
will
talk.
use.
Go ahead, let us.
Not because they can't do it or it's costly, but because they want the planet.
Well,
That's
it is, well,
the Imperium's entire.
yeah, but the Exterminatus
battle
still
belief.
isn't
They
as
want to take the world. They don't want to destroy it.
yeah, but the Exterminatus still isn't as impressive as what the fucking Helldivers have. So I mean, I'm not really.
Okay. Even if it destroys the moon, it's still very, very powerful. Like you can't sit here and argue, well, we destroyed a world. Well, we can destroy a world too. It's just
I never said that it's not
powerful.
powerful. I said that but
Okay, then
This argument is a circle. Can we move on to the void shields, please?
Yes, so we can agree they can both kill each other just as efficiently, correct?
no. Because because
Why
super,
not? We just agreed that they had the same yield or equivalent.
yes, that doesn't mean they can kill each other. You
Okay,
asked two different questions. That would be them having comparable weapons that can destroy each other at the same rate doesn't mean that they're efficient. That they'll be able to kill each other equally efficiently because Super Earth is faster and has better communications. They will kill more
They
efficiently.
can also just like. They can also bring up
Right.
huge ass
If you cannot penetrate the void shields, that's useless.
No,
Can I
it-
say something
basically
really
what
quick?
you're saying is- Yeah,
I've
you
been
know
wanting
what,
to say
hold
this
on,
for a
hold on,
while,
let's-
please.
Go
ahead,
ahead.
let us.
The Titans also have void shields. And the one thing that it can easily kill a Titan is the Shadow Sword, right? Or the Bane Blade, whatever you call it.
Yes.
The Bane Blade is a
Do
tank,
you
yeah.
have something that matches the firepower? Yeah. Do you have something that matches the power? What do you call it? The shell, I guess, of the Bane Blade
A tank?
on the ship.
Wait, the tank?
Specifically speaking, though, hold on. I know what he's talking about. The Bane Blade they have different categories. The Bane Blade is powerful, but the main gun is not strong enough to destroy a Titan's shield. What he's referring to is a volcano cannon mounted on a Bane Blade. Volcano
Yeah, that
cannons
one.
are completely separate to the main gun on a Bane Blade. Volcanoes were designed during the Great Crusade to kill Titans. But continue.
No, that was my whole point, and thank you for correcting me, because
that's it?
I
Yes,
didn't know
okay.
about
Well,
the
then,
volcano
yeah.
gun.
Can that destroy?
Yes.
Can that
Do you have
destroy
something that
like
matches
half
the
of the
amount
planet?
of firepower?
Can that destroy half the
Yes,
planet?
they've destroyed planets. Why are we keep doing this? We're going in circles. Like, it's so
he
weird.
was asking,
I don't know.
He was asking,
Are you asking
No,
how
he was-
powerful
It's the
volcano
DSS.
cannons are?
Yeah.
No, it's not just
Okay,
the
so
DSS. It
there's
has been
different
stated that their
categories.
normal warships practice using their guns by targeting moons. This is not something that's just the DSS.
Okay.
This is a
Yes,
common
Rouga.
thing that their cannons can do.
Okay, so
They blew up half
specifically-
their own planet on
specifically
accident
volcano
200 years
cannons-
ago.
Rouga. Hold on, Rouga. Volcano cannons are divided in 3 different tiers. So these are more rare, especially in the 41st millennium, which are the ones that are mounted on Bane blades, basically because Bane blades are harder to produce now than they were back then. But you can see them mounted onto
What can they blow up? Tell me.
In one, well, if we're talking about a Titan grade, they can destroy like a city block. Like if you really
Okay.
amp them up, they can wipe out a city block. But if you take them all the way up to a Imperial cruiser or anything larger, they can shatter the surface of a moon, or if not, you could use them to glass worlds if you really wanted to.
I don't
But
understand what your
it's
argument is,
inefficient
because
and you
none
shouldn't
of
use
this
it.
is superior to Super Earth.
I'm not arguing anything, Rouga. I am describing what a volcano cannon is because people didn't know.
No, I
Now,
got you.
is it
I got you.
comparable
Okay,
to
fair
the
enough. But
weapons Super Earth has?
we've been
They're
talking
not.
about this for a long time, and we haven't barreled down like what is the argument? What is Imperial going to win, and how are they going to do
The
it?
argument is, I'm telling you, this one is going to take a long time. But to speed things up a little bit,
I have
even
my
if
niece
the
here, if you
ships
can hear in the
suffer
background. I
catastrophic
apologize.
damage, they can still keep firing with no crew. That's another thing the Imperium has to its quote-unquote, actual benefit. Also, Psychers are able to identify different captains or who's more important through psychic warfare. The Super Earth has no defense against that. I don't think they're able to.
Well, they're
defend
resistant
themselves
towards.
against
Well,
their
no, they're
souls
resistant
being
towards the mind
inspected.
manipulation of the Illuminates, more so than.
It's not mind manipulation. It's not mind manipulation. It's not Illuminate tech. It's literally your soul is being scanned and searched.
No, they would not have an. No, they would
That-
not
that's
have
something
a
you
resistance
can't
to
argue
that.
against.
No, they would. No, I wouldn't. But what I would argue against
and I don't blame
is
you because it's magic. It's
what
magic.
yes, but what I would argue against is that the Psychers are incredibly rare within the Imperium of Man, like unbelievably rare. You can fight in
They're
1,000
not.
wars and never run into a Psyker.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
They're not that rare.
They're incredibly rare. Yes, they are.
The Imperial
They don't have
also-
Psychers on every
they're very
battlefield.
used.
They know they
in the
don't.
Imperial Navy, they take them specifically for the Navy. Like they have a lot of very crucial roles to man,
they're
not
rare
just
in
to
terms of
control
how
or to
the
like be
population
there
is,
for
they're
the
not rare in the
machine
military.
sphere for the whole shit.
No, they're rare. They're rare in
But
terms
they're
of the pop.
also- yeah, you
they're
won't
rare.
find them
They're rare
anywhere
in
in, like,
terms of the
the
population. They're rare in terms of the population, but they're also hated. Most chapters don't like using them. They're murdered constantly and sacrificed. How many a day was it on fucking Terra that they sacrificed? The daily ritual where
I
they kill
think
that
it's
many?
like 1,000.
There aren't that
It's
many
like
of them.
Psychers.
1,000.
Yeah, 1,000.
at least.
No, they have.
There aren't that
like,
many of
a
them.
lot.
Like in the grand scheme of the
Those
war,
are-
you can
there's
have.
a whole chapter of the.
And I also don't think they'll
Hold
make.
on.
And I also don't think
There's
they'll
a
be
whole
the
chapter of-
end all difference of the actual battle. They'll be useful, but they won't be. They
They're
won't
not-
be the
no,
end.
They're not, but they're useful.
Sure, I don't think they're not useful.
No,
But they're certainly not more
here's the thing.
useful than the
There are
travel speed
things
and the
that
communication speed.
Work with them. They're more useful in the sense that they're able to sniff out who's important and which ships to prioritize.
What's the range?
First. That's what I'm trying to
What's
tell
the
you.
range?
The range is infinite. They can literally scope you out from different dimensions. Like it's magic bullshit. It's magic. You
I
can't
doubt it's
gauge it.
infinite.
I don't think it's. I don't think that's true. If that was,
They're
if that,
able to do that with.
It's not infinite.
It's
don't know if
infinite
that's true.
depending on your
I
power
think you're
level.
leaving. I think you're leaving out some
Depending on
information
how
on
It's
that one.
infinite.
I don't doubt that they can sense
It
people
depends
from
on the
across the
power level of the
galaxy.
Psyker.
I don't doubt that they can sense people from across the galaxy, but I think you're leaving out some very vital information there. I don't think that any
Yeah,
Psyker, no
that's
matter
how
who
they
they
navigate
are,
the
What do you
world.
think I'm missing?
I don't believe that any Psyker, no matter
Rouga,
who
that's
they
how they
are.
navigate the world.
Well, let me
I
answer his question.
I just explained what they can do in their worlds.
Yeah, I think you're leaving something out. I don't believe that if a Psyker somewhere randomly anywhere on Earth can be like, oh, let me find fucking John Helldiver. Oh, there he is. Turn his brain off, or let's go get him. I don't think that that's how it works.
No, that's not how it works. Absolutely not. That's not all how it works. They cannot kill the person, Just simply find them.
I
That's
don't
it.
think you can find literally anyone at any
librarians-
time, regardless of where they are, even if you don't know who they are, or where they are, or what they're doing. I don't really buy that. If that was the case, I mean, there's so many
That's how
storylines that
navigating
would
the warp
completely fall
works.
apart in 40K. Like, it just wouldn't work.
No, that's not what I'm
yeah.
saying. I'm telling you that like what they do, but the resources that are given to them are an extra to it to help them achieve their goal. So by themselves, they can't exactly like find, okay, there's the guy. But if you give them intel, information that they need, then yeah, I can see that being a very real possibility. They need some sort of psychic connection. So they need to engage in some sort of combat with whoever it is that is important. This is why I brought up earlier in the conversation the Adepta Assassinorum that's on the side of the Inquisition and all the bureaucrats and all of them, because they are specifically designed to find high-value targets. And I know what you're going to say. Oh, they always change the leadership. That's
No,
fine.
I wasn't gonna
The
say that.
Imperium and other factions in Warhammer
I wasn't
do
gonna
the
say
same
that.
thing. Well, they do the same thing in Warhammer. They change leadership.
Yeah, I
a
wasn't
lot.
going to say that.
But
no.
somebody else in the chat told me earlier. Somebody else told me in the chat earlier. But that's the Assassinorum's main goal. If we're going to take the Assassinorum with the Imperial Navy, with the Psychers, they're able to deduce who's important and who's not. So which ships are worth targeting and which ships aren't. You get what I'm saying? So that way you can sort of close the gap between, well, we can move fast. Well, we have other tools we can use that can sort of catch up to you guys. We can target.
Well,
the
that
more
wouldn't.
specific
Well, even
and
if you
more important
were capable of
targets,
locating where they are, that doesn't undo this travel speeds. Because you still can't get to them.
Rouga, I understand.
They'll be
That's
gone.
fine. That's fine. But listen to me. Listen to me. No one's.
I haven't
hold
interrupted
on,
you
hold
once.
on. I know what you're going to say. The Assassinorum works completely different to what the Adeptus Astartes do. Custodes, they're assassins. They're literally just assassins. You can do your own lore and research into them. They're actually a really cool faction.
Oh,
And
there's a lot of cool
I
factions.
believe they could end more wars than these.
I'm just waiting
They
for you
could
guys
end
to
a
tell
lot
me
more
how
wars
how
than
the Super Earth is going to lose and how the Imperium is going to win, because you still haven't told me.
Oh, yeah, I would
I'm
like
telling
to.
you
I would
that.
like to say
I'm
with
telling
the
you.
Psychers,
No, you're not.
they are able to somewhat not see the future, but they somewhat tell what might happen. Like, where would they need to go? What could happen in the future? They do
Oh,
have
that's another
that.
thing. I
It
forgot
might
about
not
that.
be the most accurate. Might not be the most accurate of time, but they do have an ability to see into the future.
It's
somewhat.
not that long of range, and it's usually not what exactly how they see it. It's generally not
depends on the
shown to be
Psycher's
that
ability.
useful. It's
Also,
it's
just because you
there.
can do
I mean, I'm
that
not saying it'll
easy-
never be useful. I mean, it's just it's flaky.
All depends on the
It's very
Psycher's ability.
flaky.
But can we agree?
Also,
Okay,
just
before we
because-
continue any of this, can we agree that the Super Earth is not just going to come in and steamroll? Because hope to God that's not what some people.
No, I
believe.
think
That's
I
not
think they're
happen.
gonna.
Correct?
I think they're gonna steamroll relatively easy, and I think all they need to do is the travel speed's enough. The travel speed and the speed that using
Okay, so
guerrilla
is
tactics,
travel speed your goal
using
in competition?
guerrilla and pirate tactics, they will steamroll. Like on the field of battle, the Imperium take it. In an outward military engagement in the sky, they could, although I still give the edge to Super Earth. But when you take their communications from them and their ability to form plans and then enact those plans by intercepting people or like fortifying planets before they're to any of that stuff, they can't do it. So they will be steamrolled. Their tactics and communication is
So your win
shot.
condition is speed.
Communication is one of the big ones.
Okay.
For sure. Communication and speed is one of
Okay.
the big ones.
How much do you
It
know
just
about
takes
Lionel
another
Johnson
issue.
and his war doctrine?
Well, tell me about it.
Because Lionel Johnson is also a key figure in this debate because he's also there working with Gilliman. They haven't met yet in the setting, but since we're taking the entirety of the Imperium in the 41st millennium, he's definitely going to be part of it. So the doctrine that Lionel Johnson works with is very simple. It's three things. Is to end the battles that need to end right then and there so they can continue and survive the next one, or to hold on. He also has like perception. Like he perceives battles and he's a really good general, but all primaries are, so it's kind of like redundant. And the third one is basically he's able to move assets and set up diversions in ways that Super Earth won't really be able to tell. And the Dark Angels are very good. Well, we don't even really know who the chapter master for the Dark Angels is because it's constantly changing. Everybody says it's Azrael, but that also changes too. But anyways, fuck, I'm losing my voice again. But basically what I'm saying is that if we have a general that is good, he's a demigod of logistics, right? Rabid Gilliman is the one keeping the Imperium together, and if he has no other threat facing him, he's going to be able to run circles around Super Earth.
Can I add something
if
on
he's
his
able
point?
to? Go ahead.
After you make your point, I'd like to add something as well.
Okay. If we have Lionel Johnson, that means we also have access to his Forbidden Library, which is where he keeps a bunch of Dark Age of Technology weaponry entrusted to him from the Emperor. And that could range to the station we were talking about earlier today, or to Neo-Volkite weapons, or Volkite weapons that we haven't really talked about that completely negate all types of armor. It doesn't really matter what you're wearing, you're still going to get shot through. And on top of that, the amount of it's going to be brutal. You have to. I don't think Super Earth has generals on that scale or on that level that can compete with 2 Primarchs, and that's just what it is. I feel like this is just going to be another compliance campaign, but
well, I mean,
can I add something on top of this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, go ahead.
The thing I'm adding on top of it is that the Emperor of Mankind, he doesn't have to worry about the Chaos Gods or other people trying to fuck with his soldiers' minds. He has the undivided attention of just trying to get rid of the Helldivers. I'm not really sure what Helldivers can do against kind of like a god or something like
because he's not that strong,
the-
and most of the people who talk about how strong he is exaggerate. He doesn't have any genuine
but,
feats in most
that's
of
just
these
not strong in
novels.
his own universe where he has to take care of his whole empire against
And you haven't read
20
the novels.
He hasn't. Okay, well,
We're
where
talking about undivided attention.
Where has he destroyed anything as big as a planet?
He doesn't need to.
Okay,
He doesn't need to
answered my
destroy
question
Lionel.
for me. Thank you. He never has. That was my whole point. He doesn't. A lot. The
So
stuff.
you're
that's-
saying that the Emperor needs to be Goku to actually?
No,
be
I'm
a
saying
force
no.
is
I'm
what
saying
you're
if you're going no, I'm saying if you're going to argue that a character's a god, you need to show that he did something godly, and no one ever can.
Well, he resurrected Rabid Gilliman when he was
Cool. Resurrection's cool. But this whole thing where he'll just I've
Yes,
literally
he
had people
also
say that
made an
he's going to
entire
show up and
planet
kill
kneel
and just
before him.
wipe out all life in the fucking galaxy and shit. And it's like, where?
with a swing of his sword.
The war in the war.
With a swing
The
of
war
his
in the
sword,
warpway.
He was able to clear the webway from demons,
Webway.
traitor Astartes, and he was also able to close it all in one swing.
Yes,
He showed
because
up
he
in
was
the battle
fighting. Yes,
turf.
because
The
he was
demons who were
fighting
present-
against chaos.
He has
power.
He has
Yes.
existence already.
Yeah, I don't understand what you're trying to argue. So because it's
Okay.
chaos and he swings with a pillow, does the demon not? Is he gonna just explode? What are you trying to say here?
I'm saying that in that storyline,
He's not kryptonite to chaos. He's not chaos kryptonite. He's not chaos kryptonite.
I didn't say it was
but he's
chaos
very,
kryptonite.
very powerful psychic.
Okay, but that's
Okay, if you
one
don't
of
want
two.
chaos, then the war with the orcs. I don't remember what did they call it? The one
The War of
with
the Beasts,
fucking
with Horus the Emperor and
the
the
horse
Emperor
help him.
he
Okay,
tests
so-
Horus. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
What about General Brash, who was able to take out an entire fleet of automatons by himself with a single bullet?
That's propaganda. There's really no proof to believe any of that.
What do you mean?
if you
What do you
wanna
mean?
go
There's no
that way,
proof.
there's no
There's
point
just
to
as much
debate.
proof that happened as all the shit with the Emperor. What are you talking about?
No, we have millions
No, there's
of
not. The
soldiers
Emperor,
that actually
literally,
were
those are
fighting
stories.
there.
Those are stories.
Yeah. So is the
Literally
one with
in the
General
story for
Brash.
Warhammer,
What are you
like-
talking about? They're both stories.
How do you know that's not propaganda? The entirety of fucking Helldivers is you're being fed propaganda constantly.
Are
It's
you
literally
wait?
being broadcast to
Wait.
you
Are you
in-game.
saying wait? Are you
Okay,
saying
so-
are you saying that's also not the case for 40K?
Yeah, 40K is full of propaganda.
It's literally the same thing. 40K, the creators of 40K have literally said everything is true, but nothing. Everything's canon, nothing is true. That's literally what the creators of the series say. So you can use the exact same argument for your own series.
So what? No, Rouga.
That is true.
We're gonna bring the fucking General Brash into this.
You guys brought in
There's
the
no
Emperor
point
of
to
Man.
debate.
Why can I not bring in General Brash and John Helldiver, who have
Because
both?
he's an actual character in. He's an actual character that actually.
So
exists.
is General Brash. He's a real character. So is John Helldiver. They've both appeared in the
General
game.
Brash has never been shown to do anything besides the things that they tell you. The
Untrue.
Emperor was an actual figure.
Untrue. Literally at one.
Untrue.
Literally at one point, there was a glitch in the game where no one could have any damage done to them for like a solid day, and they ended up fixing the glitch. And the explanation in lore for the glitch was that General Brash and his personal armada's armor was accidentally shipped out to Helldivers, and it was canonically made that none of them are capable of being damaged by normal weapons. That's canonical in the story.
Cool.
Can he resist Soul Erasure?
Okay, hold on. Can I say something?
I wasn't arguing that he can't
fucking
resist Soul Erasure. I was arguing that you saying that all the shit is just made up.
No.
Before you say something,
What do you have as counter to Vulcan straight up going to Super Earth and killing everything that moves?
What are you talking about?
Vulcan is an immortal being that cannot die.
Okay.
He's a
would say
primate.
even if they-
Can he be trapped into a black hole?
No, I don't
Yes,
think
he
so.
can. What do you mean?
No,
I don't
he
know.
has, what if he has
he may
His
not
camera is
die
a
from
teleport.
it.
100% can be trapped into a black hole.
No. Hold on. His hammer is a teleporter.
So?
Yes, his
That's
hammer
why I
is
said
quite
he
literally a
cannot be
teleporter.
trapped.
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
If you're,
Rouga,
if
I
you're,
like to talk about
doesn't
your
matter.
the black holes that Super
I
Earth
like to
makes
talk about your
literally
plate
turns
frame.
moons into marbles. He will not. He'll be.
Yeah,
he's not going
that doesn't
anywhere, and
matter.
he's not using any
Cool.
technology.
He won't be on the moon.
He wouldn't
He's
have.
gonna
He would be
teleport
in.
away
He would
from
be
the black
in the
hole.
black hole. He would not be on the moon.
He wouldn't have the teleporter in the black hole because it would be the size of a marble.
Everything
Even
would.
if
He would.
wouldn't,
He
the
no. He'd be
technology
smaller than a
when it
marble.
has.
He'd be
Okay,
basically microscopic.
So hold on. Your logic is Vulcan lands on a planet. He starts massacring the whole planet.
Why are you saying?
So
wait, who says he lands on
Super
the
Earth
planet?
responds
Who
by
says he lands
shooting-
on the planet? Why are you teleporting him onto a planet?
Well, I
Why
presume he would
Because
be
that's
able
something he can
to
do.
teleport to the planet.
That's
Okay, so
something
we're
he can do.
so we're just assuming that he's wherever he is, and then he teleports
No,
directly
it's not
onto
assuming.
Super Earth.
No, we're not assuming. This
No,
is
we're
something
assuming.
Vulcan can do.
I didn't say
It's
we
in effect,
assume
it's
that.
in a
Guys, you guys are so.
please,
Hold up!
let me
Stop! You guys are being so aggressive.
me
You're
have this,
attacking me for shit
please.
I didn't even fucking argue. I said we're assuming he's in one location, and then he teleports from wherever that location is onto Super Earth. That's not. Yes, you would be assuming he's in one location. Like y'all are like so adamant on arguing for no reason.
I'm not assuming.
No,
I'm saying.
I didn't say anyone's assuming.
Vulcan gets on a ship.
We would all be assuming that he is in one location from the start. I didn't say you're assuming he has the power to teleport. Y'all aren't even
He's
listening
not-
to what I'm
he's not
saying, and y'all are just
I
like
am
jumping
confused.
on
What
the
are you talking
arguments
about?
before I even get the fucking point out.
He's not saying that.
Okay,
he
I'm
couldn't
confused.
teleport.
Can you say that
He
again?
can tell. For this, he can teleport. He can teleport.
Yeah,
fine.
it's fine.
just
Like we're assuming
that
he's
for
in
the
one
theoretical
location,
here.
and he's on a planet out there somewhere, and then he knows where Super Earth is for some reason, and then he immediately teleports from where he
No,
is.
I'm not saying that.
Okay, so what are you saying?
I'm saying he gets on a ship. He travels through the warp to Super Earth, and then he teleports onto the planet.
Okay, the ship would be blown
What
out of the
is
sky
your
immediately after arriving.
Yeah, without.
For sure, that's
Yeah.
for sure.
It doesn't matter.
I
The
promise
teleport
you it
is
wouldn't.
instant.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean,
Of
he
course
still
it would.
makes it-
No one has been. No, the
Okay.
first people that has ever been able to approach Super Earth in the past 100 years has been the Illuminates, because they were literally sending a planet-sized black hole that they were teleporting out of. No one else has been able to get close because the defenses on Super Earth are so strong it blows everybody out of the sky. They're like this is something they've gone. It's extremely.
Yeah,
it's
but
very
Super
very
Earth
good.
still got sieged.
Did you not just?
Super
I
Earth
just
still got
explained how
sieged.
that happened.
So-
I literally just explained how that happened. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You're not actually listening to what I'm saying. They were in a
I'm
planet-sized
listening. You
black
said-
hole, And when the black
That
hole
was
was
stopped
coming towards
before
Super
Super
Earth,
Earth.
they jumped out of the black hole like it was a portal right in front of Super Earth. They did not travel there.
Yeah, didn't they
Correct.
stop the black hole so they could take
They
over
have
Super Earth?
teleportation technology, and they couldn't teleport to the Earth without it getting blown up. They had to send a black hole instead.
Okay,
That was
I'm
the
not
best
saying
way
it's
for
not
them to
gonna
do
blow
it.
up.
Works exactly the same.
The
No, the
ship
thing
can
is that
blow
you're
up.
right.
Vulcan can still
Dawn Forge
teleport.
can fucking go over there.
Oh yeah,
Dawn
Ruga,
Forge is
before-
designed to teleport you wherever you want.
Yeah, fine.
He was-
I'm not having
okay,
an issue with that.
for
So so
perspective-
what's the argument
hold on,
that one
before-
dude
before we-
teleports onto the
before we
planet,
continue, let me just
destroys
finish
everybody there, and kills everything immediately?
Hold on, I don't think that's the argument, but let me just.
Well,
I'm not
tell me
saying
what the
that's
argument.
the
Y'all are
whole
so
thing, but I'm
pussyfooting
out.
around what y'all are trying to say. Just say it.
Okay.
No, it's because you keep interrupting. Hold on.
I haven't interrupted.
My argument was we have Vulcan. To your argument that you have General Brush.
You lot are speaking for like 5-minute segments.
Yeah, like I'm not interrupting.
Don't
You guys go
act like
on and on and on
interrupting.
trying to give us an
the fuck are
education
you
on the
talking
lore
about?
on the lore of Warhammer 40K instead of just telling me how the
Because
fuck
you're
gonna
not
win.
understanding, because you have such a monkey brain. You're just like, okay, hit hard, you win.
Oh,
That's not what I
That's
said.
exactly how it
I
works.
know now you're
Warhammer.
that is
It's a lot
never
of
did I
things
say
going
or
into
even
it.
imply that.
It's a lot of
I
things
said it
going
was
into
because of I said very clearly from
I
the
was
beginning it
trying
was
to
due to
explain-
speed and communications. Literally neither of those things have anything to do with hitting hard. So you just lied and you're making shit up. So listen to what I'm actually saying. Get out of your feelings
not lying.
because you're being very, very emotional about this. Just tell me how Imperium win.
Yeah.
It's a very simple thing. I'm not calling you monkey brain or
We have
insulting you. I'm
Primarchs,
just
we have
saying
guns that
all
can-
of their
that can-
stats
Hold on,
are
Vanguard,
equivalent,
Vanguard,
but
Vanguard.
one has better speed and communication. That's been my argument
on.
from the beginning.
Speed and communication does not matter if, like, by the time you
Yes,
get
it
to those worlds,
does.
they're
It's
already
the
dead.
most important part
you
of
know
the
what I
war.
mean? Like, the Imperium can colonize.
Hold on, what the fuck?
Imperium can colonize
Vanguard.
and fortify a planet just as fast. What's up?
Okay, let's take it a bit slower, okay?
I think we've gone slow enough with this
In a
debate. You
ground
guys need to
engagement,
get to the
we
point.
both agree.
You guys need to get to the point.
Okay.
You lot are speaking
In
for
a ground
5 minutes
engagement,
at a
we
time.
can agree the Imperium doesn't lose.
We glossed over one point that Ruger said about the Emperor Mankind being propaganda. That is being propaganda. What if the Chaos Gods themselves said that they are like kryptonite, or they say he is the Amatha, like they say
The
he is
anathema is what
the
you're
one
talking
that-
about.
I'm not going to
Right.
argue. Look, I
Anathema.
would not legitimately argue that Warhammer is all propaganda. He made the argument first. Like, you can't make the argument in the Helldivers universe that literally nothing, even when we've seen evidence from a lot of it, that it's all fake and propaganda, when the series that you're supporting, the creators literally said
I never said
nothing
that.
is, not you. I never said you. I never gave a name. When literally the creator of the series that you guys are supporting said everything is canon, nothing is true, and have said that all of these stories, they're all like altered or changed or not exactly the way it was, and that's sort of their way of being able to constantly retcon themselves without being a legit retcon. That came from the creators. So y'all can't use the argument that I can't use the shit that we actually do have some evidence of because propaganda, when y'all series is arguably even has more of a hill to get over with that point.
I'd also like to bring up the fact that
Okay, so then
even if it is
Hold
a
on,
prolonged, even if it's a prolonged war, Super Earth has shown time and time and time again that they are much better at upgrading and adapting technology than the Imperium.
Yeah, there's a
practically
bunch of
ever
stuff
is.
that they're better at. But you guys are avoiding all the stuff that we're saying is that they're better at. And you're trying to go with all of these, you're trying to give us lore dumps about a bunch of shit without just telling us how they win, and you're avoiding all the stuff that Super Earth very clearly is superior than them at.
They're actually
Like, I'm trying to ask you guys to get to
You're
the
not
point.
listening to us, regardless of what we say.
Okay, I'd like to talk about what Jim's point was about they can adapt, they can use. Are they going to start using warp energy and warp? Because
they
if they
could.
start doing that, they're gonna lose.
They could,
I mean,
but they probably
if
won't.
they
It's
want
a
or
whole
need
other
it, they
debate,
don't have any
honestly.
reason. They don't have any
Well,
reason to, because they're all of
What?
their travel technology and all the shit that they see them using for the warp is better. And they haven't. And there's a lot of stuff that they've seen that the other people are doing that, like, they haven't touched on Illuminate mind control technology, for instance. They have no interest in it. They're relatively smart when it comes to what to use and what to not use. Like, for instance, they genetically engineered Terminids to make better E711 so that they can make better fuel for their weapons, but they didn't try to make Terminid soldiers. Like, they're relatively smart when it comes to what they're going to incorporate and what they aren't.
Also,
Yeah,
for
the thing
sake
is
of this
why I
argument,
didn't want to put warp in the game.
Yeah,
Hold on.
we did.
The reason I didn't want to put warp in the game is because the warp doesn't care if you want to use it or not. If you're susceptible to it, you're gonna get affected. Slanesh is gonna affect you. Korn is gonna affect you.
I mean that, and even if that wasn't
Let's not
included,
involve
that
that.
would
Lord
mean,
dumping.
yeah. Without that, that would also mean that not Space King, I'm freaking Emperor of Mankind wouldn't be able to do much because he'd be fighting against the Chaos Gods, doing that instead of being able to help his soldiers at all. So
That's also
fight
another
multiple
good point.
threats
If
at
the
once.
Emperor of Mankind is present, you're going to see a lot more miracles. Like
Hold on.
Saint
But the Emperor-
Satan showing
hold on.
up to save the day.
No,
and
hold on,
whenever
but hold on. We're taking the Imperium in its modern day. The Emperor is basically dead.
Yeah, he's
Why are
he's not
we
doing
bringing him
well.
up?
yes, because he has to fight off against chaos and
became
keep
a
them
warp
from like
entity.
No, but
being
he's-
summoned into
no,
real space.
No, but he's basically
He's a
he's
warp
basically
entity.
dead.
I mean,
No, he's a warp entity.
Well,
Not
okay, in
dead,
its basically
more like
dead
not
state. Okay,
in
Lizzie.
material world.
Yes. Okay, so Lizzie, to answer your question, since he's just basically dead, he was still able to resurrect one of his Primarchs.
Yes, but the Emperor himself can't get up and walk around. That's why he's on the Golden Throne to begin with.
Yeah, but we're not discussing him.
And he
as
didn't
a-
resurrect
still able
all
to
of
do
his dead
things.
Primarchs.
Yeah, you knew it.
And that's why he has saints that are immortal, basically. Not immortal. They get resurrected.
Can we start with the Lord Amps?
Okay.
Yeah, I
What
wasn't
I'm saying
talking about
is
Lord
that-
Dumps.
what I'm saying, the
I wanted
only
to
thing-
talk about infantry. They cannot be beat.
I
Imperium.
already said. I
Like,
already
two
agreed
main
with that.
no,
I
also
agreed with
no,
that.
no,
I
no,
agreed
no,
with that
no,
well
no,
over
no.
an hour ago. I already agreed with that. I said that the Imperium
Yeah,
has stronger.
disagrees
Now,
with
So how are you gonna take it over?
what do you mean? How are you going to take it
Because
over?
you don't need to.
Aerial
You can
bombardment.
easily do
What
that.
do you mean? Look,
Yeah,
there's
What matters here is control
The
and
Imperium
order.
still has
That's what
space
matters.
stations. Like you
Yeah,
cannot.
but the Helldivers
destroy
are
a
fast.
whole,
But the Helldivers are faster
system
and
of
have
space
strong
stations
enough guns to
with
take
just
out
hit
those
and run.
things. But the Helldivers are. But the Super Earth is faster. They have and they can blow up all of those space stations. Their weapons would work. So I'm not seeing the problem.
I would also state that
Yeah, but in order to fire a weapon, you need to stand still or at least stay in one place to fire.
I would also
They can
like not
teleport.
stand still.
They don't have to move from location 1 to location 2. They teleport, fire,
You
teleport.
guys keep saying they can teleport, but the thing is that like, how can you?
It's bending space.
okay.
I'm using teleport
The
as
thing
a
is, we don't
as
know
a
much
I'm using
about-
teleport as a
Hold on, stop
shorter
talking over me. Stop talking over me. I just want a
God, you're
clarification.
so
on this.
emotional.
So the way y'all see the engagements happening is the fleet shows up right next to wherever the fuck they need to destroy. They bomb it instantly and then fold and leave right then and there. Correct?
They could.
It's an option.
They could.
It's an option. I'm not saying that they would do it, but it's an option if they need to.
I don't believe that's. I feel like you're missing a lot of like.
No, we
I don't
have
think that's also
in-depth
like-
descriptions of how their
I don't
drives
think they would
work.
do that. I don't think they can do that.
We have in-depth descriptions of how their drives work. They
Okay,
bend
give me the
space.
in-depth description. Give me the in-depth description. Give me the in-depth.
I don't want to argue that.
It's the Alcobine or whatever drive.
You already
It
did. We
bends
literally
space and
did.
travels from
Super
point A to
better
point B by
engines.
bending space. That's literally the description. That is what it is. If you want to go look into it and more, I'm not giving you lore dumps.
But you need calculations and vectors to reach that point.
What are you talking about? You can travel. You can
calculations
travel
and vectors
anywhere
to
in the
reach that
galaxy as
point.
long as you're permitted. There's no limitations to where you can go within the galaxy in the Helldivers.
But you
Also-
have to go on the map and select where to go.
And then
so
you
like,
go
You
there.
have to tell me like how the fuck are they going to like just Yeah, but you don't ever see them spawning right next to a ship and then just like fighting
Because
it.
because super
Okay,
destroyers
the
aren't
name-
battle cruisers. They don't fight any ships. You don't see super
Yeah,
destroyers
okay,
ever fight
that's-
ships.
That's true.
So it's not. Yeah.
That's true. So how do you know that the fleets that Super Earth have work the exact same way?
Because if you're
is what
playing
I'm
on the
asking.
game and you look up, you can see them
because of the
doing it.
DSS.
I mean, it's wormhole. It's wormhole technology, pretty
It's
much.
the
If I'm not
DSS.
wrong. So, I wouldn't see why they wouldn't be able to put that on their battle cruisers.
They
if
do have it
anything.
on their battle cruisers.
Exactly.
They have it on
Like,
all their ships. It's
no reason
how
they
they
wouldn't.
travel from point A to point B throughout the series. All of the factions, they all have it.
Yeah, except Terminids, but that's
Terminids
unrelated.
they're different. They don't have ships, so
They don't have anything. They just kind of.
they just float. They send
They have to
spores.
go-
They send
Bugs.
faster than light spores somehow.
Yeah, they just
Wait,
go.
wouldn't that
They
make
just
that their
go.
jizz? Wouldn't that make that their jizz though?
Yes, kind of.
Dude.
Sort of.
Dude, imagine having a penis so strong you
So-
jizz into the stars. Freaking
For
wild.
me, I'm gonna get out this argument because I'm gonna concede on a couple points. I think that Helldivers have more equipment that are more like, well, from what you guys saying, they have like equipment in space that are more efficient at taking over planets in a way. Because you said that each Helldiver have a ship themselves, right?
Yeah.
So I think in a way that Warhammer and the speed of what they can capture are a lot. But I think generally, if Warhammer, the Imperium of Man, not acknowledges the threat and send its best foot forward, I think it's going to be a very hard battle. I don't think
Look,
that
the thing is
Helldivers
the
can
thing is
win
simple. Look,
when
I've
it's
already
just full-on war.
I've already talked about the travel speed and the communications. The fact is that Super Earth is we have seen them in real time as we're playing. In a single day, they are capable of taking over whole planets. And we've seen with the simulations that you
The
guys
Imperium
keep
can do
wanting.
the exact same thing.
No, because if they could do it on a
Yeah,
daily,
actually-
every single day, they'd have more than 1 million planets over the course of the tens of
Oh,
thousands
yeah.
of years they've been out there.
World Eaters did it during the Great
Hey,
Crusade.
no
and they
shit,
had
they
less
have a
tech.
million
Okay, but they
worlds.
don't do it now because if they did, they'd have more than 1 million worlds, considerably more.
There aren't any more worlds
Yeah, I mean,
to
like
conquer, though.
we're having
That's
to
the
fight.
thing.
Mhm.
Okay, y'all are talking over each other. I don't know. I don't
The
know what y'all just
Warhammer
said.
is based on one Milky Way. Like the Helldivers, you says it's a whole.
Well, it's not based on the Milky
system.
Way. I
Milky Way is
mean,
billions.
it's not really. I mean, it's Earth and shit,
It's
but
based on the Milky
outside of
Way.
like a couple of systems, they're all just
It's based on the Milky
fabricated
Way.
and made up. Like it's based in the same way that Texas Chainsaw Massacre is based off of Ed Gein. Like it's not. I mean, kind of.
Indirectly.
Yeah, but the thing is, Ruga, remember the quote I used in the beginning of this debate? The
No.
one with the shipmaster?
Maybe. What about it?
The one that they said they were going to
One where it ran
colonize the
out?
whole Milky Way in
Yeah.
a few generations.
Yes.
Yeah, it's based on the Milky Way. So
No,
if
yeah,
we
it
compare
is the
like,
Milky Way and it is
what
Earth, but it's not.
basically
It's not accurate.
Super Earth has.
All the planets are fabricated. The planets have different names or fabric.
Yeah, it's not accurate, but hold on. Yeah, true. Hold on. Yeah, Super Earth is not called Super Earth. Yeah, no shit. If we compare the amount of territory, roughly, that Super Earth has and the amount of territory Imperium has, it's tiny.
What are you talking about?
Am I wrong?
No. Yes. I don't even know where you're getting that information
No,
from.
you're not necessarily. I'm done.
We don't see
Yeah,
the
they're both
the
correct.
galactic
I swear
map
this
is
is
a
discussed
This is
representation.
going back to the debate about how many planets they have.
Yes, I thought I've given plenty of information on how they have more planets.
He's already answered that question.
100 years. Nothing but
Yeah, also
colonization
another thing
and
that we have-
spreading. And we know that they, whether simulations or not, are capable of taking over at absolute lowest ends 50,000 planets every month or so. That's what they're capable of doing. After 100 years, they
Also,
still
wait, Ruga.
weren't. After 100 years, they still were not capable of taking over the whole galaxy. That's how many planets they have. It's more than the Imperium of
Rouga,
Man.
I have something that's actually very important.
What?
Remember your earlier statement of how you need a weapon that can like shatter moons and all that stuff?
I mean, that's not what I said, but I said there were weapons that do shatter moons.
You said you wanted something equivalent. You want something equivalent. But
No, I even gave you
Nova
that it could be
cannon,
similar.
The warhead that's
I already gave you. Yeah, I already gave you that.
yeah, but that's designed for fleet annihilation.
Cool.
No. You were talking. I was talking about lance batteries. I was talking about lance batteries in that situation. This is a completely new weapon that I totally forgot about.
Okay.
But Nova cannons are designed for fleet annihilation. So when the warhead goes out and it strikes its target, everything around it basically turns to ash. So that's like
cool.
If I take all the stuff that I said before, like
a nuke would do the same thing if it was big enough
to scope out who's important, who's
a nuke would do
not.
the same thing if it was big enough. I don't understand why
Yeah,
that
but
matters.
Yes. And another thing is the macro cannons I was also talking about earlier. Their yields are in the gigaton range, just so you understand.
Yes, we were capable of making a 10 gigaton nuke back in 1961. Stalin almost did it. You guys are massively exaggerating the power of your own universe.
These cannons are rows of like 41, 42.
Yeah, fine.
The Titans use that.
Yes, but this is like a row of 42.
I don't get what the argument is. We know that both universes can do this.
That's going to annihilate. That's
don't.
going to annihilate any ship Super Earth has. And that's just like a broadside, though.
Yeah, I'm not seeing... I didn't say they couldn't. That was never my point. I never made the point that the Helldiver ships can just stand there and take hits. Never said that. So I'm not really getting... You're saying that I'm not listening to you, but you guys are clearly not listening to anything I've said.
I was just giving information.
Yes, that's what you've been doing a lot throughout this whole debate. But I need you to what I need you to do is tell me how they win, not just give me lore dumps. I've given my argument, and you have yet to actually touch on that argument.
Okay.
At all, and it's been hours, dude. I'm about to end it because it's like you won't touch on the shit that I'm arguing.
Okay.
I mean, from what it's...
I want to say something because I need to leave. Can I say something and I'm going to leave then?
I mean, I guess. If you want.
Okay, so basically, this whole debate is basically the Covenant versus Super Earth that you've made a video about. One has total planet dominance and one has total naval dominance. That's what you...
No, I think you have ground dominance.
saying.
No, not planet dominance.
Right?
Ground dominance would be more accurate, but ground dominance doesn't matter in war because as of right now, Air Force is more important, and Air Force would also be more important in space combat in a galactic field.
Yeah, once you win in space, you win on the ground.
The fact that
Not if you
Super
have
Earth,
anti-space guns.
the fact that
which
Super
the
yeah, they do.
Imperium has.
Yeah, they do. But the ships on Super Earth ships also have anti-air weapons. Like the fact that they can just zip around the galaxy. I can have a super destroyer. I mean, I'm using super destroyer, but you can say warship, whatever. And I can just, if I wanted to, in a whole day, I can literally visit thousands of worlds. Imperium can't do that. No matter in any of their ships across the whole thing.
Yes,
I can
but
go
the
anywhere I
Imperium
want, be
can
anywhere I want,
travel
do
wherever
anything
they
I
want
want.
to.
If I need to contact someone, I make a phone call, they immediately get it. If the Imperium makes a phone call, they won't get it for weeks. Bare minimum. That is a massive... You guys will not touch that. You keep saying, well, yeah, but... And then y'all say a bunch of stuff that just matches the shit I have. But you're not touching the shit that actually matters.
Yeah,
which
I
is
haven't said anything about that because that's just true.
Okay,
I cannot say anything about that. The Super Earth government has better speed.
That's been my only argument. So if you can't argue against my only argument, and all of the weapons you bring up is shit that Super Earth is capable of competing against on par, then you don't have a win con.
They're about
What,
equal.
the warp is the
really
win.
do.
The warp and the Emperor of Mankind is the win con.
The Emperor of Mankind
I
isn't
cannot
a win
hear a
con.
single thing.
Because he can't make a difference when you're talking about the numbers that we're talking about and the scale that we're talking about. He can't wipe out the galaxy.
The only win con the Imperium has, is that it's too tough to be broken down by hit and run. That's the only thing I'm counting on.
That's
they
just not
cannot
true.
be beaten
no,
planet side
if you deal
by
with
hit and run tactics.
If you deal
Like you look, it's
Hello?
travel speed, it's communications, it's the ability to adapt and improve technology. None of those things he has. Bang is saying, I keep calling you, is it Vanguard or Bang? I've been saying Bang this whole time with a B, whatever. He's saying that
Bang,
he's saying
it's
it's
a
the
V.
Emperor of
It's
Mankind.
Vanguard.
He says the Emperor of Mankind, but even if the Emperor of Mankind puts all his might into it, he's not going to be able to kill. It's not going to be him soloing the entirety of a whole empire of Super Earth. It would literally take him billions of years to get through all of them. He wouldn't be able to do it. And there's other people on Super Earth's side, like General Brash and John Helldiver, who are arguably just as powerful and can kill people just as quickly. Unless you want to make the propaganda argument, which I can also do for the Emperor of Mankind.
Though.
What's up?
No, I'm making that propaganda for the Primarchs that are actually on that level.
Oh my god.
You guys have like 2 of those.
Which, like, the original argument was 21 Primarchs, the Emperor,
that was your
all the Titans, and the same size of galaxy and territory. That was the original rule we had.
That was Yuki got
Bro,
Yuki kind of fucked it up with saying void dragons
there's
and
also
stuff.
there's also meme John Wick type of characters in Warhammer as well. Like it's not just
there's
there's Marbo. There's Marbo, but it's not to the same degree. Rambo is not the same as John Helldiver. Their level of ridiculousness is very different.
Yeah.
Rambo
Special characters like fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi, they're not real.
Yeah, Rambo.
That's
Rambo.
propaganda. Yes.
Marbo is a meme character, but he's a meme character in the way that a John Wick or a Rambo is a meme character. General Brash is a meme character in the way memes are meme characters. He actually does shit that should not be possible. It's damn near reality warping and bullshit. Like it's
like Chuck
it's
Norris.
ridiculous. It's
like Chuck
I
Norris.
can't
But
die.
that's not
I can
real
slaughter
because how do you
armies.
know
I
that's
can
not
wipe out
propaganda?
fleets. I can do whatever. Like that's the kind of shit we're talking about.
My armor is totally invincible.
Now, under normal
stuff like that.
circumstances, I wouldn't bring this up, but Bang decided to be like, okay, he's not dealing with my arguments, and he's doing this thing where, and this isn't against you necessarily, Bang. This is a common thing that people do, but he's instead of attacking my main points, he keeps running to new things to try and throw in and he goes up and up and up and up. Like at first it was weapons. Okay, now we're gonna do this thing. Okay, now we're all the way up to Imperium and Man. And I've been saying this whole time, I can keep going up too. Like you have to touch on what I'm actually talking about. The speed, the communications, the ability to evolve
Well, we
technology.
also tried
That's
that.
the
We tried
win
in the
con.
beginning. We couldn't get how many.
Okay, the win con for you is the speed and communication.
Speed, communication,
adaptability.
ability to adaptability of their technology. I said this hours ago.
Logistics.
Y'all have been
Just
avoiding
wait
it this
for
whole time, which is what's making this debate
The
far more
Imperium also
frustrating than it
has
should
equal
be.
logistics.
It's not just logistics.
No, they do
It's been going
not,
for a
Vanguard.
long
Really?
time.
No, they do not.
I think we just have
Hold
too
on,
many people
hold on.
talking at once. I would much rather it be. Go ahead.
Personally, I would prefer to 1v3.
It's you three who are all talking at
To be
once.
fair. No, Lizzie, and Super hasn't talked
to
for
be
a
fair,
while.
it's
But
always
it's happened on our side a little bit too. But oftentimes, you guys are interrupting each other. The Imperium side. Y'all are just talking over each other. I'm like, I got no idea.
Yeah,
what
because
this
I
is saying.
disagree with some stuff that Vanguard says. Like some stuff are legit wrong.
Well, then get on our side, man. Help us. I'm kidding.
Join, man.
Come on, join the other side, man.
Come on,
Trying
man.
to save the Imperium, man.
Get on
Come
over
on.
here, man. We're the cool. This is the cool side of the class. No, but look, I can't believe that I've
Thing
put
is, my
I've put
point
a
has always
a
kinda
vote
been-
on for this debate like 4 times, and it keeps saying good. I don't know how. Usually after a debate goes on for like an hour, people
I
get
know.
tired.
Like, what the
But it
hell?
keeps winning, so I'm like, okay, I guess we're just gonna
No.
fucking keep going forever. But we've been going in
Dude,
circles.
it's 6 in the morning right now.
We've
I
been-
need to go to sleep. Holy
Well,
fuck.
Then go to sleep. It's 10 p.m. for me. Go to sleep. Look, it's my point has been simple. You guys have not in any way even attempted to attack mine. In fact, 2 of you just straight up admitted that the win con was correct. But but I just think that y'all are trying to find a way, and I don't forgive the wording because I don't mean it in a negative way, but you guys are trying to find a way to weasel around this very obvious problem that Imperium can't deal with. And you're trying to find these other things and like these deep lore bits, but every time y'all do that, y'all just find shit that the Super Earth can also do, or the things that they can't do, like the Psychers or whatever, is stuff that's really not going to make that much of a difference in the grand scale of the war that we're talking about. You have to deal with the logistics, you have to deal with the speed, you have to deal with the adaptability, you have to deal with communications. You can't get into this conversation that is one of the most important, if not the most important things in a war. Honestly, even if Helldivers didn't have as good of equipment as Imperium was, just that alone would allow them to survive for an insanely long time against the Imperium and actually put up a really good fight. But the fact that their technology is so close
You know
and
why we
comparable,
can't
it
argue
basically
against
means an
that?
auto win. What's up, Lettuce?
Yeah.
You know why
I
we
think
can't
for
argue
us, it's like an
against that?
uphill battle for us to argue our side because
Yeah.
we don't actually know anything about your side. Like,
Well,
we're
I don't
just
know.
going
Well,
off
I
by,
know.
like,
I mean,
oh,
look.
I mean, I don't really know anything about
I know
4K.
some stuff about y'all side. Like,
Wait, hold on. I know
I'm
that.
given a lot of reasons why Gilliman is. Hold on. I haven't really been. I've been quiet for a minute. I've given many reasons as to why the Imperium can close the gap in terms of y'all's logistics and y'all's speed. Robotic Gilliman being the literal Primarch designed for logistics, and he conquered 500 worlds with his own FTL, by the way.
But I countered that
And
as
on top
well,
of
and
that,
you
he
tried
did
to
it
disregard
before
my
even his
counter.
dad.
I countered that as well, and you
Your counter
rolled your
was, it
eyes
just
and tried to
looked
disregard the counter
3
as if it
million.
wasn't legitimate.
Because it's the same thing essentially, or if they're not, they're equivalent, so they both meet in the middle. And your
It's
win
not
con
the
doesn't really,
same.
like, matter much
50,000
here.
worlds in
Yes,
2
they
months
are.
is not the same as
telling me they're not?
500. It's not the same. It's not even close to the same.
Okay, when you're in a universe, also take into consideration, if you put, hold on, stop.
No one's
If
talking.
you take the Imperium of Man as it was during the Great Crusade, with the Emperor of Man, all the loyalist Primarchs, no chaos, they would triple the number that Super Earth had.
No,
And that
they
is
wouldn't.
not debatable. That is just an actual fact.
How so? And
Oh,
first
wow,
off,
that is
before
very
we
debatable.
wait. I'm not
Yeah,
jumping
okay,
into
hold on,
hold on.
before we
I'm not
even
hold up. I'm not jumping into a whole new debate. Now you're jumping eras. Do you see what I'm saying when I mean where you're running?
Okay, I'm giving you an example. I'm not running. I'm giving you an example to try to get you to understand so we can bridge that. But you're sitting here telling
We're
me,
not
no,
bridging into
we move
anything.
fast
We're
and
way
they
too
talk
close.
fast.
We're
When we
way
have
too
a
close to the
Primarch
end
that
of this
is
debate.
designed to solve.
Yeah.
We have Primarchs who have no other issue besides Super Earth. They can figure this out. They are the reason why the Emperor created them. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I have
How
no
much
idea.
about 40K do you really know, Rouga? Like, I'm curious.
That made no sense, dude.
And no, what you said
That made
didn't
zero
make sense.
sense.
How does that not make
Technically,
sense?
Primarchs are demigods.
Lettuce, did you understand what he just
Like,
said?
that's also been my point, Ruger.
Yeah, what
The
you said is
strongest
basically.
Primarch almost died
what-
to a 400-ton Titan.
Let
They
me
are not
explain.
demigods. Sorry.
Let me explain. Let me
Yes,
explain.
they are.
The Primarchs. Let me fucking explain. The Primarchs, basically in lore, are technically warp entities. Like they're mini gods from the warp.
Yes.
That's what
That's
he's
a theory.
referencing. Like you can take
Yeah,
each
yeah.
god. Yeah, you can take each god and like assign them a god. I misspoke. You can take each Primarch and assign them a god. Like Gilliman is the god of logistics and jack of all trades
get it, in
and all
theory,
of that.
a potential god.
Dorn
I would
is
state that-
the god of defense.
We don't need every
Guys,
single one
no
explained.
lore
No more
dump,
lore dumps,
please.
please.
Just
Yeah.
give me your point.
Yeah,
okay,
I
no,
didn't
no,
want to
no,
go
no.
that far because the
You
Primarchs
did.
honestly
Yes,
are
you
just
were.
bullshit.
Bro. Yeah, you just did it.
As I said
What I
before,
want to say,
Vulcan is bullshit. I wasn't talking Vanguard, I
we
was
don't
talking.
actually know in terms
All
of
of them can be
Warhammer,
thrown
right?
into a black
We
hole and
don't
never make it
actually
out.
know. We
Every
don't
single
actually know
one.
what would it
No,
do
Vulcan can live.
if you didn't have the full undivided attention
He'll
of
live,
just
but he won't leave.
like the whole entire mankind to one like Helldivers. We don't actually know what the capabilities will be. That's what I'm saying. We don't actually know
We
what
know
the Emperor of
we know
Mankind
more
could
than
do
enough.
if he only focused on.
We know more than enough to have this conversation. You guys just aren't dealing with it. And when
Clearly you don't,
and when
because
Bang
you-
says
you
and when
just
Bang
do
says
not
that he
want to
does
understand
deal
what I'm
with
trying
it.
to tell you.
Well, let
I
me
keep
finish.
repeating it.
When Bang says that he deals with it, he doesn't. He disregards it. Trying to call when you're talking about.
I answered you many times.
Yes, by disregarding. I didn't say you didn't answer. I said you're not dealing with it. That's not the same thing. You're not dealing with the point. You cannot deal with logistics by saying that this dude did this thing about 500 worlds that is significantly less impressive. Not even a fraction as impressive.
It's one guy.
Cool.
It's
Also,
one guy.
how long did it? Also, I have a question. How long did it take him to conquer those 500 worlds?
It's not one guy. It's one guy with an army.
A few decades at least.
Okay.
A few decades. Oh my god.
Okay. Again, 2 months, 50,000
And to be clear,
worlds.
that wasn't colonizing. That wasn't colonizing. That was reconquering.
So was this. This was
From,
liberating.
worlds
This was
that were
warring.
in the Dark Age.
This was liberating.
Yes.
It's 100 times the number.
Yeah, it's not even comparable.
It's not
The Great
comparable, and it's not
Crusade
one
wasn't-
guy. It's
It
one
is
leader
comparable.
with an
Yeah.
army at his back. It's not one guy, and it took him
It's the same
decades.
thing, my guy.
How is it the same thing? It's an army. One army took 500 planets
Because
in
it's
several
one guy
decades,
with
and another
no
army.
Imperial tech.
Okay.
You're comparing
Vanguard
two
is
armies.
actually misrepresenting it. It wasn't just Gilliman doing it. It was Gilliman and the Ultramar system,
Yeah.
which had
It was an army.
a comparable strength to early Super Earth, like
Okay.
maybe late Super Earth.
Okay. So
Like-
and
Okay,
they were
well,
and they were
to
taking on planets
reiterate,
considerably
what
slower.
was-
Yes, I understand he had help, but
Yes,
do you
because
mean?
the only
You're
thing they
saying
had
what-
less than
you
Super
s-
Earth was the speed again.
One person, you said one army took over 500 planets over the course of decades. 50,000 planets over the course of 2 months as a low ball. One is better than the other. And this
The
is what I'm
lowest ball.
saying when I'm
As
saying that
a-
you're
okay, but
you're
Ruben, this is where you're
disregarding
not
the
understanding.
points.
You're not.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Ruga, this is the part where you completely overlook my statement. This is like the Primarch designed for this, right? You're talking about an entire galactic federation already being built, doing it. That's like the Imperium conquering as many worlds as what you're talking about. Do you understand what I'm saying, kind of?
I do, but I don't
That's-
agree. It was two massive militaries.
Why not?
Because I'm using the absolute lowest ball of a empire that was not at its full strength. They're comparable. But because one is faster and is capable of taking over those planets quicker, they win. Even if you don't want to count whole militaries. We have taken over entire planets over the course of a day with what, a couple tens of thousands of ships, not a galactic military. That's faster than 500 over the course of decades.
Can I say something about the
Considerably
logistics?
so. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I say something about the logistics?
I mean, I guess.
Like, most of the Imperium's logistics are in the warp. Like, they travel through the warp. Like, they're not gonna really get affected only when they re-emerge and then go back into the warp. Like, yeah, the speed is gonna destroy some of the ships that are standing still or guarding something, but the moving ships are perfectly okay.
Okay. So
like
how's...
your logistics aren't gonna really affect. They're not gonna affect the Imperium's logistics.
What are you talking about?
But
Y'all keep
better-
saying
but
this
they're
word.
better than-
Y'all keep using this word logistics. I don't understand how. I never said anything about any logistics affecting any others. I said they're faster, they have better communications, they adapt quicker. All of those three things you all agreed are true, except for Bang for some reason, and the example he gives is pitiful when you compare the two. So two of you've already agreed that there's no argument to be made there. Now, the only argument you could make is that wouldn't be enough to make a difference. And if that's the case, y'all have done a piss poor job of actually debating against that. And you wouldn't be able to because that's literally the most important thing about war.
We gave you.
You say you gave me, but you just told me about the 500 people. I know you gave it to me.
I did. But the thing is that you're not listening to what I'm saying.
I'm
because,
listening,
you
and
need
then
to
I'm countering.
these other parts, but you don't because you don't want to. Yes,
No.
I did. I literally countered.
I understand.
Okay.
No.
So if you don't want, okay, how about this? Hold up. Rouga, stop. How about
I did.
this? To counter your point about the logistics or whatever, 500 modes, yeah, it's pitiful, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Gilliman is now in control of the entire Imperium, and he's managing to fight wars on every single front, and he's able to keep track of everything going on at every single battle. Do you understand how that's impressive?
That still doesn't help us. that
Super
they're
Earth can
faster
do
than
that.
us.
They do that.
That's fine. That's fine.
Currently.
That's fine. That's fine.
I would
That's
ask,
fine.
what was the size of the
What I'm saying is that they're able to contend with the speed of Super Earth.
No, they can't.
And with the raw strength the Imperium
No, they
possesses.
can't.
Yes, they can.
No, they can't because their ships are slower and they have slower communications. They're not able. I think one of the reasons why this debate is going on so long is because your team is fractured. Two of them agree with everything I'm saying, and you keep trying to argue this one point, even though literally everyone here knows that you can't win this. It's easy to see this dude who did the 500 thing. They don't have the communication system to properly keep up or the speed to do so. There's no argument against that. No one's even tried except for you. And you're being vague about how he's going to do it because you can't say how he's going to do it because it doesn't exist in the series. Yes, he is capable of fighting a war on multiple fronts using a bunch of slow ships and slow communications. Congratulations. He's not going to be up against people with slow ships and slow communications, so it's not relevant.
Okay, continue.
That's it. Your argument isn't a counter.
That's it?
Because you give an argument doesn't mean you're countering what I'm saying. You've been avoiding it this whole time. And when I counter your counter, you then say, "Well, you're not listening."
I've taken into consideration what you're saying.
No, but you've said multiple times that I'm just not listening to you. But I have responded to every argument you have made. You might not like my responses, but
I also
I've definitely
have, except I try
responded.
to give you explanations, and you don't like that either, and I'm lore dumping.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I just said not a lore dump. I said there's a difference between a lore dump of you going on this, and I mean, fucking Lettuce even said that he was doing it a little bit too, and he didn't mean to. Like, I get it, it's fine, but you don't tell me how the character does this. You start going on this long thing about like the technology, like. The question's simple. Can this army travel to places instantly? Can they get communications instantly? The answer is no. There's no argument.
I agree with you on that.
Okay, then there's no argument. That's as simple as it is. We don't need a 30-minute lore dump for you to try, because you're using the lore dumps to try and wrap around the point instead of actually dealing with it.
Earth is instant.
Yeah.
I
would concede on the speed and the communications, but I just think magic bullshit takes over that. That's it.
But then
Again,
magic bullshit is
that's not an answer of how they're going to win. That's what you guys were doing for the like first half hour of the debate. It's just like this.
Okay. How are they
going
to win?
How? Like, that's the point.
The emperor would
Wait,
not
hold on.
focus
I got a
on
super
ground
chat.
troops.
Let me read the super chat. Guys, let me read the super chat real quick. We got a super chat. Let me read the super chat. Gulliman sucks though. Okay, well, that was a great start. Though can't even keep the imps together. We're done split multiple times with the sisters, zealot factions, and the Adeptus Mechanicus. Goose, who don't believe in the Imperium, barley follow orders. Does anyone know what the fuck he was trying to say?
I'm gonna guess that was Mike.
I know what
right?
he's trying to
Mike.
say.
I don't understand
That was
what he's saying.
Mike. It's the English I'm
He's
having trouble
basically
with.
talking about.
Not the name drops.
Now,
He's basically
It was
talking
freaking
about
Mike.
the almost civil war that happened when Gilliman took over.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Look, we've been going in circles for hours.
There
I
was
can't,
like a
I
whole
can't
thing
believe
where-
it's still
Yeah,
good.
it's
It still is a 58% vote on the side of. How is that possible? How is it possible that an argument can be this circular
Well, I'm
and
gonna go to
still
bed.
be considered good?
Have fun.
the drama, man. The
Go for
drama.
Go
It's
for
great.
it.
Good
Have-
night and
It's
good
a
luck
genuinely good
anyone who's defending the
conversation.
Imperium.
Have a good night. Have a
Good
good
night.
night.
Bro, it's literally
Good
just
night.
with me now.
But I said I'll give the Helldivers the communication and speed because it's shown. I would say that Warhammer it does struggle in that aspect compared to Helldivers where it doesn't. But my thing is that the Emperor will not focus on ground troops or that because you know, like you said, the Empire will win in that aspect. But I think he will focus on aerial, like space warfare. He will literally use warp powers to make sure the missiles don't hit or whatever warp thing you can do. That's what I'm saying.
Just do
He'll
some warp shit. and
Focus
he'll-
on the
and he'll-
things.
That's like saying Jedi win because of the
Yeah,
Force.
like literally, but it's literally just magic. So I don't know what type of warp things he will use.
Okay, but yet, it's not just magic because magic would be able to would allow them to travel faster. Their magic sucks. I could travel fast if I had magic. I'm
Machine
just saying.
spirits are also able to detect where impact points are going to be, so they'll move the ship without the crew actually doing anything.
Super Earth can do that too.
And that's something that's
it's called
happened before
Super
because
Earth
of
can do
machine
that
spirits.
too. It's a very basic. Actually, our submarines can do that currently. It's not impressive.
Also, if that was the case, how
We
do
have that
Imperial
technology
if the
today.
Imperial
And bro, I'm talking about the Emperor without no type, like literally only focus on this battle. That's it. That's why I'm saying
you have to do that.
Oh, okay, wait, he does that now in the 40. He does that in modern Warhammer 40k. Right now.
I'm saying with his
Yes, that's what he
undivided
said.
attention. Undivided attention, I think the Emperor can literally do some fuckery with the warp. Yes.
I mean, what's stopping Super Earth from just from
kind of
showing
fuckery?
the tower and killing him?
Also, can the Emperor
Well,
even
first,
react
they have to
fast
get
enough to
Guys, look, we've been on this for like this is our first debate of the night. We are at the 3 hour and 16-minute mark. You still haven't touched
Okay. Oh my
on the
God.
speed and the communications and how it was. No one is touching on it except for Bang. He's the only person. Who's
I
even
just did. I just
attempting
said I give you guys.
But if you're giving it to me, then you're giving up the fight. That was my point from the beginning. If you're giving me that, you gave me that and Lettuce gave me that, but and after that y'all just started having a conversation as if that's not a factor. Giving it to me doesn't suddenly mean you can ignore it for the next 3 hours of the debate. It's an ongoing problem that your people are now having to deal with, and they don't have a way of dealing with it.
Okay, Rouga. Would you say it will affect the battle drastically when it starts? But I'm saying that when the Imperium has his undivided attention on the Helldivers, I think it'll be a different story.
No, it's
I
not
think
going to
that
just
the
affect
speed
the
of
battle when it
thing,
starts. It's going to
would not
affect the
matter.
entire war effort. Everything about it, from the setup of battles to spy network systems. Literally every aspect of it is going to be affected. Every little part, politics behind the scenes, everything is going to be affected by it, because the Super Earth is going to do everything instantly, and the other side won't. It's going to take them. It's going to take them a month to do, like even possibly more
And I
than
don't
a
think it will
month.
be insane because
They would also need to do all this very fast and defeat Super Earth relatively fast to ensure that they don't just pretty much steal a lot of the technology that
what
the
technology
Imperium
can
have.
they steal? Because like you said, Like you said
Oh,
about the
yeah.
technology,
That's
the whole
Titans.
divers
Titans
have
would be
better
cool if you
technology.
stole
That's what you
Titans.
guys.
That'd be
That's
pretty
it.
interesting.
Yeah,
Actually,
would be
I don't
pretty
actually think they
cool.
need to steal Titans.
Yeah.
I honestly don't think they need to steal Titans. I think they just need to see a Titan and be
Just
like,
make
oh
their own.
shit,
Like
why
you
didn't
said,
we
you
think
guys,
of that?
what
And then just do
technology would
that.
you steal?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and do
just
it
do-
better.
Yeah, it's like let's do that.
Yeah,
I mean,
do
you'll
it.
see little things. You'll
I
probably
mean,
start.
like
They
you
might
said,
if they can find a way to
Space
make like
Marines?
big ass bolters or something, or if they could do like they'll
Space-
probably possibly the armor of the Space Marine. If they kill a Space Marine, they could be like, well, this armor is way better than ours. Let's start making some Space Marine armor. You'll see stuff like that. But overall, they don't need to. They don't need to
Start
take.
going.
They don't need to take the technology of the Imperium Man. They'll just keep adapting and upgrading the one that they currently have. You'll start seeing way better warp technology. You'll start seeing the DSS is going to be able to fire more often, quicker. It'll start being more fuel efficient. They'll eventually learn how to start piloting those black
Yakub's
holes
talking
around.
mad shit in the comments to you right now, Rogan.
Wait, what's up?
Yo, Ruga,
Yakub's
if they
talking
start
mad shit
using
to you
the
right
warp,
now,
we're
Roga.
trying to
Who's
investigate
talking
the
mad
Yakub's in the
shit?
they're
comments
gonna
talking
lose.
mad shit on you.
Wait,
They don't
who's
have the
talking mad
protection.
shit?
They don't have the protection.
Yakub the goat. Yakub and the goat in the comments, he's saying you're always glazing the Super Earth adaptation, and he's telling you to marry the IP.
That's fine.
He
He can have any opinions he
he's
wants.
been
If he
doing
wants
that
to,
for like hours.
Yaku has had countless chances to come up here and debate, and he's always like, "Oh, I don't have a mic." He could have gotten a mic. He just doesn't want to come up here. He'd be fucking destroyed.
I don't have a
and he
mic, and
knows
I'm
it.
doing this on my
Cowardice.
phone. He has no excuse. I'm doing this on my phone.
I'm not doing anything.
like,
I'm
"How
looking at my
loud?"
computer screen at you guys, the same screen you guys are seeing on the stream. I haven't Googled anything. I haven't looked up anything. I am just having a conversation, like every other week. I was actually, for the first half of this, I was playing Lords of the Fallen on PlayStation while talking. I stopped doing that, but that was how.
Oh, nice.
He says he's not a coward, by the way. He's not scared of you.
I mean, he can keep saying that, but he's yet to come up here, and he's had months and months and months to do it. I don't really care what I don't think anyone cares what he says. Do it.
No.
But it's fine. Look, I don't talk behind people's back, and I don't say things to them without approaching their face. That's all. If he wants to do it otherwise, he's perfectly free to do that. But I'm not going to take it seriously. There's a fucking chat right here. He's in the Discord. He can come up right now. Nothing is stopping him. He just never does. So who gives a fuck?
I say that
It's easy to shout arguments from the sidelines. Is all I'm saying. What's up? Different? Go ahead. Gravy. Different. Whatever.
Yeah, I just think Helldivers will have a better technology in terms of what they can do with their space, because they can go travel a lot faster.
That has been said many times.
Yeah,
that's
we
what
already
that's what I'm saying. In that
don't
term,
repeat it.
without
Give new
involving
information,
the warp
please.
in that, I think that Helldivers will win.
Okay, it's nice that you
Okay,
think
new
that, but
information.
y'all haven't given
I
any
think
arguments.
that was my whole argument.
Yeah, like I like it's cool that you guys think that, and you're perfectly free to think that if you want to think that, but you haven't given any reasons as to why it would happen, and the ones you have are really bad. Specifically Bang, the one that Bangs have been arguing are really weird.
The argument
They're
about
strange arguments.
Yeah.
I give him
I
plenty
think
of
that-
reasons and very good reasons.
You keep
just
saying
think they're
that.
more dumb, so you don't want to listen.
You keep
It's like-
saying that, but I mean,
yes. Okay, Ruga. Before you continue, can we agree on two things? If you're fighting a war on multiple fronts and all your resources are spread thin, that's a problem, right?
Yeah.
So yes or no question.
I said yes.
Yes, that's a problem.
Can you not hear
Okay.
me?
If you're able to,
Can he
conquer-
not hear me?
I heard you. Yes, I heard you. If you're able to conquer, bro, shut up. I can hear you. If you can conquer 500 worlds without any fancy type, whatever the fuck, and you're still able to do it, blah, 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 blah. After that, you are tasked to govern that same Imperium, right?
Oh my,
And
not
then
this again.
you're
Doesn't mean they didn't win. Oh my god. End this debate already. Oh my god.
Dude,
you're not
you said
listening.
this same thing like
We
7
already covered
times.
this, man. We covered this, and I responded to it.
Yes, because no one's fucking listening.
I responded to it multiple times. This is like the fourth time.
All right,
You said
never
this
mind,
so many
then, bro.
Like we've already covered it. Yes, all of that stuff is cool.
All right, never mind.
Super Earth is better at it, and I've given reasons as to how they're better at it. And then you never said anything back. You just kept repeating yourself for like 4 times.
Right.
I never said that wasn't impressive. Like I never said their weapons technology wasn't impressive, but you wanted to argue that like 5 times. That like, oh well, this is what they. I know, I get it. oh, well, they could destroy the ships like it's super. I know. I'm not denying that. My arguments have been super clear this whole time, and you like jumping other things. And even when I agree with you, it's literally after that I explain. Okay, yes, that's true, but this is what Super Earth can do and why it's better, and then you just repeat yourself 4 times, and then you say some shit like, well, I'm saying it, you're just not listening. No, I've listened. I've responded too. I mean, what do you want me to do? like I don't... There's a reason why this is going in a circle, and it's not because of my side. I haven't said anything that going in a circle. But anyway, it doesn't matter. 57% of people want to move on, so... I still can't believe it's that fucking close, but whatever. Right. We will move on. We will move on to the next thing. So thank you guys for coming. I'm gonna boot y'all down. If y'all have another debate, any one of you, you can come back up. I don't know what time it is over at where y'all are, but yeah, just jump on down, and then if y'all can get up another debate, you can come up here, debate again, blah blah, whatever it is. Cool. Okay. What was that? What was going on?
Hey, Mexican Jesus is here.
Just in time. Well, no, he's been here for a while, actually. So wait, what was the debate with Mexican Jesus?
Yeah, he's been chatting in the chat.
What was the debate with Mexican Jesus?
That was
Mordor.
Okay, Skaven versus...
Yeah.
Okay, Skaven versus... Okay, so we got Talion versus... Who was the lamp bearer guy? Is he still here?
No, that was Ben. That was
Lettuce.
No, I don't remember his name, but he was the guy who left earlier.
Lettuce. Oh,
was it Lettuce? I thought it was the guy that started with a B.
Who started with a B?
There's one of the 40k guys.
Okay.
There's only 3. Oh, Bang.
Well, I don't see either of them in the.
Did Bang leave?
Bottom there.
Yeah, I think he left. Yeah, Bang left. Oh well, he started a debate. Fuck. Okay. Well, okay. No Bang for that one. All right, so that just leaves us with Mordor, Skaven, or Master Chief Frank Harrigan. God, I have so little interest in either of those. Do we have any other better ones? Does anyone have anything else?
I have a debate. I have a debate with D-Boy.
What's the debate?
The debate is Commander Breetai is the debate.
Okay, I know I heard that wrong. So
versus
I'm gonna
Samson.
ask you, I heard Commander Retard, which I know isn't true. So tell me what it was.
No, sorry. Commander Breetai. Breetai is his name.
Am I fucking going crazy? He's saying Commander Retard, right?
No, I'm not saying that.
I think it's B somewhere in there, like before the R.
Breetai.
Lee.
Oh, he has trouble saying W's. Is it a W?
No, it's B. It's Breetai.
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 What is?
Oh my God. I'm gonna put it in the fucking chat.
Put it in chat.
People can look at it.
Someone read it to me. I don't look at the fucking chat. I don't look at the chat for shit. Everybody knows the rules. It's been going on long enough. If you want to talk, you fucking do it in the YouTube stream.
He's literally. It's an issue.
Breetai. That's saying.
Breetai.
Okay. Wait. Lampbearer, Rip,
BR,
Soul, or the Ring. Oh, Mike, would you like to debate for Lampbearer?
Oh boy.
You want to have a rematch, Doug? He knows you're not Jim this time. If that means anything.
I can't tell if that's positive or negative.
I mean,
I don't. Why are there so many hands up? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna start letting people up for now. Just fucking bring in the chaos. Why not? This stream's already fucked. We're 4 hours in and we've had one fucking debate.
Hey Jim,
I need
you. Jim, I need you to go down into the audience so I can talk properly with Doug for once.
There's no way.
For this I'll mute myself. I'm fine doing that, not talking in the slightest.
He is being very
Please and thank you.
Yeah, he's really going with this. I would feel insulted personally.
I'll mute myself. I am insulted, but also I know he doesn't care.
Nothing against you, Jim.
Nothing against you, but last debate, the reason I was treating Doug like that is because I thought he was you. but nothing
Yeah,
against you. I
you like
promise.
hate my guts. You despise me with a passion. I get it.
Listen to me, Roka. I've been begging you.
No, I understand.
for me-
Yeah, I'll
for me-
mute myself.
Guys, everyone let Nickman talk. What were you saying? I can't hear you, dude.
I've been begging you for you to put me on the 40K debate, okay?
Yeah, well,
I was
okay,
gonna
so
ask a good question.
cool. Well,
I've been
okay,
begging
so
you
here's
for
the
10
thing. Here's the
minutes
thing.
straight.
Here's the
It's
thing.
over.
Here's the thing. It was in. I only look at the YouTube chats, not the Discord chats. This is.
I did. I asked. On the
And
YouTube chats,
secondly,
yeah.
let me finish. And secondly, I wasn't letting anybody up because it was already fucking chaotic as shit. So that like there were multiple people, but Bill was asking to come up, and it was like we already have 4v3, and it's already getting off the rails, and people are already interrupting each other. So I'm not fucking. I asked at the beginning who wanted to come up. Everyone said, and then I just locked it off after a while. If I added 2-3 more, Mike wanted to come up too. He raised his hand to come up, and I'm like, fuck no, I'm not letting Mike up after 2 hours of this debate, so it can go on for another fucking 4 hours. Absolutely not.
I joined pretty late.
So
though.
people,
That shit would just get so prolonged. I was trying to get through the debate like an hour and a half ago, and it wasn't happening. Oh, Bang's back. Bang's back. So if you guys want to do if you want 2 lamp bearer guys, you can have 2 lamp. I think the Talion lamp bearer one is the most interesting one personally.
Yay.
So that's the one I would like to see.
I mean, fair.
What?
Bang, speak. I gotta hear your.
I mean, I'm mostly wanting the Mordor
and Skaven.
I really want to do Mordor and
Bang?
Skaven since we kind of had that hijacked last week.
It was well. You mean hijacked by fucking Mike, who's right here?
Didn't we do
Hi-
Warhammer Fantasy Orcs? Wait. Didn't we do Warhammer Fantasy Orcs versus Mordor? Remember?
Well, there's 2 different Mordor ones up. It's Skaven versus Mordor and Norska versus Mordor.
Are you okay?
There's 2 separate arguments.
I don't know about the
Land
Norse
Bearer-
skin, but we already did Orcs.
Y'all are confusing
I
my
mean-
mind. Are we doing Lamp Bearer versus Talion? And I need to know who is Bangs. Which one? Who's Bang? Because I'm assuming
Bang's
he's
gone.
Bang said he had to go to
Bang's
bed.
going.
He literally
No, he's
just
going.
left, so he wouldn't be a part of the lamp bearer. If he wants to come back next week and y'all can do lamp bearer, that's fine. But it is what it is. Look, I'll put it up to a vote and we'll see who it is. Just know, guys, vote intelligently because if Talion and lamp bearer wins, Mike's gonna debate. So just have that in mind. How do you want this debate to go? So is there any other debates before
If we do the Italian,
he cut off.
Are we going to
if we
add
do the
are
Italian
we
land bear,
going-
how many people do we have for Italian?
Doug can do
I'm
Italian.
Italian.
I can do Italian.
Alien as in Mordor?
Yeah,
I was trying to do
Shadow
Italian.
I can
Shadow
also do
War.
Italian.
Yeah.
And who is the other one?
Yeah.
Who was Lamp Bearer?
Can we add D-Boys to B-Boy and Mine
I
debate?
think Mike was doing. I
please?
think Mike was doing lamp bearer. And that's it. I think. I don't know. Was
Yo,
there anyone else doing lamp bearer?
I can do Lamp Bearer.
Who is Lamp Bearer? I do not.
Lamp bearer is from Lords of the Fallen.
That's what I was saying.
It's a Souls like.
Yo, I
I
kind
didn't
of
know anyone
have...
remembered that game.
I'm playing it right. It's
kinda-
on my TV right now. I'm not. I turned it off, but I was playing it
It's
earlier.
pretty good. It's really good.
I'm not far enough to really debate
pretty
for
good.
it personally. I'm not that far into the game, but I enjoy it. I think it fixes a lot of problems Dark Souls has.
You haven't killed your.
Yo, dude.
You haven't killed your first god, have you?
Wait, yo, dude.
What's up?
I kind of have a debate, but I'm okay if it's not added. You know.
That was depressing. That sounded depressing as fuck.
What?
Hey, I have this really good idea, but it's
Send it
okay
in a
if
super chat.
you
Add
think
it
it's
up.
shitty. Yeah, man. Just
I don't got money. I have no money. Okay,
Oh.
I'm homeless. I live on the
Sucks.
streets.
You shouldn't. You
I have-
shouldn't pretend to be
I have
homeless.
broken
That's
my back,
homeless fraud.
you know.
Us homeless people don't appreciate homeless fraud personally.
Yeah, this is why we should have a communist government. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No,
I'm
I'm
just
good.
saying.
I'm
just saying.
good.
Okay.
Communist government. Hold up. Hold up.
You guys want to redo that one again? We did that last
No.
week. That was a fun one. I liked that one personally. I had a good time with that one. I just appreciate any time we're not doing
I
fucking a
live in
versus
a
battle
van with
debate.
a Starlink.
I feel like the gay son versus thought daughter went on
sacrifice
longer than
mine.
the communism versus fascism, though.
I liked that one too.
I would suck.
I like that one because I
They were both
convinced
pretty
everyone
funny.
over to my side. It was like a 1v6, and I got everybody. I felt good about that one. Okay, no. Anyway, okay. So what do we have right now? We have Master Chief versus Frank Corrigan, Talion versus Lampbearer, and Mordor versus Skaven. It seems like Talion versus
Rouga.
Lampbearer and more. Now look. Okay, how about this?
Could I tell you mine? Okay.
I mean, do you have a partner? You have to get a partner just like everybody else.
Well, me and D-Boy have a debate. Well,
you
me
don't
and
have a
D-Boy
partner, I
have a
don't care.
debate lined up.
What's yours? What was it again?
D-Boy's here.
Yeah.
No, he's not. He's in the chat.
Look, just
He's right
what
here.
was it? What was
He's
it?
right
What?
there in the bottom left corner.
What was it?
My debate was Commander Bretai versus Samson.
Jesus Christ, I don't know what you're saying. Commander
Commander Bretai versus Samson. I guess from Venture Bros.
Bretai. Okay, hang on. Let me spell it. It's Bree. Look up and let me spell it. Breeetai. Breetai. Jesus.
E-T-A-R-D. Okay, there we go. Correct. All right, now versus who?
What if I just chose to call him Commander Retard?
Samson.
Remember that thing that,
Is that the
you
the
said?
fucking monster thing? doing it?
Not the guy
like
from
I
the
didn't know
Bible.
anything
Not
about.
the guy from the Bible.
which
It's the
Samson?
elephant.
Last
Okay,
time.
so Samson from the Bible, from Christ, versus a retarded commander. Is it sound,
No,
does it sound
that's
good?
not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about.
It's an elephant little hybrid thing.
This is working out great.
Yes,
Maybe
but-
this is gonna go really, really well. Okay, what else? Is there anything else? Or
Found
is those,
biblical.
or are those the
Yo,
other four?
yo, dude, can I tell you mine?
No, not if you don't have a partner. I've already answered that. You need a partner. Otherwise, no. I don't want to hear it. If you have a second person and you both want, I'll
Is
add it to
anyone
the list.
down for?
No, find it. No, this is not the place to do that. You do this. You do that down in the chat. You don't come up into the stream and try and. You should have been doing. We've been fucking arguing for 3 hours. You had 3 hours to come up with a
joined
debate.
late. Okay, I joined late. I joined very, very late.
That's fine, but like
I was
now,
in the
then,
movie.
you know,
I was
now.
watching
Well,
Iron
no, you joined late, kind of, but you've been in there asking to come up for a while. It's been almost an hour. You've had plenty of time to make a debate. Okay, now, okay, so I guess I'll add these four. How about if we do Talion versus Lampbearer, and so we can get more people in these debates, because I don't think a lot of people are going to know Lampbearer. Does anyone else want to make this a three-way fight or a four-way fight by adding in another character? Jesus, you got another character you want to put up against Talion?
We're just doing Talion and Lampbearer?
Like, I'm assuming like relative power level of the two.
Yeah, just a general fantasy.
I'm not familiar with.
No, you don't. You
I'm
don't
not
know,
familiar with
you don't
The
know
Witcher,
any
but with
fantasy
Geralt of
people
Rivia?
ever? Okay. All right. Well, it's fine. It was just a
You
thought.
know Geralt of Rivia, would he be? Fantasy. Holy shit! What did I just say?
It's
I
fantasy.
meant The Witcher. Is Geralt of Rivia? Is he relative?
He's a fantasy. He's a fantasy character.
Motherfucker. Hold up. He
What?
is a fantasy character, but he's not. Geralt of Rivia is still like, yeah, sure, he's like peak human / like low level superhero.
It's a little more than that.
He's not. I suck your soul out of your body.
Wait.
Oh no, the entire thing with Geralt is he's kind of designed to go up against stuff like
A
that
little
and win.
fact makes that debate really.
He gets
Really
killed
short.
by a farmer teenager with a pitchfork.
Retard versus. What was the other one?
I mean, I could maybe argue for Gotrek from Warhammer Fantasy.
Gotrek would be a
That'd be a
weird.
better
You guys
than
need
fucking
more
Geralt.
shit that you like.
Gets killed by
Master Chief versus Frank Corrigan.
peasant with pitchfork versus like, come on, Geralt. He's good. Everyone likes Geralt. He's very good story character. I like the universe. He himself is not some unfathomable being.
Talion versus Lamp. Oh, no. Bearer. I feel like you're gonna spoil the fucking game for me. I know you can't really spoil this game necessarily, but I feel like y'all are gonna spoil the game if y'all start arguing about Lambert. Mordor versus Skaven. Mordor.
There's a couple endings.
Versus Skaven.
Yeah, like the ending where you get an ending.
Yeah. My favorite part was the ending when it ended. All right, there. The vote is up. You got Retard versus Samson.
Retard.
Master Chief versus Frank Horrigan. Talion versus someone else, and Mordor versus.
Gave you his name, damn it. I gave you his
It
name.
sounded like even when other people who weren't you were saying it, it still sounded like retard. So sorry.
Who is Commander Breli, anyways? I've never heard that name.
Commander Breli is a character from the Lacrosse series. He is a Zentradi. He's a giant dude.
He's a giant penis.
I heard lacrosse. I don't think that's
Lacrosse,
correct.
yeah. No, it's lacrosse.
Personally, I want to hear about
like the sports.
Robotech. or Robotech, whatever you want to call it. It goes. There's the American version, which is called Robotech, and there's the Japanese version, which is
Okay, I'm
lacrosse.
pretty sure you're saying the Japanese version wrong.
Yeah, I've only ever heard it referred to as
Is Commander
Japanese
retard in
doesn't
both
even use the
versions?
L sound, so it can't be lacrosse.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's Macross.
It's definitely
It's Macross.
Macross.
It's Macross.
Okay, so he did hear it wrong. It was not lacrosse.
That sounds wrong too, because that has an R. That has a no.
Is it?
No, Ruga.
No, it's still wrong. It's still wrong, but it's not. But it's not lacrosse because
We don't
Macross
use-
also
we
doesn't
don't
sound
use
Japanese. Yeah, I know. R's
Because
and
I think
L's
lacrosse is a monkey.
We don't use ours.
or L's. Like, have you ever heard anyone? If you ever heard
I
like
can
if you watch
say-
One Piece and they say like Luffy, they don't say Luffy. It's like Luffy. It's like a small D almost, like Luffy. All right, looks like Frank Horrigan of all fucking people is winning.
Do you like Doofy?
One of the ones that I didn't think was gonna win. Who was gonna do Master Chief versus
Yeah, because
Frank
you have
Horrigan?
Chief on there. Like, fuck all this.
Who was gonna fucking?
Okay, I'll debate for Master
involved in that.
Chief.
Yeah, me Master Chief.
Sick. I'll do
Yeah.
Chief. Who's doing Horgan?
Well, to be
Who's doing
fair,
Horgan?
we only have 16 votes and 29 people here, so more people can vote. Technically, they could still win if they vote.
Vote for Samson.
No, why would they vote for? That's the one that's losing. Like, what the fuck? Turn this thing around.
I'm still not sure what Samson it is.
Nobody gives a fuck what Samson it is. No, not
Oh,
really.
man.
This is just
Yeah.
every single person who's ever been named Sansom.
Fucking hard.
And are really good at recycling. Yeah, more. Yeah, it's not. No one else is voting. So the other fucking 15 people who can vote, they're just like, nah.
Yeah, they're
Those
just bots. Who knows?
Okay, so who can do Frank Horrigan? No one. Why did I put this up here?
No one.
We don't even have
Like who? Yeah, that's why I was asking. Who even pitched it?
I don't know. I thought you guys.
Did this
I thought they were
really just
here.
happen when it becomes even split? Oh my fucking god.
I can side with Frank Horgan.
Okay.
Do you think he can win?
I mean, I knew that.
That's true. He did that the other week.
Of course,
okay.
the runner-ups are fucking tied. Of
Wait, do
course.
you think that he can win?
Raven and Mordor were runner-up. Horgan?
Without Cortana, I think Frank Horgan can win.
Are
No,
you
I
guys
mean,
using
Cortana's
Cortana?
He's not going without Cortana anyways.
I don't see it happening even without Cortana.
Wait. Do you guys agree that Master Chief can go in without Cortana?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I feel like with just how the Fallout tech works, having Cortana doesn't do anything. Like, what would she
Yeah, it's
hack?
kind of complicated. Yeah, nothing. It's all analog.
just about I mean, okay, but the thing about Cortana is she doesn't just do hacking. She does processing. She calculates battle plans and all sorts of extra shit. But in this instance, I don't think Chief needs her.
overall weaker. Okay, whatever. Look, who's not debating? Who's not debating? Say aye. Okay, so anyone who's not debating,
They ain't gonna say that shit.
I'm gonna drop you down. Okay.
Aye.
All right, D-boy, you're not debating. Drop you down. Okay, so we have Doug, Mexican, Lizzie, Jack. I didn't hear you. I don't think. Okay, so we have Doug, Lizzie, and Mexican against Mike. I guess Liam could also do it if you want. You're a Halo guy. So it's a 4v1. Are we happy with that?
All right.
Does anyone want to
gangbang.
support Frank?
Yep, I'll end it in the first sentence.
Wait, hold up. Does anyone want to support Mike Horgan? Mike? No, not Mike. Fucking Frank. Frank Horgan. Does anyone want to support Frank Horgan?
No, it's Mike Horgan.
Mike Horgan.
It's me.
No, what's the name of the dude? What's the name of the dude from Final Fight? Mike Haggard. Mike Haggard. That's what I was thinking of. Frank Horgan. I like Mike Haggard. Anyway, okay. I think I don't see anyone saying that they're gonna support. So you guys go ahead.
If it's hold up. Oh, no. Hold
Okay,
up.
so I'll get us started.
No, motherfucker, let me finish. If it's me against 4, could I ask that those 4 individuals argue against each other and vote who's their best individual to defend them?
Oh, so you only want to debate?
No,
you want it to be a 1v1?
Let's started.
Strongest one.
I don't think I can handle 4 dudes talking against me at once.
Oh, because he wants. Okay, so to bring people up to speed, Mike is trying this new thing where he's trying to be respectful during debates, and he thinks he's going to lose his head if he's got 4 people talking at him. Understandable. Let's start him off small.
Fucking hell.
Pick one of you. At least, can you do 2? Can you do 2v1?
I'll do it. I can literally end this.
Okay, Doug. Does everyone okay? Do people want to give him the power of friendship and allow Doug to go take care of this?
Sure, go for it, Doug. You got this.
We can't remove Mike because he's literally the only person debating for the other side. It's got to be. Actually, Liam, do you want to go on? Because you like Fallout. Do you want to go on the Horrigan side?
No, I think Horrigan's gonna get fucking manslaughtered.
Okay, your only hope just fucking turned on you, Mike. So yeah, okay, Mike versus Doug. Fucking go ahead.
All right, so we can go down all the line of the weapons.
Mute Liam?
He's muted himself. Just get started, bitch. Just fucking go.
All right, so we can go through. We can go through all the equipment. Yes.
Are we doing
what's
Chief
the
with
question?
Cortana or Chief without Cortana?
Fuck it, he doesn't need Cortana in this. Because literally, look at all of his weapons. Not only are all the weapons of Fallout take place within the Cold War era, so it's way far behind all the UNSC equipment, but John and the UN has gotten access to the fucking Forerunner equipment. Well, there's still the Forerunner equipment and the Covenant equipment that the UNSC have taken, and now also there's the bubble shield and the nanobites that Chief has to just heal any damage.
Check it out, though.
Checking it out.
Kelly, a Spartan 2, on par with John. Actually better than John when it comes to marksmanship and sharpshooting. Got taken out by a fully charged plasma pistol. Frank Horgan's main weapons are plasma casters, minigun plasma pistols at max charge. They're gonna shred through his fucking shields, AoE and all.
He's not gonna just sit still to let that happen. He has overshields. Maybe, but I don't think Frank Horgan has any evidence to being as reactive as Chief is.
He has,
and also Chief's got ways to protect themselves. When is that a thing?
Frank Horgan, if we're doing this fight on the oil rig, has to be fucking whittled down by multiple Brotherhood of Steel shock troops wielding weapons on par with fucking mini nuke launchers, Gatling lasers. I guess the equivalent would be the Spartan laser and some other shit in the Halo universe to whittle him down to the point that the Chosen One can fight him with a Brotherhood of Steel squad assisting him because the oil rig is giving him shielding. We're not talking about that. We're talking if we're talking like these two characters in their prime states just get thrown on a fucking planet. Frank Horgan not only has the reaction speed and the speed, he also has the tech and the weapon power to kill Master Chief.
It's possible, but Chief not only has more powerful weapons, because you can go through, like I said, Covenant, UNSC, and Forerunner, which they all collect in the UNSC, and also Chief has the ability to EMP that oil rig. Give me what?
Frank Horgan has EMP.
Because the plasma.
They both have weaponry.
I mean, that would
also,
hurt.
Frank Horgan, if it's on the oil rig, yeah, sure, those MPs work. Frank Horgan mostly just has the power armor, which is ballistic protection. Now, I'll give it to you,
But
sure, if
would
you
that
give
protect?
Master Chief fucking the goddamn, what is it, the Forerunner weapons, like the shotgun specifically that digitize enemies, but doesn't always digitize enemies in one shot, because you can shoot a Spartan with Forerunner weapons and they're just fine without shields. It takes another shot to kill them. Like, you start getting a little iffy.
But there's also the binary rifle and the rocket
Like,
launcher, which can do it in one shot.
Sure, that's not Chief's weapons, though. He has to pick that up from
They
Forerunner
all
enemies. He never comes in with Forerunner weapons. None of the
So I
UNSC
know
weapons
this
have
is all
ever been
collected.
adopted to Forerunner technology.
So we see both in Halo 4 and 5 that the UNSC takes Forerunner guns and puts it on board their arsenal to take into missions. Chief also, and in Halo 5, we see Spartans are given those Forerunner weapons outright, not just Chief.
We see
Yeah, in the
in
opening, like
Halo
they literally
4 and
jump in with
5,
like
Spartans picking. Yeah, in the opening of Halo 5, we see him come out of a dropship, a Pelican, not a dropship, with UNSC weapons, and then
Right.
as they're fighting their way through Forerunner ranks, they pick up the Forerunner weapons that they just killed. That's not coming in with Forerunner arsenal.
Well, still in Halo 4, there is a
Chief is
mission where
not
Chief
gonna come
gets to
in.
select the. We can't look. The UNSC collects this stuff
Behind
and they
enemy
integrate it into their
lines
technology.
for multiple missions after being taken out of fucking what is it called? What is it called when you freeze somebody? Cryos cry I forget what it's called
Cryosphere,
when you
yeah.
freeze
What
somebody.
is?
Chief
I
only
don't
spawns in
stasis.
with Forerunner weapons after multiple missions of being behind enemy lines. He's not, the UNSC cannot armor or armament fucking any Spartan with Forerunner weapons. That is specifically,
But he,
if you want to argue like the gameplay loadouts of the multiplayer, it's like, oh, they can spawn with
No,
this loadout.
you're
Those are all,
misunderstanding me.
it's been clarified multiple times. The UNSC don't have Forerunner weapons.
So you're misunderstanding me.
Forerunner
So the
weapons don't even
UNSC,
are even
Mike,
a
please
part
listen.
of Halo
The
4,
UNSC
which is the most
Infinity,
modern
the
version.
UNSC Infinity is the ship that Chief is on. There is a mission where that Chief is about to go into the jet and fly off to go fight the Didact. Or no. The Pelican that he gets in to go assault stuff, not the jet, but the Pelican. There are weapon cases with Forerunner guns right there for Chief to grab, outright in the mission. And the UNSC Infinity is stated directly to be a unique ship capable of overcoming multiple ships because they integrated Forerunner tech into that ship specifically. It's something the UNSC does.
The
They pick up the tech they come across along the way and use it.
USC Infinity doesn't
Yes.
kill a single fucking Forerunner ship. It's specifically on an Ark world that
No,
the
but
Didact was imprisoned on, which is like 50% of the video game of Halo 4. The USC Infinity also in that game alone gets fucking left behind and blown up on the Ark world by the Didact. That Pelican mission is multiple missions into you fighting the Forerunner, and they are struggling for supplies and running out of resources. They are using enemy weapons because that's all they can fucking use. They can't. The UNSC can't just
Doesn't mean they
arm
don't have 'em.
Chief with a fucking Forerunner weapon whenever they want.
I mean, technically they can't because he goes rogue, in which case he's doing things on his own. But yeah, they do that. They upgrade all their stuff
Halo
with
4
like it's
before
part of the
he goes
story.
rogue. Hold up now. You're talking Halo 4 before he goes rogue. And now you're going, oh no, let's time travel fucking another 20 decades in the future when he's rogue.
I use both Halo 5 and 4 as examples for them using Forerunner tech. It's a thing they do. They integrate the technology they come across.
None of the UNSC weapons
Like they did that
have
with
the Forerunner digitizing weapon technology, though. They use their weapons, sure, but they don't adapt the weapons. None of the weapons of the UNSC and the most modern version we see them, which is Infinite, do they have the digitized weapon systems of the Forerunners?
I mean, that's fair, but they still use the Forerunner tech because they get desperate and use their enemy's
The
technology
Forerunner
and
tech's not
integrate
going to
it.
be
And there's no
available.
reason to get rid of it.
But it's not going to
Why
be
not?
available.
Why can't he not have what they have? Like they never got rid of the
Because they
weapons.
can't
They never
produce
just got
it.
rid of them.
They can't produce those weapons. They can't produce those weapons, the UNSC. They can't arm them. If we're talking Chief in the most modern adaptations we have them in this Versus, which is Chief and Halo Infinite and Frank Horgan in Halo 2, or not Halo 2, Fallout 2. That's it. Halo Infinite, UNSC doesn't adapt any of the Forerunner technology when it regards to their firearms that their troops use with combat and the digitization effects. Those weapons in this scenario aren't going to affect. Now, if you want to say, oh no, let's take Halo 4 version, once again, you can't reliably use those weapons because the UNSC can't reliably use those weapons. That is a enigma of World War I, World War II, where you're behind deep in enemy lines and you have to use the enemy's weapons out of necessity. Frank Horgan doesn't have Forerunner weapons. Why would Chief come across Forerunner weapons?
What?
Even if you want to use
Because
Halo
they
5.
kept the weapons. Because they kept them. They kept all that
UNSC
equipment and
doesn't have
integrated
the
it. I
weapons,
keep saying this over and over. Yes, they do. But the time we see them in Halo Infinite, they got their asses kicked by the Banished, in which now Chief has access to different weapons because of that situation. And if we bump it down, we can bump it down from Forerunner tech since we can't get anywhere with this. If we just go off of the equipment and whatnot he has shields that can block everything, that all the damage Horgan can do at range. He's got nanobites to heal himself. And from the Banished, they all are utilizing their shock
damage
equipment
Horgan
that's
can
stun.
do, is it? Because the shields of the UNSC are specifically weak to plasma and high energy concentration.
I was referring
You
to
tell
the
me a
I was
plasma pistol
referring
is
to the
less
bubble shield.
damage than a
Bubble
fucking
shield.
plasma caster,
Bubble
which
shield.
is just
Bubble shield.
Sure.
The bubble shield was what I was referring to. And there's also the overshield, which now has been changed into a little disc he sticks on his chest instead of a power up he picks up, which just triples the strength of his shields. And there's also I won't go that far. I mean, but there were still in Halo 3 invincibility abilities. I mean, yeah, but it's like 2 seconds, 1, 2, hit the button, and then he's. What are you talking about? Why would it not be that fast in the actual lore?
In the actual lore, there is strength and shields, but there's never well, the bubble shield does provide like complete vulnerability unless you like pop in a little bit and shoot it. But Frank Horgan is fast enough; he can do that. It's not a problem. Let alone the fact that canonically Frank Horgan would be consistently invisible, like like the Covenant.
It's questionable because the Covenant are confirmed. So the Covenant, I don't even know if actually I don't know this case. The Covenant aren't immune to the radar that Chief has. His radar picks up invisible guys once they're moving. So that won't completely protect him.
No, it doesn't.
He can see
it
them.
doesn't pinpoint them. It just tells. It does not pinpoint them. It just because whenever you go invisible, it marks multiple different. You can tell someone's nearby within. I think Halo, at least their personal radars on their bodies are like barely 30 meters radius, and it just provides multiple different pings of, hey, there's someone moving around that's invisible around you.
So Halo 3, they do develop jamming technology. That is a thing. But Halo 1 and 2 shows that normal invisibility will be tracked just fine. I don't think Frank Horgan has jamming tech the same way the Covenant ends up developing. Not to mention that Chief also has like really powerful, like from that same game. There's the EMP ball, the EMP gun. Like they can shut down all of Frank's tech, and it's arguably better because we see one suck the energy out of things and explode. The other one stuns vehicles, which we
Once
don't really see in
again,
Fallout. But that's neither
the
here nor
chief
there.
has to have access to these equipment for it to matter, and chief is only going to have 2 weapons at most with a special. He's not going to have access
We're not
to
gonna just
fucking tech
give
per
him like
se.
that. But that
No,
doesn't
this is
change
a
the fact
good
these are all
point
still
of the
options to
argument.
overcome
It
them.
does change the fact. I think you're
But Frank
misunderstanding
Horgan will only have
what
one
this
gun.
conversation is. This isn't Halo versus Frank Horgan. This is the Master Chief and his versions that we see him versus Frank
Yes.
Horgan. Are there versions of the Chief that for whatever reason? Oh yeah, I have what is that shotgun called? The Forerunner shotgun, which just like you point blank blast, digitize people. Yes. However, the Master Chief, that's not his loadout. That's not the UNSC loadout. That's after multiple fights and battles, and he's using scrounging enemy weaponry. Chief, in all forms we see him, in cinematics and everything, is going to have a assault rifle, a magnum, and regular grenades. That's it. That's what he spawns with. That's his regular military loadout. That is what the UNSC provides him, unless he is going into a specified mission.
Okay. This doesn't change the fact that he can still take whatever he wants from the UNSC, which we see in Halo 3 that they are taking guns from the Covenant. We hear from Halo 4 that they have been adopting Forerunner technology. These are shown and stated things. And there's still just a variety of
affecting any of the weapons.
help him. Sure. Like
what weapon is he going to
They
take
still
in?
have the weapons.
How are they going to
Like any weapon necessary.
This is a
Goes up with it.
1v1. This isn't
So
Frank
he shows
Horgan
up with it.
all the Enclave. This isn't Master Chief with all the
Yep.
UNSC. This is a 1v1. If Frank Horgan had access to Enclave, he could hit them with the goddamn what's the Fallout New Vegas weapon? Not Fallout New Vegas weapon. What's the Fallout 3 weapon? Where they call in a fucking orbital bombardment. All right? This isn't what we're talking about. We're talking about Frank Horgan and his base specs versus Master
You're
Chief.
trying to pigeonhole
he
me.
has. I'm not though.
And once
You're
again,
trying
he has
to
brought
ignore
weapons
my
from. He is.
arguments by bringing in
Nope,
outside
I'm addressing
elements
it.
that aren't
Not at all. These
individually
are weapons
characteristic
that they
to
collect and
Master
hold.
Chief. You're trying to bring in shit outside of Master Chief, and I'm giving you why that's not fair or a good argument. And then you're trying to
wrong
reverse
because they
that
still
and
have
saying,
access to
no, that's
weapons,
what
and
I'm
now we're
saying.
going circular. What? You're saying what I'm saying? This is going circular.
What is the loadout the UNSC gives? What is the loadout the UNSC gives Chief whenever he drops in a mission?
They don't give him anything. He takes whatever he wants, just like we see within the Halo 4 mission I mentioned. He goes and grabs his own equipment.
Mike, this seems like a strange argument. It would be like
I'm just trying to find.
I'm
trying to find out.
You are pigeonholed. It would be like if I'm arguing for.
What is the start of the fight?
It would be like it doesn't matter. It would be like if I'm arguing for Doom Guy, and then you're like, well, he only starts off with his combat shotgun. He has to go find the rest of his guns. I mean, I guess that's true, but that's his arsenal. You can't just be like, well, you only get the 2 guns that you start each starting level with. I mean, Master Chief has an arsenal.
Maybe I was egregious with that, right? Maybe I got that.
A little bit.
I'll give you that. If we're going to that level, fucking Plasma weaponry works fantastic against any of Halo shielding, including Forerunner shielding. Frank Horgan has a plasma caster that would shoot fully charged plasma fucking pistol charges per shot minimum, which would delete his shields no matter what he has, on top of having a mini nuke launcher and all types of other shit, including VATS, which will put him at not only the same speed but the same reaction speed, maybe even a better reaction speed. On top of being invisible.
Maybe, but it's okay. So mini nuke Chief's got explosive weaponry that can match that. For your different plasma weapons, yes, they will chew through the actual shields, but in Fallout, metal armor does a pretty good job at resisting the plasma weapons until they do any disintegration. Chief's Mjolnir armor is a titanium alloy that is far more advanced than what they have.
Plasma weaponry.
That
they do good against laser weaponry, not plasma weaponry.
I feel like trying to take advantage of my ignorance of Fallout. There's not much.
No,
he's right. Mike is right. He's not bullshitting you.
What?
Yeah.
He wasn't taking advantage, Doug.
I'm not bullshitting.
Wait, say that again. What?
Don't they technically have both?
So,
in a nice way, could I debate for though? Because I actually know Fallout. This feels kind of weird.
I mean, assist.
Sure, give a point.
Also, Mike has said some things wrong about Halo, which kind of annoyed me.
Mike, do you want another person?
Wait, hold up. So are you for Fallout or are you for Halo? Because now you're saying
for Halo.
Shit and I'm
Well, he knows both sides, but he believes Halo would win.
Yeah.
What
right.
about Halo, specifically for Master Chief, can Frank Horgan not overcome?
Strength, nowhere near. Speed, I think Chief's got him overall, but I think they're fairly relative. The invisibility is useless because Chief can see invisibility, just straight up.
No, we can't.
Motion
you can see it close.
Yes, you can.
You can see light bending.
No, it's
his motion tech does pick up.
No,
that's like within 30 meters. And that's not even
you can see invisibility in the game. He said in the game.
He's arguing that he's saying you
can,
but it's only 30 meters.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, does that matter? They'll be within 30 meters of each other, I'd imagine.
It does matter a lot. 30 meters is so fucking close.
It's still visible. It's still visible through a hyperscope.
Yeah, they say in the books that Chief can straight up see invisibility.
Okay, so one, kind of, he can see light bending when it's close enough. He can't just straight up see invisibility. Why do you say it like that? You're saying
that's
it
what
like
they
he's
say
gonna
in
see a fucking invisible fucking zealot from.
Well, because you know what I mean.
Away. And that's just not objectively true. Yeah, you're saying I know what you mean, but you're trying to use it as an argument for the individual, which is false.
Yeah, I'm saying the invisibility is not a big deal.
Engage for 30 meters.
Like I don't even know Fallout, but even I know that Kid Boys and stuff.
Super fucking close.
But even the Fallout invisibility, even my minor experience, can see that with your eyes. It's just like the camo in Halo. There's wavy lines you see, and you got to distinguish.
You're all focusing on the invisibility thing. I'm just saying that it's.
I was going to move on. To be fair,
allows him to get closer.
I agree. I was going to move on from that. You are right. I was going to say Chief can also just close the distance way faster because I don't think Frank Horgan can outrun mongooses.
Why are we bringing in mongooses?
We
ever really see him
outrun Deathclaws.
They're not as fast as Chief.
Death Claws.
Death claws don't get up to 60
does.
miles an hour.
Yeah, they're not that
You're right,
fast.
they get faster. They are way faster.
Where?
If we're taking Frank Horgan, Fallout 2 games, right? You take the gameplay with its top-down nature. You take place. Your character is a 5x5, fucking foot square. Death Claws can move over. I think it's like 90 something squares
Jesus.
per move. That's their movement speed.
I would
Frank
also,
Horgan outpaces them, I think, by 10.
I'm also willing to state.
Still don't
that
think
Frank-
that's
There's a
60 miles
reason
an hour.
why there's a reason why he fucking splits open their heads on
Yeah.
top of his strength. There's a reason why
What?
he alone
No.
cleared an entire vault of Death Claws.
He did have a squad, but we did see him literally punch a death claw and like send its limbs flying, its head popped off. Like it,
Have all of
it
you guys
died.
played Fallout 1?
I've played. This is Fallout 2.
Oh, have all of you guys played
Frank
Fallout 2?
Horgan-
I saw the cutscenes from you.
I played
Okay.
Fallout 1.
Because I don't think
It's
I've ever
not a
met anyone in
cutscene,
real
it's
life who's played
mid-gameplay.
Fallout 2, and we got like 6 fucking people who have all played it. Alright, sorry, go ahead. I just found that strange.
It's not a cutscene, it's
So-
mid-gameplay.
Yeah.
You can watch
I mean,
him
same difference.
clear the
Both
vault.
are equally
To be
valuable.
fair, he's invisible.
Both are.
To be fair, he's invisible, and you're just seeing Death Claws explode. But it is part of
Pretty
the
sick,
gameplay.
to be
It's
fair.
not
So,
like because it's just the nature of like the D&D type game, in that you take turns.
right, but that still doesn't. I still don't think that's enough evidence to show that he reaches like the top 60, like or 90 miles an hour that some Spartans can even get. Chief usually run around like 60.
Well,
without
this
injuring
actually
himself,
sounds
but
really
can
easy to
push himself
solve.
even further.
This actually sounds really easy to solve. You said that it's 5 squares, and he covers 9 of them.
No, 90.
90 squares.
90?
How many fucking squares are there? That's a lot of squares. Like, that seems.
It's a lot, and he can move 90 squares per turn.
I feel like the map's not that big.
It's
Yeah.
not. That's why he fucks over everybody until the final fight, where he's stuck in one spot, and you blow him in half. Because once again, when you fight him on the oil rig, he is severely weakened and stunned in place, and he doesn't really move around.
So
And
he's a
then you
male.
cut him in half, and he still keeps on shooting you after being cut in half.
So he's big into melee, right? He would try melee Chief?
No.
Question mark.
And even if he did try to melee your Chief, it would be way closer than you think.
No, Chief. If you watch the new stuff, Chief can now tank gravity hammer hits, and his shield won't break. Chief is able to be able to tank a gravity
TV
hammer.
show that takes place before
No,
Halo
no,
Combat
no.
Evolved?
In Infinite, he gets hit
When
with a
he
gravity
gets
hammer.
knocked the fuck out and sent into
No.
outer space?
No, that takes 2 hits. He gets 2 hits to knock him down. He tanks the first one.
Sure. He still.
You have
That's
to
way
hit-
harder than what
you
you
have-
can do.
Yeah, you have to hit harder than a gravity hammer. Oh my god.
No, you don't, because he gets hit with the gravity hammer's AoE effect, and
And
we
lives.
see multiple times throughout all of Halo lore that shielding is very easily defeated by just like slow impact.
Not in his Gen 3.
Even Gen 3.
Yeah, this
hell,
is the
fucking
newest
Gen
generation, my
4
guy.
Fucking Spartans.
No, what? No, Gen 3 armor, not Gen 3 Spartans.
Yeah, this is the newest generation of equipment we're talking about.
Which still gets killed by a direct hit of the gravity hammer, not the AoE.
No, it doesn't. It's literally cinematic showing him surviving it.
Maybe
Which
in
shielding is
game,
still
but in the
destroyed
cutscene,
by
not
a
the
fully charged plasma pistol.
Well, that's because of the
In-game
EMP
game-
effect.
Okay, no.
Not even
First of all, let
in
me
game
express.
effects. That's freaking literally what's the
That is the
Halo
EMP effect.
June?
But yeah.
June gets
Halo
killed by a
Reach-
fucking plasma charge
Yes,
caster in
yes.
Halo Infinite.
In case-
He survives Halo Reach. This isn't Halo Reach we're talking about. June is one of the trainers who gets fucking executed
Yeah.
before you play Master Chief in Halo Infinite. He gets killed with just regular Covenant
true.
weaponry. Their
I
shielding's
mean, yeah, they
not
can still.
stronger.
The next generation. So
No.
that's also another
Chief's not the
generation
next
of Covenant weaponry. All the different weapons of the different games have a new number designation, like P dash whatever plasma pistol, and they change as the games go on.
It doesn't change.
They become
how
they're supposed to be leveling up.
It
I
doesn't
wasn't
change
arguing
how
for the plasma.
effective energy weaponry is against their shielding. Frank
No, it
Horgan
doesn't.
has an energy plasma caster minigun, which would shred him.
Again, he's going to be able to take hits and then take cover, then it recharges. He's not just going to shoot him and he dies immediately.
He's also got beads and nanobots, which will heal him. And what about the nanobites, which you can just drop to the ground and will keep repairing him
How are
as it
nanobite's
lasts?
gonna heal him when he's fucking
They're not
sploosh?
they're not gonna do enough in combat.
Exactly. They're not gonna do enough in combat.
I-
Frank
his
Horgan
shield-
has bats. He can shoot fast
I
enough.
don't-
He can react fast enough.
Yeah, I don't think his plasma weapon's that powerful. I don't think it's
had-
two tapping Chief.
Not at all. Like they have 9-volt battery packs or whatever on them.
Not the plasma caster.
Like they are
You're
not
talking about
anywhere
basic
near as
plasma
efficient.
rifles.
Yeah.
And it's not a 9-volt battery in the first place. Because a plasma caster takes fusion cores, which is nuclear energy.
Oh yeah, they changed it. They take different weapon types now. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, please.
Ammo types. Sorry.
What?
Oh, they take different ammo types. They used to share ammo types. Now they take different ones. But
It's not even
even
they take
so,
different ones. This is how it was in Fallout 2.
either way, he's not two tapping Chief. Chief has renewable energy shields. Frank doesn't.
Doesn't have any
There's
energy
a
shields.
like an impression. Huh?
What are you?
Frank doesn't have any energy shields, does he?
Multiple
No,
Spartans
unless he's on the
stronger than Chief with stronger shieldings get taken out by fucking
No.
plasma
No
pistols.
evidence they're
In
stronger
your lore
shields.
books. Kelly gets taken out. One of Chief's own.
Kelly's
gets
a better
taken out.
marksman.
Spartan 2 and all.
No, that's Linda. You're getting
Okay.
confused. Linda's the better marksman. That was also Gen 5. That was Mark 5. He's in Mark 8 now. You're talking about generations.
3 generations up.
Yeah, Reach was Gen 1. They had Gen 1 armor on Reach.
The weakest option.
No, they didn't.
No. Gen 3 Spartan.
Halo
Did they
2 literally
what
starts
generation
with
of
you
Spartans?
getting fucking Spartan 4 armor.
No, it doesn't. No, it starts if you're getting the Mark 5.
That's even more
Which is-
egregious than what I just said.
No, it's not. It literally says this is Mark 5 armor. Well, it might be Mark 6, but it's not Gen... Spartan 4 armor was Gen 2. They made the Gen 2 for the Spartan 4s because they're not as physically capable.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting generation and Mark confused. My bad.
Yeah.
So,
I can.
Even in the highest quality of Mark generation or whatever the fuck armor, plasma weaponry and energy weapons still decimates the energy shielding just because of the nature of how the Halo energy shielding works. And Frank Horgan's primary weapon is an energy-based weapon.
You're saying that like it's some crazy thing like Chief doesn't go against primarily energy-based weapons every time.
Yeah,
That's
there's many
normal.
guns like that by Brute that he drew. if you really want to take it this way, how you're making out Frank Horgan, he sounds exactly like a war chief brute who have massive plasma miniguns and can also make himself invincible or even make themselves invisible.
Yeah.
So
No, brutes are pretty
bit
comparable to
not
Spartans.
like
They are actually way stronger too.
No, to be fair, he's right though.
Not way stronger.
Frank Horrigan's probably faster than Chief running speed.
A lot.
Makes sense. He's gigantic.
What? How?
He explained it.
I mean,
it's not
maybe
that
in
unbelievable.
stride, but
It's not that unbelievable to think
Yeah.
that a sci-fi monster like a fucking Deathclaw that's the size of a minivan could probably run faster than 60. There's real animals in the real world that can run 60.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, yes, but
I'm
but
pretty
the
sure I
cheetah-
did a very direct
No, he
one-for-one
did.
explanation of why he's faster.
Also, Frank is
I
a
agree.
mutant.
So
He's a mutant. A very
real
strong
world
mutant.
animals.
A mutant that can rip apart APCs with his bare hands.
Yeah, but so can Chief.
Not flip. No,
Yeah.
Chief can flip tanks. He can't tear
No,
through
he
the
can.
armor.
He can literally tear through steel.
can
He's
punch
done
him
it. He can
apart.
punch through stone walls.
Give me
It's
one
an in-game
example
feature
of
to punch
Chief.
apart. To
I'm doing. Sorry, what?
he literally
That
rips
Mike?
open.
No. You're mistaking punching apart something versus I'm tearing apart something. Yes,
If I can
Chief
pu-
can
if I can
hit
make-
a fucking Scorpion tank's energy shell and blow it up. That is not
No,
I grab tank
I'll
and
give you an
rip it
example.
apart.
Okay, I'll give you an example of him ripping through metal. In Halo 3, when he's climbing up from the end, he's making
Right.
handholds in the titanium floor.
Yeah, he's literally putting holes in it to carry him through and not get sucked into space. He's resisting the vacuum of space while he's doing this.
In a recent book, he punched a hole through a stone wall just to make an exit.
Stonewall.
He's
Also,
punching.
with the titanium shit, he's using his magnets
But
to stay a part of that ship.
No, he literally shoves his fist into the metal.
Yeah, he was holding it.
Yeah, there's
He
no
had no
magnets.
gravity
he ain't got
control.
magnets.
He was
That's not a thing
holding
he
it,
has.
and he stayed on the ship by using his suit's magnetic locking ability to
No, he
stay a
didn't.
part of it. He just
That's
he
not
did.
a thing.
No, he didn't. Watch
Go
the
watch
scene.
that
Yes,
cutscene
it is
again.
a thing.
You
and it's
literally
exactly how he uses
It is a thing.
in every
He
other instance.
literally cocks his fist back and shoves it into the ground and does that over and over to slowly climb up, resisting the vacuum of space. You are like I've beaten this game so many times. I know what I'm talking about.
You're right. I do know what you're talking about, which is after he's already on the vessel and locked onto
Yes.
it magnetically. He doesn't
What?
just punch
No,
his
he-
fist in and stay a part of it
Oh
in
my
the
God.
void.
Well,
You're
it doesn't-
already attached
he
to the
was-
side of this motherfucker.
Okay,
before
but
that
Literally was
Mike-
being sucked
No,
out of an
no, let me-
airlock, shoved his fist into the ground to stop himself, and then kept doing it to climb up. You're not remembering that scene correctly.
He's
Or
putting
you're
his
not
finger
thinking
through
the same scene
titanium.
as we are.
His
Yeah,
fingers
like he
are
is.
going through
He's being,
titanium. That's a fact.
This is when him and the Arbiter got off the exploding world, and then once he gets in there and they're flying through space, the door gets jammed and Chief starts flying away. Cortana says, "Chief," and then Chief shoves his fist in and stops himself.
But he doesn't.
Like it.
But he doesn't.
No. Yes, he
grabs
does.
a hold of-
Oh my God.
He grabs a hold
No.
of the floor grating. He doesn't shove his fist
Jesus
through
Christ.
the floor.
He
grabs a hold of
cocks
floor
his fist
grating,
back
a part of
and
the ship.
punches. He cocks his fist back and punches. How many times do I need to say it? He cocks his fist back and punches it right through.
But he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
You are wrong.
We're
He
not
just
getting anywhere with
reaches
this, Mike.
his hand back and brings it forward. He brings his hand back. You're talking about Halo 3, the end scene, right? He does not
Yep.
punch through the floor. He brings his hand
Yes, he
back
does.
and grabs
Yes,
a
he does.
hold of the grates in the ship's vessel.
No, it doesn't.
He does not
You
punch
hear
through
his
the floor.
fist hit it, and you watch him scrape back a little ways before he stops. There's a hole in the ground. You can see it. Like he literally, you hear his fist break the steel, ping, 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 as he climbs up. He does not grab with his fingers. He doesn't even open his hands. They are only fist as he shoves them into the ground.
You are not remembering this scene, right?
One of you
I'm not the
certainly
one who's
isn't.
drunk.
It's not.
One of you certainly isn't. Hold up. I am going to look this up. You guys said it's the last mission of Halo 3?
Thank you.
Y'all said it's
The
the
end credit scene with the ship.
end credit scene. Okay,
Yep.
I'm gonna look it up right now. We're gonna fucking clarify this.
I'm gonna pee real quick.
Go. What? Okay, Liam.
You
guys
can. I'm watching it. You can see. Sorry,
Also,
you can
even
see
if
the
it's
sparks.
true,
Oh, I'm still here. I'm just muted.
Even it.
It's
Even
the
if
there's
he
only one
is
after
punching
credit
through
scene that
the
I'm looking
steel-
for.
No, not after credit scene.
It's not after
before
credit.
the
Not after credit. It's the
Arbiter-
very last.
It's before the
I think
Arbiter
that's the top
and
one.
Chief get separated.
Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. What's the level?
It is the last level
Look up
after
this.
you do the ride with the warp.
Halo 3 PC Legendary ending. That will get you a clip.
PC Legend. You have a timestamp?
That's gonna give you the.
1 minute and like a couple seconds.
All right. Halo 3 PC Legendary ending.
So yes, it will, Mike.
All right, we're gonna look this shit up right now. You said 1 minute and what?
It's pretty much 1 minute. Just like what? Actually, 56 seconds.
Okay.
Slightly before that, whatever. 50 seconds. Call it 50.
God damn it! Give me a legit thing. I'm seeing it.
50
You're on the
seconds.
thing right there. Just what?
It's
right there.
He is
Back up.
grabbing on. He is grabbing onto the great
Back up.
card.
One more. Boom! Boom!
He
Right
is-
there. Fist in the metal.
That's a great, dude. I'm with Mike on this
Grabbing
one.
on.
That's a
grabbing
great.
On grates, grabbing grates.
Oh my.
That's a great, dude.
Okay, literally rewind it. You watch him shove his fist.
Look at the
You
grate.
watch him shove his fist in
Hold
just
up.
moments prior.
Okay, we're watching
You
it
see
again.
this? So you see this?
Great.
No. There you go. No. Little bit.
Okay, wait.
You
I'll
see
watch
the
it again.
hole. You saw the hole.
Great.
Go before the tank flies.
Okay, hold up. We'll go before the tank. Is this before? There we go.
Go back 10 seconds.
There we go.
You are literally.
There,
won't
look.
go to.
Okay, there. Look. How he's falling.
Oh my god. A little more.
A little more? What? That was before the fall. There. Is this good?
Where am I at on the. Boom. Do you see that? You saw it, right? The stream must be delayed
Dude,
on my
that's
end.
a fucking... Here,
Yeah,
I will...
boom.
The stream's always delayed. Hold up. I'm going to go to... I'm going to slow this down by half. I see what you're seeing where he punches it. And then, boom.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a great.
So we're half right.
It's a great.
I mean, he certainly punches through the grate.
He punches. He tries to punch the grate. He breaks a section of the grate, and then he keeps going through the grate as he's trying to hold on. He does break through a grate. Mike is correct. This is a grate.
No,
It's
that's
not a full
Mike
fist.
King
He doesn't.
punch
He
through
doesn't
it.
form a full fist and shove it through the thing. I gotta say, I'm with Mike on this one. This looks like a grate, man.
Well,
I mean,
no
that's
one's
fair.
arguing
Looks
it's a great one.
but he's still. Yeah, but he's still shut. But you literally watch him punch through right there.
grate.
You see the hole at his fist.
Yeah, a grate.
He's not made of titanium. Yeah, but that's made of titanium.
Of titanium.
Who
His
says
fingers
it's
go through it.
Titanium grate.
All their ships are made out of titanium.
That doesn't mean the floor of the inside of the
And it
ship is
has
made
to
of
be.
titanium just because it's armored with titanium. It's a grate. And honestly,
According to,
this
like,
is
wherever you
I
look
think
up,
this is kind of a weird argument because is anyone arguing that he can't punch through a metal grate? I thought that was like known that he could do that.
Mike is.
Mike, do you think he can't punch through a
It
grate?
is. Mike's disagreeing with
You're
us.
saying no. I don't. I'm saying Frank
No, because he was arguing that he was punching through a metal a metal wall and literally climbing by shoving his fist through it. That's not what he does. He punches through a grate, which is
I didn't say
considerably
wall.
less force. Like it's not just a solid
I
titanium
did not
wall.
say wall.
What did you say? Floor? Well, you argued
Yeah,
with
four.
Mike when he
Still.
but you argued with Mike when he said great. But it is a great. He was right about that. That's a great.
Well, specifically arguing
punches
what I was trying to
tanks.
what I was trying to
and
argue.
Death
Jesus
Claws
Christ!
and splooshes them, explodes them into mini glibby blobble blood punches. Frank Horgan has the strength in this. He has speed, and he has the reaction speed on top of weaponry that would work against all of their shielding. Like, what is this?
He doesn't have. I don't think he has the strength advantage because we don't see him do anything strength-wise in comparison.
Well, he says
Punching a Death
he
Claw
just
is
told you this.
massive.
He told you the strength is that he punched a Deathclaw so hard that it literally turned into goop. That would be
Death
what he
Claws. It's hard to say because Death Claws aren't that tanky anymore.
did. It doesn't matter. Well, anymore. This was back in Fallout 2.
Well, this is the way was canon. You can one-shot a Death Claw with 50 cal.
But this was Fallout 2.
That's the
Yeah,
same. For, I think he meant that for Fallout 2 as well.
These guys are almost as worse as the Warhammer guys. Fuck.
No, they're not. Stop. No, I will say this. It is funny that like I think I was looking that up, assuming because all you guys were jumping on that Mike was wrong. But I'm sorry, guys. That looks like a grate, and he punches through a grate, and it just doesn't seem that impressive. Like you can bash through a grate if you hit hard enough with like a tool. You know what I mean? It's like it's strong. You can't do that as a human, but I mean I would expect that Chief could probably do that, you know? The way you were describing it, you made it seem like he shoved his entire fist through a like titanium wall and then just kept shoving his fist through it while he climbed up. And it's like, not really. He shoves his hand into a crate, the crate snaps because he's falling super fast, and then he eventually catches on and then he just starts climbing up the crate. He doesn't shove his fist as he crawls up it. That's not really what happens. Unless you think that's what we just watched.
No.
But
no, I think he puts.
No.
I think he puts his fingers through titanium fairly easily, and he's also punching through stone walls fairly easily.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
and he
think
punches through the armor of a tank as an ability. Like you can jump on a tank and start like punching it to break it open, break into it. That's a thing that you can do in the game.
Have been quoted as representative of their strength, nothing else.
I don't entirely believe that, to be honest.
It's a quote from the developer. They said,
What do you? You're talking about Liam's thing? Okay.
It's a quote from the developer.
No, that's right.
But it's a quote from the developer, but it's been completely but it's been contradicted in the actual games because ODST can also flip tanks, and they are not superhuman.
It was never said about them.
Those are really
doesn't matter.
If it was Spartans,
it was never. It was no. Well, first off, you're kind of misquoting him because he didn't say like this is what happens. Whatever. They were asking him how strong he is. He said, "Oh, he's really strong." He
said, "This is."
No, I saw it. I had to see it for one of my videos a couple weeks ago. What he actually says is Spartans are really strong. You can see it in the game when he like flips warthogs and stuff, and then he continues on, and that's all he says. He doesn't say that it's like he doesn't go into detail about it.
I'm pretty sure he says this.
No, he literally just mentions the war. He's like well, you know it's strong because you can like the examples he gives was flipping over warthogs and disarming banshees. I think is the two examples he gave to show the strength. But at no point in that interview does he ever say that every single strength feat in gameplay is canonical or anything. He never says that.
I thought he mentioned
I might be wrong. From what I remember, he says the game is representative of what they should be capable of.
That's not his wording. That wasn't his wording. His word. He was literally being interviewed, and they were talking, and someone asked him a question about the strength of Spartans, and he said, "Well, you can see when you play the game that he's very strong. He can like when you see him like flip warthogs or disarm banshees, like they're very, very clearly strong characters." But he never said like they're representative, or he never spoke on canonicity or anything like that. People just kind of ran with the pretty tame statement that he made, to be honest with you. And when you look at something like ODST, the same mechanics exist in ODST, where as an ODST you could flip tanks and warhogs and shit to drive them, and they're not superhuman. So it's definitely not representative.
That's fair.
Well, I mean, ODSTs are superhuman.
I still
They're
don't
just
think.
not as
I don't know
superhuman
what
in
punch. I
comparison
don't
to
know. I don't think the comparison of punch, because Chief can punch elites to death with a single punch.
He can
And I
punch
think
him to
them-
death. He can't turn him into giblets.
But they're also way more. But they're also
they're
way more
incredibly
durable than a Deathclaw.
Yeah, like an elite.
Hasn't Chief survived falling from orbit
Hold up.
twice?
Well, first off, with that whole surviving from orbit,
That knocked him unconscious, to be fair.
there's
Yeah.
there's a lot of
And
things
he had
that
like
go into that. It's
he
not
had
just
he had
falls
help and
from
stuff.
orbit.
There's also the locking of the armor and whatnot. Is a variety of things that went into that scenario.
I would
and
actually-
and the plate that he was carrying.
As someone who doesn't really have a dog in this fight, as a Halo fan or a Fallout fan, really, I think the death claws and how strong they are is kind of iffy. Because like, if you go in the first couple Fallout games, their strength is crazy, and then as the Fallout games went on, they got weaker and weaker and weaker. But then if you look at the Fallout show, they're like bulletproof.
They're really.
And guns can't kill
No,
them. And
they're
that's
not.
also supposed to be canon and the
No.
latest version of them.
No, Rouga.
What?
They get killed by guns.
No, I know they get guns towards the end. I am aware of that. But there's literally a scene where the ghoul doesn't even want to try firing. There's only one, and he doesn't want to try firing against it because he doesn't think he can kill it in one shot. I know that guns can kill them.
Well, there's
But I'm saying they're
they're
resistant
also
enough.
moving-
There's resistant enough that a dude who is armed with a shotgun doesn't want to try shooting it and putting it
That's a
down. He would
railgun,
rather
actually.
just try and
So-
run away because he
so-
doesn't even want to deal with it.
I do want to at least mention that there is a point where he is, like, whenever the other guy in the armor is like getting distracted or gets his arms, the blade arm stuck in there, he starts shooting at one of the death claws, and while it doesn't kill it, he's literally blowing holes in the damn thing, and you start seeing its ribs.
Sure,
as he
but do you
does
think a
it.
brute
very
would-
resistant?
True, but
Yeah.
do you think that a brute wouldn't be able to have holes done if he was being shot with a fucking mounted machine gun on the side of a robot suit?
Yeah.
What? Hold on, no, Rouga, I'm talking about the ghoul. The ghoul guy is the one with his gun backing up. He's blowing holes in the death claw. Death claw is just
Okay,
kind of
but have you seen the
eating
ghoul's
it.
gun?
Like that. Holes there.
Have you seen how strong the ghoul's gun is? In season 1, he literally shoots a
Yeah,
dude, and
there's that.
the whole top half of their body explodes, and the bottom half flies through into
Okay.
the wall. They're stronger
The
than it's
scene's
not a
getting a
normal
bit
gun.
confused. No, he's shooting him with a railgun, first of all, and he's not charging the
Is he really?
railgun.
I need to
No, it's
I need to
still a
watch this
railgun.
last episode apparently.
It's a railgun.
It's a fucking 40.
No, the one
Yeah,
the one he shoots a death claw with. The one he shoots a death. No, the one he shoots a death claw with is a railgun.
Yeah, I don't think there's much of an argument you guys can make that a brute is more durable than a death claw if a fucking railgun's just putting little holes.
He's in a big hole. So he's not charging yet. But yeah.
It's a railgun.
Brutes can survive 50 cals. A brute can survive a sniper shot, which is
I'm not saying it
than a
can't.
50
Well, I'm not
cal,
saying it can't
actually.
survive the sniper shot, but I'm not sure you can necessarily say that brute is more durable.
If he can tank something which would kill him.
You say survive and tank are not the same thing.
But he doesn't tank it. He gets wounded.
Yeah, like tanking means it didn't
We
affect.
see ODST.
I mean,
Yes,
in
the
Halo
ODSTs
3, they get their
take
power
out the
armor.
brute
They get their
chieftain
power armor that does it.
with melee combat.
Melee. I fucking
No. So you're misunderstanding that. They do a lot. They do lodge a knife into the jugular of the brute. But listen, the brute doesn't die just because the knife is there. He had to fall and dig the whole thing, handle and all the way into its esophagus. They could not shove it in deep enough to even kill him.
You just contradicted yourself in your own fucking argument. He got stabbed in the neck.
You're not
It
understand-
didn't kill him, but then they shoved it farther in his neck and it killed him.
No,
they also
they didn't. The brute fell onto it and had to shove it in with his own body weight. Like, yes, it could do it, but they couldn't force it in deep enough. All right, it just wasn't possible. And that was the jugular, like the actual jugular vein right there toward your skin.
So check
That's
it.
like a very vital
That's
spot
true.
to get to.
Okay. Guys, it looks like most people want to move on from this debate. The votes are in.
That's fair.
All right, so Doug, did you find this better than last week?
That was a lot better. Yes, Mike. Thank you, Mike.
Congratulations, Mike. Pat yourself on the back. All right.
I am shocked
Thank
at how
you, thank
fucking
you.
fast
But
they are.
no, Doug, truly, truly, Doug. On the last argument we're bringing up with like the brute strength and all that shit.
Fuck you.
We see in that scene with the
Mike,
ODSTs
what the fuck?
that
It's
just
ended.
them with their body weight are able to tackle, shove, and stun
you,
said
Rouga.
brute chieftain
Seriously,
with
what
the
the fuck,
Warhammer.
bro? What's happening, man?
I've
Yeah,
spent
fuck
enough
you,
money,
Rouga.
Rouga. I've spent enough money.
Oh,
It doesn't
shit.
matter. Same rules apply for everyone. For the most part.
Fuck off. I'll fucking no.
Same
Give me a
rules.
Kicks broke. I'm down.
Same. What? No. What's Wait. What is the next? What are the next debates?
I think we had Mordor.
Even in
versus
Mordor
Skaven.
and
You guys are saying
And
it,
it
but I
would
have the list
Brita-
right here. I don't even know why the
Britai
fuck I
and-
asked.
I
Okay.
don't know why. Sorry.
So we have Commander Retard versus Samson, Talion versus Lamp Bearer, and Mordor versus Skaven. Now, in all of that time that you guys were debating, did anyone down there in the chat come up with new debates? I'm sure you guys took that opportunity to come up with new debates, right? Y'all didn't just
Someone
sit
wants
there.
to. Someone has one they want to do. They said they want to. I don't know if they want to do it, but they're saying it. They're saying Deathclaw versus Demogorgon.
That's a bad one.
What type of Demogorgon?
What?
Yeah,
I think he's talking about the one from Stranger Things. If I had to guess.
Yeah,
That's a
Stranger
bad-
Things.
That's
Right.
a bad one.
I'm assuming so.
If it's Stranger Things, it loses. If it's the
Yeah.
D&D thing, it wins.
Oh, D&D?
No,
Oh,
if
God.
it's Stranger
Yeah, I wouldn't
Things
have- I
and
wouldn't
that
have
they're
assumed
not
it was
against the main
D&D.
cast, it will do better. Not against the main cast, it would do better.
Yeah, and the weird thing is the Demogorgon does have some like decently similar feats, but then it just kind of like gets stabbed by a knife.
It's
Yeah.
there's literally Steve beat it with a baseball bat with a
Beat
nail
it with a
shoved
baseball
through it.
bat, but it ate like
Yeah, like-
gunshots for some reason. It
Yeah,
was
it's
able
just
to, like,
completely
gunshot-
inconsistent. It's very inconsistent.
It's resistant. Well, the
Yeah,
thing is
but
that it's
what-
resistant. It's resistant to
One
guns.
moment it's like
It's
So-
resistant
AK
when the plot
cruiser,
needs it
and
to
then
be.
So okay, so
Yeah,
here's
it
so
is.
so how about this? How about this? Actually, I just thought of something when you guys were talking about the Deathclaw, and I can't use that argument for the Deathclaw and then disregard it for the Demogorgon.
Well,
Although I don't think it was purposeful for the Demogorgon. It's possible that we know that there are different Deathclaws that come in different sizes and different. There could be different levels of strength with different Demogorgons.
Baby Deathclaw.
I mean, not
Baby
Demogorgons.
Deathclaw versus Demogorgon.
Deathclaws.
Different strength Demogorgons.
So if that's the case, I guess it
True.
could be possible that there's different strength levels for the different Demogorgons. Although I don't think it works as well because I'm pretty sure we see into situations where guns don't kill a Demogorgon, but they kill that same Demogorgon without guns. So I don't think it really works.
Yeah, we see Hopper cut a Demogorgon's arm off. Yeah, it survived an AK.
At least with Deathclaws, we see.
To be
like,
fair, that was very specifically situational because they had hit it with a flamethrower and damaged its like connection to the hive mind or some shit like that.
Wait, hold up. Give me
And,
one
like, they're
second, guys.
specifically
Guys, one sec, guys.
weaker to fire.
Guys, one sec.
You shut up.
So Jack asked, Rouga, would y'all be open to a debate that isn't a versus battle? I beg for debates that aren't versus battles, dude. We did like 3 last week, and it was it was so wonderful.
That's his favorite. He came in his pants. Like he doesn't admit this. He wouldn't admit this, but he came in his pants, and that's true.
No, I gotta see the debate. Well, that stream, yeah. This stream, I gotta see what the debate is to see if I'll get excited because it could be lame, you know. But
We had one on.
There was a guy that
Buzz
wanted to do what is the new big 3 of anime, and I'd be interested. I don't think there is a big 3 of anime currently. There isn't one.
Your favorite person in the world wants to do does capitalism work? I don't know if he debate himself.
Does
He never
capitalism
does.
as a didn't we do this?
I
No,
think
we did
so.
communism and
Communism.
fascism. We did communism.
We did
and fascism.
communism and fascism. We didn't do it. Does capitalism work? That was the one.
Does literally
So,
would
to be
anyone
fair-
disagree with this? We already realized pretty quickly that everyone other than Lizzie is basically a capitalist. So, like, are there any
I'm
people who
not-
would even argue this? And the argument would be very similar to the arguments that we
I
made.
wouldn't even argue against this anyway. I think capitalism has some problems, but I mean,
I think everyone
It's
would
not
agree.
the be-
whatever.
It's not the best you got there, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the
it's
best current
whatever,
system.
yeah,
You would have to
fine.
find. I'm up for that debate, but you would have to find someone who legitimately thinks that it's not the best thing we have currently. Then I don't think that person's here right now. I think basically everyone's in agreement of that. All the other systems have led to way worse shit, like way worse shit. So
I think we should devise a new system based entirely upon gambling.
what about the morals of the Vietnam War? Again, that's another one. I don't think you're gonna find anybody. I don't think you're gonna find anyone who's pro-Vietnam.
Well, I'm
No,
pro-Vietnam.
Jack, what do you truly mean morals of Vietnam War?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait, hold on.
Are you talking about a communist supporting nation taking over?
No, I think he's talking about whether or not we should have went to war and if the war itself was justified, which most people agree it was not.
No,
Jesus Christ.
I also feel like we should have ran through them. Like we kind of held back a bit.
Carpet bomb the fucking country.
We were winning militarily. The only reason
because we were told to pull out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The only reason that we lost Vietnam is because it wasn't supported at home.
Unknown says wouldn't MHA, AOT, and Demon Slayer be the new big three? No. Where are you what is the rating or the statistic that's making you choose those three? Those aren't the three highest selling. They're not the three best quality wise.
You are right.
They're not even around the same time. AOT came out way before MHA.
Yeah, I could see my
And Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer is the made the most money, but the other two didn't. MHA did for like a year, but then it dropped off.
I was gonna say no one cared. Who here even cared? Did anyone even know it ended? The anime.
Yeah, it dropped off bad towards the end. I haven't read.
Okay, sorry.
I hadn't read the last large section of the manga.
Rouga versus P Diddy.
Wait a minute, Rouga.
I didn't.
Did you just say that you
I
read
found
something?
out the fucking anime ended like last week. I didn't even know because no one said anything.
Well, I have a friend that updates me every single year when a new season comes out because we used to watch it around the same time. But he's told me about the last like 2 or 3 seasons, and I didn't watch any of that. I didn't watch the when the America Hero showed up or did any of that. I didn't watch none of it.
What? That's good.
I think we should debate
I saw it in the
yeah.
manga, but I didn't
I watched it.
I didn't watch it as an
good.
anime. It's cool.
I've
I was
seen
disappointed
everything
with America's
like-
Hero. I was disappointed with America's Hero.
Really? I like Star and Stripes.
Well, my issue with it, because they
what's that,
built it up over the course of a while that All Might got his entire philosophy from American Heroes. So when we were going to see the #1 American hero, I was going to be like, okay, so we're going to see like a dude who's like up there as like a peer of All Might. This is going to be cool. And it's like some young chick who looks up to All Might, just like all the heroes in Japan. And I'm like, well, what the hell? Where was this dude or these people that he was looking up to?
She had a cool power.
I was curious. No, I didn't mind that, but she should have been like the 3rd or 4th in America. Like, I wanted to see someone who was an equal to All Might, or even better because he looked up to American heroes. That's why his colors are red, white, and blue. That's why what's his face?
His attacks are named after states and all that.
That's
like
why
Detroit
Endeavor.
Smash.
That's why Endeavor makes fun of him by calling him an American because even though he's not. But I wanted to see who inspired All Might. And when they finally revealed the #1, it was just another character who was inspired by All Might. And I was like, well, what the fuck? What was he inspired by? I want to see what that was. And that was a bummer to me.
Yeah, it's kind of odd. Now that you mention it, it is kind of strange.
Yeah, I wasn't necessarily disappointed with the character or her powers. I was disappointed with her position as the #1 hero of America. It seemed odd to me.
Now that you've mentioned that, Rouga, it is kind of weird.
Yeah. The moment she showed up, I was like, this is weird. Like, this is not what I was expecting. Like, I don't know.
Hold up. Liam, what defines a sport?
What's the definition of a sport?
Competition between skills.
Yeah,
So, what in your mind do you classify as a sport? Is like, are we
Why would-
including shit like esports? Because that's a
No. Physical sports.
yeah. That's what I'm asking. Give some clarification.
That's
Does
fair enough.
Jerkmate
Physical
ranked
sport.
count as a physical sport?
Yeah. Is English longbow archery, which is completely different than the ceremonial archery of Tusiki, the same type of equal.
They would be.
Define
It
yourself.
would well.
I love how people
It
are
would-
roast.
well,
I love
that
how
would be
people
a
are roasting you in the
sport, right?
comments, Liam, saying that you can't do sports when you're a fucking amateur MMA fighter.
I know.
It's just like the disrespect, dude. He's an athlete.
I
He's-
know,
you
but-
know. You know, go watch one of his fights.
I don't
I've
like
actually
fucking
never seen
athlete
one of your
right
fights.
now.
He went to go fight once, and he showed up, and I told him like, you got to bring a film of your fight. He never brought it to me, so I didn't get to see any of his fights.
I have a film. It's on my phone. I can't. I don't
Never
know how to
sent it
send
to
it to
me.
you.
I
'cause the
asked you to
file's
send
too
it.
big.
I asked you to send multiple
I don't
of them to
know.
me when
It's
you
not-
go
Put
to
it in the
them.
disc. Put it in the disc, Liam.
fi-
Stop making
It's
excuses.
too big.
Put it in the disc.
No, the
You
file's
have
too
to-
big.
Put it in the
disc.
Zip file it.
You have to have clean.
Zip
He has
it.
to.
I don't know how to do that.
Upload
Zip
it to YouTube so we can all watch it.
Yeah, we all want to watch it and make fun of
Send
you.
it.
and
Send it
laugh
to
at
the.
you.
Send it to my email. I'll open it up in my email and we'll freaking watch.
You don't know? No, hold up.
Well, watch
don't
you
know how
kill
to
a man.
Zip a file. You don't know how to. You don't know how to right click, press zip file.
Well, he said it was on his phone. It's kind of a pain to do it there.
No, you can still do that. You can upload it as a file on your phone. You should be able to do that.
So for the anime question, because they kind of dropped it at this point, but there actually was what was believed to be the new generation of anime, but it wasn't the big three. It wasn't the big three based on popularity. It was the big three based on a new era of anime that was coming in, shonen anime, that was darker, more mature, and was breaking away from the normal conventions of shonen anime. And that big three was, I believe, Chainsaw Man, Hell Paradise, and what was the other one? It wasn't
JJK?
No. No, I don't think it was. I think it was. I want to say Spy X Family, but I don't think that's true. I don't think that's right.
No, I doubt that.
I don't
that's
think that's right.
Slice of Life.
There was a
That's
different one.
Slice
It
of
was
Life
something.
show.
It was something like that. But it was three, and all of them were bafflingly different than what the previous three, because the previous big three, Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece, were so similar. And then Bleach fell off, and Toriko replaced it, which was also very similar. They all had a very similar vibe and tone and everything. But these three were like, this was a total, like, basically there was a bunch of manga artists and writers who were coming out and being like, we don't want to do that anymore. Like, we don't want to do, plucky hero comes up and gets trained, and then hero's journey goes out and fucking wants to be the best at something. We're just going to have heroes who are just like, I'm so done with this shit. And they're going to be depressing
I'm so done,
and
or
gritty.
I want to, like,
And we're like, I
touch
don't want none
boob or
of this,
something.
and this is bullshit. It was like, and it was just, and that was considered like the new wave generation, but it wasn't the big three. It was more so every manga, basically all the manga that was coming out after these three manga were some way inspired by these three manga, and it made a whole wave of darker, more like gritty shonen anime that we didn't really get before. And that was kind of the new big three, but that was only the new big three for like 3 or 4 years before people stopped talking about that, because we ended up getting that wave afterwards, and then they kind of all got lost in the noise. Those three were no longer like the number one, because Hell's Paradise ended and no one really talks about it anymore. Chainsaw Man had a massive hiatus between part 1 and part 2, and again, I don't remember what the was.
That one I do remember, the massive hiatus.
So long.
Because I believe he went to go work on the go work and help with the anime, right?
No, he didn't intend on making a part 2 when he made part 1.
Okay.
It was supposed to be a part 1 and end, and then they're like, hey, this is one of our best-selling shit. Can you come back? And he's like, I will, but only if you allow me to make something more adult. I don't want to make shonen. And they're like, okay. So they took it off of Shonen Jump, put it on Jump Plus, and now he can make whatever he wants over there.
Yeah, and Araki who made JoJo did the same thing a while ago when when he went from Part 6, he went from Shonen Jump to like their more adult version. I think it was not named Shonen Plus at the time.
I will say this. Plus, I will say this. Part 1 of Chainsaw Man is way better than Part 2. Part 2 is way too. It's too slow. Like it's way too slow, and it took too long to get to the point. Now that it is the point, it's cool. But yeah, it just took way too long to fucking get here.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
That's
Who actually reads Chainsaw Man Part 2, like 1 and 2?
I read through the first one.
Read?
Well, like, he had a
Let
gay
him
guy
fall in my
read-
trap.
He had a gay guy read for him.
Okay.
Also, I've already mentioned that I've read before. I am a homosexual by default due to this.
That's true.
Logical fallacy.
He's very gay.
Wait, hold up. He just said he was gay. This is Jim, not Doug, right?
This is Jim.
This is Jim.
This one's
yes.
Jim. They're totally different voices. They don't sound anything alike.
I don't get it either. Doug's is lower.
Way lower.
Jim, you look like getting the little gay ass topic.
I know the lady boy fricker ain't talking.
Yeah, what leg did you have to say?
Computer would just load.
That's it.
That's still gay. That's gay as hell.
Okay.
It's very gay.
So guys, let's move on to the next debate. We're just kind of having a conversation at this point.
You're a little shit.
Let's go on to the next debate. We're just kind of having a conversation at this point. So
me and Shaggy are debating about boxing.
What was it? Oh, boxing. What
In the
was
chat.
it? What was it? He's got to say it again. 'Cause I didn't
He's
see it.
saying boxing is the best sport.
But it's not.
I think that I'm not gonna do that one because I think it's the exact same as like arguing over best food. It's just based on whatever you feel.
It's
There's
so
no
subjective.
like
Personal preference. Yep.
Yeah, that's all
Yeah.
it is. Like it's
Oh my
dumb.
god. No, this computer just load.
Like there's sports that you know, I mean that's just really like I like basketball more than football. I can't say that I think that. And when I say football, I'm talking about American football for people.
Yeah, not British.
We're fucking
Well, I think we
foreigners.
understood that mostly because you're not British.
Yeah. Well, you never know, dude. You never know.
And,
But
like, you don't-
yeah,
well,
I
like
like
you don't hate the American spirit. So I think we all understood
English.
that.
Well, not necessarily English. An English person who just hears me say football, it's not unbelievable that they just wouldn't think about the American version for a fucking 5.
I think it's so boring.
What, the American football?
No, like English football, soccer. I think soccer's boring as
Do
shit.
you like American football?
Yeah, I prefer rugby, but that's cool.
Rugby's not American. Oh, you prefer okay. Yeah.
You prefer
Well,
in
the
his
thing-
own British country.
Yeah, well, that's not.
Yeah. One thing I
Yeah,
find
well,
funny
it's
is when I
similar.
see Europeans react to football and how violent it is, and they flip the fuck out, and I'm like, I never really thought of it as that violent, but I guess it is because it makes rugby look not that violent by comparison. They've made it less violent over the years. It used to be a lot worse, but yeah, I don't know. I guess people. Yeah, I guess I like a lot of Europeans and stuff aren't used to how violent American football is, which I don't think about it because it's always there. You know what I like Monster Trucks. Monster Truck Rally is fun.
You like big monster trucks?
That's cool.
That's pretty awesome.
I think I can agree with that.
They just destroy shit. That's all. I just want to see a bunch of big ass trucks that are really loud destroy shit. I like it.
Oh, really?
I think I went to one of those one day.
Only one?
Well, yeah.
I've been to like 12. Dude, they're fun.
I've been to like at least one of those.
I go to one maybe every 3 or 4 years or so. I mean, I've been to quite a few. They're fun. They're enjoyable. They end. It's fun when the fucking monster trucks go head to head and start wrecking into each other and flying over each other's head and shit. And one time I was sitting really close to the front row, and the fucking monster truck hit the front row and flipped over. And it was like they cleared out like the first 10 rows, but it landed on the seat in front of me. Like I only needed to walk up like, I don't know, 5 or 6 feet and put my hand out, and I would have touched it. It like landed right there. I was like, holy shit! It was cool. I was probably like, I don't know, 9 when that happened. It was really young, but that was No, those are fun, man.
What's that one sport where you just literally take like practically like extremely used cars, you fix them up a bit, just enough to where they're still able to drive and drive fast, and you just wreck them into each other?
Fuck. Shit. I've seen
Demolition derbies.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah. Those.
I knew a guy who did that.
I never
It's
did it.
fucking
I've seen
wild.
it. It's fun to watch. It's fun to.
Oh,
One
yeah.
thing that
Yeah.
I've never seen it, but my ma saw it and she was like, never again. She saw a bullfight, and the thing that irritated her, and maybe this tells you a little bit about how I was raised. I might tell you a little more about me than her. It wasn't the violence or the brutality to the bull that pissed her off. It was the unsportsmanship of it. Because she says they bring a bull out and the bull fights one dude. The dude fucks with the bull, cuts it a couple times, stabs it, and leaves. Then the next dude comes out, and they just keep doing that. And none of them fight the bull. They just fuck with the bull and just kind of stab it and wound it. Then you go through like 12, 15 dudes, and the last dude who comes out, who's like the legend, who's like got all these accolades for being so amazing, he comes out when this bull is barely fucking able to walk, kills the bull, cuts its tail off, cuts its ears off, and starts throwing them into the crowd. Everyone cheers as they're covered in blood, catching the pieces of the bull. And my mom was like, how unsportsmanlike. Why doesn't his ass come out here 1v1 and take on the fucking bull and see if he could win? Instead, you're going to put it through this trial where it just gets cut up little by little until you get to it's bullshit. He's a pussy. And I was just like, that's funny.
They get shanked like 5 times, and then it's just
way
like,
more than
oh
5.
yeah, now
Way more than 5. According to her, it was like wave after wave after wave of dudes just coming out and like stabbing it a couple times and not actually fighting it before like going on to the next person. And they're like, it's just brutality, and it's not even really a sport because the bull has no chance of winning. Like the way it's set up, the bull can't win. So it's literally just watching animal abuse and not actually. You know, I don't even necessarily think I would be super against it if it was a fair fight between the bull and a person. But if it's literally just let us fucking cut up and fuck up this bull in front of a live audience, it's like that's different. Like you are being unsportsmanlike. Come on.
Yeah, it feels like the difference between like just pretty much slaughter, like circus torture, and like Coliseum fights.
Coliseum fights would be fun. I would watch Coliseum fights.
Yeah, I know you'd watch a Coliseum fight. That does seem fun, but
you would watch Coliseum fights.
A lot of people would. What do you
I'm
mean?
bummed
What
out.
sport?
The only reason I don't want to live in the past really because I like the modern. Well, no, I would go a little bit in the past. I think I probably would have preferred being born in the 60s or 70s, honestly, probably than I do now. I think the internet ruined a lot of shit. To be honest, I probably would have preferred being born a couple decades ago. But I'm not a huge fan of the internet. But like beyond that, I wouldn't want to live back in like Roman Colosseum's time. But one thing I've always wanted to see that I know I never will in my lifetime, and it sucks, is I want to see them flood the Roman Colosseum and battleships in it because they used to do that.
They did used to do that.
I'll never see that in my entire life, and that sucks. That would be awesome.
That's gonna be a regret you're gonna take to your grave. You're gonna like.
It's not a regret. It's just something that's a bummer I never got to see.
Yeah, you're gonna.
I regret not being born sooner.
They were going to do combat sports.
Oh, this computer's so slow.
It doesn't matter. There's nothing. There's no argument that you can make, because it's literally just a preference. It's like food. It's a dumb. I don't think it's a good like point. Unless you have like if you have something like if you wanted to have an argument about something like this is something I see wrong with MMA and this is something that and you disagree with it, that there's something. But if it's just like I like this more and I like this more, okay, cool. You both can like different things.
The debate was what's the best one.
Yeah, that's all that is. That's all that means. Is
I meant as a style, not as a watching thing.
Oh, like to fight?
Yeah.
Well, MMA can't be boxing.
No, I meant it'll be besides MMA because that's just cheating.
So what are y'all talking about? Well, I don't understand what the argument is. The argument was
boxing, kickboxing, K1, Muay Thai, wrestling.
And you were both going to choose one and then debate which one was better?
I think that was the idea, but I don't know.
I mean, if he's willing to come up and do it, I suppose that's an option. But
I think we kind of agreed in the chat.
Well, then there's no debate to have. Thank you for wasting all our fucking time, Liam.
Yeah, fucking Rouga, bitch.
All right, so why are you raising your hand, Jack?
I have been waiting for my computer to load so I can pop in a super chat for a debate. But the goddamn it, does my computer love to pick only when it matters to me to never load so I can do shit.
Is wrestling gay?
Mike
Argument.
has single-handedly
The answer
kept
is
this
yes.
stream running on his own. I would like everyone to thank Mike.
Yeah, thank you, Mike.
Because ain't no one else
No,
doing
he gets-
shit.
Give
He-
me
he
your
gets-
praises, you sons of cocksuckers. Lick my asshole, balls,
Not
and
doing
shaft.
that. Not doing that. No amount
that's
of
not
work.
his job.
That's where my
That's
my
not his
line is
job.
drawn, sir. I would
Yeah,
do
what
not
does
put
he
my
look
tongue
like,
in the
a lady?
hairs of another man's asshole.
What does he look like to you, Mike? A lady boy, huh?
6'3" lady boy.
DRG versus clone drone. I don't know what either of those things are. What's
I know
DR
what clone drone is. I can argue for that.
What's DRG?
How would this fucking thing work?
Not sure what DRG is though.
Oh my god.
I think it's like
Wrestling is gay. There's no argument.
Is wrestling gay? Argument.
Yes.
Are we talking about professional wrestling or like actual sport wrestling? Like
I think
the
American
TV show
wrestling is
that
kinda
is
gay.
wrestling, or the we're gonna hug on the mats wrestling.
We're gonna
I think
hug
the
him up on
leotard.
the map.
I think the leotards are gay. The weird leotards you lot wear.
I mean, it's a lot less gay than the way they did it in Greece.
I mean,
Well,
that's you just
Yeah, they
you
were
just
ass
named one
naked
of the
in
most gay fucking civilizations ever, so I'm not sure that's much of an argument. Oh, Deep Rock
I won't-
Galactic versus Clone Drone. I don't know what Clone Drone is, but I mean, where's your partner?
Oh my
Who are
god.
we can add you to the list if you guys are around. Let me see, what's the list? Because we still
How would
have.
this fucking thing work?
We have who's here? Do we have Talion? Yeah, we have Talion and Lampbearer still here. Do we have Mordor and Skaven? We have Mordor and Skaven still here.
Yeah.
Where's his?
Yep. I'm trying to super chat that, but my computer's not working.
Gotta vote
I really am.
It sucks, man.
God damn it.
That's a bummer.
Yeah,
And then
I'm
we
getting
have
really pissed off.
Clone Drone.
Oh, well, Mike, would you do it? You kind of ruined my debate with that last week.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Of course, you don't have to. I'm just asking nicely.
It's
not
Doug,
answering.
not Jim, so it's okay.
Drone.
Yeah, this is Doug. This is Doug asking.
I'll pay for it if I can ruin it again. Versus Deep Rock Galactic.
I could see him doing that. He's kind of a prick like that. He kind of is. I mean, that's rude.
Y'all's hatred for each other is hilarious.
Well, I feel like I kind of have to keep it going at this point.
Being a slave
what
versus
version
being
of
British,
Mordor
which
are we
one's
talking
worse
about?
for a debate?
What? Shadow of War, Mordor, the whole thing. All of Shadow of War.
Wait, is traditional
further you
arts
go in-
of depicting
video
historical?
games?
Again, this is
Yeah.
is this a debate idea, Mike? Is
No.
traditional art of
I just
depicting
want the answer.
is traditional art of depicting historical events of landscape superior? Yes, obviously. I don't want my historical art painting to have 7 fingers.
I don't want my. That's pretty good.
I mean, that's
Now,
just,
where are AI art guys at?
I don't think anyone's gonna debate with that. I don't think. Maybe.
I don't think there's any AI guys here. I'm sorry.
Unless someone just wants to watch the world. But well, no, you wouldn't just have to be an AI guy. You'd have to be an AI guy who thinks it's superior. You can be an
So an
AI guy
so an
that's
AI
okay
guy?
with AI and even likes it, but that doesn't think it's superior. Those are 2 different things.
Jesus Christ.
Although I do think I've been working with a lot of artists recently, and I do think it's funny that I've been talking to like 30 or 40 of them, and a lot of them it's like my shit's not art. My shit's not AI. Stop saying my shit's AI. I'm like, dude, if people are saying your shit's AI, it's because your shit sucks. I'm not saying it sucks because you're bad at drawing. I'm saying it sucks because it's generic and it looks like anyone can make it. That's why people are saying it looks like AI.
That's the thing with AI.
Huh?
What do you? I would argue that it's because it's such high quality. They think it's AI. Not anyone, not everyone's drawing can be misconstrued for AI because AI has so much attention to detail,
Yeah,
especially when you actually put in the prompts right.
It still means a lack of creativity.
You're backwards on that, Roga.
I'm not backwards on that at all. I've made a lot of AI images. You can generally tell when it's AI because, well, one, there's almost always flaws in it, but also it lacks soul. And I've seen a lot of artists that I've talked to recently because I'm trying to develop a merch store, and I've seen a lot of art that's not like this lacks any kind of soul. Like, this looks like you didn't like take the time to come up with a really great idea, something that you felt passionate about drawing. You just drew some shit that could be on a Hallmark card. It's well drawn, but the idea behind the drawing is not something that is exciting or interesting to see. It doesn't feel like a true artistic endeavor. You have skill, but you don't have the mind behind making something truly like, wow, that's gorgeous. Because you can have skill with your hand. You could be technically good at drawing, but not be a great idea guy. I could tell you from the hunting that I've been doing that great idea guys are hard to come by. I have come across quite a few, but not everyone. I'll say not everyone are great idea guys. But they can draw good shit. Like, the shit looks good. It's just like the idea sucks. Or it's like it's just not that, like, I don't know. I feel like I could see that anyway.
It doesn't have that pizzazz.
Well, no, it's like well, I mean, a good example, right? I posted an orc drawing on the Discord from one of the dudes. And everyone was like, a lot of people did say it looked like AI, but a lot of other people were just like, it just kind of looks like a generic orc. And I'm like, yeah, it does kind of just look like a generic orc. Like, it didn't have anything. You wouldn't remember that orc's name. It doesn't stand out as like, that's a cool fucking design for an orc. You know what I mean? You wouldn't remember. It's just like,
It's just Bob the Orc.
It's just Bob the Orc. You know what I mean? Yeah, and it's like that is something that you need. You need the ideas as well as the skill. You need to have both of those things. Is it morally correct to not do the actions your enemies do?
What?
No.
I don't know.
I get what he's trying to say. It's worded not very well. Is it morally correct to not do the evil things that your enemies do? He didn't say that the stuff that your enemies are doing are evil to make that question make sense. But basically, is it morally correct to not repeat the sins of your enemies in order to win the confrontation? I think that's what he's trying to ask.
So elegant. So elegant with words, man.
Yeah, man. I've been speaking English for fucking decades. I know how it works.
He's been speaking English since he was born, man.
Yeah, dude.
That's the truth.
I got this shit. I'm good at it.
He's been shoving words out of his mouth since he was born, man, and that's the truth. The truth, man.
That's right.
But it is I think this is a better argument to be had. You know, I think there might be more recourse with this.
I do feel like there is
morally correct for let your society die by not adopting the tactics and tactics and
I mean, it doesn't specifically mean
technology
that it'll
of your
die.
enemies.
It doesn't specifically mean it'll die. It just means you're not taking pretty much their same morals.
Well, no, he's pushing it to its more extreme, which does work. He's saying, like, if your options here are death or to do evil things to save your own life, which one? Like, is it morally better to stand your ground and not adapt those more evil tactics? I say no. I don't say it's in any way morally valuable to allow yourself to die under any circumstances. Fighting for survival is neither moral nor immoral. It's just a necessity. It just is what we do. It's what you should do with everything that you have.
So if someone doesn't fight for their survival with all they have, it's immoral.
I don't care. You're dead. Doesn't matter what you think. You're
No,
completely
but
irrelevant to
we're
this
talking-
conversation now.
No, not one-on-one. We're talking like societies going at it.
I would say that if a leader allowed his people to die because of his own weakness, he has no business being in that position.
He was voted into that position.
He has no business being there. He has an undeserving position. Yeah, because that's never happened.
He didn't deserve it, is what he's saying.
Someone can be voted in who doesn't deserve to be there. I don't actually think voting should even be a thing, because oftentimes you do get people who don't deserve to be there. Are bees gay? They've never stung me. I don't have any issues with bees. I like them. Bees
would be lesbian, not gay.
A bee has never stung me, and a wasp has never stung me. I don't have any issues with them.
I don't have real issues with either of those. Like
Yeah.
some
You've
wasps
never
are
like
kinda-
been mowing the lawn and just like rolled over a yellow jacket nest?
Maybe they didn't sting me if I did.
I mean, I think I stepped on a bee once when I was outside
My
barefoot,
brother
and
stepped
then
on a
it stung
wasp
me.
and it fucked him up. He couldn't he had trouble stepping from that point on for a couple of days. But I've never been stung, ever. I've never been stung and I've never broke a bone, which is really surprising because of the shit that I've had to put my body through. Somehow I've never broken a bone. But let me see. Ants suck. I think everyone should hate it. I think everyone should hate ants. Ants are the only animal or bug that on contact it will immediately try to kill you. There's no other bug or ant that I can think of that no matter what you will get bitten. They're
even
the biggest-
spiders
they're
or
the
something
biggest.
like that. Will just be
Spiders
like,
do not always bite. No.
no, they'll just
That's
kind of
true.
like.
Ants
They're
will.
gonna
If
freak
you
out
see an
for a
ant on
minute.
your skin, you've already been bitten multiple times. They're dicks.
It's like spiders are like snakes. They don't want to bite you. They only bite you because you keep fucking with them.
I
And,
think we
you
should
can
stop. I
domesticate
think we should
jumping
stop
spiders
saying
and shit.
bite
They
because
don't care.
I think we should stop saying biting. Like ants bite you and spiders, but they're not biting you. They are eating you. That is the attempt. What they do when they bite, they're trying to eat you. Kill them. You
not with spiders and snakes. but
Yeah,
like a cobra
it's not
and a bear
always
could
trying to eat.
Well, a
Ants, I
snake
will
does it
admit,
for defense. A snake does it for offense. A spider generally does it to eat or defense. So yeah, I guess you could do it for defense. I guess you could
I
do
like
it for
how it was just immediately like or defense. Okay, that
Yeah,
one kind of
kinda
that one kind of
defense.
passes
That's
too.
fair enough. That's fair. But unless you're attacking it, what the fuck is it biting you for defense for? If you just see one on your side of your arm you didn't even know was there and it's already bitten you a couple of times, that shit's trying to eat you. That ain't fucking defense.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fuck that guy. Anyway, are we moving on to the next debate, or are we just fucking off now? We're just not even fucking.
What do we have? Because
Italian versus lamp bearer is still here. If you and Doug want to go at it again. Lizzie
we just
left.
went at it. I don't like his butthole.
You don't like his butthole? What?
He does not like his butthole. It is not like the lady boys he usually licks the buttholes of.
I like those.
It tastes bad and
I like
bitter.
those lady bowl buttholes more. Give me some of them lady bowl buttholes with a shot of
It
Bailey.
tastes bad and bitter.
Like looking
He
at
does not
ants.
like them. He does not like them at all.
Like looking at that. Oh, why the Indian? That's racist, man. That's racist. All right.
I am
So you
racist,
don't want
that's-
to do
Yeah, also,
Italian
I
versus
didn't
you don't want to
say-
do Italian versus lamp bearer. Jesus just left, so no Skaven for him. He bailed. Does anybody else want to come up? Does anyone else have an idea that they want to do? I don't know. Raise your hand if you want to come up so we can fucking discuss what we're doing.
Hang on, where are we at? Sorry, hold on. Oh my God, I put in a super chat. Jesus Christ, you have no idea what I just went through to even make that happen. Oh my
Well,
God.
you're gonna be bummed
I am
out
so
because
angry.
Jesus isn't even here.
Fine. What?
He's
No,
not
God damn it! I told him I was doing this.
You did all that and all I
Fucking
got was
Christ.
$2. I don't know, man.
I think it's fair to let him frick. He went through 50 trials just to do this.
Now the funny thing is, I was actually supposed to be Jesus'
Jesus
partner for a few of his
fucking
things.
For Skaven?
Yeah.
Well, we'll wait for Jesus
For both Skaven and the orcs.
if he returns.
He's probably not gonna fucking show up. Like, God damn it, Mike. fucking.
It wasn't Mike's fault that
Why
Jesus
are you
left.
blaming me?
Yeah, what the fuck you blaming
Because
him
the
for?
first fucking week it didn't happen because you had to hijack it.
That's
You know, when in doubt, we
I'm
blame
really
Mike.
pissed. I'm gonna mute myself for a minute.
That's not his fault. That's not his fault. This.
The first week.
Yeah, but
last week.
Doug, you forgave him for the first week. You can't start bringing up old shit like you're his ex-wife. Okay.
That's why I'm gonna just mute myself for a minute and cool off.
It's Jesus'
I'm sorry.
fault. He
I'm just gonna
bailed.
cool off for
You
a second.
said you told him, and Jesus left. That's on Jesus. That's not on Mike. This week.
Yeah.
It's a really weird sentence, but I understand.
Okay.
I mean, I already blame Mike for everything. That's because I hate him.
That's true. That's true. Why don't you two
If we don't have a
debate?
debate going, me and
That was me. That was me, Jim. Jim, the one and only.
Jim?
Because you're deaf.
I know you had the Deep Rock Galactic versus clone drones. I know. Why is Unknown Basic raising his hand? What do you want? Fuck you want?
It's unknown, I'm sure.
We have a couple.
Who is this?
Doug is super irritated. I've never seen Doug that mad.
I don't know why.
He was like genuinely
came in
pissed off. He was just so upset about it.
Started swinging at me.
Well, okay, so I kind of get it. Because he was like really trying hard to set that money thing up for like the last hour, and he finally got it up, and his fucking partner bailed. But he shouldn't be mad at you. He should be mad at Jesus. He can't be mad at Jesus because he's a Christian. He can't be mad.
Trying to take it out.
If Jim mutes himself and Doug's come up here, I can try to give a fair Mordor versus Skaven, but ultimately it's going to end up in the same argument I have versus Talion versus Lampbearer, which is Lord of the Rings, specifically Third Era, doesn't have weaponry or technology anymore of soul defense and soul weaponry. They just don't. There's nothing.
That is such a weird argument to use against Talion.
Yeah. So he
Talion.
reincarnates because of his. Yeah.
How can you
His
possibly
soul
say
is
he
tied
doesn't
to an
have
object.
defense?
His
Yo,
soul
Roga.
is tied to an object.
What do you want? What's
which
up?
we see the
Wait a second.
Nazgul.
Wait a second.
Wait,
Could
let
you
Unknown speak. What do you want? Go
Could you put Saturn up? He's gonna debate with me.
If it's voted on.
Oh, just it.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
That's
What are you
clone.
gonna
That's
debate?
clone
I'm
drone.
sorry, okay,
Is that
I'm
clone
sorry.
drone versus Deep Rock Galactic?
Deviant. Or no, Hoxie's 5 versus the robots from Clone Drone in the Danger Zone. Yeah.
So
Wait, what?
to clarify, you mean like all the glyphids?
So we have two clone
Yeah.
drones debates.
No. It's just it's the same one.
Are you talking about the
just
source of the company or the glyphids?
So wait, is it Deep Rock
Oh,
Galactic or is
oh.
it not Deep Rock Galactic?
It's both. It's like the planet and
No.
Deep Rock Galactic.
The planet or the dwarves?
Sorry, I can't have two. I can't have both of them.
I don't know what you're saying.
Oh,
Are you
it's
saying
one
that there's two
different
different
factions.
debates?
No, I'm talking about, there's two things in DRG. The company and the planet Hoxies that you play on.
Yes.
So I was
There's
originally
multiple factions on Hoxies, though. That's not.
I don't
They-
care what
they
the debate
work
is. You gotta
against
tell me
each
what it is. I don't give a fuck. Whatever
Yeah,
y'all.
just clarify.
So
the
are you
factions.
Just
talking
clarify.
about
That's all I'm asking for.
every faction versus the whole planet of Clone Drone?
I mean, we're not going to list them off. It's going to take too long, but if it's interesting enough to talk about, then we'll talk about that specific faction for a little bit at least.
280 calories, you faggot.
What the fuck?
I mean,
I think that'd be
They're
a
never
hard
really
debate because for Clone Drone we don't have solid numbers.
Yeah, because isn't the entire thing with clone drone is they're technically like infinitely spreading clone robots or
I don't
some
even know
shit?
what clone drone is.
I've seen it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
I've never
I played
heard
the
of this
game.
before.
Not exactly, but pretty much, yeah.
The Emperor is like a giant robot guy. He creates these robots. They're not humans. He takes humans and he puts them into the arena for training their own robots.
I was brought here under false pretenses.
Why?
What do you mean? What do you mean,
Um,
Saturn?
I was joking. I haven't played that game in a hot minute, but I do remember the mass majority of it.
What game are you arguing for?
Clone Drone, the Danger Zone, because no one else is gonna pick it
And you
besides
haven't
me.
and you haven't played it in a hot minute and don't know what it is?
I know what it is. I know what the story is about.
Yeah, it kind of
No, I'll argue for Clone Drone. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Now.
I think that's
Okay, I'll argue for Clone Drone.
I say because I have played Clone Drone. I do know what the story is and what some of them can do. I just don't know like down to the like everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we know that they have pretty powerful ships. It's pretty bare bones. It's not like 40K levels of details.
It's a pretty blunt story.
Yeah,
for the
it's
most
not.
part.
Yeah, it's not really that detailed. You know.
I mean, you could do a lot of guesswork to get some numbers out, but I just need to know what all are we including.
Yeah, because that is a big factor. Like, what are we including all of the planet and then like the dwarves themselves, or is it just Hoxia?
Yeah, Hoxies, just Hoxies.
Okay, because so we're not involving the dwarves.
Yes, well, which is like
Yeah, yeah.
glyphids and pretty much just glyphids and various wildlife.
Mike,
Yeah,
would you like to get in on this with the Deep Rock Galactic shit?
Huh?
Not without they're talking about this shit. It seems kind of gay.
You guys are gay.
I have you have Clone Drone and Danger Zone must be really fun game.
Come on, dude. Why are you
Wait,
doing
weren't
that?
y'all just talking about eating twink ass?
What?
Huh?
I mean, no one said twink. You specified
This
that.
guy.
Yeah.
You
Get
went a
over this guy.
little more detail in your fantasies.
Get over this guy.
We were just talking about lady boys. It's totally different.
Ah.
You used the gay pride appropriate term. Okay, we used the normal term.
Wait, I
Everyone
thought
else-
twink was a slur.
No, I
No,
think
it's
it's a
like-
type of gay. It's like calling
Yes,
a big
type of-
hairy dude a bear.
Is it?
I think so. I don't think that's a slur. I think you used the gay
I
appropriate.
meant to be insulting, but my bad.
No,
This entire thing
no,
just
you
sounds
can't hide it
unbearable.
now, man. You're part of the community. No one else would have known that.
Fuck.
You,
It's okay to come out, you
outed
know?
yourself as one of the boys. The boys. You know those boys.
I've actually I've been gay since my uncle.
Night, okay.
It's pretty gross.
I don't care what people say. It's not gay. It's not gay to kiss the homies goodnight. You know what I'm saying?
Which
Hey, the socks
cultures
stay
are
on.
greater, those based on
And
liquor
zero.
or spiritual weed enlightenment? The ones based on liquor.
What?
The ones based on liquor. The ones based on spiritual weed enlightenment have all been killed off. So I mean that answers that
nope,
question pretty
nope.
quickly. If you're killed off, you can't.
Yeah,
You're not
mine is
better.
correct.
If you kill everyone off, you are better, inherently. Because
Collective breeding.
yeah, like there's really no arguing against that. You won.
You won in the hierarchy, and you're gonna the new world order. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
you're just still alive, and they're not. You know,
Yeah.
you don't even need to make an order. They're just gone. All right, so I think Doug is still traumatized by not being able to do Mordor versus Skaven, which is totally Jesus' fault. No one else's. Even though he jumped at everybody.
No one else.
I wasn't really paying attention. You know, I had it muted, and I'm just tired. Okay. I
That
was
was very
listening
useful
to
information.
banger
Thank you for sharing
songs.
that.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Are you just gonna like start sharing all of your random thoughts that pop in your head?
Yeah. That's
No,
how I
don't do that. Don't do
roll.
that. Don't do that.
Tactic, just to throw you off with his random thoughts.
Don't do that. All right. So let me see. Lizzie's gone,
I
so
had a
Commander
burger today.
Retard versus Samson can't be done. Talion versus Landberg still can if Doug comes back. Mordor versus Skaven still can if fucking.
We're like the intermission
Why do
debate.
you keep asking me random questions for like $4, $3? Christianity versus Islam versus Buddhist. Which one is superior? Christianity, because it's winning.
Yeah, Christianity.
Christianity's winning, so it's better. Islam, when it is catching up, I don't know. Yeah, ask me in 100 years. We'll see. We'll see where it is.
Ask me in 100 years when I'm dead.
Have like a phone right beside us
I might
during
be
the light.
alive. You never know. Technology's cool. It does things.
Yeah, fair point.
one. Top versus bottom. What is the best for me? I mean, I guess if I don't know who the other person would be, I'm gonna pick top, obviously.
I have an interesting concept. What about comparing psychological horrors, like say I have no mouth and I must scream, compared to something else? What would be
Black
worse? Sure.
I haven't really read the book. I just heard it from a video.
It's not a book. It's like 13 pages. You can read the whole thing right now and come back. Like it's super short.
I'm not sure.
No, you can't.
I can't read. I'm not gay. Okay.
It's like a short story
Well,
that
you know
is
what Twink is.
10 pages long.
I'm not gay.
You just gave us an in-depth description of your love of Twinks. You're gay. We know.
What did I do? What did I do?
Top versus
You're like, no, I'm
bottom.
holding it just for a friend. Hold on.
Could you survive?
He's holding the gay for a friend. Okay.
He's holding the gay for a friend.
Could you survive the allegations?
You've got a friend in me.
You got a friend in me.
Yeah, it
Okay.
sure sounds like it.
I got it. I got it. I understood it.
Bro.
I'll be honest, man. I am not excited for any of these future debates.
Yeah, I can't blame you, honestly.
These are so fucking. I don't know anything about Clone Drones versus Deep State Rock Galactic, and the rest aren't here. And it's like,
I kind
I
of have a
played
good
it.
idea who's probably gonna win, but
I don't give a fuck about it, but I played it. And I don't know.
What I'm aiming at is like, you know how you made that video
Twink's ass.
about it was Helldivers versus this one thing. It was like one planet. Like I forgot. It was a really popular Steam game. Like what is it called again?
I don't know. I made a lot of videos.
It was kind of. It had robots. It had people. Like.
Okay, sounded like a lot of things we talked about.
Could be a lot.
Could be a lot of stuff.
It was like one. It was one planet. There was these like survivors. It was like post-apocalypse.
Okay.
Guys, do any of you guys remember the name of the game?
Arc Raiders.
Arc Raiders, yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm aiming for like kind of like that.
I thought of it, not him.
I know the robots have like planet-destroying technology, but the resources on DRG, it's a lot. It's a lot. I don't think they're gonna
White
want
people versus black people. Who's better at sports? Black people at everything except hockey.
Yeah.
And ice skating.
No, swimming.
Really, anything with ice related, it seems like white people do a lot better.
Soccer?
No, there's a lot of good black soccer players, I think. Aren't there?
Seen...
Am I lying? I don't know. I don't watch soccer.
I've never seen one.
So I don't know.
Well,
I think that's more a cultural
I'd
thing
say.
than whether or not they're actually good at it. I think they would be good at it. I just think that's more European, and there's more white people in Europe. We don't really play soccer in the United States. If we did play soccer really big in the United States, and it was like a professional sport here that we took seriously, I guarantee you that team would be filled with black people. Like, that just seems like it makes sense to me.
I play soccer and nobody. I've seen no black people.
And
play
water sports. White people also dominate water sports. Water and ice sports. Really anything water related in any form, white people generally do really well in over black people. But that could just be because black people don't want to fucking do it. Which fate is worse than a Serbian horror film or Human Centipede? I have no mouth and I must scream. It's a pretty good one. I mean, that's worse.
My vote's for like. Have you ever seen that one movie, Johnny Got His Gun? It's just like the guy. He has no eye. He can't see. He can't hear. He can't taste. He has no arms, no legs, no nothing. And
Yeah,
he's so
bitches, no
Yeah,
money.
that sucks. That sucks. They're
I have no mouth that I might scream is not Human
Anyone?
Centipede or a Siberian horror film.
You said which? Oh, I thought you were saying which fate is worse, and then you were asking.
No,
it's got to
in
be worse
between the
than
two.
these two. Okay, my bad. I read it wrong.
Which is the yeah?
Human Centipede, obviously.
What-
Human Centipede is worse.
You could be
Especially
the
if you're
lead
in
head
the
though.
middle.
In Human Centipede.
Nope. Human Centipede is worse. I mean,
I
the
don't
only
know.
a Serbian film, all you have to do is do a bunch of fucked up sex and murder shit, and then you die. They kill you. That's it. In Human Centipede, you have to get your asshole and mouth sewn to other assholes and mouths, and then feast on their shit as they shit down your throat. And then you eventually, and then you live as a pet in this guy's house until you can successfully kill him, and then you're just stuck like that forever. Nope. Give me the Serbian film any day of the week. I will totally murder a bitch while having sex with her, but before then eventually getting murdered myself. And then they can have sex with my dead body. Fine.
What about?
At least there's like an end to it. You know what I mean?
There's an end to it with Centipede too. It just sucks. I don't want to do it. I'm not eating shit. There's a lot of stuff I'll do before I eat shit.
It's not guaranteed you're the one eating shit.
You have a
though,
66% chance to eat shit. I'm not doing it. No.
Human Centipede or
Actually, that's a good question. You open up one door, you die. You open up the other door, there's a 66% chance you're gonna have to eat shit. Which one are you opening?
Which door do you choose?
It's like
shit or die. I
mean, maybe nothing will happen, but
are you a gambling man or are you not a gambling man?
Once it's open.
I hope something happens.
Can I choose whose shit it is?
Hold up. Wait a minute. You hope something happens? What?
How about that life, right, man?
Wait a minute. You hope? Like,
hey, a gambler doesn't matter what he gets. He just hopes to win.
Human Centipede, smash, smash, smash. I think that guy hasn't seen Human Centipede 2, where that's literally what the movie's about. That happens in the sequel.
I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
60 way. Is it 60 in the sequel? I thought it was 12. I don't know. It's a lot.
It's a parking lot in the second one, and then third one it's like a prison, I think.
I didn't see 3. I think I saw some of 2.
Hey, isn't there like fucking 7 of them?
I thought there was 12 in the second one. I thought there was 12.
No, I mean 7 movies.
Oh, I don't know that. I thought there was 3.
7 movies? I'm tracking on 3.
Yeah, I thought there was 3. You followed the series a lot longer than I did.
I don't follow it. I just see that shit randomly browsing.
I feel like you don't know 7 films unless you follow it.
It's like saying you know all the Sharknadoes.
I don't know every Sharknado.
I don't either, but I know there's a lot of them.
I don't know I couldn't tell you the number. I couldn't tell you the number of Tremors, and I like Tremors movies. I can't tell you how many.
Actually, I have all 6 of those plus the series.
Wait, guys, you want to know
right
something?
Next to your box set of the 7 Human Centipede.
I don't have those on disc.
Have any of you ever heard of Archie or Archie comics?
Yeah,
everyone.
Yeah, Archie literally fights the Predator. What do you
they fight Sharknado. They fight Sharknado and the Punisher.
Do they?
And the Punisher comic is actually really, really good.
Guys, this isn't supposed to be just a regular bullshit conversation stream. We're supposed to be having debate.
Where are we going to debate?
A debate. What's the coolest thing you can find in a comic right now?
No, hold up. Doug, are you ready to do Talion versus Lamp Bearer?
Or are you still upset?
Sure, fuck it.
That sounded like he's still upset. Are you still upset, Doug? I've never heard you be like angry like that. Are you okay?
I'm pissed. Like I'm pretty pissed. Trust me.
I just want to clarify how mad Doug is. I've literally been in multiple voice chats with this dude where we have debated people who debated against his god and literally insulted his god to his face, and he didn't get as mad as he did just now.
It's fiery.
I can also state that I have never heard him this.
I've never seen him get that mad over anything.
This is just accumulating in my goddamn computer. The problem with that thing is that for whatever fucking reason, when I open that damn computer, if I open it up like, okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do, it's gonna load like that. But like, I have a purpose. Like, I need to go on there, maybe apply to a job, maybe like put in a super chat or do anything. That fucking thing will not load. And I don't know why.
That wasn't Mike's fault. You were mad at the computer. You were mad at the computer and Jesus.
I was angry and needed to step back. Like I said before, I needed to cool off, and I'm sorry about that. Still, I'm just explaining why I'm livid. This isn't one moment. This is one moment after another with that damn thing. So it's like I'm tired of it. And it's just the fact there's no consistency other than there's something I think in advance that I want to do with that computer, and then it doesn't load. Like, it doesn't make any damn sense.
Get a different computer,
I had to
man.
literally come down here.
You can get a
and
perfectly
my
decent
dad's
computer for a couple $100.
He's got this really stupid looking keyboard setup, but just split up into 3 things, which is confusing the hell out of me, frustrating me even more. It was just a whole ordeal on my end. And yeah,
Goddamn, Doug.
it's one thing after another. This is all a lot of building up at once.
We
Not-
can
not telling
do
you
this
everything,
later.
but-
We can do this later. You can take care of your things. We can talk about Talion and the lamp bearer later. Like, you
No, I'm
take
good.
your
If
time.
anything, that probably helped me cool off better. Just go ahead and debate about another thing.
Okay, so we can get more people in, and we're not just doing a 1v1. Does anybody want to make this a 1v1v1 or a 1v1v1v1 and add another character to the list? You could do Talion versus Lamp Bearer, and then you guys can add your own 3rd or 4th character if you guys want, just so that we.
Honestly, yeah, I'm curious. What other characters are kind of the same as Talion?
There's a lot. You can honestly, they could choose another Dark Souls character, the character from Bloodborne. Really, any character for the most part from most Souls-likes would work.
Yeah.
There's
I feel like that's disingenuous with the whole Soulsborne.
It's not.
I think a better comparable added character that would really change the conversation would be somebody like, say, no, Kratos. Although he does come back.
Kratos is way too much, dude. He's way too much.
Yeah. I was thinking more with the soul thing, with him never really dying but coming back from hell.
I think you're over. I think you're overplaying the soul stuff a little bit. I think you're overplaying it.
No. I'm not saying they're the same power level. I'm talking about
No. I understand, but you've brought up the soul thing multiple times, where it's like no, the soul thing. And it's like, I get that he has soul powers and that's cool, but it's not like a soul power is an instant win against someone who doesn't have soul resistance necessarily. I mean, there's stuff you can do, is all I'm saying.
There is.
You make it super interesting, and I could put Serious Sam in there with you guys. just totally throw a wrench in the plan.
Yeah. No. I'm trying to. Would Lost? No.
What about
Lost
any
Planet
strong?
different.
I could pull out
What
a
about any
random
strong
guy like
robotic
Mullet
character?
and Mad Jack.
That would be random. Is that game good? It looks good. I never played it.
It's pretty fun. It's very hectic. But yeah, if you just like that old 80s anime thing, it's pretty nice.
Who remembers the Dark Messiah of Might and Magic?
I mean, I know it.
Yeah, but that's.
When was the last
just,
time anyone did anything with
That's
Magic?
just Magic the Gathering. That's all that is.
Really?
It's a little more than that.
Oh, I mean, it's a Magic the Gathering game. That's what it is.
What? I'm thinking of something else entirely different. I was thinking of a first-person RPG.
Yeah, the Dark Messiah, Might and Magic is not Magic the Gathering.
Am I thinking of something? I might be thinking of something. I know
You're
the
thinking of
name.
something else.
I know the name. I've seen
Dark
that
Messiah,
box.
Might and Magic.
I've seen that box in a GameStop. I've seen that box in an EB Games a long time ago. I know that box. I can picture it. But yeah, I guess I always assumed it was fucking Magic the Gathering.
No, it's a first-person physics game, kind of like Half-Life.
So are the Lightbearer and Talion of a similar level of physical strength and power?
I don't know.
The only thing I know is that Lords of the Fallen apparently gets really fucking wacky later on, but I don't know much about it.
It does. I would say they're pretty similar when it comes to physical capability. The main thing that's going to either make or break it is, can Talion resist having his soul ripped from the body and then that soul be destroyed?
There's some weird shenanigans with the ring, if I'm not mistaken, but I kind of need Damn to confirm all that.
Yeah, I think it hesitantly you could say yes, because I think doesn't Sauron try to do that with Celebrimbor at some point? And they're
he does that.
Into one being. We're not, they get absorbed into one being, and Celebrimbor are stuck with Sauron until the One Ring's destroyed, and then we see his little blue soul fly off. But Talion ends at that point. And we see
also,
multiple times with Celebrimbor being at the start of Shadow of War, fucking the spider bitch takes Celebrimbor after they make the new One Ring, and he has to put on the One Ring to even survive without that extra power.
Well,
So
that's
what
mainly
happens-
because he literally pours his own essence into the ring, which makes it a part of him. So he weakened himself in that process. That was kind of his own fault with Shelob. But you also got to remember
my
Sauron's
question.
kind of like a fallen angel type thing. So he's got weird
my-
power that is beyond everything.
So that's my question. What happens if he puts all of his essence in that ring and the lamp bearer comes through and just pulls his soul, his essence out of that ring and destroys it? Because that's what the lamp bearer can do. Casually.
Did y'all just like slyly start the debate before we even got like it narrowed down of what we're doing?
Yeah, I think in the concept of trying to figure out if they can be debated, they started debating.
Yeah, just like let's do it.
It's a smooth transition, you know.
It's an interesting topic, at least.
I guess Stellar Blade would be too strong. Eve from Stellar Blade is too much.
Also, sciencey doesn't really mix well with magic.
I mean, it mixed great with magic. You can't fucking suck her soul.
That is true.
Well, she is a robot, but at the same time, she can't really kill Talion at all. That's not even an option for
Can
her.
Talion ever overcome her?
That's a good question. I mean, he could freeze her. So are we gonna really just start debating this? Like, he could freeze her and poison and burn her and shit. I don't know how well that would help.
His
I guess
level
curse
of
magic
freezing
is
and
also.
burning's not gonna. Curse isn't gonna affect her at all. She's not a living being.
Can I interject another character?
What's that?
Go ahead.
Fuck it.
What about Prophet from Crisis 3? He has no soul. At that point, he's just a nanobot, basically.
That's another machine.
Prophet is an engram when we last see him. He's like a kind of like a Johnny Silverhand.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that doesn't mean he has a soul though. That just means it's his consciousness uploaded into a machine.
Voldemort?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He has no soul. So now it's a power.
You know what would
thing.
actually be an interesting one? I don't know shit about it, but the penitent one from Blasphemous.
That might work.
I don't know who that is.
It's from Blasphemous. He just said that. It's fucking.
Yeah, he has fucking
I
drip
know.
out
I
there,
don't
so
know
I
that
don't think anyone
series.
knows shit
Yeah,
about
it's
it.
from Blasphemous. We just told you.
I think if we're gonna do the penitent one, a better comparison would be the main character from Salt and Magic. You know what I'm saying?
Salt and Sanctuary?
The Salt and Sanctuary, yeah. What's the second one called?
I think it's
that one.
the thing is like Sodium and fucking Bastion or something.
Yeah,
Sodium.
I think those are more comparable.
Mm-hmm.
It feels weird to do a 2D versus something that's not 2D.
Well, you can also just toss the Beheaded in there from Dead Cells.
It's not that weird to do a 2D versus a not 2D. I mean, you know that the world that he comes from isn't literally a 2D world. It's just a representation of the world that he's in. I mean, unless the game is specifically designed to be 2D and it's meta about its 2D-ness, that's possible, I suppose.
Well, the Dead Cells guy is very much meta about its 2D-ness.
Well, Dead Cell is, yeah, but he wasn't saying Dead Cell. He said Blasphemous.
Well, I mentioned it again.
He said, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I said who else could be tossed in there was the Beheaded.
Fair enough. That's not bad. He has to keep like redoing his shit though. That's like a big part. Oh, you could do the Lamb. You can do the Lamb.
Lamb is always a classic.
Yeah, it's a classic on this channel. I wouldn't say it's normally a classic. I'm still looking for some good ones.
That's one that doesn't get brought up a lot, but could be very interesting for a debate. Is Skull from Skull the Hero Slayer?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh, that's a very good one.
I don't know the character.
Ooh.
Because depending on what you give him, he goes everything from basically a small child to literally death. But
there's more than death, especially if you got the DLCs.
Yeah,
he literally becomes gods.
Now he
Just-
becomes a god.
I think literally death goes above gods. But
No, gods.
In terms of
Death
scale.
normally serves gods.
He defeats death and then becomes a god of death. But being a god of death is so much different than being death. like being an angel of death and a reaper of souls. Like Dante kills death and takes his fucking scythe with just like as a mortal being. Like there's a power gap here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got a good one. Hector from Castlevania.
Yeah, all right.
Show?
An alright one.
No, not the fucking show. Fuck you. The game.
Ow.
I don't know shit about the games.
Fucking piece of shit bringing up that show. It just gets super
Well, you don't
mad for
like
no
the
reason.
spirit of death being Cockney?
What? Oh, I didn't care about
It's
that.
not the spirit of death.
Yeah, no, he's talking
Well,
about
he
the.
is
He's talking about the show. Yeah. No, I mean I didn't care about that. I just did. I like.
He's not actually death, but he's referred to as the spirit of death.
Yeah, no, Hector in the show is just better, than other versions. Also, he defeats death. To be fair, Hector.
Yeah, actual death.
Hector defeats
Nice.
death. Yeah, also defeats death. Anyway, have we gotten any, or we're just like naming random dudes
I
now?
thought of a good one.
Seems like we're just kind of naming random dudes.
Just gonna name random
Shredder
dudes.
versus Slade.
Random
If y'all
dudes are
want to
cool.
make it
You can throw
a
in
1v1v1,
I mean, you know why not?
Ooh, Jonathan Reed from Vampire is another good one. That's a good one.
I don't know that character either.
I do.
What are you talking about?
I know that one.
What
We
are you
need, to,
talking
we need to have more conversations about Alan Wake.
I didn't play 2. There was a
Use
lot
a
of
light bulb,
weirdness around 2.
have a flashlight, and you win. That's not.
I got one.
Yeah, Alan
I got
Wake's one
one.
of the few.
Man-Eater, the fucking shark.
God, he doesn't in the DLC. He killed Cthulhu. Like
It's not
Yeah.
Cthulhu, but it's Leviathan. But it's a big
That's
ass
worse.
like atomically mutated giant fish with like nuclear powers.
Never mind.
But
That sounds
but
a
even
biblical
before
bit.
that, Maneater has shark power. He has darkness powers and electric powers, and he gets atomic powers, and he takes on the entire military, and they can't take him down. Yeah, no, he's.
Who would win, one shark or the U.S. military complex?
Here's a question: if we did use Maneater and you used Lightbearer, would any of the soul shit affect him because he's an animal? And animals generally don't have souls.
They have no. That's wrong. They have souls. They just don't have. They don't have souls like what humans do. They don't have at least from a Christian perspective. They can't know God.
Does
but
it
they still have
say that
souls.
humans have that animals have souls?
Lampbearer.
I don't.
I don't know anywhere in the Bible it says animals have souls.
No,
They don't verify it, but there's no reason to say they don't.
They have
Fair
spirits.
enough.
Yeah, they
Fair
have
enough.
spirits. They don't have
Spirit and a soul are two different things.
Yeah.
Pause me, amigo. The Lampbearer and the fucking Lords of the Fallen universe doesn't even have Christianity, right? First and foremost. And the Lampbearer can take the soul out of animals. There's pigs that you fight, and you can rip
what
their
if
soul out.
yeah, but what if Maneater is a Christian?
God damn it! I want to play Maneater.
Which he's
So
really
think about
arguing as if he
that.
has a soul in his
So
universe.
that puts a hole in your whole fucking logic, doesn't it?
I'm just imagining
in
a
his
shark prayed to
universe,
Jesus
they
before
have
mauling
animals
someone.
have souls, so
Yeah, but if we put it together, then he wouldn't. If he was a good Christian, you know, he'd just be like, I don't have.
I don't see
I don't have a
anywhere
soul.
in the campaign that Maneater fucking says his Holy Marys or anything.
They're
so
below
I
the
don't
Bible
think
Belt. It's implied. It takes place in Florida.
Jesus Christ, like Lord, thank you for this delicious meal of a human.
Yeah, that's right.
Cherish it.
With the accent and all. You
Yeah,
don't remember
exactly.
that scene?
Well, that would be a
The
unique one
Bible.
for
Fucking
to
fake fan.
fight Lampbearer.
That's why he goes
name of the
and
Lord
fights
and the Holy
Cthulhu.
Ghost.
That's why he kills Cthulhu at the end of the story. It's all entwined.
Yeah, that was another good one we did last week. The one with Stubbs the zombie. I liked that one.
Oh, I miss Stubbs. What a fun game.
Yeah, we had a debate about it last week. It was fun. It was an enjoyable experience. I could do Hector if you want. If you guys want to make it a 1v1v1, I could do Hector. Hector's cool.
And that's the other one I could
Hector
do. Which is,
what?
I forget
Who's
the
Hector?
name of it, But that one Souls-like where like the parrying mechanics, you turn to stone. Because the entire game you're technically fighting as a
So
soul.
what's who's
Are you talking
Hector
about
from?
Mortal Shell?
Yeah, Mortal Shell.
Oh, I've never played that.
Castlevania.
It's like a third-person shooter medieval game, right?
No, that's Remnant. No, Mortal Shell is
Remnant is not medieval.
Oh, well, Mortal Shell doesn't have fucking guns.
I thought it had guns.
Mortal
That's why it was
Shell
called Mortal
does have
Shell
guns.
because the shell
No,
was like the shotgun shells, wasn't
No,
that
it's
the
called
joke?
Mortal Shell because you're a spirit, and the way you get different movesets is you possess the shells, which are mortal. And then if they die, you go back to a spirit and fight as a
I've
soul.
never played this game, but I've thought for years that it was called Mortal Shell because your character is a knight that has like a shotgun. And go
That
around.
would be
I don't know why I
fun.
fabricated this in my head, but that's what I thought for like
Yeah,
the
that would be
longest
fun,
time.
but that's not it.
Kingmakers is going to be a game. That's what you're describing right now.
With the shotgun?
Yeah, Kingmakers is.
I thought this was out. No, I think this was out. What I'm thinking of is out already. I don't know.
No.
Maybe I was
Kingmakers is
fusing
out
Mortal
already.
Shell with Remnant because they looked similar and they came out around the same time. But
That
but Remnant's
could be
not
it.
medieval.
That could be it.
Um,
Remnant's post-apocalyptic.
I have Remnant 2 currently downloaded. It's fun. I haven't played it in
It's
a while.
okay.
I like
It's
it.
okay.
I think it's fun. The world is cool. The root is a cool concept. I enjoy it. I think it's a slower paced Warframe in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With dimension hopping. You
Yeah.
know, going to different worlds and planets and all that.
Yeah.
I see what you're getting at.
Yeah, I mean it's a very similar gameplay and stuff, and it's got its own lore and its world's very deep story driven multiplayer third person shooter with melee. Like you could swap back and forth freely between melee and third person shooting. Yeah, I mean you get it. You get what I'm laying down. You get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm looking at Mortal Shell right now on the screen. I mean, what makes it different than any other RPG where you're a medieval dude going around hitting people?
Mostly just the fact that first off, you're fighting as a soul for most of it, and second off is the way you swap things.
So,
You swap between the
check
bonds.
it here. Check it right here. We have the lamp bearer on this list who can strip him of his soul, and we have Talion who can summon souls. That's not a good feat.
Well, no, that I was talking about it because I thought it'd be an interesting thing because he can hold souls, he can do souls, and here's a person who fights pretty much the entire thing as a soul and resists.
I mean,
soul
look,
stuff.
do you want to debate that character in this match?
Hell no, I don't know shit about it.
Well, then what the fuck?
I brought it up because it'd be a cool.
You're like getting into the debate with it, and
I
you
brought
don't
it up
even
as a
know
cool
what's
idea.
happening.
We
I
spent
don't know.
20 minutes about this, man.
been like
are we gonna
5.
do a debate or not?
Oh well, I'm trying to see if there's a fourth person who wants to come in. So far, we got me, Doug, and
there's
Mike. I mean, we could do
Major
that.
Melon.
I don't mind. But if you guys want to, I'm trying to get
Right.
more people an option to do it. And if I join, I'm not giving more people. It's just two people and me. So I wanted to give other people an opportunity to debate.
Yeah, there's a guy.
That was
Major
the whole
Melon.
fucking point.
Us and Jackie Ostacado.
That's not fair.
Jackie, that's
Yeah,
completely out of league.
That's not not fair at all.
Oh yeah, no, not even a little bit.
Isn't he the
Not
concept
even a
of
little
Spartan?
bit.
The dude could literally fight gods. Like he's not fair
He
at all.
is God. He doesn't fight them.
He's
He
more
literally
than God.
created everything. He is the God of that
Yeah.
I'm
universe.
not gonna say that. I ain't saying that.
Of that
You can say
universe.
that.
Of that universe, he is.
Fair enough.
Ooh.
Like it's
Hey,
God.
Scott,
Okay,
I'll say that.
first off, let me be clear. Let me be clear about this. It is not a sin or in any way disrespectful to the Christian God to say that another being is God, because nowhere in the Bible does it say that God is the only God.
Okay, hang on. No,
It
no, 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 no,
doesn't
no.
say
It is
that.
said plainly
It
in
never
the Ten
says that.
Commandments that I am the one God. You shall have no God before me.
Yes, you shall have no God before me, not no gods
Yeah.
exist.
Yeah,
It
why would
makes
that
very
happen?
Why does he
clear
say
there
I'm the
are
one
other
true living
gods.
God?
Huh?
Why does he
would
say I'm the one true living God?
The four
What do you
Why
mean?
does he
Because
say I'm
he
the one true
because he
living
believes
God?
that his
Because-
way is the truth and the light, but that doesn't mean that there aren't other gods. There are multiple places in the Bible where he just straight up says other people are gods. The golden calf they worship, he says is God. He says don't put any gods before me. There are multiple references of other gods. It's just that you're not supposed to worship them.
The whole idea of other gods is that people
art, like
So the whole theological idea is that people can make a quote unquote God out of something to them. To them, that's a God. It's
You're
not
the only
actually
one
God.
putting quote unquote
Everything-
around it, though.
Yes, I am.
The
Yes, because
the
this
Bible
is the
doesn't.
actual idea.
The Bible
They're
doesn't.
not real God. The whole idea is that they are all false gods, and that people make them into their God, not the real God. There is only the one true God.
What
That
do
is
you
the
think a false?
prime
But a false
belief.
God is still a God.
No, a false God means they're not a God. To be false means you're not that.
That's
I don't know how else to say this. Like, it's literally supposed to be the one true living God, the one who was and is to come forever and ever. You're not supposed to say anyone else is actually a God. That's why you say false God, because they claim to be a God, but they aren't
say
actually
in the
God.
Bible that other characters are gods. Yes, they do.
Look, it also
Yahweh
says that
literally
Satan.
takes over other gods. Like,
They references other gods multiple times.
Yeah. The entire commandment would not have to be stated if there was not the concept of other possible gods.
Yeah,
No,
like it's
Okay, but God in what sense? If you go
but
to
this
the
is
way
a
it's written
whole-
in Greek and Hebrew, you're talking about God like a ruler, not like or someone who is reflected on as a higher power. That doesn't mean they are a higher power. The Bible says that Satan is the god of this world, but God created Satan. Satan isn't. He has no creation powers. He is no God, but he's called the God of this world.
I'm grateful that you brought that up because that's what brings out the point. Satan is not God. God is God. And the whole idea is that when someone is the God of something in that context, they are treated as such in place of God. Like they aren't legitimately God.
The God.
That's why they say there's a one true living God.
But you're the one who's but you're the one who's putting different. You're putting all this different stuff on it. The Bible doesn't. You guys just said that it calls the devil.
Yes, it does
Satan
in
God.
the Greek and Hebrew. In the Greek and Hebrew, it does not. When you see the word God, the way it's written, it doesn't mean they're equivalent to the Almighty Yahweh.
No
God.
one said equivalent.
It just means they're a god.
No one said equivalent. But it's not an insult. It's not an insult.
What's the definition?
If you were Christian, it is
Hang on,
not.
hang on. I can agree to what you're saying if it's to this idea that they are a god in the sense that they're challenging God's
Do you
position,
think
not
that
so much
Thor?
that they
Do
are
you think
physically.
that Thor isn't a god?
He's not a god.
Zeus isn't a
He's
god?
a demon.
He's not.
He's a demon. They are demons.
They're
It is
gods.
said in Romans that all false gods are actually demons, and that's why you're not supposed to eat their sacrifices or follow their religion.
Yes, but they're also gods. They're referred to as gods and demons.
Hold up.
Yes, I get what you're saying, but the whole point of referring to them as gods is to simply.
A horseman of
Okay,
Hang on.
we could.
and he's
The
a god.
Yeah, there are
idea-
better. There are
Okay, so
better
the
examples
idea-
like Hubal and Moloch and Baal. Those are sorry to interrupt. Those are much better
You're good.
examples of something the Bible calls as gods, but they're not gods. It's not putting it in the same way. It's not using God the same way. I mean, if you want to say that the Bible calls them gods, 100%, yes, it does. But what's the definition we're using here?
It doesn't matter.
What? No, I'm not doing that. No.
Gods? We're
They
not talking
even
about
say they even say that wooden statues and whatnot are other people's gods, and when they say that, it's in reference to how they treat those objects, not the actual position they hold. Like I said, it is stated plainly, he is the one true living God. That is like an actual phrase in the Bible.
I never denied
no
that.
other God
I never denied that.
But that idea means anytime they call something else a god, that means humans are falsely attributing that.
Because
other
the
god
Bible
that exists.
itself, as well as God, calls them gods too. He just says that they're false, but they're gods. You just shouldn't be serving them.
Then why would he ever say he's the one true living God? Like it's the whole
Because
idea.
he's telling you
that
not to
opens up the
worship other
possibility
gods.
of
Because he's telling you not to worship other gods. Why would he call them gods?
Because people are making them into their gods.
If he's saying that they're not that, why is he using that word as a descriptor for them?
It's
because
not
people
referring
make
to
them
their
out into their
position.
gods.
Wait, guys,
It's
you
That's
can't
what
both
referring to
people
the
talk. You
way
do.
can't
They
they
both
make.
talk
treat
at the
them.
same time.
Sorry.
Okay, so I'll go. So people, what he's saying is people are making them into their personal gods, not that they are of anything of the
That's not
sort.
what he
To
said.
them,
That's
they're
not how he.
God.
But he's the one calling them gods, and oftentimes he's not saying people are calling them gods. I mean, he does say that, but he does refer to them himself as literal God is calling them gods.
I mean, if we go, I'm pretty sure if you were to bring a specific verse where he says that, I can go through the context to explain how that's exactly what I'm saying. The fact is, it's all overridden when they call him the one true living God. There is no other. It's just that. And also, like I said before, in Romans, maybe it's the wrong book I'm thinking of, but one of the books says plainly, all the people that they worship as gods are not gods; they are demons, and that there is no other God than the one true living God.
It
And
doesn't
that
say
while
they're
God
not
does
gods.
refer to
That's the
them,
part you added.
it says
It said
that.
they're demons. It doesn't say they're not gods.
Hold
I
up.
don't.
Hold up. Even
Demons are
better.
fallen angels.
No. Pause. Even better. People worship Michael the archangel, and they declared him a god. Like, what are you
Yes.
getting at, Doug?
Just because they do
people-
it doesn't mean it's true.
Yeah.
He
Like
has
the
the
whole
power of a god. He is an archangel.
the
He
thing
is
about
in
Michael is
the
he.
divine biblical power structure in
Yes,
your own fucking
but
book.
Michael is plainly stated to be an angel and to have the very power of God that he's using, and he is not supposed to be called a god.
So
Michael's
Aries,
name literally translates to who can compete. Who is? I can't believe I can't remember it. Who can compete to God? I am probably butchering the actual reference, but it's something along those lines. The meaning of his name.
Hold up now. So Aries, who is also
Yep.
in servitude of Yahweh, who is a god,
What?
who becomes a
What?
horseman of the apocalypse, is not a
Just
god.
because they're the god of
He's not a
war doesn't
god.
immediately
Demon,
mean that they are.
angel, or demon. That's what they truly are. The one true living God is the triune God.
So Michael and all the other angels and archangels are demons.
No,
you
they're
did not hear
angels.
me.
You just
I
called
said
them.
angels or demons is what I said.
So the horsemen of
Spirits
the apocalypse, don't
are demons.
factor into
Demons. They are demons.
but they're never said as demons.
Because you
The
don't
Bible
have to. You don't have to figure that out. They're spiritual
God,
beings that
demons,
serve God's will.
they are demons.
After being subjugated of being gods of themselves, who
No.
join Yahweh in his subjugation.
As I stated, there's a verse
Being
that
the
says
one,
plainly
being a
not
king
to.
of gods is not the same as being the only God.
No, it's written plainly that whenever you are to consume the sacrifices to gods, as is quoted, they are not gods; they're actually demons, and that's why Paul says, "Don't eat them because you're worshiping demons when you do that." Even though it's a whole theological idea. There's an argument that people say you can consume. Hold on. The people say when Paul is addressing people and non-believers, he addresses people say "Oh, I can eat these sacrifices because these aren't actually gods because there's one God." And Paul says, "No, don't do that. For while they are not gods, they are in fact demons, and you are worshiping demons." It is a whole theological idea that is brought up that demons are trying to stand in position of God, and that when this is a whole study thing, whenever God refers to something as a God, he is trying to refer to his people's placing their worship onto something else. You have a personal God. That's a theological idea, something you worship in place of God. And that's why he does that. He's putting great emphasis on the fact that you are ignoring him.
Wait,
we're talking about
I'm telling you the
people
truth.
that
And I'm
were
telling you the
part
truth.
of the Bible before
Right.
that even exists or happens in your fucking own context.
Huh?
That is
No.
far after.
And here's what you're not understanding about the Old Testament and New Testament. The New Testament makes clear on everything with the Old Testament, and it makes clear every mention of a God that's not God was actually a demon. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Yeah, no, I
I'm not-
agree. No, what he's saying is true. It does refer to them as demons, but he's adding the part where it says they're not gods. That's not in there.
They're not gods.
Demons are
That's
fallen
not in there.
angels.
That's a part that you added.
A demon can't be
It
a
calls
god.
them
He
demons.
said he's
but
the
it-
one true living God.
That doesn't
He's
say
the one
that,
true living God.
That doesn't mean
Yes,
the
it does.
other. That doesn't mean the other ones are gods. He's
Yep.
also called people gods. He's called. He is referred to them himself as gods.
I can explain this to you, but I can't understand it for you. He is literally the one true living God. That phrase, if he says that and there are other gods,
no.
then
So,
that's a
stop
lie.
with this whole.
Can I interject?
No. Stop. That's a bullshit cop out. Do not say I can explain, but I can't
Okay.
understand it for
Sorry.
you. The
Sorry.
Bible
I'm sorry. I'm
says
sorry.
directly by your God, who directly states in the Bible
Yep.
and refers to them as gods. This whole thing, it is stated in there. I don't care what a bunch of people who study the Bible say that that's not what it means. It's in there. It's in there in every version of the book. It's in there in the Hebrew version. It's there. I read it there when I was a Christian. I read it there afterwards. I've studied it just like you have. It is there, and he stated it multiple times. I'm not saying that they're as good. I'm not saying that they're on equal footing, but they are referred to as gods.
I know, but
throughout the whole book,
the point I'm
by
trying
many
to
people,
make,
including God.
the main point I'm trying to make. Hang on. When he says, "I'm the one true living God,"
I'm not
if there
just
are other
regarding
gods aside from him, that's a lie. But that's a problem.
That wouldn't
has
be
to
a
be true.
lie.
And if there are other
Calling
gods
yourself
even
the true
lesser
king
than him,
wouldn't be a lie. It doesn't negate their
Okay.
godhood. It just means that he's the one you're supposed to be worshiping.
It's like saying just because you have
Nick
a
Man.
king of your kingdom doesn't mean
They
the
don't
king
have the
over there
powers
is
of a
not
god.
a monarch.
If they
Nick,
really were
man,
gods,
they're not
Like if
literal.
there's a king and he gets the throne and he's a king and someone else comes up and says, "I'm the true king," and he overthrows him or whatever, the other dude was still a king. He's not a king. If there's a king in one kingdom and a king in another kingdom, and he's like, "Okay, I'm taking over and I'm the rightful king, you'll serve me," and a king serves a higher king, that lower king isn't suddenly not a king. They're still kings. God himself refers to them as gods. There's literally I think it's in Psalms, there's literally a line where he says, "You are all gods, but you will fall before me," or something like that. I have to look it up. But he literally calls them gods before then saying they will serve him anyway.
So then what about when the Bible says that we will try to become our own gods? Are we all God then?
Your own.
Like,
Yeah, that's true.
we can
That's
end
an
this
idea.
debate because
Your own.
right here, because I don't think we're looking at God in the same way. And
Yes,
Nick,
but
man, I was trying to flip
this
you.
isn't.
They're not
but
looking.
I'm not saying that people are saying they're their own gods or this or that. I'm saying he literally says, "You are gods." He literally
And the
says
Bible
it
says
to them.
we are gods. So are we all God then? That's what the Bible says. That's what we're arguing. But I'm not taking it in the literal
If you
sense.
allow
And
yourself
that's why
to become, I suppose. But this isn't that. You're removing all the context out of it. This statement is being said to people on thrones saying you are gods, but you will fall regardless.
Well, no, I'm not even completely disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, and I'm really trying to say to Nick, man, we're looking at it in a different way. Because like you just
look
said,
this shit up because I remember this somewhere in Psalms.
Yeah, I said
Psalms
that
82, 6, 7.
if they were gods, they would have the powers
It
of
says
gods.
it's-
If we were gods, we would have the power of a god. We don't. Clearly,
We're not.
we don't.
No,
none of these
We're not
none of these
talking
gods
about that.
do.
We're talking about
That's not
what
what
the
we're talking
fucking Bible says. You're
82,
lost
6.
in the sauce, mi amigo. You're done. Look at Corinthians 4:4. Look at fucking Matthew's 5:5. Look at after Lucifer's becomes and is referred multiple times as the god of earth. He shall inherit the kingdom.
Bro,
Just because he's not the one you should be worshiping does not mean he's the one who's going to end up with control of the mortal plane.
But why would he
There's
call
so
him?
much shit. It's not us
But that-
calling him. It's the fucking Bible.
No,
I
he's,
just
he
gave
called
you the
himself
fucking
God.
quotes.
He's so prideful. He tried to overthrow God.
No, motherfucker.
That's what
not-
happened. He was a fallen
Corinthians
angel.
is-
He tried to overthrow
Corinthians
fucking
is-
God, and he calls
yes.
himself a god because of how prideful he is. Okay,
So
he's
why
the
does,
god of this
why
world
does
because
Yahweh refer to him as a god then, after he inherits the earth, after being defeated?
Calls
Okay,
them
again,
Okay, so hang
we're
on.
talking about.
Give justice to the poor and the orphan, and
Gets
uphold the right of the
defeated
oppressed.
by Michael the Archangel, and their wars. We're talking about the rapture now, and still is referred to as a
Okay.
god after being defeated
So,
and retains power over Earth.
so
Like,
I
what the
think
fuck does that mean to you?
So I think I found the psalm that Roga was referring to about God saying you are gods, and he is referring to like actual kings and rulers who he is telling to uphold the rights of the oppressed and the destitute, rescue the poor and the helpless, deliver the grasp of evil and people. He's referring to people and saying that he says, "I say you are gods, you're all children of the Most High," which is a phrase used for people and Christians.
Yeah.
He is correcting them and telling them, "You're standing in my position. Get down, do my will." Like it's not. They're not legitimately.
That's not a correction. Because he's not saying you're
What do you
not
mean?
gods, you are sons of the Most High. He's saying you are gods, sons of the Most High. But you will die like mere mortals. You will fall like every other ruler. He is calling them gods. He is calling them something higher than a normal ruler. But he's saying you'll fall just like any other, implying that those others are lesser than they. He is bestowing godhood upon them. I said you are
Immortal
gods,
soul.
all the sons
but
of
the
the
thing
Most
is,
High, but
in-
you
in-
will
in
die
that
like
same-
mere mortals. You will fall like every other ruler.
But in Psalms 82:2, he asked them, "How long will you hand down unjust decisions by favoring the wicked?"
Yeah.
He is referring to kings, human kings in that Psalms. That's the
Doesn't matter.
context of that
It
passage.
doesn't matter who he's referring to. He is making them gods. You are gods, sons of the Most High. But you will die mere mortals and will fall like every other ruler. Rise up, O God, judge the earth for all the nations of your inheritance. He's literally calling them God again.
What? No, rise up, O God, and judge the earth is not the same because in 6 and 7 there's quotation marks of him saying,
Well, no,
"You are God,
the
not my-"
quotations aren't in the Bible, dude. You're reading that off of a website. It's not in the Bible. There aren't the
I am
quotations.
on the app that I have.
Hebrew
I'm on
doesn't
the
have
app that I have.
quotations.
That's fair. Fair, but the context of before he says that is supposed to be him referring to people and kings.
They're not.
supposed to
But
be
he
him
is
referring to
bestowing
spirits.
godhood upon them. He's saying
No, he's
it.
not.
I said you are gods. Then he goes on to say, sons of the Most High, but you will, if you're saying that if you're having such a problem with the whole, because he said that I am the true God and you don't want to make him a liar and that's why you're saying that he's lying here. But I don't think you're making him a liar. I think there's just having a fundamental misunderstanding of what a God is. Like, I don't
That's
think
what I
that there
said
being
earlier.
other gods in the Bible somehow lessens the godhood of Christ. I don't think the Bible thinks that that's the case. I think that you think that's the case. And I think that people who study the Bible thinks that's the case. But I don't think the Bible thinks that's the case. I think it's very well aware that there are other gods.
That actually contraire that God is not the only God. It's just he's the strongest. He unites. He's a God, King of Kings.
He's the good one. He's the pure one.
Yeah.
He's the one who makes things better. He's the one you should devote your life to. But I mean, this is something that I've been through years ago when I originally went through the Bible, and I thought it was strange that I never found anything. And in fact, I found the opposite of people saying, "Oh, there's no other God." Like, no, there is. They're in the Bible. They're all over the place. In fact, and I remembered that exact line where it was like, no, he straight up says it like to more than once. That's the one I've thought of, but there's more places that I'm gonna struggle to remember.
Jeremiah,
Doug, what does Morning Star mean to you?
Morning Star? It means Morning Star. That's what it means. Like it just the one who is to come before darkness, something like that.
Okay, so Mary is the one who comes before darkness.
No, Morning Star is used as a descriptive term with a bunch of characters, not just Mary. A ton.
That's what I'm getting at.
But it's not
Like,
God.
Doesn't
mean God.
Yeah, I'm not saying
biggest...
Rouga, I'm not saying that. I'm saying there's a fundamental misunderstanding in these words, such as Morning Star, in which
So
Mary is
the
described as Morning Star on top of the dragon and Satan and Lucifer, and all those are come from translations
Lucifer is
far after the fact.
Why the fuck are we
so
still talking
the
about
thing.
this?
So the thing is that the main reason why I am going with my interpretation is because in Jeremiah 10:10 it says, "But the Lord is the only true God," meaning that they're all not legitimately gods.
I'm not rejecting that, but that doesn't mean they're not gods just because he's the truest one. I mean, I'm not seeing how that fights against it.
What is because the word false means it's not actually the case. When they say there's a false god, they're not actually that. You are incorrectly giving them the title of God.
I'm not incorrect.
That's the whole
I'm not
idea.
incorrectly. I'm not the one who
I'm
gave
not
them that
direct-
title.
I'm not-
God
I don't mean
is.
just you. I don't just mean you.
But I'm saying God gave them that title, so you're saying he incorrectly gave it to them.
It's called
No, the whole literally before that same verse that I read. Give me a second.
The one about you are gods?
Gotta look up things now.
Yo, why?
Well, yeah, of course.
are we
When we're
still
getting
talking
into these debates, we got to get into the Bible. That's how this should work. But
So-
yeah, no, he referred.
No,
he
I got a
refers-
question for you, Doug. I got
What?
a question for you, Doug. Do you read the Book of Enoch?
No.
No, he would not, nor should he.
You understand the Book of Enoch was discovered in the same tombs as the Dead Sea Scrolls, correct? Dated exactly
Say that
the
again,
same.
please.
And he's saying that they were found in the Dead Sea Scrolls or whatever tombs.
I mean, technically yes, but there's a huge problem with
They're
associating
dated
with them.
way later.
Yeah, way later. But the thing is, oh, God damn it!
After
bless it.
multiple generations of mankind manipulating and using said
Right.
religion to control
So-
how they affect
So
the
in Jeremiah,
Sure,
okay, so
I
in
got you.
Jeremiah 10:5, it says their gods are like a helpless scarecrows in a cucumber field. They cannot speak. They need to be carried because they cannot walk. Do not be afraid of such gods, for they can neither harm nor do you any good. Like the whole idea in that passage
Still
right there is
referred
they
to
are
as gods.
referred to. Stop. They are referred to as their gods, for they worship them as their gods.
But yeah,
that is the context of that.
That's not relevant to the one I'm
falsely
currently
worshiping
reading.
them.
That's not saying they're gods.
The-
You can
the one
alter
you
the meaning of
referred to
you
was
can alter
talking
you
to
can look at the
kings.
meaning of that one as being their gods, but you can't look at the meaning of this one. This is the one that disproves your whole point, because it's God calling them gods multiple times in multiple places, and he's not calling them that as being false, as they're servants of his.
These are kings. The people he's referring to in that passage you brought up are kings who are unrighteously judging people. Right? Like they have taken, and when he is referring to other things as gods, they're trying to take his position. And like that's just the whole idea from start to finish. Like I don't know why that's hard, because he says he's the one true living God. He refers to as the other ones eventually to them being demons, which
But
I'm trying
doesn't
to
say they're not
sever.
God.
Okay.
It
Okay,
doesn't
so
say that.
God, that's an English word, right? When you go back to the original translation,
I might
and
have
this
woken
isn't to
someone up.
disagree with you, Ruga, this is kind of to put this as the end. God with the capital G and God with the lowercase g are written differently. It's two completely different words, right? But to Nick Man, they're using God in a different definition. You can't argue your same points because they're not using the same definition.
Well, then
Yeah,
you
like
have to tell me what the Hebrew
Deuteronomy-
word is. You can't just say it's another word. What's the word?
Oh, okay. So the word for God, the word for God is Yahweh or Jehovah. It's written kind of like with an N-I-N looking thing, while the word for deity or lowercase
Also, the great enemy
Team
is
or-
just commonly referred to as Lucifer. It was a commonplace word. I'm sorry, Yaku, that I got the terminology wrong.
So.
but they're written differently. I
Wait,
don't.
what
I can
word did you
screenshot
use
the
to
Hebrew.
mean God in Hebrew?
He
The
said
way it's-
Yahweh.
Yahweh is not
Yahweh
the word
or
for God in
Jehovah.
Hebrew.
Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't.
That's
That's
his
the
name.
name of
That's
God
right,
in
it is.
Hebrew. That's not a word for God in Hebrew.
That's the name.
I'm just.
You're
The
not
name
correct
God
in your
is not the
explanation,
same
so
as
I don't
God.
believe what you're saying. Yahweh does not mean
Okay,
God.
and when you're looking at capital G in the original translations, the way it's written
You don't even
is
know the
written
original
out as.
translations. You just gave me a wrong explanation
I'll
for
pull
what
up.
God
Give me.
was.
I'll pull up a text right now. Let me see. What's one? Psalms 82.
Man, this is a great debate about
This is
deep
very
collected.
intriguing.
I'm fucking
6
tired of this
through
shit.
8.
I'm fucking tired of this.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, no,
this
like in
fucking-
Deuteronomy.
Okay, I don't give a shit about this. I
Okay,
wanted
then you
to
can
talk-
leave. Goodbye. What are you fucking out of your mind? You don't get to just control where the stream goes because you get irritated. Then leave. You don't have to be here. That's how
Yeah,
this
here
works.
I got it. So
Yeah, okay, so oh, sorry, if you got a point, go. But I got a point afterwards.
Psalms 82:6, and I can screenshot it here. This is Hebrew translation. I said God,
Just say-
lowercase g.
Psalms 86.
I can't say what it says in Hebrew because it's written differently. It's not English. I can't tell you the letters. I can screenshot it if you want me to, but Psalms 82:6. The word for lowercase g God, Elohim, is different than whenever you go. Let me scroll down to 8. It only pulled up 6. Let me go to 8.
Depicts God presiding over a divine council to judge gods, interpreted as unjust human judges. Still God.
So the point that I want to bring up is Deuteronomy 32:17. They offer sacrifices to demons, which are not God, to gods that not known before, to new gods only recently arrived, and it's lowercase to point the fact that they are false, to their new ancestors never feared.
Fine,
the
but I
idea is that
didn't-
they're turning demons and making them into their own personal gods. That's the
Fine,
whole.
but I didn't talk about that
theological
one.
idea.
I'm not rejecting the idea that there are devils instead of gods. Nor did I ever
Also-
reject the idea that someone can
hold
be
up.
a false god and be a devil. But
Which
you're
one of you
assuming
brought
that
up-
all gods outside of Christ, across the board, regardless of what the Bible says otherwise, are all automatically not gods, despite the fact that there are multiple statements of gods.
Yeah, I was
So,
going to say,
can I-
which
can
one
I
of you
make-
just brought up Psalm 82 because
you
that
can
is
technically-
referenced by Jesus in Psalm in John
But the only-
10:34 to defend his claim of godhood by speaking he is a divine truth and is speaking the word of God.
Right, but that's
Because he's saying he's literally God, not. He's not saying he is a God. He is saying he is literally the God.
When he says other
The law
things are
refers to
God,
those whom the word of God claim as gods. By quoting Psalm 82, and we're talking about John 10:34 right now, right? Jesus
Yeah,
he
John-
literally
that-
uses your argument against them being gods as his claim to godhood.
Because he.
Say that again.
What is
Say that
Jesus
again.
a God or is he the literal God? What verse? Let me go to it.
John 10:34.
Because the main
10,
problem with this is this just
34.
opens up all. I might make
36.
monotheism.
He quotes back to the Old Testament.
Yes, Jesus
Yeah,
answered to them,
brother.
is it not written in your law, I said, ye are gods? If he called them gods, unto whom the word of God came, and the scripture cannot be broken, say yea of him, whom the Father hath sanctified and sent to the world, thou blasphemest, because I said, I am the Son of God. If I do not do the works of my Father, believe me not. But if I do, and that's, you can start reading the rest of that. But what's that saying there is that if he called those people gods, how much more of a God am I, who the Father hath sanctified and sent to the world? Now you blasphemeth me because I say I am the Son of God. He is claiming he is the Son of God right there, the real God, and claiming it's on a different level than those who said they were gods. Or
Okay,
he
you're
said they were
agreeing
gods.
with everything that we've already said, though.
Yeah, no, I'll agree. The Bible uses the word gods to described with people. I didn't disagree
hold
with
up,
that.
motherfucker.
Many
Your
characters.
own argument was Psalm 82, and I just brought up
Because they're
Jesus
different
using
types of
Psalm
God,
82 to
different
argue
definitions.
They're
other
not.
gods.
So they are beings being worshipped. They are not actually a god. They're just treated as such.
Okay,
And when God
can I make this
does
claim? Can I make this claim? Can I make this claim? Is when this calling, like Satan, for example, when the Bible calls Satan God, is it saying that he is, and Rouga, I'm pretty sure you already said no to this, but correct me if I'm wrong, he is the same type of God, same level of God as Jesus, has the same power of creation, same power over life and death.
You're manipulating shit now. You're changing the.
No, no,
I'm asking yes
Let
or
him
no.
ask his question.
Because
Let him ask his question. Keep going.
Does he have the same power over the world, life, and death, creation that God, Elohim, Jesus of the Bible has, or is it not the same level? So Satan has the same power over creation that God has.
No, but
God
God doesn't. No, but Christ isn't necessarily the only one who has the power of creation. It's just that the things
who
that
does?
are created, the things that are created, everything is created by. I'm trying to remember the wording. Everything is created by, through, or
By him and for him, through him, yeah.
There
Through
we go.
him and
But-
for him.
Yes, but not everything has he created, and there's evidence of this from the fact that hell has no creation story by God.
Well, I mean that's going off the idea that the Bible tells you every little thing about existence.
Well,
what the Bible is supposed to be pointing to is
the Bible
news
does
of
give us
Jesus'
the creation
sacrifice.
story.
Yes.
Well, you're
And-
using the argument just because it doesn't say it. You know, you
Right, right.
can't just because
So-
it doesn't say where hell came from doesn't
Hang
mean
on,
someone else created it.
Devil,
When the Bible
hell
clearly
existed.
states-
Well, the fact that hell existed before Christianity even was, and the fact that there's multiple references even in the Bible to Tartarus that are very similar to Tartarus.
Yeah, Tartarus, Hades, all interchangeably used as the words
Yeah.
for hell.
Well,
You
not
got to
just
remember
that.
that the Greek language was the old, like actual, like common language.
No,
Unlike
I'm not saying
like
calling
how
it
English
Hades. I'm
is
talking
today.
about references. I'm talking about subtle things that were stated about hell in the Bible that match stories from Greek.
You recruits Greek gods. What are we talking about right now?
And that's also
not-
there's a strong
Broke
argument
it.
to be
No,
made. They
Nature
could
Realm
have.
was one we
So the thing about the Greek gods you just mentioned, that's what I brought up with Deuteronomy. Those are sacrifices to demons which are not God. Like that's the whole idea. Those are pagan.
I'm
Those
not
are
talking
the
about those guys. I'm talking about the ones who go into Yahweh's service. They're still
Yahweh's
referred to
what?
as gods.
No, God doesn't have any servants. He also calls a god.
He doesn't call them.
have
He doesn't
servants.
call them gods. No, not at any point. But what
Yeah,
what he's referring to is in the Bible when Jesus went down and conquered Hades and death, where where in the Greek version of the story they would have been Hades and Thanatos, the Greek gods of death, and that both of those words are capitalized, implying they are names. They're literally the gods, the Greek gods. English translations have changed it to lowercase and just called it hell and death, but it was originally Hades and death capital, Thanatos and Hades capital, which would imply that when he went down to death, when he went down there, he essentially took basically the death, the four horsemen of the apocalypse death is Thanatos from Greek mythology.
Yeah, it's understandable, but when it comes down to any Greek or any other religion of multiple gods, they are referred to as the pagan religions. And as I said with Deuteronomy, those guys
I'm
are
not arguing
straight
for
up
that.
said to be demon.
I'm not arguing for that. My argument is simple. My argument is very simple. God Himself calls other beings gods all the time. I mean, I know,
but
there's really no getting around that.
Hell horse.
But my argument is the context of that is these are beings being worshipped as a god when they're not supposed to be. They're
It's
not actually a god.
Psalms very clearly shows that's not. It's not when they're being worshipped otherwise, and it's not always. And again, even Nick, I think it was Nick. Even Nick said that there have been statements about people being able to become their own gods. He's very clearly there is a thing where God Himself, whether you want to say he's a character in the Bible or not a character, he himself has the word is fucking going blank in my head, but he has acknowledged the existence of gods outside himself by using the terminology constantly. It happens a lot.
Okay, but
more than
but so
more
we do
too
agree,
many times
though.
for you to say that like if you asked God, is that dude over there a god, that he wouldn't be like, well, I've called him that many times. I mean, yeah, you just don't. He would just be, you know, a false god, or he would just be, you know, don't worship him because it's bad or whatever. Tell you whatever. But the thing where it's like just he's just completely like, no, I'm the only God. He's never said I'm the only God. He said I'm the true God. I'm the one true God. Not that there's no other ones. That's never been stated. It's been inferred by people who read, but it's never been stated in the Bible.
You can interpret.
I don't.
But so we
I don't. So this
we
is
do
what's
agree,
confusing
though.
me. Hold on. This is what's confusing me. When something is true and when something is false, something's true, that is the case. But when something's false, that's just not the case. Like just by basic English. So when he says
he
I'm the
doesn't
one
always-
true God, it's just extra emphasis. And yes, I know he doesn't say false every single time.
He doesn't.
But
There are times when
that's
he
the
just
whole
refers
idea.
to them as gods.
Yeah, because the fact that he claims to himself to be the only true God gives us the credit to our own knowledge to recognize, yeah, he's referring to a false God. Like that's just him being kind and recognizing we can know what he said from Jeremiah 10:10. He's the only true God, the only one that is a God, not isn't a God, like what false would mean. Like he's just being respectful at that point. And
I don't think
like,
it's necessarily respectful to call. I mean, it's a weird.
it's
It's a
respectful
weird
to
phrase
you
to
and me
use.
as a reader. I'm sorry, like it's respectful to the reader itself to understand what he's meaning in that. Like he doesn't have to iterate it every time. You understood in the moment. Hang on. He understood in 10:10. He says plainly, only true God. True means is, not isn't, and false mean isn't, not is. And so when he refers to himself as the only true God, the only God that is God. That's just as it is. And that's what I mean by respect to us as readers. Like you get the gist of it. And so like if you pay it, like you're supposed to, as believers, we're supposed to read the whole Bible, understand the whole Bible, and even in the Old Testament, you were supposed to write down the whole Bible to make sure you did understand
What is
it.
the
So
whole
it's
Bible?
from the Old Testament, the New Testament, Genesis to Revelation.
How many? So Doug,
Yeah.
you do agree that like only man wrote the Bibles, right? You understand that we've been thousands of years of man in control.
Oh, boy.
With multiple periods of timelines where
Okay, stop.
certain organizations.
Here's my issue.
Not-
Here's my issues with Doug's argument, and it's not the direction Mike's going.
Okay.
I think you have the translation wrong.
Do I? I mean,
I don't think that he says that false God. I think he says God of falsehood, God of lies.
well, I mean, God of lies and falsehood is a title directly derived to the devil himself.
No.
Like he's
No,
the
it's
father
not.
of lies.
No, it isn't. It's used multiple times.
It's not to the great enemy.
It's not. And if you're I think you are taking the English versions of false God, which is, I mean, look, the English Bibles, they're accurate enough, and I generally defend them in their accuracy. But there are slight wording changes here and there, just with language barriers and shit. I'm almost positive that the times that you're talking about that it says false God, it says God of falsehoods, not false gods.
I mean, the only time that I understand that they say that there is something that is the god of falsehood is just the devil.
No,
like I don't.
They say it more than
That's
that.
not
But
true.
They say more
Yeah,
than
I'm
that,
pretty
but-
sure they say it more than that.
But even so, I mean, calling the devil a god of falsehoods is again another indication of them
God.
saying that he's a god. Like
Can I make like
that's
a
all saying?
Can I make like a closing statement? I'm trying to go.
Only if no
Can I
one
just-
has a counter. Like it's only closing.
Well, more toward-
It's
more
not.
towards
You can't just be
Ruga, it
like,
was
"This is
a-
my last point," and then we're.
Well,
if
I
you wanna
said more of a
stop, you could
question.
stop.
Ruga, it was a yes or no.
I mean,
it's
it
just
is
more of
my
a yes or
decision
no.
to answer any question the way I wish.
Okay, yeah. So when you're saying you're calling them gods, right? And I'm pretty sure you said this earlier, but you're
We
not
don't call them gods. The
equating
Bible
them.
calls them gods. Don't put that in his mouth.
Yeah, I mean, the Bible calls them gods. To
Well,
be fair,
like the Bible. Okay, so agreeing with the Bible. That's all I'm saying. Because I would say that they're gods according to what the Bible says. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But you're not saying that they're equal or in the same way that
you're just asking me a question
God
I've already
is.
said. I said that like 4 times or twice. I think I'm exaggerating.
I-
Twice. I said that twice.
I just, I asked you earlier, and a bunch of people
Let
started
me
talking,
know
so I
when y'all
lost
reach
track of your
Nirvana.
answer.
I've said
Okay.
that. I said that from the very beginning. Because
Okay.
I think the thing that Doug
Okay.
like
I got it,
originally
yeah.
snapped at me about, and I'm not saying snapped as any was bitchy.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just
yeah.
saying like originally when I said it, I just kind of said it as this thing like, oh, there's other gods in the Bible, and he was like, what? Hold up. And I'm like, I'm literally just going off of the fact that God calls a bunch of other
So,
fucking characters gods.
I understand
Like,
where
it's-
I messed up. I understand where I messed up. It's not false gods. It's specifically idols, which are supposed to be described as false, which are the false ones.
Well, yes,
That's
idolatry
where I messed up.
is a sin in of itself. So they're not even using the word false god there.
But I can make the whole idea of idolatry is I can make an idol out of anything, and
Yes,
that
but
and
that's
that
not the
technically it's my
case when
god, but it's not a god.
But that's not the case when God calls people gods and not idols. And he calls people gods, and he calls people making themselves gods, and he calls kings gods, and he calls other people's gods gods. That's not the same thing as idol. That example doesn't even work anymore, if that was your main example. Because now you're talking about a totally different thing. An idol is not the same thing as a god. You can idolatize something without it necessarily being a god. Like, I would argue that a lot of people are idolatizing Trump right now. Even though I wouldn't necessarily argue that Trump is everyone's god, you know.
But I don't see how Well, the thing is when he refers to kings as gods, they're still human beings, and yet they get the title, and it just holds the same weight as idol. If I'm not mistaken, whenever we refer to as humans being,
I don't know why you're altering. Like, you're making judgments on what is or what isn't a god based on whether or not a character is mortal or not mortal. I mean, I don't especially with the very spiritual nature of Christianity as a whole and the way the Bible is written, where characters can reach a level beyond that of mere mortals through Christ and shit. I don't really see why it would matter if they're human. Who would win, Wukong versus Kratos? I haven't played Sun Wukong. See, I think it's funny how people got annoyed and left and shit, even though I think this is probably the most interesting conversation we've had all night.
honestly, I would tell you that just points to the truth of Christianity. People are naturally derived away from the truth.
I don't think they left because it's the truth. I think they came here for some fun debates, and not heavy shit. And I actually think Nick was on your side, and Nick is the opposite of that. I think Nick got fed up with me and Mike. Like,
Yeah.
he was on y'all's side for most of that debate. He got irritated and fucking blew up on both of us. So I don't think that's necessarily a anti-Christian thing, especially considering my community. My community is not heavily anti-Christian in any way, even though I curse a lot. So
Kind of heavily.
That's fair.
Maybe
Well,
more
if you
people
want to
should
go
be.
down that route, I know you've said before that the Bible says no filthy language, but I've been under the interpretation of no obscene language, which means the same as no immoral language. And also, Paul eventually, literally, is quoted saying that the teachings of man compared to the Bible is bullshit, and that's like the Yiddish term for bullshit.
Well,
and
do you think
people
that,
like to
yeah,
point
but do you think that
You are
Paul,
correct in that.
but Paul is allowed to sin. Paul sins.
Paul
Yeah,
is the
So I don't think it's
that.
necessarily.
But
Paul
the
murders people multiple times.
So-
Yeah, I don't think that just because a character
Hang
in the
on.
Bible does it makes it that
I know.
he's not sinning.
So it's in the defense of the Bible is one thing. The second thing is people usually bring up St. Peter's whenever he was to separate himself from God. They say that he curses in that moment, but it never specifies what he says. But when Paul does, it says plainly the words that he uses.
Yeah, sure,
And
but I
also,
don't think that means that it's not a
and also
sin
this,
just because Paul did it. Paul sins a lot. A lot of characters do.
Also,
I get that, but
cursing
the
isn't
problem
same as it is now
cussing,
versus how it was back then. Cursing,
that's true, but
people
that's also
saying
another point I
cursing
want to
is
bring up.
like saying fuck or shit or damn or bullshit. Back then,
Right.
cursing is taking someone's name in vain or invoking somebody. It's not the same as saying you're a faggot.
I mean, that's fair. That was another point I was going to bring up. There are people who say that the word moist is a cuss word now. You can't say that anymore because they're just too elite about it.
Curse word.
I know. But there's also people, and also if you told someone good afternoon, used to be the equivalent of saying go fuck yourself at one point as well. Like it's just,
Yaku,
it's
you're
not,
so
it's too
fucking
vague to
wrong with the
understand.
Wukong versus Kratos.
Yeah, and it's
And
just
I'm
my
not
main
talking
argument
about the
with.
Death
Well,
Scroll
okay,
one,
let me
I'm
ask you
talking
this.
about
Well, you're saying
Wukong.
so. Wait, you're saying that it's not a sin because it's too vague?
No. Like I don't understand what cuss words would fall under that.
Legal
So, like,
motherfucker was
hang
that?
on,
Okay, let me ask you this.
dude.
Let me ask you this. Do you think it's possible for someone to commit the same action in two different contexts, and in one of those contexts it be a sin, and in the other it's not?
Commit the same action in two different contexts. One's a sin and one's not.
Yeah. Do you think that's possible?
I mean, yeah, like killing and murdering, for example. Murder literally means an unjust killing. You can murder someone like unprovoked, and you can kill in self-defense. That's the best example of it.
Do you think that that is possible in the case of cursing? No. Where you can say a curse word in a situation where it would not be deemed as a sin by God, but in another situation it would be, because maybe in one you're calling a friend like a name because you're just goofing off with them, and another one you're legitimately cursing someone in order to like actually like damn them or something like that. And even though you're using the same words in both situations, one would be a sin and one would not.
Yeah, that's actually an idea I never thought of, but I think you're actually on point because that's something I've thought about. Is that you have there's cursing someone, and then while we do say curse words, technically the appropriate term is cuss words, which is straight up just something different from cursing an individual. So I think you actually do have a point with that. So I think there is validity to that.
And cusses
Can you
are
hear
not
me?
the same
My
as
dad has an
cursing.
interesting theory.
Hi.
My dad has an interesting theory. And for the life of me, I cannot think of a time that justifies his theory, but I like it.
Can you hear it now?
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. Hold on, let me finish this point.
Yeah, I want to hear this theory.
We were talking, I don't remember what the fuck we were talking about. We were talking about something, and we were talking about like people being trapped in. Let me finish.
Hang on, bro.
I would like to ask my question, and I have like minutes.
Pause.
That's it.
Okay, ask your question.
Put it in the chat. Super chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't.
Ask
I'm
it.
broke.
Hurry. You said you had minutes. Ask it.
Just ask her.
Okay.
Yeah.
What universe has the most chance of a character becoming the Doomslayer, and what character in that universe
we're
would
in
it
a
be?
totally different conversation, man. Nope.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're changing the subject, my guy. Sorry.
What was I saying?
Yeah, your father's theory.
So my father has a theory, and I'm trying to remember. I'm gonna mess it up. But basically, we were talking about something, and it was basically we came onto the topic of what happens to those who go to hell, who may not be deserving of going to hell, but they don't have Christ. And he believes that not limbo, but Jesus, it's in the Bible, the fucking middle ground between heaven and hell and earth.
Before Jesus died for the sins.
Yeah. So anyway, my brain's not working. It's late. Anyway, so I was like, okay, we were talking about it. We were sort of like, okay, the people who go to hell and whatever, and he was saying that he believes that, and I don't know where he got this from in the Bible. Maybe it's in there and I'm just not remembering. But he was saying that no, he believes that God loves us all, and that essentially for those people who have a chance of going to heaven, even if you've had evil things in the past or whatever, that God puts you in purgatory so that you can essentially like prepare yourself for heaven, essentially. And I know I'm messing it up the way he put it, but it was something like it was basically like God doesn't want us to go to hell. He doesn't want this for us, and he believes that God gives us an out, essentially. That there's a way out, that you can move from one to the other, and I'm trying to remember if there's anything like that in the Bible, and I could not.
So the reason why, there is technically an out. That out is Jesus and his sacrifice and accepting it. You already know that. But the reason why I don't accept the idea of purgatory is because it said plainly in the Old Testament. It's the Book of Wisdom, whatever that translates to Yiddish. It says plainly, when people die, there's nothing more. There's no more thoughts. There's no more ideas or nothing. When you're dead, you're resting, and you no longer experience anything until you're resurrected again. I guess stated plainly, once you die, nothing's happening, and then you're resurrected. And that's also the part of the Bible where people say there's no such thing as ghosts, only demons.
But does it say but could that resurrection happen in heaven, hell, or purgatory? I honestly don't remember purgatory much. I don't think the Bible must have talked about it that many times because I barely remember it.
It does.
Not at all, really.
Yeah.
Where?
It does. It's a place where all souls gather before Jesus dies on the cross because they cannot be accepted into heaven. It is.
Oh no! You're thinking of Abraham's bosom. You're thinking of Abraham's bosom. That's where all the souls went with Abraham, who received the promise of God that they will be glorified in Abraham. And so those people.
Just Abraham's bosom. It's every.
No, that's.
Including
I know
because
the location they go to is called Abraham's bosom.
To be fair, I don't think my dad ever spoke of purgatory. He had another name for it.
That's fair.
It wasn't purgatory. It was something else.
I want to put some emphasis on Abraham's bosom.
I want to say it started with an L.
I have no idea what you're referring to then, but I want to just put emphasis. I just want to clarify. When I say Abraham's bosom, I'm not saying it's just Abraham. It means that it's a location that Abraham went, and all of the people who believed in the promise that God gave to Abraham went there until the day of Jesus Christ's sacrifice. That's what that's
talking about souls and people who went there before Abraham existed.
No, I don't. I mean, maybe. I think it's the same place. It just gets named as Abraham's bosom.
I'm gonna have to ask my dad next time I see him, and I'm gonna get back to you.
Okay.
On what he called it, because he didn't call it. I know he didn't call it purgatory. Is like a Catholic thing. He didn't call it purgatory. It was something else. But he called it something. But it was like some realm. At some point, God went there. And he's like, and in his belief, basically, he believes that people could potentially leave hell and get back into heaven and stuff, and that he believes that God actually wants us all out. I don't know if he said hell, but he definitely said like that middle point. I don't know. I'll have to talk to him about it. Like I said, I know I'm gonna be putting his ideas falsely of what he said, because we talked about this months and months ago, and I remember finding it interesting, but I'm not expressing it the best way because I don't exactly remember what he said, but he said something about some other thing, and that he believes that basically people are. He believes that God doesn't want you to go there, and if you are savable, and God believes you are savable, that He will essentially temporarily put you this in location until you find your way back to Him before then moving you back. He doesn't believe that. A bunch of people in Africa who have never heard the name Jesus are going to burn in hell. Like, he doesn't believe that at all.
Okay.
So they're so fucking Catholic.
He's not Catholic. He's not Catholic.
That sounds hardcore Catholic.
He's not Catholic.
The fundamental.
I mean, there's definitely a lot of
servitude.
There's a lot of iffiness, and there's a lot of
difficulty in understanding how all the small details work, but to my understanding, the whole idea is that God will successfully bring everyone who's supposed to be in heaven into heaven, because Jesus makes it clear that whenever the apostles come to him, it's because he chose them, like bringing in the fact that he's still choosing people. And of course, I know that's weird because it's supposed to be of our own free will. How can he choose us at the same time? I argue it's because of your own free will to choose him. To choose him, that's why he chose you.
I've also heard another theory that I found interesting, where it was like, if someone doesn't believe in God, but they have or doesn't believe in Jesus or Christ, but they have a Christ-like heart, that they believed that they would go. And I don't know if they had any evidence to this or if they read this anywhere, but they were like, they believe that even if you don't believe in Christ or you don't follow it, like let's say you're a Jew, right, or something like that, but you have a very Christ-like heart and you live your life in the same way as Christ would live, with the same tenets and principles, or you just like you're there, then you're not gonna get thrown into hell. Like you will be brought to heaven.
You are kind of right about that to an extent, because there is the idea that if a human being were to have not sinned the same way Christ did, like never sin at any point, that's how he was able to pay for the price for our sins. They could have done what he did, but the whole idea is that it's literally hang on, Mike. It's literally impossible. It's impossible.
Hey, what's up, Pryor? How's it going?
It's impossible.
Christ
As I said, if
a lot. Are you saying
no, what the hell are you talking about?
Whipping?
No, dude, no. It literally the whole idea. He is sinless. That is the whole idea. Just because he flipped tables,
the whole idea
he
is
kicked
that
them
he
out.
was forgiven.
You are very wrong. Very wrong.
I gotta say you're wrong on that one, man.
Never sinned, because you can't pay the price for sin if you're guilty for it. The whole idea is like that of paying a bond for someone's crime. Yes, that is the idea. You can defend yourself. In Jesus' case, he never assaulted anybody. He kicked them out. Listen, Mike. Listen, Mike. Listen, Mike. You listen.
Mike, you're wrong. Mike, you're wrong on this one. There are tons and tons and tons and tons. It says he is who without sin. All this, like, yeah, no, he has no sin. The entire point was that he couldn't sin. If he did sin, then his sacrifice wouldn't have worked. That was the whole point.
So whipping people.
He didn't whip the people. He cracked a whip.
And
he didn't whip the people.
Flipping tables.
Flipping tables isn't a sin.
He cracked a whip. He didn't say he whipped people. He said he cracked a whip.
Yeah,
he said he cracked a whip. He's never
assaulted anybody.
So using in your words, using the threat of violence isn't a sin.
No. Well, he didn't use the threat of violence. Technically, he didn't use the threat of violence.
Kicked him out.
He didn't use the threat of violence. They were gambling in a holy place, and he found it.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess disrespectful would be an understatement, but he destroyed their shit.
He forcibly removed them.
Yeah, but there's no. Well, I don't know. Do we ever say that he grabs them by the throat and chucks them out? Well, would you consider it a sin if someone invaded your home and you grabbed them and chucked them out? I don't think that would be a sin.
It wasn't his home. He came to that temple.
It is. Well, if he's God, it is. If he's the son of God, that's his home.
Yeah. He said plainly, "This is supposed to be the house. This is supposed to be the house of my father, and yet you've turned it into a den of thieves."
Yeah, I mean, honestly, even if he wasn't, let's say he wasn't.
Let's fast forward here.
No, listen to this. Let's say he wasn't. Let's say it wasn't his house or whatever. Let's say it was just a normal person. If a bunch of thugs and stuff start showing up in your church, and the Christians in that church decide to grab those people and throw them out because they're bringing pornography and gambling and all kinds of whoring into the church, would it be a sin for them to grab them and throw them out? I don't think there's anywhere in the Bible that would state that. I actually don't think that it states in the Bible that violence is inherently sinful, period.
No, but I'm trying to catch him on that clause.
Why are you trying to catch him on that clause?
Because he keeps saying wrong shit, and it bugs me.
Well, what did he say that was wrong?
The whole gods.
Oh, that's the one. I don't agree with him on that too. But nothing else he said has been wrong so far. I just have a fundamental we have a fundamental disagreement on the meaning of God, and essentially, and what, like, he believes that it's just this one title that belongs to this one guy and everything else is fake. I believe that it is a title that belongs to this guy as well as a bunch of other guys, but those guys just aren't as important, and you really shouldn't do that. But like the idea that they're there. And I think that there's enough. He doesn't think there's enough evidence that says that these people are actual gods, and he believes they're false. And I think that in the Bible, it's pretty clear they are. However, he can just say that you were annoying him because you were super wrong about the whole not being sinless thing, because that was very, very wrong.
No, I was trying to catch him in a fucking, what do you call that? In fucking, well, that's an American thing. Yeah, entrapment. It would be entrapment.
Brits don't entrap each other. That's American.
No, because it brings up more points to the fact of the belief is that there's a lot of Christians or people who claim to be Christians or Catholic or whatever now who sit here and say no, violence is a sin, when that's very surely not the case.
Right.
I don't think Doug would claim violence as a sin. He just said originally that killing was not a sin. He said originally that killing was a sin. I think pacifism is bullshit.
Yeah, pacifism is not okay. If you don't protect your family or your people, like you're doing. I don't remember where it's written, but it's written that the rulers of governments, I'm probably misphrasing this, but the rulers of governments have swords because they are the servants of God who enact his justice against wrongdoers, which just points plainly you're supposed to. There's a point where you are to kill.
2,000 years of violent war and civil wars of the Czech Republic and the Bohemian Empire.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are arguing that violence is inherently evil. I mean, like, right. I think all three of us agree with that, or that it's not inherently evil. So I mean,
yeah.
You would just haven't read the Bible if you think that that's the case. There's no like the story of David is a sinful story.
Yes.
Hold up. Why do people not bring up what happens after David kills Goliath with a sword?
No. Like, you don't have to talk about that. That's not important. No, it is important, actually. It's very important.
David cuts his fucking head off of a dead.
Right, oh, that's what you were talking about? Oh, that's tame. I thought you were talking about the stuff that happens later.
Yeah, they're talking about his son rebelling.
That happens later. There's so much horrible.
It's way worse. Way worse.
It's crazy.
I remember it was funny because they were talking about like that David animated movie that came in theater. Everyone was watching. Everyone was like, "Oh, it's actually a pretty decent Christian movie." And I'm like, man, what a character to make a kids film about. There isn't a single thing he does in that is child friendly.
I know. I remember asking my one of my helper. He's not a pastor, but he's one of the church leaders. I asked him because he had seen the movie in full, and I only seen some small parts about it. I asked him, like, did they ever actually go into the part where his son rebels against them and like fucks all his concubines and stuff? I didn't phrase it.
They gloss over it. They gloss over it because they're trying to tame. They're trying to appeal to the masses.
Well, no, they're trying to make it child friendly. The thing is that I heard about the story of David, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, he has to rise up and fight the dude. And then they're like, no, that's the first, 20 minutes. The movie's about, him being King David. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, holy shit. How the fuck are they going to do that? I can't think of a single story in there where he doesn't do some fucked up shit. Like, it's his whole life.
I know.
Filled with fucked up shit.
Prior, I think I apologize so much to
Oh yeah, Pryor's like, did Mike? Yeah, Pryor, you were there when he was sad about it last week. Did you ever see that video, Doug, of him being like, I need to apologize, and he was like trying to write out a letter.
Oh, but I saw that. Right. I forgave you before then, even though I snapped earlier. I laughed pretty hard when I went and saw that. Like
you never responded. You never responded to it. I sent it to you.
I wasn't
back on
so.
I asked him like 2 days after the stream if he got your message, and he's like, no, I didn't get a message. So I assumed that you either didn't send it or you sent it wrong. But I don't know.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
There's so many spelling errors in it, but I sent it immediately after I stopped talking to you.
You're a good enough guy. Like I get it. Like you didn't know who I was. No personal.
No, it's not that he didn't know who you were. He thought you were someone else. He really doesn't deserve an apology because he was trying to be shitty to someone else and he just got the wrong person. Like really, he should not be forgiven for that. Like the apology shouldn't be "I'm sorry I treated you like shit." It should be "I'm sorry I tried to treat Jim like shit." That's what the apology really should be. But hey, whatever. It is what it is. No,
That's
but
fair. Yeah.
Yeah. Are we done with debates? Are we still doing debates? Prior show.
There's only one person in the audience.
There's only one.
How many people are
there's only
in
one person in the
YouTube?
audience, but there's 21 people watching. So
Okay.
Yeah. There's a lot of people left after the last one. It makes sense. People generally usually leave around 1:30. It's 2, so it makes sense that there's no one left. Let me see. Yolks, you hear yes.
Ooh.
No. We could still do the Talion versus Lamp Bear if you want to, or we can do something else. I don't really care at this point. It's late enough that it doesn't matter what we do.
So that's fair. I do want to say that Anthony Jones put in the comments there about how if you as a child and you are getting baptized, you go to heaven. If you die as a child and you are getting baptized, you go to heaven. That doesn't quite hold up. That is a Baptist belief, and technically I come from Baptist, but the only thing that saves you is putting your faith in Jesus' sacrifice.
And
so
I think that's where my
die.
dad comes with the whole thing where it's like if you're a baby, you're not going to hell. Like there's God set something up. Like he's gonna give you the pathway. Like I'm gonna have to ask him what the place he told me was. It wasn't purgatory. It was something else. And it's bothering the shit out of me.
So I never quite had a discussion with this, but I've had a discussion with people in the past asking why would God allow babies to die? And for the longest time I didn't know the response to that. People argued to that is that God knew exactly the adults they would have became if he allowed them to grow up. And so to my understanding with infants, if he knew, he knows what they would be, but the idea is that
but that implies that every single person who dies, who tragically dies too soon, it's actually like, no, they were going to be a shitty person if you left them alive.
No, I understand.
You know what I mean? Like
I understand.
Let's get them first. Like I don't know. It's a bad implication.
I get the point. I get the point you were making. But what I was gonna say after that is the idea is that there are infants who do die, but God knew that if they so God doesn't stop every single sin. Hang on. So God doesn't stop every single sin because if he were to do that, he would have to literally annihilate all of us because we all sin.
Do you? Do you think that there is no chaotic factor in the outcome of events? Like, do you think it's possible for God to not plan someone's death, but them die? Like, do you think that literally everything is planned out, or there is a bit of chaotic in it, and he can intervene or not intervene? Where he's like, maybe he might see that this is something he should intervene in, or maybe he's just like, no, this will just run its course or whatever. Is every little intricate thing that happens on Earth a part of his plan, or has he been like, I saved you, it's up to you guys now? Like I'll step in here and here and here and here, but you guys, like, life is essentially a test for you to come and spend the rest of eternity with me. Like, yeah, you have free will. I have gifted you that. What becomes of that is of its own. I'm more along the lines that if again, just to be clear, because I think based on this conversation, a lot of people might think that I'm a Christian. I'm actually not a Christian.
Yeah.
But I do think that it probably makes more sense that the chaotic factor and that he's not controlling every little aspect of everything that happens. We wouldn't be free if that was the case. Every single person who turns into an evil son of a bitch was made that way by God. And every single person who becomes, a great follower of his, he didn't do it of his own fruition. It was just destined to be that way. What is even the point of making us if he's just controlling us all around like puppets?
So yeah, I'm mostly in agreement with you. He's not controlling us. We have free will into how I've always understood it. I think I'm having a bit of brain fart. He's able to enact his plan and his will somehow without actually interfering on our free will. We have free will. We choose to be with him. We choose to make the decisions we do and incur the consequences of our own actions. But the thing is God is infinite in his wisdom and knowledge. He knows how to work his plan perfectly. And like I said before, when Christ said he chose the apostles and by extension anyone else, it wasn't because he destined them to make the decision. He knew before they were born they were going to make the decision, so he chose to choose them. So yeah, I'm in agreement with you.
Yeah,
on what you said.
I don't like it when bad things happen to Christians, and it just bothers me when bad things happen to Christians, and they're like, this is all a part of God's plan. It might not be. It might not be. It might just be like you just gotta ride this shit out because this has just kind of happened. You know what I mean?
That's true.
I mean that's
the idea with the devil himself, because they say iniquity was found within him, and even with Adam and Eve, they were told specifically, don't eat the fruit of the tree of knowledge. Was it tree of life? No, tree of knowledge, not life. And so, yeah, they disobeyed his direct order. So, yeah, he clearly had intentions for them, and he knew in advance they were going to break his will. But because he gave us free will, because we're made in his image, he chose not to interfere. So we're in full agreement, you and I, to my understanding, unless I said any details that disagree.
That comes to a bigger argument of whether or not we were created to be pets or if we were created to be equal.
Children. We were created to be God's children. We were supposed to. He says
children not grow up?
What? No, we grow up. No. So the idea I'm trying to make is at a certain point, God is referring to like the Israelites in the Old Testament. He says plainly, "I want you to call me your God, and for me to call you my people." Saying that he just wants that relationship, and he wants that to be a willful decision on our part, because it's meaningless if he just wrote that in as a natural way of being. It's better for us to choose that way when there's an option to not choose. That's the whole theological idea we put together from all the stories that isn't completely stated in the Bible. I mean, I guess when he says that phrase in the Bible, he is stating it, but you get what I'm saying. Not everything
much more
like
to
the
it,
Trinity.
Because he has multiple worshipers, he has multiple beings he's created to specifically sing praise and choirs to him 24/7.
Right. So this is. I'm grateful you brought this up.
In multiple different religions, specifies the creation of mankind as creations of his own image with immortal souls, with free will, able to do whatever they want as his children. Does that not mean mankind in a human soul is not capable of growing up to be an adult just like good old Papa Yahweh?
No, because the idea.
Not the intention of every family? Do you not want to see your children survive?
So you're kind of referring too much to how families work down here in the human world. The whole idea of us being his children.
I'm referring to the entirety reason of why the enemy fucking separated, because he thought that they were enough.
Huh?
Except for they didn't have free will.
Okay, so I want to first say I'm grateful you brought this up, because I was trying to bring. Dang it, there's two. I got to answer your thing.
There's a couple. There's a couple ain't there. There's a couple ain't there. Let's go. I like this.
So when it comes down to us being the children of God, it's specifically a relationship. We call him Abba. He guides us, and we listen to him, and we live with him in harmony, the same way children and parents would live in harmony in the ideal sense. That's what that means with children. And what I was trying to say earlier by me being grateful for what you're bringing up is that when it comes down to different ideas in the Bible, not all of them are directly stated in the Bible, but they can be put together. Like, for example, the Trinity. The word Trinity is never said in the Bible,
But what Trinity comes
It's an
about is
English
because
translation.
hang
It's
on.
an English understanding.
So not only that, but it says plainly, you are to baptize people in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, which is contradictory to the idea that there's only one true God, which is how the idea of Trinity came about, that there are three persons who are all 100% God, not a third of God, and they're not 100% each other. So
Doug,
that's
are you just invalidating every single fucking argument you made for the last fucking whatever it is 3 hours?
What are you talking about?
No, there is multiple different gods.
No. You misunderstood what I said with the Trinity. The Father, Son, and Holy. Listen, Mike.
What you just
Let him
said.
explain
Please
himself,
let me
Doug.
reiterate. Thank you. The Father, Son, and Holy Spirit are all 100% the one and only God. They are not a third of Him, so they're not like a mind, a soul, and a body, like what most people would think. But however, while they are the one and only God, they're also not each other. This is an impossible state of existence that only God can have, and we're not supposed to be able to understand it because that is God that we're referring to. We shouldn't be able to comprehend what we're talking about. So there's only one God, but three persons. And even Rouga sent me a video where someone puts in more detail with unique language to explain this. There's unique
I thought he
terms.
would dig that.
Yeah, it was pretty. I appreciate it because there is a
Glad you enjoyed
unique
it.
term used in that video which explains which explains how that concept can exist. I don't remember it, pretty bad with words. But yeah, I can
Doug,
send that to you.
Doug,
Yeah, what's up?
Did God create human beings with an immortal soul?
With an immortal soul? Yeah. Like we will there's a first death where our physical bodies will die, and then there's the second death that only happens to those who are not saved. And then your immortal soul goes to either heaven or hell.
Right. What's stopping somebody with an immortal soul in infinite time from gaining the same abilities of God?
Will Kratos
God.
exist, Doug? Is it just a matter of time before he rises up?
Oh boy, I mean,
in
They exist in
theory,
the Bible. They exist in the Bible. Look at Cain, banished from death.
Banished from death? What are you talking about? Banished from death?
That's a theory.
There's a
That's
story
not
of him dying.
That's not in the Bible. That's a theory.
It's a Catholic. It's a Catholic thing.
There's a story of Cain actively being killed by a man, and that man being cursed because of the curse of Cain. He does die.
No, that's Cain killing his brother.
No. I get what you're saying, but what I mean is there's another story told where a man and his son.
I think he's confusing it with media's interpretation of Cain's curse, which is that Cain can't die, he becomes immortal, which is oftentimes shown in media.
Also,
but it's not in the Bible.
It doesn't matter
you're right.
with Bible or not Bible. With this, the inherent nature of being having an immortal soul, it really ultimately doesn't fucking matter. Either every soul will achieve enlightenment and be by God's side, or we will purposely not.
Well, Doug doesn't believe you can leave hell and go into heaven.
Yeah, like once you die, it's decided.
So what happens when you eventually become at the same power level? Ultimately it's a time.
I'm not worried so much about power level. I'm more interested in the idea that God would allow someone to burn in hell for all of eternity who has become a better person.
Exactly. What?
Like if someone does eventually genuinely change in hell after they've been down there for 50 years or whatever. And God would just keep. Would God not know that they're down there and he deserves to be up here? Why?
See, that's the problem. Is that whenever he says all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God, that phrase is specifically meaning we're deserving of hell because God's oh boy, what's the word? Oh man, this is the worst brain fart. God's standard, that's the word I was looking for, is perfection. And so and this is shown with the 10 commandments. You have all these different commandments, but then the very last one, or at least one of them, says do not break any of these commandments I've set before you, creating an equal standard for breaking any of the commandments. You're not supposed to be
Jesus
perfect anyway.
Jesus forgives us of all of our sins, past, present,
Yeah.
and future.
So
yeah,
Anthony says they can't come back because hell is the absence of God.
That is true. Yeah. Whenever it says plainly, it's like that's the idea. The hell is where God isn't, and that it's a weird, impossible state. And this is also
The
supported by when
absence-
Jesus says it's both fire
absence of light,
and
the
darkness.
absence of love.
Yeah. The whole idea of hell is euphemism. Like a lot of people want to say metaphors or similes, but a Jewish person that I listen to put it best. Whenever we describe things stated in the Bible that we can't put to words, it's best to say a euphemism because there does exist language outside of what we got that angels and demons both have that we don't know, which could definitely.
Blackfire, I've never watched Supernatural. You're so fucking wrong.
No, there's more though. There's more. That version of Cain is all over the place. That version of Cain is in Lucifer, the show Lucifer.
Yep.
There's a lot of versions.
SCP.
That's a very commonly depicted version of Cain, that he's immortal.
I'm talking about Cain and fucking Year One.
Oh, why did I never piece together? That's why. Oh man, I can't believe I'm that stupid. Yeah, no, I've always understood that in media you have Cain immortal, but I never understood why they did that. Thank you for explaining that.
Yeah, it's a common.
I'm talking about Jack Black and fucking goddamn.
That's another one. Yeah. What's another? There's another one that I thought. Oh, the Sandman. Both the comic as well as the one on Netflix. That's another one where Cain's immortal. It's a very, very common Cain being immortal because it's a common belief or theory that the curse of Cain made him immortal. I'm sure it's got to have something to do with the wording in the Bible or something, or maybe the wording in something where it's just like it might be.
The wording specifically.
It's very common to have that happen.
Roam the earth for all eternity.
Yeah, that was basically God's. That was God's punishment to the first murderer was to make it so that he could never die, which is super ironic.
And something to be noted in that conversation.
Well, it's not just that. There's more to it than that.
First murder, not first killing, not first first.
Well, you wouldn't be punished for first killing. Killing's not
right, because they still killed animals and whatnot. But the fact is, he had no justification for killing his brother, so it was an unjust killing, the definition of murder. But also, Cain had more to his punishment than just wandering the earth. It was impossible for him to actually grow crops, and any crops or plants that he was near would die in his presence. So he could not.
Black Prior asked me if I liked Sandman, and I didn't finish it. I hated the casting so much that I couldn't keep watching it. It had the worst Lucifer casting I have ever seen, ever. It was awful. What
is Lucifer? What do y'all keep bringing up here? Is this a TV show I should watch?
No. We're talking about Lucifer is a show, but we're talking about Sandman now. Lucifer happens to be in Sandman, but there's a show.
Is Sandman worth it?
I'm talking about it right now. I hate the casting. I legitimately despise the casting. It is the worst Lucifer casting I have ever seen in my life. I've never seen a worse Lucifer. I'll tell you know who plays Lucifer? You guys actually. Who's seen Game of Thrones?
I mean, I've seen parts of it.
Oh shit! Hold up. Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. I didn't realize that was Game of Thrones.
That's good.
The rest of Game of Thrones,
That's good.
Is the rest of Game of Thrones to the same quality of the Knight of the Seven Kingdoms? Is it worth a watch, or should I not?
The first 4 seasons are. Season 5 and continuing is not.
That's not a good answer.
Season 1 through 4 of the original Game of Thrones is really, really good, and it gets. Some people still like it at 5. Some people still like it at 6. No one likes it at 7 or 8. I didn't like it after 4. I was okay with it at 5, but I really didn't like it after 5. I didn't like it.
If I like Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, should I watch Game of Thrones?
If you're okay with stopping a show halfway through, or if you're okay with or if you're okay with watching a great show that halfway through starts to go off the deep end. Like there's some shows I say still do it. Like Oz. Oz is a show that goes off the deep end and it gets worse halfway through, but it's so fun even when it's terrible. Like the first half is a great show and the second half is a bad show that's wildly entertaining because of the batshit directions that it goes into. Game of Thrones just drops in quality significantly and just gets worse and just makes you sad after a while. I didn't even finish season 8.
That's true.
I watched the first episode of season 8 and I was like, this is trash, I'm done. And I didn't even finish it. I never saw it. But yeah, 1 through 4 is great. 1 through 4 is fantastic television.
This sounds
I don't know the series.
Watch the rest of Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
You should watch Night of the Seven Kingdoms is really good. I really like it. It's the best Game of Thrones thing.
I just watched the last episode. I didn't realize it wasn't fully out yet.
It's good, right? It's really solid, right?
It's so good. But
It's
what
good.
you're saying makes me go the rest of this because I didn't even know it was Game of Thrones because I never watched I don't care about Game of Thrones. I didn't read the books.
Yeah, House of the Dragon. House of the Dragon is okay with some stuff. It's okay. House of the Dragon season 1 is a pretty decent show with some glaring issues that I had a suspicion would explode later on in the series and make it turn into a piece of shit. And then season 2, that's exactly what happened and turned into a piece of shit. The original Game of Thrones was really good in seasons 1, 2, 3, and 4 is fucking peak television. 5 drops in quality a little bit. It's still watchable, but it's not quite as good as it was before. 6 is where I'm like, okay, this is now bad. Although most people disagree with me and most people still like 6 because Battle of the Bastards was in 6, even though I think Battle of the Bastards is terrible. And then 7 is garbage and 8 is unwatchable. So that's on you, man. It just depends. It's your own thing.
I'm here and don't watch it.
If that's what that sounds like to you, then I would go with those instincts. Like if something
watch the rest of Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Don't watch the rest of the Game of Thrones shit because it's not the same.
Yeah, and honestly, Night of the Seven Kingdoms and it takes place like 100 and something years before Game of Thrones and like 500 years after House of the Dragon. So you don't need to watch them to enjoy Night of the Seven Kingdoms. But from this point on, if there's other Game of Thrones shows that come out that are really good, yeah, give them a shot. But yeah, no, you don't have to. If it stayed of that quality, it would have been a must-watch show. But it really went downhill. To this day, there's scenes from the first 3 seasons that I'm like, God damn, that was fucking good, dude. That's some good TV. But is it worth?
It sounds like I brought up a good fucking topic.
Well, is it worth? Is it? Well, I mean,
on and on.
You're a good topic. You're talking about a show that literally everyone has seen. Like, it's weird. I can't believe I'm in here with 2 other people and both of them haven't seen it. I don't think I know anyone in real life who hasn't seen at least some of Game of Thrones. Like that's what, except women. I don't know any men in real life that haven't seen Game of Thrones. Let me word it that way. Like everyone.
Really? That's backwards for me. I know quite a few chicks who've seen it, but not a lot of men who've seen it.
Well, my sister didn't see it, and my mom didn't see it, so they didn't see it.
Okay.
I know chicks who have seen. I know chicks who have seen it. I had friends who were chicks who have seen it, but I don't know any dudes who haven't seen it. None, 0. Like all my friends have seen it. I guess I could say my brother hasn't seen it, but he doesn't watch TV. But he's seen scenes and he's seen episodes, so that's something. But I don't count him. When I talk about when people seeing things or not seeing things, I don't even think about my brother because he just doesn't watch. He doesn't even own a TV. He has his own place, doesn't own a TV currently. He legitimately doesn't watch TV. So he's kind of a...
You know, this is the first time I've heard about you having a brother.
Because I don't talk about him much. We don't get along.
That's fair.
Yeah. We broke ties a couple years ago, like 3 or 4 years ago.
Right.
Sorry to hear that.
So, should I watch Game of Thrones or should I not? Because it's sounding like I should not.
Like I said, it's on you. If you're comfortable with watching a show of 4 seasons that you will adore, before then slowly dropping off because the show gets worse and worse and worse until it's almost unwatchable, or actually becomes unwatchable, then that's on you. Is it worth watching those 4 great seasons of television for the bad stuff that comes later? That's a you question that you have to answer.
It's also possible you might not agree with Rouga, but it's just the first 4 seasons. You might
I've
be
never
weird and
met
think it's
someone
good from
who
start to
doesn't
finish.
hate the last season of Game of Thrones.
That's fair. I mean,
Let's
the
do-
last season, yeah.
Let's put it up. Let's put it up to a vote. Let's put it up to a vote.
No, hold up.
Last
If I watched
There's
this
a
shit
vote
and
in
I
the-
go, this
yeah,
is garbage.
Game of Thrones.
Because I'm gonna judge them. I'm gonna judge them hard on how the fight scene play out. Because I've really liked the fight scene so far in Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Yeah, no, the first,
very-
they're
they're
good.
very realistic.
They're good. It's good in
combative.
it's good in the original series too. There's some good fight scenes. There's a lot of great stuff.
So you're telling me if I go and watch this shit, I'm not gonna sing a single fucking bitch Dumbo knight doing a Geralt of Rivia spinny attack.
Nah, you're probably gonna see a couple spins. That's just
No.
kind of on par when it comes to watching TV shows and
No,
movies.
there's no
At some point,
spins in
there's
Game
no
of
spin.
Thrones. There's no spins.
Really?
No, there's no spins in
Really?
Game of Thrones. No.
I swear, whenever what's his nuts with the spear who fights the mountain does a couple
That is
spins that are
that is
unnecessary.
I was literally thinking of that character when you said the spinny thing. That is one character known as the Viper of Dorne, and he is specifically showing off in that fight because he is a show off. But no, there's
I'm
no
hearing
spins.
spins.
Okay.
I'm hearing not good. I'm not
Didn't
hearing
the,
good things. I'm not hearing
No, you
good
have to see the context. That no, the sword fighting's good in the show. It's good.
Okay,
it's,
no,
it's
no,
also
I wanna say
very.
right now,
it's
that
also
scene's
very
pretty good.
brutal. It's also very brutal, and it
Yes.
oftentimes doesn't even. It's not. It's not like sword fights though. A lot of times they'll tackle each other on the floor, and they'll be
Get
like
nice and
it's like
gritty,
two
yeah.
night dudes fighting and shit. Like it's very.
I remember.
Yeah.
I do remember though. Whenever
Pugilism.
so there is one moment where a bunch of dudes are fighting a knight with 2 swords. That's kind of unrealistic, but who cares? There is a moment where he is like fighting all 4 of
What
them,
do you
and
mean?
one dude.
Who cares?
I mean, it's cool. It's
Suspension
cool to
of
see a guy
disbelief.
good with 2 swords.
If your coolness makes
Now-
me go, that's not cool. It's not cool.
I mean, you got a point, but like if someone's skilled enough to effectively keep 4 dudes on the back foot with 2 swords, that's
That is
pretty
a
damn cool.
flashback. That's a flashback scene. It's one scene. It's the only scene with that 2-sworded guy. The entire show.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting his name, but basically he was the greatest swordsman who ever lived at the time. And,
Also,
Yeah.
whoever's in the
But I
chat
remember
saying
specifically-
the Witcher TV show, I'm talking about the Witcher fucking 3 video game and Witcher 2 video game, where you literally sit
Well-
there and spin in fucking circles and
Well-
slaughter enemies.
Well, okay,
Nothing
so,
like that. No,
I-
no, no,
I
no.
hate that
well,
type of
to be
combat.
to be fair, The Witcher is that game is heavily based on actual sword styles. It might
So-
be
Yes
it
and
might
no.
be flowery and
Yes.
ridiculous, but it is heavily inspired by some real stuff.
So what I want to bring up is
The
2
forms
things.
into themselves,
things.
yes. The fact of him spinning and twirling like a ballerina,
Yes.
no.
So that's the 2 things I want to bring up. There is the idea of spinning where you do a 360 for an attack that's never really practical, but also in the fight with that swordman, if you pay attention, there's a point in time where one of the dudes who has a shield and sword, he literally drops a shield. Like he's supposed to technically lose the shield because the guy strikes him, but if you pay attention, the sword never touches him, and he just kind of flinches and drops his shield.
I'm not
for
defending
zero
that
reason.
fight. I'm not defending that fight. That's like season
Yeah.
6 or some shit.
I
That's
have-
when the show gets bad. I'm not defending it.
I have a
What?
suspension of.
I thought that was a
disbelief
season 1
level.
fight. Okay.
No.
The guy with the 2 swords?
Listen.
No, he doesn't even show up until
Listen.
the end. No.
Listen, I have a suspicion of disbelief level. If you give me a universe where people are superhuman and they're doing superhuman feats, my suspicion of disbelief is above than others.
Season 6.
Right? But if you give me something where it's like a regular human killed this dude with a pitchfork, but he's supposed to be
Yeah.
a Captain American level threat, I have a very. I'm like, what? That makes no fucking sense.
There's
You know what I'm
no.
saying?
Okay, so you and I are in two different ballparks because I've actually legitimately practiced HEMA, historical European martial arts, where I have practiced with a long sword, and I know like what is and isn't practical to use in duels with swords. So I pay
So
attention to
you
that kind of
know,
stuff.
so you know, if I'm in the same armament you are, but I'm
Yeah.
stronger, and I tackle you down to the fucking ground because your longsword doesn't mean shit, and I throw a
Technically.
goddamn Scottish give through your fucking throat gob, you're done for,
Right, they kill
right?
me, yeah. I mean, there's a lot more details I can go into that. Like, for example, like if depending on the armor you're wearing, if you try to tackle me, I could still cut the shit out of you, and you would like be horrifically injured and
I
might not
said
even be able to fight
equivalent
properly.
armor. I just said
Equivalent
equivalent
armor.
armor.
Well, if we're
You
both
need
like
to.
no armor at all, then yeah, like you could
If we're
still be
both,
injured.
if we're not wearing any armor at all.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
Right,
Sir
and
Arthur
we're
Dane.
talking-
I couldn't remember the dude's name. Sir Arthur Dane, the Sword of the Morning. He was known to be the best
Yeah.
swordsman who was alive at the time. He shows up in one scene, a flashback, in one of the later seasons after the show had already gotten bad. He does not show up at any point. He's the only character that uses two swords in the entire series.
Interesting.
Yeah, no one
Like
else
I
uses
said,
two swords.
I have a suspicion of disbelief. Right? There's
That's
a
fair.
level I have where I
Ooh.
look at something and I go,
Have you, Mike?
that makes sense for
Mike.
the universe versus that doesn't make sense for the universe.
So,
and I'm not
Mike,
talking
have you
about
heard-
real world equivalents. I'm just talking about
I know.
for the setting in itself.
You will feel
Like,
you
I
will
don't-
feel like it is being
have you heard of-
consistent for the first 3 seasons before it slowly starts to be less consistent.
So this is a bit off topic. Have you heard of Old Country Bumpkin turn into Swordmaster?
I told you about that show, did I not?
Yeah, I've watched the hell. I'm talking to Mike. I'm
I
talking
was
to
about
Mike.
to
I'm
say,
asking
I'm
Mike.
like, am I the one that fucking told you about that goddamn show? I was like,
No.
how dare you ask me if I know about that show I told you about?
I've already watched said show and I like it a lot because it's so
I know
good.
it's good. I love it. I love it so much.
For an anime, they tried. There's some crazy stuff like the
So-
weird spinny move the dude does in episode 1. Like his
Yeah,
special move is this.
no, I
But for the
wish-
most part, it tries harder than most anime to try and get kind of accurate.
An even better anime. There's an even better anime that does it. Maria the Virgin Witch does it way better. Where like it does have, where the only ridiculous thing is magic, but when you actually see, it takes place during the 100 Years' War between Britain and France. Whenever the normal soldiers fight, everything they
hold
do.
up. Training timeout. Are you talking about the militia soldier who takes out a knight by wearing a cast that secretly has a gauntlet? And he
No,
drops a
not
sword
to
and
my
pummels
knowledge.
his face in.
So
That might be a
Mike,
part of it. It's been a while since I've seen the
Mike,
series.
100% of the votes think that you should watch Game of Thrones. But to be fair, there's only 3 votes.
That's
But-
not good. I'm not watching
When it-
Game of Thrones. Give me one
So-
season to watch. And I might watch it.
I mean, the first season you can see 2 siblings fucking each other.
I don't want to watch that porn history.
It's not porn. It's like a whole it kicks off the plot of the story because the king's wife and the head of the King's Guard are brother and sister, and the king's wife is cheating on her husband with her brother, the King's Guard. A guy who is Warden of the North, his son is climbing a tower and sees them having sex. So the brother tries to kill the kid, which cripples him for life, which basically kicks off the events of the plot that begins a war between these 2 houses. And it's all because they're trying to cover up and then you end up finding out like the son of the king, none of his kids are actually his kids. They're actually kids with the queen and his brother. And like, yeah, it starts this snowball effect that then
Afghanis, you're speaking my language right now. This sounds like the real life Winston class. 1504.
What?
Bohemia.
What's going
Czech
on?
Republic.
What's going on? You talking to me or the fuck?
Mm.
Who's he
No,
talking
I'm talking about real world history that is mimicking this very much hardcore.
Yeah, well, all of the Game of Thrones stories are based. I think there's an actual war that Game of Thrones, the original Game of Thrones books are based off of. The War of the Seven Kingdoms. I forgot what the actual battles were, but basically Game of Thrones, all of the books are all fantasy versions of real life historical wars, and all the characters are semi kind of slightly inspired by real world characters, but they're just fantastical versions.
So, just to clarify for the audiences that don't know, Winston Klaus and his entire bloodline of like King Henry and shit, they're all fucking infertile, right? They can't really have kids because of the inbreeding. Winston Klaus had multiple bastard sons, which he passed off as his own kids, who then take up arms for their noble claim to royalty, which caused a massive civil war and the deconstruction of the Holy Roman Empire.
Mike, do you know the war? Do you know what the War of the Roses is?
War of the Roses.
Are we talking about French versus European England?
No, that's the 100 Years' War.
Game of Thrones is heavily based on the War of the Roses.
Well,
that sounds familiar.
It does, but I don't remember the war.
I don't know calling it of the.
I don't know anything about it personally.
Hold up,
From
let me see if I can get a better description.
For the characters described and the events described, it sounds like 1504 or 1502 to like 1568 Bohemia. We're talking
okay,
like
so
Holy Roman Empire.
the War of the Roses. The War of the Roses were a series of English civil wars between 1455 and 1487, fought between the House of Lancaster and the House of York for control of the English crown.
Wait, how long did that go on for? What was the years on that one?
55 to 87.
Okay, 55 to 87.
32 years.
32 years. All right, just make sure.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of Jan Žižka, gunpowder, guns, early forms.
No, there weren't guns.
Quick, I mean,
the Game of Thrones is medieval, so I would assume it was medieval of some kind.
Yeah.
Well, Hans Ziska is medieval, but he has.
This dude has been asking you forever if you know Zorn How.
Zorn How?
Or are we talking about the technique? Or
Zornhau? I don't know.
There's a technique called Zorn How where you fucking use a keyhole but with a two-handed sword. I don't know what that fucking means in your perspective.
You can always watch the Pendragon Cycle Rise of Merlin. I'm still pissed we never got our Conan show. We were supposed to get a Conan show years ago, and they fucked that up.
But real quick, we're kind of going off this. Earlier, Mike, we were talking about something. I don't know if you and I are on the same page, Maria the Virgin Witch. You were trying to mention one scene that happened, and I didn't recognize it. But do you know of a scene where a dude had a buckler and mace, and he bind him with the mace and struck him with his buckler? Do you know about that? Just real quick.
I don't know if we're thinking of the same thing, Doug. Like, I'm thinking of a TV show which is heavily based in like low-level fantasy, in which a man at arms gets in a duel with some nobleman, and he pretends that to suffer from a wound from the battle before, and wears like a full armored gauntlet that he's not technically supposed to have for his position as a man at arms, but he wears it underneath the cast. Pretends he's getting his ass beat, and then he reveals he uses his cast arm, because it's not actually wounded, to deflect and then pummel said nobleman's face in with the cast that has a metal gauntlet underneath it, because said nobleman was like, we're gonna fight each other as our status depicts it. And he's like, oh, I'm just wearing a cast.
You know what you should say, Mike, if you want to watch a really awesome historical drama. It's not gonna be based in medieval, but you know, it's close enough. Shogun was really great.
I really like Shogun a lot. Although Shogun has a lot of falsehoods in it.
Yeah, of course it does. Of course it
That's
does.
I think it
fair.
passes.
Of course it does, but it's
And-
good. They
I
make
think
the
the
Japanese
falsehood-
seem way worse than they were in real life. Which you'd
Well,
think that wouldn't be
no.
possible. No, they are. They're considerably worse.
No,
That's
I
fair.
was going to say the Japanese are so much worse.
Not Unit 413 bad, are they?
No, they have a lot of the same. They have a lot of the same, like rules of their society in the show. But when those rules are used, is way less
Not
lenient.
time accurate.
No, well,
Not time accurate.
that's true. But I'm talking more about like when the dude at the beginning of the season 1 willingly puts up his own family line to have his baby executed and him executed. You would not have your baby executed for that. Like that was a very rare thing.
He would
one
commit
step up.
seppuku.
But your
and
baby
his
wouldn't
rest of his
die.
family-
Like, your baby would have been
the
fine.
Wouldn't include the baby.
His family would have been cleared of all crimes.
Yeah.
They dramatize what it is.
They made it. They exaggerated, and they did that.
So-
They do that quite a few throughout the show, where it's like it wouldn't have
lot,
gone
not
that
quite a
far.
few.
That's
The
like boiling a
police
dude
would be
alive
far
just
worse.
casually and no one giving a shit. Like that was not. That was not
Not at
something
all.
that anyone they just did.
There's entire warring periods from shit like that happens in Japanese culture and history in the modern world of like, no, we're not gonna do that. Why would we do that? This is my son.
Yeah, but
Why
I've
would
never
I
I've
kill
never
my
had
son?
issues. I've never had issues just not really giving a shit about the history that much. Like it feels real while I'm watching it for the most part. Like I don't
love Shogun.
I don't need to
Shogun's
wrap my
good.
head around like, is that really how they would? I just like no, just this is just an alternate reality version of what happened. It's fine.
So my main issue with Shogun isn't the history side of things. It's the fact that the navigator, the main character, English character we follow, what is it? Not Matt Damon. What's his name?
I don't know the actor's name, but the character's name.
The actor we follow. I
don't know.
forget his name, but
Yeah.
we're talking
John
about
Blackthorne is his name in the show.
Yeah. We're talking about John Blackthorne, which in history
Blackthorne.
is completely different story. But even in the context of the video, it's like, oh, he's only worth a piece of shit when he uses guns, when he in fact would be an excellent goddamn like English sword fighter with like what are the cutlass and
Well, they
rapier.
make it pretty clear in the show that he has no skills with violence at all, including guns. Like he knows how to aim a cannon theoretically. He doesn't. He's never done it before.
He goes ham with his two pistols. I don't know what you're talking
Well,
about.
he's got a pistol going up against people with swords, but they make it pretty clear he doesn't know how to fight. Not really. He's strong, and he's bigger than all the Japanese dudes around him, and he has guns, and he knows how to load them and fire them. But like they make it clear.
Which this ties into my goddamn suspicion of disbelief, because he would, especially with the fact that they go on and on about them campaigning against the because they're English versus a Portuguese, the whole story relies on them going on multiple campaigns against the Portuguese. He would be, even if he is just a navigator, he would know how to fight with a goddamn sword, but they make him look inept with it, and I hate it.
Well, to be fair, it's also a very different kind of sword than what he would be used to.
The katana, yes, but he would still, like, they don't even show him, like, remotely trying to use his own techniques of sword fighting with a katana. They're just
I don't
like,
think
yeah,
you can. Like he would at that period
What-
of time
what's the
he'd be
other
using
sword?
a one-handed weapon, almost like a not like a fencing style, but it's kind of like a cutlass or like something like not a cutlass. What the fuck?
It wouldn't be
a two-handed sword for sure.
It would not
What is
be a
the
two-handed
weapon that he's
sword,
familiar
but
with?
You would understand how to.
He's never shown
fight
using a sword,
with them.
Doug. We never see him use one.
Yeah.
Oh, he's never shown.
Which
No,
is
I'm
an
kinda
issue.
Here's
Which
the
is
point
an
at the
issue.
beginning.
He's shown using a katana and sucking at it, and that's my point of
Right.
the whole suspicion.
Yeah,
of
I don't remember
disbelief,
him ever trying,
is
to be
he
honest.
No, he ends up. There's like two maybe 3 duels I'm thinking of where
Yeah,
he
well,
gets his ass beat trying to use the swords.
The show paints him as a person who's just a navigator and a pilot, and he's not really one for fighting. He more so like drove the ship. And then when they ask him like, "Oh, help in this and this," and he's like, "I'm just a pilot. I don't know." Like he had to. He figured out that he could show them how to fire cannons properly because they didn't know how. And he didn't know how either, but he knew theoretically how to do it, so he just figured out how to do it, and then he showed them how
But
to do it.
that's not true either, because even in this consequence of the alternate history in the story, they have his diary and they go on multiple, like, that's a big turning point in the story of, no, they went on a crusade, essentially, against the Portuguese and multiple different bases, sacking multiple different civilization or townships.
Well, would every single man on the ship every single man on the ship know how to fight no matter what? Like would the cook of the ship or the navigator of the ship know how to fight?
For that
I mean, I feel like they should know how to fight because that's just kind of like par for the course.
For that eventually time period, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know this show
itself. So.
It's a good show. It's
such a good show.
I don't think Mike is trying to convince you to not watch it. It's a great show. It's really good.
I'm saying my personal issues against it with like the whole like this doesn't make sense.
It was my favorite show the year it came out. I don't think there was another show that beat it for me. That was like my show of the year.
What's it called?
Why does
Shogun.
John Blackthorne?
It's on Hulu.
Shogun.
Yeah, Shogun. It's an FX show, and I believe it's on Hulu.
Because this is a time period with the Portuguese and English. This is way before like what's his face, the American captain that came over during the Civil War in like 18.
Night of the Seven.
Whatever.
Night of the Seven Kingdoms only has 2 episodes left.
Does it?
Only 6 episodes. That's the full season.
The last episode I watched was him like the ending is him calling for like knights to help him fight in the Rite of Seven or whatever.
Yeah,
and
it's a good episode.
One of the House of the Dragon guys is like, I'm gonna fight on his side, and they're like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, that was the last episode. It was a good episode. I like it.
If the rest of fucking Game of Thrones is like Night of the Seven Kingdoms so far of what I've seen, I will 100% watch it. But
in what way? In what way do you want it to be like how? Because in some ways it is, in other ways it's not.
Whimsical fantasy of like.
The whimsical part is a no. The fantasy part is a yes.
I don't know what.
The Game of Thrones. The Game of Thrones. Night of the Kingdom has a very different tone. It's funny, it's lighthearted, it's fun, and there's a lot of good people in it. In Game of Thrones, most of the characters are pieces of shit. There are good characters, but most of them die very quickly. It's about backstabbing and political maneuvering to try and take the throne, because it's 7 different kingdoms all warring for the Iron Throne, and it's just a much darker, nastier place than what we see in Night of the Seven Kingdoms. It does have its humor as well. It has its lighthearted moments, but it is not a lighthearted show.
Very far between.
It has some of the most brutal scenes in television history, like heart-wrenching brutal scenes in television history, because they kill off characters a lot. It also doesn't follow 1 or 2 characters.
Tragically, too.
It follows like 15 different characters across multiple factions. So like every season, they'll have more than one main character that are living on different sides of the country. You know,
I'm fine with like a season focusing on different characters, but if it's like some Walking Dead shit where I have to watch something I don't care about for 3 hours in one episode, I'm not watching it.
You're probably gonna care about the vast majority of the characters for a while. It's got really good characters for the first 4 seasons. And even in season 5, it's still got some pretty decent characters, but the writing does start getting a little shaky.
This is sounding more and more like The Walking Dead, which I gave up on.
It's not The Walking... No.
It's very different.
The Walking Dead at its absolute best never came close to Game of Thrones.
Yeah, because the actual like plot of Game of Thrones is very compelling because you have many
I
different
thought you said
people
you
with
haven't
their own.
seen it.
I've seen a pretty good part. I've seen a couple of seasons of it with my mom, but I haven't actually
Oh.
seen from start to finish.
Oh.
But for the most part, yeah, it's very compelling how the characters have their own goals and whatnot. And whenever like some of them die, it's very sad when it happens.
It's
But
a lot of
whenever
political.
Walking
It's a
Dead
lot of
comes
political maneuvering, and characters trying to get one up on each other, and a lot of different characters will have different storylines going. There's usually like 3 or 4 main storylines going on throughout the episode. There will be times when a character who's extremely important to the plot will die, and they're like a main character, and then it'll start focusing on a character who didn't get nearly as much screen time, and that person will become the main. But almost every time that's happened, with some exceptions, there's no main characters in the first 4 seasons that I'm like, I can't stand following this person. Like, they're pretty much all relatively well done. Like, I think Jon Snow was boring, and then until they started focusing on him, and then he got more interesting for a while. So it's usually kind of how it works, and characters. Yeah, and they don't. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it's a good show. Like I said, it's really just, if you watch the first 4 seasons, I believe you will like the first 4 seasons. It's literally just up to you whether or not you want to even bother trying to get into a show where the last 4 seasons are not good. Like, that's the only question you need to answer if that's a situation that's worth it.
So wait, did you think not Game of Thrones? Did you think that Walking Dead was boring at any point?
Yes.
I mean, obviously it kind of went downhill.
The entirety of
the
season 2 was fucking dull as shit. Just
wait, which plot was season 2?
The farm, just hanging around the farm.
Oh. Okay,
the entire
that's
season
fair.
was just hanging around a farm looking for the little girl that they ended up finding in the fucking shed that was there the whole season.
I know, I don't know how I felt about that part.
It was a very boring season of television. I actually thought season 3 got a little bit better, and then it got worse again. But no, I wasn't a huge fan of Game of Thrones. I think it was really dumb to fire Frank Darabont, because Frank Darabont was the showrunner originally. If you don't know anything about Frank Darabont is the director of The Green Mile and Shawshank Redemption, some of the greatest movies ever made. And it's like, goddamn, dude, this dude's gonna make it. They fired him after season 1. I was like, what a dumb fucking decision, and it immediately went downhill.
Shit.
I have a fundamental disrespect for people who have an opportunity take someone out but don't because of political reasons.
I don't understand what you meant by that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to explain that. I don't know what you're referring to. I mean, I can guess what you're referring to, but there's multiple things that could be referring to. Anyway, 78% of people thinks that you should watch Game of Thrones, and 22% people think you shouldn't. Honestly, I can give you like great shows to watch that are like actually good the whole way through. You don't have to. If someone told me, "Hey, here's this show, 4 seasons are great and 4 seasons are trash. Do you want to watch it?" I would say
I wouldn't
no.
watch it.
I wouldn't watch
I wouldn't watch it.
Oh, wait, I
That
want to hear a
sounds
show
so
you'd
bad.
recommend.
Yeah,
What's a show you recommend that's good from start to finish?
Me?
Well, I already said Shogun.
Yoga.
I already said Shogun. Shogun's good from start to finish.
It's 1 season, and each episode's like a mini movie. It's like 45 minutes long per episode.
I mean, that's a lot of modern day shows now. They will be like
that's
an hour
most
long.
adult. That's pretty much all adult dramas, with the exception of Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I was shocked when I found out it was 30 minutes. Both of the
Oh
other
my God,
both
so
of the other
good.
Game of Thrones shows were it hour long. It was just so weird to me.
It sounds so wrong. Like I'm doing like half-ass research on.
And it's only 6 episodes, which is crazy.
Black Friar is mentioning Blue Eye Samurai.
That's a
do you
good
guys agree
show.
with him?
That's a good show.
It is a good show.
I've heard good things about it. I need to get into
I
that one.
think people evaluate what's her face a little bit too high.
What do you mean evaluate?
I need to watch
In
it.
what way?
that she's stronger than what she actually is.
I mean, for her universe, she's strong as shit, especially for a woman.
Yes, but like,
and they make it
when you
clear
put
that
her-
she's strong for a woman. Like the one they do make it very clear that the fact that she's a woman is something that makes this particularly impressive.
Yes, yes, they do very much, but she still ends up in London. She still ends up fucking. Her convention is they try to make it seem like something it isn't. I would argue that there is fucking single episodes of goddamn. Oh fuck! What is that TV show called? It's like each episode is a different episode. They don't connect to each other. There's a crab episode. There's a World War II episode of Russians fighting aliens and Nazis. There's an episode where like cats take over humanity and a bunch of robots are falling in line.
I don't know, but I'm not. I don't care for anthology series. I just don't like them.
But
Do you guys think Welcome to Derry is a good series? 'Cause that's what was
I
recommended.
didn't like it. I was not a fan.
Okay.
No. But if you're on HBO Max, Barry's a pretty good show. That's on there.
Ooh, Barry! I like Barry.
Barry's good. Barry's good. I think I like Oz. It gets worse, but it's still fun the whole way through. I think
how do I
people should watch
spell the name of that show, Barry?
Barry, Barry, the name, like a name, not like the food.
Okay, well done, Kodiak.
Fuck, I forget what TV show I'm talking about. A lot of their episodes are ass, but every once in a while they put out good shit.
Okay.
Well, then don't tell them that one.
No, there's one. It's like 12, 15 minutes. It's so good. It's called The Secret War. And it's
Secret Wars?
You watch Primal.
No.
Primal has season 3 currently airing. That's
I need
good
to
all
watch the third season of Primal. I really do.
You haven't seen it, or you did?
I have not seen the third season yet.
Oh, but you've seen the first 2.
Yes, I've seen the first 2. I love them. They're
it's
great.
It's a good show. Now this is a show that I didn't finish, but I enjoyed it. Maybe you've seen it, Mike. Have you seen Tokyo Vice?
I have.
You have?
I've heard of that.
What I saw of it was good. I can't say that it was good because I didn't finish it.
It's not good.
It gets bad. It was good what I saw, but I didn't get all. I didn't even start season 2. I got like most of the way through season 1.
So from my perspective, the way I could explain it is how y'all just explained Game of Thrones to me.
It gets worse as it goes on.
It's so much worse. Unwatchable worse.
That's not good.
I'm trying to think of shows. All the shows that are popping in my head right now get bad after a while. I'm trying to think of like the really good ones. Warrior gets bad in season 3, even though the first 2 seasons are amazing.
I'm just thinking of anime, but I don't want to say.
I haven't even thought about anime. Clivitas is pretty good if you're talking about anime. That's probably the last anime I saw that I actually thought was really cool.
No, well, I'm thinking more of like
Clevitas. Yeah, it's Cleavas, I think. It's kind of like a more serious Overlord, where the main character is like a monster or whatever, and he has to like try. It's good. It's pretty solid. It only has 1 season, so it might get bad after a while. But so far it's good. Season 2 hasn't released yet, but I enjoyed that.
I'm thinking of more of like
Where the fuck is Jim? We gave Jim a long list of shit that he needs to watch, and he can just repeat that fucking list that we gave him because he's not using it. Give it to Doug.
I don't think he watches. We gave him so many suggestions. I don't think he watched any of them.
he told me he saw two of them. I forgot which one he saw though.
One
of them.
So long. It's been so long though.
He saw no. I remember he said he saw Police Squad. That was one that he saw. That was recommended to him. I didn't even remember recommending that one. I'm like, I think you're just lying.
No. Pause. Anthony, shut the fuck up. Never watch Monster Musume. Like, you're so fucking brain dead. They don't like that shit over here. Like, it's mostly family-friendly shit that it ends up being successful.
I'll tell you this: if you have Paramount Plus, there's a lot of amazing crime series on Paramount Plus. Mayor of Kingstown is great.
Oh my god!
Tulsa King.
Sorry.
No, what's that? What?
I looked up what Monster Musume is. I know what that series is. This is messed up. Sorry, don't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, he's just fucking with you. What you say? No, but I was saying if you have Paramount, well, I don't know if you're actually pirating or if you're actually watching them, but the Paramount crime shows are really good. Mobland, fucking Mayor of Kingstown, Landman's not really crime, but it's very, very good. Tulsa King.
I heard Landman was good. That's the oil digging.
It's about a guy who runs basically an oil. He's a landman for an oil company. He doesn't own the oil company, but it goes into like a bunch of shit with that. But it's Billy Bob Thornton plays the main character, and it's a very, very good show.
I heard Tombstone was also good, but
Tombstone.
Not the movie, but the TV show.
Is it based on the movie?
No, Yellowstone, not Tombstone.
Oh, Yellowstone.
Yellowstone ain't bad.
I haven't seen Yellowstone. But I see. I keep seeing. I can watch if I wanted to. What was it? 1883 and 1923. But because I can't watch Yellowstone, I've just never bothered checking either of them out. But yeah, you should definitely watch Mayor of Kingstown. That's a really good one. You should definitely watch Landman. You should definitely watch Tulsa King. Those are some really good ones. You saw Tulsa King, right, Mike? You said the stakes weren't high enough or something. Is that what'd you say about it?
Yeah, Tulsa King is so weird. It feels just like Sylvester Stallone is like, I'm gonna be a mob boss, and none of my people ever suffer.
So like... I call it a feel good mobs show. Because they're all gangsters, but none of them are evil. They're all relatively cool people. And
relatable.
And they're all really relatable. And unlike most mob shows where like people are murdering each other left and right and just doing like The Sopranos where these are evil characters you're watching, nothing really bad happens to them ever. Like they'll go up against other mob families and shit, and they'll get out through it, not unscathed, but nowhere near as scathed as they would in most other crime series. So it makes it feel, for some people like Mike, he thinks it's a crime series without teeth. I consider it just a feel-good crime series, really. It's just like, you're more so, you don't want anyone to die in it because this crime family becomes a legitimate family. Like, they really care about each other and shit in a way that doesn't happen. It's basically about a bunch of friends starting a business, and that business just happens to be crime related. Basically, like there's not like it's not that I think in the entirety of the first 3 seasons, I think one character of the good group has died so far. Like no one dies.
Damn.
It's not even a main character of the group. It's one of the Indian guys.
Yeah.
Who sells some weed.
I'm really curious now. I don't mean change subjects always, but you and Ixify brought up an anime called Bako no Paco. Either of you know what that is?
Don't fucking watch that.
It's
shit.
I think it's like it's a weird sex thing. I've heard of it. I don't know what the weird sex thing is.
So,
but I've heard
it's
a weird
literally a two episodes. To mine, I think it's only. I hope to God it never got like more episodes. But it's literally just about a dude who fucks a kid.
No one wants to.
That's literally all it
watch
is.
Yeah.
Yes, it's fucking Alice in Wonderland. No one fucking cares. There's a reason why that shit's not popular. There's a reason why you don't see that shit over here.
Well, I've heard
Like
the
you
name.
don't hop on a fucking bullet train and see that advertisement.
No,
you know
no.
what's an interesting thing to watch if you feel like fucking diving in head first. Star Trek's pretty good. The original
Trek is alright.
and the Next Generation, they're not bad. They're old. Black Sails is also really good. I just saw Black Sails on here. I really like Black Sails. It's a pirate show about pirates.
It's a pirate show?
Yeah.
Is it a good pirate show?
It is
I
a good
really like
It is a good pirate. Dude, there are no pirate shows. This is a good pirate show. It's very, very good. Also,
I read a book in middle school.
I didn't know this going in. I almost feel like I shouldn't tell you because it surprised me in like season 2 or 3. I'm not even gonna tell you.
There's 2 to 3 seasons of this, and it's about pirates.
There's 4 seasons.
Oh shit! Is it the same quality in set pieces as something like?
I mean, Gilligan's Island's good. Have either of you guys?
Island is not good. Shut up.
Oh, go screw yourself. Nostalgia's great. But have either of you guys seen or heard of Baki?
I started watching it. I couldn't finish it.
Wait, which one? There's a couple different seasons that are kind of different.
The one that I saw was the dudes escaped. The dudes escaped from a bunch of dudes are coming to the land because they sense that something is there to fight, and like the dude breaks out of prison and kills the fucking.
Okay, so the prisoner arc.
And then they like travel, but I didn't like it because all the fights were like constantly being narrated and then giving us this long history. Like a character would go and about to use an attack, and then it would be like, hold up, let me put you through this history of this attack and where he learned of this attack and how this attack is. And also back in 1883 there was this ship that the attack was named after, and I'm like, can you just punch him?
Welcome to Japanese humor.
It was awful. I hated it. It was terrible.
Yeah, you're right. It definitely takes a while before it stops just narrating a bunch of attacks, but it's definitely kind of an acquired type taste. Like I like some of that where it explains the technical physics behind the ridiculousness, but it can be a little overbearing sometimes.
One of the episodes, I remember it was a whole episode, it was like 20 something minutes long, and by the end of the episode, the fight wasn't over. And then I realized there were literally 2 attacks this entire fight, and then the rest of it was just explaining shit.
I'm curious to what fight you're referring to now.
It was on the street. It was with a big. Was it a sumo guy? It wasn't a sumo. He wore like a business suit and he took it off, and then he like had a weird bowl cut. I'm forgetting his name.
Kiryu Hanayama, the Yakuza.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
The fact that you know that, it just explains this point so much farther. You're better off watching something like the Failed Hitman, or like the Best Yakuza Boss becomes, or Way of the House Husband.
Well, the Bondsman was pretty cool. Did any of you guys see the Bondsman?
The Bondsman? No, I have not.
No one has seen this show. I found it randomly one day. It's got Kevin Bacon as the main character. Basically,
speaking of which, when was the last time you saw Kevin Bacon?
In the Bondsman. Did you not just fucking hear me? Okay.
No. I saw the Bondsman with you. I'm talking about outside of that.
You did not see the Bondsman with me, sir. You were in Japan.
Okay. I said I also watched the Bondsman.
He was there in spirit.
Oh, you saw the Bondsman. Did you like the Bondsman? I thought it was kind of cool.
I love the Bondsman.
Okay.
The Bondsman's great.
So the Bondsman, you might get it. You might dig the Bondsman a little bit. So the Bondsman is about a dude named Hub Halloran, who is a bounty hunter who basically gets murdered, and then he comes back, and he is now on the hook to the devil to hunt down demons for the devil.
Good. It's so good.
But there's like this underlying thing. There's this underlying thing where it's like, why is Hub why is he trapped in here? Like the whole thing is that once he's done doing what he needs to do and hunting these demons, he's gonna get dragged down to hell. And doing this is just keeping him on Earth as long as possible but he'll inevitably go down. And it's like, why am I going to hell But like it's like this mystery of who the main character of the show you're watching is, and you learn more about him as the show goes on. You're like, oh,
it's so good. It's so fun.
like fuck this guy. And it was like, it's pretty. Well, season 1 came out last year. I'm assuming season 2 is coming out this year. It's pretty good.
Let's hope. I really like the.
I did. I liked it too. I was
scene where he's
surprised by
like,
how
"Fuck
good
you.
it was.
Give me my gun. Give me my guns. Fuck you.
Because I had never heard of this thing. I didn't know it was coming out. I didn't see any trailers for it. I just saw it on there. Kevin Bacon's show, The Bondsman. Kevin Bacon hunts demons. I'm like, okay, yeah. Let's check that out.
That's what I'm saying. When outside of The Bondsman, when was the last thing Kevin Bacon was in? Because this feels like an out of nowhere sleeper hit.
Footloose.
Like,
he was in Footloose.
Do you remember? Like, yeah, Footloose came out in fucking 2008.
No,
like,
it didn't.
Okay. What I was bringing you this up is like fucking what was the movie goddamn before Five Nights at Freddy's came out with Nicolas Cage?
Oh, never mind. Don't watch The Bondsman.
I don't. Fuck, what's his name? Five Nights at
The Bondsman has been canceled.
It's been canceled?
Yeah.
What was canceled?
The Bondsman.
Oh.
That's
Willie's, by the way. Not to go off topic, but what you were referring to, Mike, was One Night at Willie's or something like that.
Willy's Wonderland.
Willy's Wonderland.
That's a movie, not a show.
Yeah,
that is a movie.
But I was using that as a comparison with like actors of like Nicholas. I don't think Nicolas Cage has a single line of dialogue in Willy's Wonderland, but like after Ghost Rider, I think in Mandy, I think that's the first thing I saw him in for a long time, and then all of a sudden he's in everything.
Willy's Wonderland was just a ridiculous movie that was just about Nicolas Cage fighting animatronics. I mean, it's pretty.
But he doesn't have a single dialogue of voice.
I know. And it just makes it more funny because he just kicks the shit out of a bunch of robots. And
it's like we're gonna have our most expensive actor be the only dude who doesn't get a single line of dialogue. He's not even really the main character. He's just like this dude who happens to be there while the main characters are trying to.
I mean,
survive.
he's the only other character that doesn't die throughout the entire fucking movie.
No. Okay. Fantastic show, perfect show, no bad seasons all the way through. The Expanse.
The Expanse. I haven't seen it.
Of course not. No one has. It's 6 seasons. It is the best science fiction television show I have seen in the last 20 years easily. It beats Star Trek.
Is that the one with like the God particle?
The God particle. The proto-molecule?
It's like a being. Maybe
there's like a proto-molecule inside of it. It's fantastic.
I forget.
I will say this. It's a show where you need to get to episode 4 because it's got a lot of stuff and it front loads it in the first 3 episodes so that you know what's happening. And then
stop suggesting shit animes for the goddamn.
Why are you always suggesting anime? There's other stuff, dude. There's other stuff.
He just said redo of the Healer.
I don't even know of that series. But it's almost 3:30, and I don't even think I'm going to be able to get up in time for church tomorrow. So I'm going to go ahead and go to bed.
Well, wait, but before you go to bed, what order are you going to watch these shows in? We do have to name the shows that you're most interested in before you get off.
Name the shows I'm most interested in? Oh fuck, I don't even think I remember half of what was mentioned.
Oh, I thought you were writing them down this whole time. Okay, well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't we do
I
this?
searched up a bunch of them, so I'll probably check out The Expanse and
watch Shogun.
Leventos.
Shogun is a good watch.
Okay,
I highly
cool.
recommend.
We'll talk about this tomorrow when you're not fucking exhausted.
You got it. All right, it was a lot of fun chilling with you guys. Y'all have a great night.
See you,
Bye.
man. All right, I should probably end too, to be honest with you.
Redo of the Healer isn't an anime. It is a hentai. It is fucking a goddamn sex story. It is porn. It's not
Sex story.
Like, it's porn. It's just a porn. It's not an anime. There's no. It'd be like what's an equivalent thing? The Invisible Man, where the white bitch wanting to get fucked by the black dude. It's
How many
not...
seasons is Danny Phantom?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Is it? No, because I just saw they have Danny Phantom on here, and they have 3 seasons, and I'm like, do they have all of Danny Phantom on here?
You say it's a joke. You're the one who fucking suggested it, you fucking creep.
Well, he's suggested like 3 or 4 back to back that were all weird suggestions on purpose.
No. Look at it. Delicious in Dungeon is great. Delicious in Dungeon, I think, is peak fantasy anime.
You know what another one was we could have brought up? Vikings. That was a pretty good show.
The comedy one?
No.
Or the Kingdom?
The Kingdom. No, Vikings. The fucking with Ragnar Lothbrok.
So the first kingdom of the Viking Empire, the Norse.
It's called Vikings, motherfucker. It's not called Kingdom. There's a show called Kingdom.
Well, there's another show called Vikings, which
I understand. I'm talking about the one
parody.
that everyone's seen, not the fucking comedy Netflix one that no one has seen. I'm talking about the original that came out years before, that follows Ragnar Lothbrok and his war against England. That one.
The Norse Empire and its creation is great. I love it. It's a good piece of history.
It's not particularly accurate, to be honest with you. It's pretty not accurate.
It's not accurate. It's
at all.
really entertaining though.
And I think it's pretty clearly like very anti-Christian, which is probably one of the reasons why I would not have given it to Doug. Yeah, Doug's a good boy. Why I don't want to fucking. Why would I do that? It's pretty.
Doug brought up some good.
Oh my god! I just saw fucking Little Bear on here. I haven't thought of Little Bear since so long. Do you remember Little Bear? No, you were too young to remember Little Bear. No, you're like 10 years. It was a fucking old ass
I was gonna say
animated show for children that I haven't seen since I was like, I don't know.
I was born in 2000, so.
This came out in 1995.
Do the math. I may have seen it, I may not have.
You have not. This came out 5 years before you were born. Oh, this is crazy, dude. That shit brought back memories of seeing that shit pop up.
Little Bear, I'm thinking of the Disney movie. Brother Bear.
Nope.
Well, I just said that's what
I
I'm
was a
thinking.
grown ass fucking man when that movie came out. This is Little Bear. This is different.
I'm looking up right now. You said it was on HBO?
No, Little Bear? No, I just saw it. No, you don't have to look up Little Bear. It's not. I'm not saying.
Maurice Sandik's Little Bear?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is a new one for me.
Of course
Although
it is.
I do understand Dragon Tales Franklin and If You Give a Mouse a Cookie.
Never liked
Little
Dragon
Bear-
Tales. I like the song for Dragon Tales. That's about it.
Little Bear is completely new for me, but I feel like I've read like a book of Little Bear. I've never seen the TV show though.
Do you like westerns?
I like classic westerns. Like
They've been coming out with a lot of western shows in the last couple of years.
But they're like modern westerns. They're not.
No,
like,
no, they're
for
not.
physical
No, they're
dollars.
no, they are. Like Lawman Bass Reeves, which is about the sheriff Bass Reeves, the first black or one of the first black sheriffs. It's a one season show. It's like 10 episodes. It tells the story of Bass Reeves, and that's it. There's another one that they have that's like 2 or 3 seasons. That's about Billy the Kid. There's another one that's about a guy named Joe Pickett. That one I think is modern. Never mind. I think that one's modern. But there's a couple that aren't. They've been coming out with more over the last couple of years.
I don't know. I don't think it matches. To be fair, I don't think a lot of movies match up to the
These are
Stranger
shows.
trilogy.
These are shows. Well, I mean, that's a bad thing because you're comparing them to like literally. That's like saying like, oh, I'm not gonna watch any of these crime series because none of it compares to the Godfather trilogy. It's like, well, not everything has to.
All right.
You can just watch something and think it's.
To be
and think
fair,
it's
I don't
cool.
like the Godfather trilogy. I think the Godfather trilogy is kind of
Whatever, Goodfellas, whatever.
Goodfellas.
Why do you
okay.
think it's ass?
Goodfellas
Because it
is
insists upon itself.
No, I think it's ass because
He didn't get the reference, guys.
Shite.
He did not get the reference. That's a
I
bummer.
didn't. I just think it's bad storytelling.
There's a no. There's a joke in Family Guy where everyone likes the Godfather except for Peter, and when they ask him like, how do you?
Family Guy either.
I know, but he's like, how do you not? He's like, how do you not like the Godfather? Everybody loves the fucking Godfather. It's the perfect movie, and he's like, it insists upon itself, and no one knows what the fuck that even means. And it's like a joke in the show. And
So I'm looking at Yellowstone. It says 5 seasons. Is that worth watching?
I haven't seen Yellowstone.
All right. I'll not bother.
You said you saw Landman, right?
Yes, I like Landman.
Landman's good. Mayor of Kingstown is good. That's another one. Made by like the same writing team as Landman. I liked Tulsa King. Did you not like Tulsa King? Because you keep saying that it's like the stakes aren't high enough.
No,
Are you saying you don't like it?
I like Tulsa King. I think it's an entertaining watch. I think it's not a good crime series.
It's a very different crime series.
It doesn't feel like any of these people are bad dudes. It doesn't feel like it feels like, no, these are the good guys.
Yeah.
And I don't like that about the show. However, I very like the first season and the second season. The third season's kind of like, what the fuck am I watching?
Oh, you ever
But,
seen
like, the first and
Oz?
I've seen one season of Oz.
First season?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy the first season?
First season was okay.
Really? Damn. Yeah, the first 2 seasons are like peak television. If you didn't like the first 2 seasons, you're not gonna like the next 2. So it's like,
yeah.
It's like I think Oz is fantastic.
To be fair, I've been seeing a lot of shit about Oz pop up in my feed, like the wheelchair guy and some other shit, and I don't know. I disagree with how certain characters operate in Oz, but I understand why they operate the way they do because of their situation.
Oh no shit, it's a fucking prison show. I don't agree with a lot of these murderers and rapists about how they're doing things. I don't think they're carrying their lives in the best direction. Like,
no, that's not what I meant. I specifically meant with their actions in the prison.
Like strategically?
Yes.
Some make good decisions, some make poor decisions. Just depends.
I would think there'd be more just blatant open violence.
Well, it can't be blatant open. They're in Emerald City. There is violence, but it's not. I mean,
no, I'm not saying there isn't.
Literally in the first episode, a dude gets burnt alive. Like there's a lot. There's almost. I'm not gonna say there's.
He does get burnt alive, but then we go like a couple episodes where like you get like.
Yeah, it's a prison. You can't murder someone every episode, but they murder someone every 2 or 3 episodes. It's a lot of murder. There's a ton of murder in the show.
There's a ton of murder, but there's also there's a lot of violence that happens, even in just like county jail, which doesn't end up in someone's death. It's hard to explain. I guess.
There is violence that doesn't lead to someone's death. That's Beecher's whole story, is violence done to him and him doing violence to J.K. Simmons' character, and neither of them die for a while. and they just keep fucking with each other and fucking each other over. I mean,
exactly.
It's great.
Oh shit! I just found Mayor Kingstown. This is not what I thought it was remotely.
What do you think it is? What did you think it was?
About Kingstown. I thought it was a pirate fucking.
No, the pirate one is Black Sails. That's the pirate one. Mayor of Kingstown is a crime series about a guy who is not actually the mayor, but he lives in.
Is that the one with Hawkeye?
Yes. He's
should I watch Predator Badlands?
I thought it was good.
I mean, it's just a movie. If you're interested, just check it out. It's not a show that you have to like really devote your time to. So if you're interested, check it out.
Is it on par with like Predator 1 and 2 or Predator 2016 where they're on the alien planet?
It's not the same. It's not the same movie. It's like more like more of an adventure romp on an alien world than it is a Predator film.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, it's like a Predator goes down to a world to try and kill a thing, and then gets raveled up in this android chick who becomes like his little buddy, who like it's like their relationship as he's hunting this thing and having to deal with the threats of the planet. It's not like, here's a predator, I'm gonna hunt these dudes, can these dudes survive?
I mean, it's not even rated R.
No, it's a PG-13. Well, it's a PG-13 movie because he kills aliens that have different colored blood, and he kills androids that have white blood. So he's very brutal. It's just he can get away with it because there's no red blood.
Is it like a Princess Mononoke brutality?
In what way is it like? You can't just ask me if it's like Princess. It's not Princess Mononoke. But
do we see human beings getting like?
There's no humans in the entire movie. Yeah, there's zero humans.
Do we see people? Do we see people getting cut in half? Do we see guys
androids
getting, like squished?
Androids.
Yeah, just not people. Not people.
He fights against androids and aliens, and he kills them brutally, but they're androids and aliens. So the blood's like
so he does
multicolored,
violently on screen tear motherfuckers apart.
Yes. He's allowed to do that because they bleed white.
Yeah.
That's I hate that shit about like, oh well, blah blah blah. Just let me have a dude. Let me have a human being getting cut in half. If it's fine for me to chop a cow in half, let me.
Well, they have movies like that.
No, this is saying it's PG-13.
I said that. We both said that.
They don't kill people. They kill non-humans.
You're not listening to what we're saying. It's PG-13 because there's no red blood and there's no humans. He is brutally violent towards non-human beings with multicolored blood, which is why it gets a PG-13.
That seems so wrong.
We said that twice, and you nodded and said, yeah, okay, that's kind of cool. Like, the fuck?
Some people listen without hearing, I guess.
Well, I'm also trying to look up these shows because some of them I haven't seen, and I want to watch them.
I really like that I remembered Expanse and told Doug to watch Expanse. You should also watch Expanse. If you're really into pirates, you should watch Black Sails too.
Black Sails.
That was good.
You saw Black Sails?
What era of pirate is Black Sails?
I watched a lot.
I have no idea. It's pirates. They got flintlock pistols. Fucking, it's the stereotypical pirates as you would think pirates to be.
Are we talking about like
talking pirates
English versus Spanish? Or are we talking about like Chinese pirates?
I think it's the Caribbean. No, it's not the Caribbean.
Yeah.
It's not the Caribbean. I know that the captain of the ship is from England, so it's probably Europe, but I don't remember the exact location. There's a pirate island on the in the show where
Captain Flint.
Yes.
Jesus.
Okay, you're talking about the origins of fucking Tortuga and yeah.
Yeah.
This might be a good watch.
It was cool. Sadly, I watched the first 3 seasons, and the 4th season wasn't out. And then it eventually did come out, but I like totally missed it. So I still haven't seen the final season of that show, but I've seen the first 3.
Oh.
If I went back and watched it now, I would have to rewatch the whole thing because that show came out in 2014. So I haven't seen it in like almost 10 years.
I was getting ready to say I'm looking at the 4th season right now just because of what you said, and I'm looking at it on my screen, and it says the 4th season came out in 2017.
Yeah,
it's been a while. A few years after.
I haven't seen it. It came, well, no, I think it came out directly after. I don't think there was any skip between the seasons. If I went back and finished season 4, I would have to rewatch season 1, 2, and 3.
Season 1,
just so I know what the fuck was going on.
Season 1, 2014. Season 2, 2015.
Season 3, 2016. Season 4, 2017. Yeah, they're all in order.
Yep.
They didn't skip any time.
All in order, right next to each other, year after year.
Yeah, I would say check out Black Sails, check out The Expanse. I think everyone should check out The Expanse if you like science fiction, and if you liked Landman and Tulsa King and all those, check out Mayor of Kingstown because it's in the same general vein of those shows.
I got that one saved.
That's a good one.
They're all good. They're all good shows.
Have you seen all 3 of those shows, Darkman?
Listen,
I think
man,
I have.
I just looked at Black Sails episodes, and we're talking about an hour per episode.
Yeah.
4 seasons. That's a lot of time. Give me a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, adult dramas are almost always an hour. The 30 minutes of Seven Kingdoms show that's currently out, that's unusual. It's usually an hour. I was shocked when I found they were like 30 minutes.
It's so short. And we're only on 4 episodes.
Cool as shit.
Yeah.
Like I started it because I was like, oh, this seems like my type of fantasy. I like this type of like whimsical, lighthearted fantasy. And we're 4 episodes deep, and I want more. But apparently it's tied to the Game of Thrones shit, which isn't the same as the show that I'm watching.
Very different tone and stuff. It's the same universe, but it's a different tone. It's more about political intrigue and backstabbing and manipulation and warring and trying to take over the Seven Kingdoms and all the different factions and how they interact with one another.
Rouga, what did you think about the remake of The Running Man?
Didn't see it.
It's more accurate to the
I heard nothing but bad things about it, so I didn't bother watching it. I like the original Running Man, and I'm cool with sticking with it.
I thought it was personally, I thought it was interesting, but it's not as good as the original. But I like that they made an adaptation that was more faithful to the original source, even if it isn't exactly as good as the original. It's not as entertaining. The original was way more entertaining because of the changes that they made to it.
I wonder, are they going to come out with another Country Bumpkin season? Master Swordsman?
I hope. I like that one.
Because I was bummed out that they canceled Bond. I didn't know they canceled Bondsman. Because I was looking forward to that. I liked that show.
I like Country Bumpkin because they do a good job for animation when it comes to like the one-on-one duels.
You want to see something that's basically impossible to watch? Try watching the dub of that show.
The dub?
That is one of the worst dubs I have ever seen in my life. It's almost unwatchable.
Wait,
I just don't watch
dub,
dub.
like the English dub?
Yeah.
Nah, the fucking Spanish. Fucking Spanish one.
I don't know what fucking languages y'all speak. I watch this shit as it comes out.
Because you're speaking it. Let me see. Yeah, season 2 is officially scheduled to premiere July of 2026.
Okay.
Yeah, like 4 months.
You see, that's why I just don't watch dubs. I just watch dubs.
Is all of season 2 of Fallout out? Because I kind of like the first season.
I think.
I don't know if it
is.
I think it is.
As shit as they do, the Fallout story lore. I do like the first season of Fallout.
It was good.
I think
it was.
I don't think it's like one of the best fucking shows ever, but it was
No,
good.
I think it has a lot of problems in the writing department. But I think it's a show that I like it because of the actors in it who play the characters. I like Lucy in the show because I like the actress and the way she plays Lucy. I like Ghoul because Walton Goggins is playing him, and I like the way he plays Ghoul. But I don't think any of the plot lines.
$8 and $2 million.
Yeah, but I don't think any of the plot lines are written particularly well. And any time the story goes away from the Ghoul and Lucy, I instantly give way less of a shit. I don't care about any of the shit happening in the vault. I don't care about any of the shit happening with Lucy's dad. I don't care about none of that stuff. I don't care about the Brotherhood of Steel shit. I don't care about none of it.
The show is carried by its performance. I will agree.
It's carried by the performance of 2 people.
Thought that some of the other dudes did good, but I do agree that those were the 2 standout
God damn
performers.
it! Why do you say that? That just makes me upset about Ash versus the Evil Dead, and how Bruce Campbell's like, "No, I'm too old. I can't do this no more."
Well, no, I mean the reason why he stopped doing it is because the show got canceled because people were Well, he believed that people were pirating it instead of watching it. In reality, the reason why it got canceled is because right when streaming was really starting to take off, he decided to start a show on fucking Showtime on TV for some fucking reason, which of course no one was gonna watch it.
Still, the reason why he quotes and directly says is he's too old to do the stunts anymore.
Yeah, but that's why they're making an animated movie.
Are they?
Yeah, they announced one. I don't know how.
What series? At what time period? Because like,
they didn't say. I would hope it's a sequel to the live action show, but they announced a while back they were making an animated movie.
I'm curious. What if the animated movie is the Ash versus Jason versus fucking Freddy?
Well, that'd be great, man. I never watched Evil Dead. I saw the third, the second or the third movie.
Second movie is easily the best. I think somewhere online you can get a version in which you watch like it's 1 and 2 combined together, but it like it bridges the gap between the 2 films to where it's not like a repeat.
Is the second one where he goes? Is the second one where he goes back into the past? Fucking like
So apparently they announced the animated it's a animated series in development.
Yeah, I only ever saw the third one.
It's not a movie, it's a series. But they are saying that it's not tied to the live action Ash vs. the Evil Dead.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
I heard Welcome to Derry was good too, but I didn't like the
I didn't like it.
It was people just I didn't like it. I thought it was because it doesn't make any sense.
We're just saying that, or are you saying that
because it doesn't make sense because the ending like ruins like the entire series.
I didn't even get to the ending. I dropped it before that.
Well, how can he see into the past and the future at the same time? But he doesn't do shit. Like that whole time he could have spent killing those kids.
You're yelling about some shit I haven't seen. I don't even know what you're referring to.
Yeah, no one's yelling or getting loud on you right now.
Sorry, man. I liked the original movies. All right,
I didn't particularly like the original movies, so it wasn't really that much of a shock when I didn't like the show.
Well, it's the original TV series.
And I actually heard that director is about to make something else that I do like, and I'm like, oh well, not looking forward to that because I haven't liked any of the other stuff he's made.
The TV movie was fucking TV movie. But I did like.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the current one.
No, I know, I know what you're talking about. I'm just saying.
Doesn't sound like it.
Doesn't like you know what I'm talking about.
You're fucking cold as shit. Okay.
Okay.
It's not a good idea to walk fucking freezing in sandals. Not good.
That's on you, man. What are you doing?
Oh, I couldn't sleep. Fucking walking in the woods. So, yeah.
That's a 100% personal choice that you decided to make.
I know.
Rouga, do you have any comments on the Helldivers situation and the new stuff with the tank and all that?
No.
Or does it not matter?
I mean, we got a tank. Groovy.
Groovy.
We got a tank. Tanks are cool.
Yeah, I love tanks.
I'm just waiting for something more substantial. I'm gonna go to bed because it's 4 o'clock in the morning, and I've stayed up way too late because, I mean, the fucking super chat stopped a long time ago. I don't even know why I stayed up. I was enjoying our conversation.
We had it was a good run.
It was nice. And I'm going to
I'm
go
surprised I saw y'all still talking when I fucking.
Yeah, well, we were talking about we started debating Christianity, and then we moved on and started talking about like a bunch of different other stuff, and we weren't the debates ended a while. I think we only did like 3 debates this whole night. Everything else has been just normal conversation. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, and tomorrow's Sunday, and I'm gonna enjoy my Sunday. I'll probably finish editing my next video tomorrow and release it Monday morning. That's most likely what'll end up happening. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, so you guys have a good night, and I'll see y'all stream next week. Totals.
Sounds good.
Go.